We gon' separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller on that drought pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid it back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them stretches, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought.
What's good, my brother AC? Our moon was good.
What up, H? How you doing, man?
I'm good. You know, there's a new kingpin in boxing. He goes by the name of Kingpin Kambosos, AC. Undisputed champion George Kambosos, brother.
Yep, he's the undisputed champion now, man. I'm heartbroken, bro. I'm sad as a motherfucker, man. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Man, it's all good, man. It's a part of boxing. It's the name of the game, bro. Like, shit happens. That's why we love boxing. You never know what to expect, brother.
Yeah, man.
That will make boxing so great, man. Don't worry about it. Tio will be back. Tio will be a champion again, brother. He's going to learn from his mistakes. He's going to learn, from what happened against Kambosos.
What's going on?
It's going to make him a better fighter. What's good, brother boxing?
What's good, man?
You know what it is. Kambosos undisputed. Say it with me. I want to hear everybody say George Kambosos Jr. What'd you say, AC?
Kambosos is undisputed.
No dispute.
Yeah, and guess what? You know his
but give us
promoter
that motherfucking run back.
But
Tio,
you know my
needs to
issue
do
is
that run back, man.
I've been telling him, bro. I
Has to
texted his
happen,
dad. I said, you got to do the rematch, bro. They keep saying he's going to move up and all of this shit.
You know my issue is, bro, when Teofimo Lopez said he was undisputed, everybody started crying. As soon as George Kambosos says he's undisputed, nobody's crying at all, bro. Nobody's crying. Nobody's getting
Yeah, but you know, these people, they so fucking fake. Let me say this. They're so fucking fake. Yep. They're saying Kambosos, Kambosos, he's not calling himself undisputed. Yes, he did.
He's on his
check his IG page.
Yeah, I know. That's why these people are liars, bro. These Devin Haney fanboys. Devin Haney fanboys, they just like Deontay Wilder fanboys, bro.
Yeah.
The motherfucking fanboys, they said, Kambosos never said he was undisputed. Yes, he did. Go look at his Instagram. Kambosos called Devin Haney a fucking email champion.
Yeah.
So let's stop lying. All y'all do is lie. Bill Haney, stop lying. Stop lying to the people, Bill Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Come over here, bro. We ain't done with your ass, Bill. Get your ass on here. Lou DiBella today called Devin Haney a fucking email champion on the Boxing Voice. That's fucking Kambosos' own promoter, Lou DiBella. They called Devin Haney an email champion. They said, we got 3 bigger fights than Devin Haney right now we can go to. They said, we can fight Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a way bigger fight than the Devin Haney fight. He said Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia.
That's
the only
what
people that's calling for the Devin Haney fight are the fanboys on YouTube, the LDBC, Aki TV. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah, that's why I said, man. I think Kambosos, his next fight is either the rematch with Tio, but if Tio doesn't want it,
go Loma or Tank. I would like a Tank fight. He's already on this fight. Devin Haney for what?
It's because I think Kambosos is gonna give the fight to the highest bidder who gives him the most money, and Tank brings the most money to the table, man.
Absolutely,
so
that's what Lou DiBella said. That's what we've been saying since Kambosos beat Tio. What's the next fight for Kambosos? Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, maybe even Devin Haney. But
man, if Tank gets the straps, bro, I've always said this. I'm the biggest Tio fan in the world, bro. But I don't see nobody fucking with Tank at 135. That's just me. I've always, ever since that Barrios performance, man.
Tio over Tank Davis, you know what I mean? And Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. Therefore, Kambosos is the man to beat. There you go, Tycoon TV. Ryan or Tank is most cash. Exactly, bro. It's the most cash. I've been telling people the whole fucking time. As soon as Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez, Kambosos is the undisputed champion. That's what his promoter called him. Leading up to the fight with Tio, Kambosos was calling Devin Haney an email champion. Y'all gonna forget everything Kambosos said? When Kambosos said Devin Haney was an email champion, he got a Gmail bell. Bill Haney, you gonna forget what Kambosos said about y'all?
But you know what?
Hey, listen, Devin Haney fanboys, they already calling Kambosos a duck, and he just beat Tio. So they saying Kambosos is ducking Devin Haney already. Y'all not gonna get that Kambosos fight acting like that. Y'all better change your fucking attitude if y'all want to do business and make a fucking fight.
You know why, bro? Because Kambosos beat Tio, and that's all they want. They want to see Teofimo to lose. That's what they want. They want to see the young man lose.
But now they begging to fight Kambosos. Hey, do me a favor. Get on your fucking knees and beg, please, to get this Kambosos fight. How about that? King Kambosos. Y'all treating him like the king. Kambosos don't need Devin Haney. Kambosos don't he needed to beat Teofimo Lopez. That's it, to become undisputed. Y'all whole argument saying, oh, well, if you want to really be undisputed, well, the WBC said he's undisputed. Kambosos calling himself undisputed. And his promoter, Lou DiBella, calling him undisputed. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. You punk ass bitches. You Devin Haney fanboys. Y'all looking so stupid. Y'all lying. Y'all gotta lie like the LDBC. Come on,
LDBC.
Y'all pathetic, bro. Y'all Devin Haney fanboys. You know
my issue is that they were so happy.
Y'all fanboys retarded. Y'all the only ones calling for this fight.
But you know
what I'm saying?
They were so happy.
Let's go, Kambosos, Jack Cow, undisputed. Australia, you have an undisputed champion in George Kambosos Jr. I won't allow anybody to discredit his victory. He is the undisputed champion. He fought for it, bro.
Mm-hmm. Go
ahead, bro.
What
You know my
what
issue
Kambosos
is, bro?
called himself? He didn't say he was the king.
Let me go.
He said he
the
was the
emperor.
undisputed
He
champion.
said he was the emperor, bro.
The emperor. He
But
said
you know
he's
what?
the undisputed
Yo,
champion.
hey, bro,
So the
hey.
Devin Haney fanboys, y'all could try to
Yo, hey.
discredit Kambosos,
They don't
Aki
even. Hey, let me
TV,
say something. Hey,
whoever you want to call these punk ass bitches.
Hey, hold up,
Go
bro.
ahead, bro.
Hey, they don't even give a shit, bro. They only care what T.O. lose. I just said it. They only care about Teofimo lose. They don't care that Kambosos is saying undisputed.
They care that T.O. lost, but they didn't beat Teofimo.
No.
Kambosos is the one that beat Teofimo Lopez, bro.
We all know Haney ducked that.
We all know
Haney ducked.
You see how these new Kambosos fans, they was never rooting for Kambosos. They didn't know nothing about this guy until he beat Teofimo Lopez, and now they all happy, and now they're gonna say,
But they taken away from his victory because he's the undisputed champion.
Yep.
But now they want to push a false narrative that he must fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. When the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, they already called this man undisputed.
Yep.
Undisputed champion. Yep. That's right. That's right. We know that. He fought for his belt in the ring. He went to war. Kambosos shocked the world and beat Teofimo Lopez. He's the undisputed champion. Ain't nobody gonna take away from his fucking victory, bro. He earned it.
But you see, H Money, these guys, they're not crying. They're not crying that Kambosos is saying undisputed on Instagram. But they
won't even acknowledge it. They're lying. They saying Kambosos, well, he's not saying he's undisputed. Yes, he did.
He did.
But it's a lie. They created a lie. It said Kambosos. He never said that. And he did call himself undisputed. Yep. Let me pull it up.
Look at the fight, man. The dude has every single belt, bro. And then he even has the WBC shirt. Remember when the WBC champion becomes champion, they give him the world championship shirt?
Yeah, even the WBC called them undisputed. So they're lying and trying to push a false narrative. Let me go to Kambosos' Instagram. Let me dead this shit once and for all. Kambosos been calling Devin Haney an email champion. Kambosos, he doesn't respect Devin Haney. He called him an email champion.
Yeah. But you know my issue.
That's why I'm just gonna sit here and cook these motherfuckers.
You know what my issue is, bro? It's like they wanted Kambosos to win, and the Kambosos deserved this win. He done.
But now Kambosos, he calling himself undisputed. So what are they gonna say now? As you can see right here,
undisputed champion of the world.
Undisputed champion of the world. So y'all lying, saying he never said it. He just said it right here. He said it after the fight. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. What you got to say now? So y'all can't go around saying, oh, Kambosos never said he was undisputed. Yes, he did. As you can see on his Instagram, this is verified account with the blue check right by his name. Right by his name. Undisputed champion. What y'all got to say now? He is undisputed. His promoter, Lou DiBella, he said, we're not chasing a Devin Haney fight. We got bigger fights we can do. We already undisputed. The WBC president already said it. So what y'all got to say now? What's the next lie y'all going to make? The Devin Haney fanboys, y'all like the Deontay Wilder fanboys out here pushing a false narrative. Straight up. George Kambosos, undisputed champion. He said it right there. He said it right there. Leading up to let me play his interview when he called Devin Haney an email champion. What about that? Oh, he never said he was undisputed. He did say he's undisputed, and he called Devin Haney.
They're lying, bro. They're lying.
So y'all ready to turn on George Kambosos already? Now y'all ready to call him a duck, huh? That's what's gonna be next, right, Bill Haney?
But see, they're not, bro. Hey, let me go. I'm gonna let you go, bro. You know what? You know my issue is, bro. They don't even like Kambosos. They just want the guy to beat Teofimo Lopez so they can be happy, they can laugh. They get their revenge. So why?
Yeah, but the sad part, Devin Haney never beat Teofimo. Kambosos beat him. Not Devin Haney. Devin Haney didn't do shit. Kambosos is the man to beat this guy.
If you think
Devin Haney ducked Teofimo.
These guys, let me go, bro. These guys, they wanted Wilder to beat Fury. They wanted him to beat Fury, right? They didn't get their laugh again, right? But now they're getting their laugh with Teofimo Lopez losing, bro. That's all. That's all, bro. That's all.
It's the fact. Kambosos can fight. He could fight Tank Davis. That's a bigger fight for Kambosos' career. Is Tank Davis? He's already undisputed. You know, the WBC already said he's undisputed. Y'all say y'all want him to fight for the WBC belt. Well, guess what? He already got the WBC belt, and the WBC already said he was undisputed. Facts, bro. Y'all could go somewhere else with the false narratives, homie. We keeping it real over here. George Kambosos, undisputed champion. You punk bitches. Straight up.
It's either the Davis fight or if Tio really wants the rematch, you know? I think it happened.
He already roasted Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney was an email champion.
Yep.
He don't give a fuck about that email belt Devin Haney got. He don't want that shit. He doing bigger things.
Yep.
The only people that's calling for the Devin Haney fight are the Devin Haney fanboys. That's it, bro. Y'all some fucking fanboys, bro. Kambosos, listen, Canelo, he's about to fight Makabu. Maybe that's what George Kambosos is gonna do next. He's gonna fight somebody like Canelo is doing. He's gonna fight somebody like Makabu, and y'all cool with that. Y'all cool with Canelo fighting Makabu, so y'all be cool when Kambosos do the same thing. You know what I mean? Straight up,
these guys are not gonna be cool. They're now because he beat Lopez, bro. Bro. That's the only reason they're cool with this guy. That's the only reason they're cool with Kambosos because he beat Lopez, bro. That's the only reason. Did you hear these dudes ever room for Kambosos, right, H? Did you hear these dudes ever promoting Kambosos as being the next undisputed world champion? Yes or no?
Say it again.
I said they never promoted Kambosos. They never even knew who the guy was. They just wanted Lopez to lose that night. They
say Kambosos was a bum. That's what they said.
They were talking. Oh, he don't have no skills. We don't know who Teal fight. But now you guys are celebrating Kambosos, and now these guys are dick riding Kambosos, bro. This is not right.
Let me play the interview. Let me play this interview real quick when George Kambosos exposed Devin Haney. Here we go.
You're a no-nonsense guy, George, and you are very honest. So let me ask you this, because with his victory over Lomachenko, a lot of people have brought up this argument, a lot of boxing fans, some of which are split. They're saying, like, hey, he's not really undisputed because of the whole Devin Haney situation. When you're coming into the fight, do you see him as the undisputed lightweight champion, or do you feel that there is an argument there, a little muddle the water, that's not Teal's fault, that's not Devin Haney's fault, it's the organization's fault, but he can't call himself undisputed?
No, he is the undisputed champion. He has every single belt, and when we fight, it'll be for every single belt. You know, Lomachenko had the WBC belt. Obviously, they decided to make a franchise title, which is like a super title, super belt, just like the WBA has. And he moved on to that, obviously, title. He beat the guy who was the WBC champ, Lomachenko. Now, Devin Haney never fought for the title, never won the belt properly. You know, he was an interim champion or a super, whatever he was, a super champion. And all of a sudden, he got an email or Gmail or Yahoo mail, whatever you want to call it, and he became a world champion. If that was me, I would have said, listen, I'm putting the email in junk, in spam, and I ain't accepting it. I'm sending it back because I like to earn things. And even if I don't, obviously become a world champion and something goes wrong, I'd rather know that I gave my all and no one gave it to me. You know, Devin Haney is parading different. He thinks he's the full champion. He thinks he's the WBC champion. If he wants that false sense, but I bet you when he looks down deep in his eyes and when he looks himself in the mirror, he knows he didn't earn that belt. And a lot of the fans know that he didn't earn that belt. So I look at Lopez as the undisputed unified champion at the moment.
Exactly, bro.
Yep,
sir.
But they don't care, bro.
Okay, Kambosos said Devin Haney is an email champion. Kambosos, this is what he said. Since y'all want to say, well, Kambosos didn't say this. Kambosos just said Devin Haney was an email champion. He said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion, and when they fight, they're going to fight for all the belts, and they did. So they just kills all of that shit. Whatever these fanboys and fangirls.
My issue is, bro.
That's why Lou DiBella was on the Boxing Voice today roasting fucking Devin Haney and called him an email champion, bro.
They don't care, bro. They only care when Lopez was doing it, bro. That's the only time they care because they hate Teofimo Lopez, bro. Yeah. They don't care what George Kambosos is saying. Nobody's going at the Kambosos. Nobody from that side is going at the Kambosos. You don't hear no videos going after this dude at all, man.
Yeah, and then you guys remember you guys remember when Lomachenko and Haney were going back and forth on Twitter about like a year ago?
Top, bro. Hey, hold up, man. Who I'm talking to now, man? Up top.
Are you talking to AC? Hey, let me roast this motherfucker in the comment section because I'm gonna drop the link, Albie. You ain't gotta sit in the chat. Let me say this, bro. Albie, you can hit the motherfucking link if you got something to say. He's not undisputed. He just said he was undisputed. I just showed you on his fucking social media. He called himself undisputed. What the fuck is you talking about? You said the wait, hold on, bro. He said the WBC. What a WBC? They said he was undisputed. You fucking bitch. Join that motherfucking panel. You got something to say, nigga. Straight up. I'm cooking motherfuckers tonight, boy.
And they keep acting like this franchise is an
You keep running around with this Bill Haney false
stupid,
narrative,
bro.
this LDBC shit, this fanboy ass shit. I'm going to cook you bitches. I'm going to cook all of you bitches right here.
Yeah, because you guys remember when Lomachenko and Devin Haney were going back and forth on Twitter about a year ago? And Devin Haney said, you ducked me, you vacated the belt to get that franchise. And Lomachenko responded to him, he said, I never vacated, I got upgraded. That's what he said. He got upgraded. I mean, they calling the franchise belt a mandatory belt. Bro, it's the fucking super belt. Like, the fuck's wrong with these guys, bro? It literally says franchise world title.
Mauricio Sulaiman told Loma that was the higher belt, and he wanted to unify.
Yep.
And unifications, right? It trumps mandatories, so it makes sense for that belt to be higher, and that's what he did. It's all on the WBC.
And then remember ESPN crowned it. They said it was for the undisputed. They said for all the belts. Remember when Teofimo and Lomachenko fought?
Yeah, we all know that. The whole world knows it, but they act like they don't know what's going on because they fanboys and they push the narrative.
He's pushing that narrative.
You guys think he'll fight Haney next though?
Nah.
Say it again?
Do you guys think George Kambosos will fight Haney next?
Nah.
Shit, he could. He could fight whoever offered it. What's the biggest fight? Obviously, there's bigger fights out there than the Devin Haney fight.
I feel like
there's much bigger fights than the Devin Haney fight. He could today. His promoter Lou DiBella was on the Boxing Voice. They said Tank Davis is a way bigger fight than Devin Haney. They said Lomachenko's a bigger fight than Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. What does Devin Haney bring to the table? Just tell me. What does he bring to the table? What does he bring? The WBC? Which one? The WBC belt? That's what you're talking about? And the WBC said that Kambosos was undisputed?
Yep.
This is the thing that people don't understand.
They already said that he was undisputed. So Devin Haney don't bring shit to the table because that WBC, they said that Kambosos is undisputed. That's what his promoter was saying. What I've been telling y'all since he won the fight. What's good, Outlaw Boxing?
What's going on, my bro? What's up, H?
What's good, bro? They already trying to say Kambosos is ducking Devin Haney now, bro. And he just beat Tito a day ago. That's the new narrative. Since they, weighing their options out as they should, they just, was in a war, something Devin Haney has never done before, be in a war like that. Now they saying, he must fight Devin Haney next. The only people that's calling for it is Eddie Hearn, who's Devin Haney's promoter. That's what he's supposed to do. And fanboys and fangirls. That's all. Kambosos, he got options. He could go back to Australia and fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? He earned it. He earned it, bro. The same way Canelo's going against a Makabu. The same way Canelo fought against a Rocky Fielding. Y'all was okay with that. You guys were okay when Canelo did that. So maybe that's what Kambosos is going to do next. Maybe that's what's going to be next for him.
But these guys, they like making up narratives, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what they like doing. It's a narrative to push your show.
They're just biased, man.
But it's predictable, bro. I saw this coming. They were just happy that Lopez lost. That's all they care about.
And that's what I was trying to tell them. They were just happy to see Lopez lose. That's the only reason they was rooting for Kambosos. That's the only reason. Because you never heard these guys pump up Kambosos. Never. You never heard these guys pump up Kambosos.
And then I knew a day later they'd start saying he's ducking Haney. Like you could see it coming. Anyone could see what was going to happen. It was so predictable.
They always do this shit, and this is why they're ruining boxing, bro. They're ruining boxing YouTube, man. They're ruining this shit, bro. You can't keep on pushing the narrative, bro.
They're just toxic.
People hating on boxing, people hating on these fighters for no reason, bro. They hate Canelo, they hate Teofimo Lopez, bro.
And then they used to back Canelo up, right? I mean, they hated Canelo, but remember when when fucking Abel Sanchez said that stupid shit about black fighters?
Yeah.
And then they turned on Triple G. Then they were all on Canelo, man. They were Canelo, and they were all happy when he beat Triple G. And then they just turned on Canelo.
See, I ain't been around for that long, so I know the dudes that you're talking about. I know the people that you're talking about. But they're idiots. Those guys, bro. They just emotional, man. They get emotional about the shit, bro. Then they want to make up narratives for no reason.
Yeah, if he fights someone else besides Haney next, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he's a duck."
Yeah, of course they're gonna
Exactly.
do. They
Like,
call
bro, what
everybody
the
a duck.
fuck, man?
They
That's what
call
they're gonna say.
Lomachenko a duck. These guys have no respect for the sport of boxing. You know, they have no respect. They don't love the sport of boxing. They just here to push a false narrative to get views. George Kambosos, he's the one that was the underdog and beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the man. He was the man that beat the man Vasiliy Lomachenko. Devin Haney's not even in the fucking category. He's not even in the fucking picture. That's why Kambosos called him an email champion. Kambosos doesn't even respect Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney try to be all respectful for this dude. So he's begging Kambosos for a fight. This is business. Kambosos is going to do whatever that's best for his family. Mm-hmm. He called the shots now. The same thing that Canelo was doing. Oh, they try to say, well, he's not on Canelo's level. Well, he's the Canelo Alvarez of the lightweight division. He got all the fucking belts. He earned it. He fought the best and beat the best.
Yes, sir.
But y'all want to tell, oh, he's not on Canelo's level. You punk bitch. Y'all don't know shit. Fix that fucking wig, ho. Straight up, bro. Real talk. Would you ever disrespect Kambosos after he put his fucking life on the line and shocked the motherfucking world? Straight up. Oh, he's not Canelo. Yeah, you goddamn right he is Canelo. He's the motherfucking Canelo of the lightweight division. He's the big fish. He called the fucking shots.
Yes, sir.
He's the top dog. He got Australia.
Emperor.
He got Australia, bro. He got Greece. He got everybody. He got the Philippines supporting him.
Yep.
He's the big fish. Real talk, bro. You punk ass bitches. Want to push a false narrative. That's all y'all want to do is lie.
Even if he fights, say Lomachenko styles on Commie and he fights Loma after this, they'll still say, oh, he's ducking Haney. You know, even if he fights Lomachenko, who's got a better resume and would have a better win beating Commie. You know, if Lomachenko beats Commie and he fights Loma, they'll still say, oh, he's ducking, because like you said, it's more about their fanboying for their fighter than actually loving the sport. You know, what's the best for the sport? That's what they care more about.
I mean, we know how the LDPC moves, man. They just support their own race. And it's cool to support your own race, you know, to go for your own people, but don't make lies and push false narratives and just be all toxic about it, you know. It's the shit that rubs me the wrong way.
And they ain't got no smoke for Kambosos. Kambosos calling himself undisputed. Kambosos, he's saying the same thing that Tio said.
They don't care, bro.
He's calling Devin Haney an email champion.
They don't give a shit, bro.
Devin Haney, where the dog at, bro? You gonna let Kambosos call you an email champion? You ain't gonna say nothing about it?
But they just said it. I thought he just said him and Kambosos was talking on the phone weeks before the fight.
Yeah, now he trying to talk on the phone with him, be friendly with him. But Kambosos, he calling you an email champion. Kambosos is saying he's the undisputed champion. He's made Devin Haney look silly, bro. Just like when he went up to fucking Linares and asking him, oh, how's my punching power? Look like a fucking joke, bro. Look like a fucking joke, bro. Kambosos, he beat fucking Teofimo Lopez, not Devin Haney. Kambosos, he called the shots. Kambosos, he got everybody in Australia supporting him. The whole Philippines. The Philippines, they love Kambosos. Straight up. What about Greece? He's Greek. Everybody support this man. 3 countries in America. I'm supporting him. We supported Kambosos right here on this channel. You feel me? So, yeah, they're going to have to put some respect on Kambosos' name, Tony Boswell. He said, I didn't give Kambosos a second thought. He proved me wrong and earned my respect. Kambosos going to make them earn it. You can bet that. Nothing but respect. Absolutely. Nothing but respect for George Kambosos. Shocking the world. He beat Teofimo Lopez, and now he's the new undisputed lightweight champion. But now they trying to take it away from his victory. He said, no, you're not undisputed. You got to fight Devin Haney. You know who's doing that? The Devin Haney fanboys, the Aki TVs, the fanboys, the LDBC, the fanboys, the Wilder fanboys, and everybody that, you know, jumped on the bandwagon. There's a lot of people that were Teofimo Lopez fans, and now they became Devin Haney fans overnight.
Bro, and remember, bro, they were fucking supporting. They were diehard Teo fans when he fought Lomachenko. Yes. And when he beats Lomachenko, they just turn on him.
Yes, Kambosos, Bill Haney.
Same way they turned on Triple G.
Do me a favor, Bill Haney. Explain why George Kambosos calling himself the undisputed champion. Bill Haney, explain to me why Lou DiBella was on the Boxing Voice today and called your son Devin Haney an email champion. Explain it. You can't explain it, bro. What up, my boy Hebrew? What's good?
What's good? Salute to the panel in the chat. What's going on, man?
What up?
Oh man, explain to me how this man got 2 world champion WBC belts, all the belts, and you just got this jumping jack girl push-up belt, my dude. I'm just saying, man, because I mean, ain't nobody really who chasing him. Who chasing Devin Haney for his belt?
Kambosos said they rather fight Tank Davis. They said Tank is a way bigger fight than the Devin Haney fight, way bigger, which is true.
Yeah, and I think and Davis brings in the most money, and it's an entertaining fight. But I also think
there's gonna be more asses in the seat.
And I also think the Tio rematch, because I feel like Kambosos like he's a strong-minded dude, you know, like he says he likes to earn things, and I think he'd want to prove to the world that the Tio win wasn't a fluke, you know. So those are the only 2 fights that make sense for me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Y'all hit the like button, bro. We gotta
get
the likes up. Only 11 likes. Let's get those. We got over 44 people watching the show. Let's get those fucking likes up, straight up.
I just went to all 3 channels and put a like on there, man.
Well, appreciate that, brother. Love you, brother. You know that.
You already know, man. Only the strong survive, man. I see what's really going on out in this boxing world. Motherfuckers getting their feelings and roll with the O, man. They roll with the O. That's how they can jump from boxer to boxer overnight, man. It's crazy, man. So we know what it is. It's boxer fans. It's a difference between a boxer fan and a boxing fan. It is. It just is, man. Yeah. And that's why all the bias and all that old bullshit, the race, all that shit go down just because of that one simple fact, man.
Yep. All right.
All the casuals gonna fanboy it. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. All right, man. I gotta head out. I only had a little bit of time to hop on the panel. I just wanted to say, you know, came here to eat my crow. You know,
hey, what about that Kingpin talk? Who's the new Kingpin?
It's the Emperor now. He said he was the Emperor. You know, it's the Emperor, man. George Kambosos. You know, he's the man. You got to give him the credit. All I can say is the takeover will be back. It's just on pause right now.
For sure, absolutely, man. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez, he will come back, and he still will be a champion one day, bro.
All right,
you know, it happens to the best of them.
Brother Boxing, everybody on the panel, in the chat, man, take care.
Salute, brother.
It happened to the best of them, man. The best fighters.
I think, what's good, my boy?
What's good? What's good? Ignorant Boxing. What's good, my boy?
Hey, I watched that interview with that Boxing Boy this morning.
Hey, tell me about it. So I seen a little bit, man. What did you take from that interview with Lou DiBella, George Kambosos' promoter?
Basically, Lou's looking for the biggest fight. So he don't give a fuck about Devin Haney. He called him an email champ. So
dang, he called them an email champion today?
Yeah, he did it on there. He said he don't give a shit about that belt or that email champ or some shit.
So only fanboys, only Devin Haney fanboys are crying about this fight right now. And they looking real silly. Y'all look desperate as fuck. Begging Kambosos for a fight.
Bro, he mentioned he could fight Loma on ESPN. That's a big fight. He could fight Tank. He could fight Tank on pay-per-view. That's a big fight. Shit, he could fight Ryan Garcia, and that's a big fight. So, yeah, Devin is the last person they're going to fight for sure.
So, Devin Haney going to have to drain himself to make 140 and stick around and beg for a Kambosos fight.
Yeah, unless they ain't going to be able to keep that 135.
Unless Eddie Hearn overpays, he's going to have to overpay for that fight.
Yeah.
That's the only way to get it.
Let's see who got the most money, who's going to offer the most money. They're not going to do it, bro. Devin Haney ain't going to get this fight. So y'all could just keep begging, keep crying. Kambosos, he called the shots now. Kambosos, he's like Canelo right now. He's a network free agent. He could fight anywhere. He said, I heard him say something about Fox. They said the most eyes you will get is on Fox. They call the shots, but everybody is trying to Lou DiBella's too smart. Lou DiBella been in boxing for way too long, bro. You can't push no bullshit on a Lou DiBella. You know what I'm saying?
No, them facts.
You can't push no bullshit on Lou DiBella. They were trying to do that on Boxing Boys. Well, you can't do this and that. And Lou DiBella is just roasting everybody over there. He roasting that ugly bitch with the wig on, roasting her dirty ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He roasting Ness ass. Ness is trying to push a false narrative for Devin Haney, and he cooking Ness too at the same time. You know what I mean?
That's gonna be the same thing, H. With Devin Haney, and with that Tank situation, that he ain't got nothing to bring to the table. That's gonna be the next excuse. The undisputed champ ain't got nothing to bring to the Josh Taylor situation. Josh ain't got nothing to bring to the table. The 2 regular belts. Now Kambosos ain't got nothing to bring to the table. Undisputed champ to this regular ass trophy ass belt that he paying sanctioning fees for.
Yeah, exactly. Kambosos call the shots, bro. He's like Canelo. He got options. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do at this point. He just beat the man. He got all the belts. He's the undisputed champion.
Yep.
Straight up.
Hey, Lou DiBella said he's not going to give him up to anyone.
Yo, hey, is right though.
He's tired of that shit,
terrible, bro. Like the boxing boys, these guys, they're just like fucking narrative pushers, man. They fucking cry. They fucking. I mean, these guys. I just don't.
That's how it is. There's no loyalty in the game, and it just ain't no loyalty. But it is what it is. That's how boxing is, bro.
That stupid ass Nestor gives.
Salute, Taco.
Yo, what up, Taco, man? And the new undisputed champion, George Kambosos.
What's going on, man?
Same old, man.
Kambosos.
Man, hey, Kambosos is the one that said he wanted Devin Haney. Kambosos sat down and had an interview before they even fought T.O., saying that him and Devin Haney already talked, and he want that fight. This is from Kambosos. I don't give a damn what Lou DiBella say.
And that's his promoter. He called the shots. Yeah. What you mean? Obviously, he cares what Lou DiBella says, because Lou DiBella is his promoter. He got a promoter. But you ain't got to give a damn what he say.
We already know Tank ain't finna fight. He ain't finna fight.
How you know? How you know?
Because Tank ain't finna fight nobody.
How you know, bro? That's what people saying about Tank.
Tank ain't saying. Let me tell you.
You just want the.
Tank don't want to pay no fees. Tank ain't gonna want that shit. If he been in.
Hey, this isn't about Tank though. This isn't about Tank though.
Like, if it's been about the belts with Tank, why he didn't go fight T.O.? Why he didn't go fight?
Because we know he didn't want no smoke with T.O., but hey, shit, Shakur Stevenson calling out Kambosos. Motherfuckers at 126, 130, rolling them out. Because they think they can beat Kambosos.
Who Tank ever had called out besides, I think, Regis, maybe Taylor?
He called out Ryan Garcia. So let's not try to. No, why? I mean, it sounds like you're trying to hate on Tank because Tank might get a Kambosos fight.
How?
Like you're trying to knock Tank.
All right. Where can I read that Leonard Ellerbe and Floyd is talking about that fight?
They was talking about Ryan Garcia. They reached out to Ryan Garcia's team and offered something to Ryan Garcia.
Man, Tank motherfucking ass. Hold up, man. Tank motherfucking ass already know that he gave up his motherfucking dirty word to T.O., bro, already. Now he want to get his motherfucking dirty word back.
Tank can fight against Kambosos. So let's not hate on Tank. If Tank get the Kambosos fight, that's him. Don't try to talk down on the Tank fight. Oh, the Tank fight ain't gonna happen. How we know that? How we know the Tank fight ain't gonna happen? That's crazy.
But there has been we had Shakur Stevenson come out. We had Ryan Garcia come out.
Why didn't Tank fight T.O.?
And the only one we haven't heard from is Tank. So I don't even know why we even pushing Tank. Like, if he get it, he do.
Shit, because his promoter Lou DiBella said it. No. The reason why, because his promoter Lou DiBella said it, and Tank Davis is a bigger fight than Devin Haney.
And he know that.
Because
you know that.
Everybody know that. Come on, bro.
He looking for a bag, just like people call out Canelo.
We know that. That's why ain't nobody gonna remember his motherfucking name.
Of course, Tank Davis is a bigger bag than Devin Haney.
They want the biggest fight.
Man, these niggas that's chasing the niggas that's chasing the bag ain't gonna. Hey, he said.
Listen. That's what Lou DiBella said. The bag is in Tank Davis, not Devin Haney.
Lou DiBella know he came up. So he like, nigga, I'm gonna get the most money that I can.
Shit, anybody would do the same.
Man, that man been in the game long in the motherfucker. He know what's best for his fighters, man.
That was your fighter.
He know exactly what's best for his fighters. He's been in the game forever, bro.
No fight with Shakur Stevenson or nobody, because he know what's up.
Devin Haney need to go sit in the motherfucking corner, put his thumb in his mouth, because he ain't finna get shit.
Bro, why we talking about Devin Haney right now? Don't he got to fight against JoJo?
Yeah, he got to fight against JoJo. He might not win that fight.
No, we're talking about. We're gonna talk about Devin Haney over here. I've been talking about Devin Haney for over 3 years, 4 years. We're gonna talk about him on this show every day.
Man, they expose themselves with all the motherfucking lies, Taco, man. You know that shit.
Tank Davis ain't gonna take the fight. Why you talking down on Tank Davis for, bro? What's the point of talking down on Tank? If Tank get the Kambosos fight, that's good. Whoever get it. But let's not act like Tank is
okay. Motherfucking fight.
Let me ask you this. Why did
Tank a bigger fish than Devin Haney? Tank a bigger name than Devin Haney is, bro.
Why did Tank go for T.O. then?
We know why.
If that's the case,
T.O. was more of a threat. T.O. was more of a threat.
Hey, at the end of the day, it's chess, not checkers.
Why Shakur wasn't calling out T.O.? Okay, then.
But no, Shakur Stevens never called him out, but he said he will go up there and give it to him, though. So I will say that.
Yeah, but so let's not talk down on Tank because Tank is a bigger name than Devin Haney, and that's the fight that Lou DiBella was saying. That's his promoter. He got the right to make the best fight for his fighter. And Tank is a much bigger fight than Devin Haney. Everybody know that. Everybody want to do Tank Davis. Everybody
tell you, if that's what he want to do,
listen, man.
Wasn't Devin Haney? No, it wasn't Devin Haney. Just talking about fighting Tank and replacing fucking Rolly.
If he wanted Tank, go get Tank.
Exactly. Wasn't Devin Haney trying to replace Rolly to fight Tank? Now Kambosos want to fight him. It's a problem. But when Devin Haney wanted to fight Tank, it was okay. Come on, bro.
Who said it was a problem?
You saying like, oh, it ain't gonna happen. It's Tank gonna fight, bro. Tank will fight him. Tank think he can beat
we would have to see. Hey, out of both of them, we would have to see after they fights because both of them got to fight. So but
the fact of the matter is, Taco, today, Lou DiBella, who was Kambosos' promoter, was on the Boxing Voice, and he said that there's 3 fights bigger than Devin Haney right now. He said Tank, he said Loma, and he said Ryan Garcia.
I feel what Lou DiBella's saying. I feel what he's saying, but and he might, and there might be some truth to what he's saying. There could be some truth to what he's saying, but what I'm saying is Kambosos called out. He said what he wanted.
Yeah, he said
all I can do is
he said he's going to the Devin Haney fight. That's what he said.
Can I finish? There's a conflict.
He's going to the Tank fight too.
Okay, there's a Tank fight. I mean, there's a conflict right there with promoter and fighter because the fighter saying that he wanted Devin Haney. He's saying that he want to make something happen with Devin Haney.
Well, that's an option. He said that's an option. You acting like the nigga said Devin Haney a contract or something.
No,
the nigga was just
talking. I'm just letting y'all know
because they kept asking him about Devin Haney. So shit, Devin Haney is a big name in the sport. Of course, he gonna say Devin Haney name. The same way they said.
It seems like it bothered people that Devin Haney's the least favored to get the fight.
Exactly.
It's bothering people, but we already know how boxing works. Money talks.
I love Taco. I'm not talking about Taco.
Tito got his ass beat. So it could be 2 things right at the same time. You feel me? 2 things can be right because all you niggas was capping for T.O. and he got his ass beat.
Ain't nobody capping for T.O.
Motherfucker, ain't that close?
Was capping for Devin Haney.
What you mean, motherfucker? We already know, so we go to the we chasing.
T.O. was on the pound for pound, nigga. There ain't no motherfucking cap. T.O. was on the pound for pound, and he beat Loma, and he was undisputed. That's not cap. Y'all niggas capping for Devin Haney, bro.
And he lost, but his accomplishments are still.
Anthony Joshua lost. You was riding with him and had his back when he got his bitch ass knocked out.
Crickets, that's what I'm saying. So we gonna ride with the next motherfucking champion chasing glory, man. Fuck these bags, my nigga. Nah, we ain't doing that. This the new age money, man. We trying to cut all that bullshit off. These motherfuckers always.
Canelo got his ass
fighting Devin Haney is not chasing glory. I'm confused.
Well, I mean, what does Devin Haney bring to the table?
Okay.
What does Devin Haney bring to the table, Taco? Because the WBC already said Kambosos was undisputed.
What do Tank bring to the table? Just money?
Did he a name? He got a bigger name than Devin Haney. He bringing a bigger bag. He bringing a bigger bag.
How do we know?
He won the belt. Kambosos won on the belt. The WBC is undisputed.
Hey,
what does this say, Taco?
Mayweather Promotions.
Hey, Taco.
Mayweather Promotions paid
Hey, what does this say?
Opponent.
George Kambosos, undisputed champion of the world. That's what he said. What Devin Haney bring to the table when he's already undisputed?
What top fighter made this promotion paid another fighter? Which one? Who?
Hey, guess what? Kambosos versus Tank is a bigger. Go tell that to Lou DiBella, his promoter.
That is.
Lou DiBella know more about boxing than you, bro. He know more about the motherfucking. He know more about the business side of boxing than you. And he's saying fucking Tank David.
I just said that is a bigger fight. That is a bigger fight.
What is we arguing about? You saying what Devin Haney brings to? I'm asking you what did Devin Haney bring to the table? The WBC, they already said that this nigga Kambosos was undisputed.
He bring a name too, and he bring a belt.
You don't bring. So do we bring a belt? So what you gonna try to sell me the undisputed shit?
Hey,
for the real undisputed
say the belt.
Say what you gonna say.
Wait a minute. Why do Canelo want to go up the cruiser?
Hey, so say what you was gonna say. So is it because you say because it's the real undisputed? Say that part.
Canelo's the franchise champion. What belt is he going to go get?
Okay, what does it say right here, Taco? What does it say?
Fighting for the regular? Hey, if Canelo go up to cruiserweight, is he fighting for the WBC championship belt? Or a franchise belt?
What does it say right here?
Okay.
The WBC, they take Kambosos and the new undisputed champion of the world. So you want Kambosos to fight for Devin Haney's WBC belt when the WBC already saying he's undisputed?
I want what he said he wanted. He said he wanted.
Hey, they already say he's undisputed. It ain't about what. Hey, shit. He'll fight Devin Haney. Kambosos is a champion. He'll fight anybody. He'll fight anybody. He'll fight Lomachenko. He can fight Lomachenko. He can fight Devin Haney. It don't matter who he fight. He gonna fight.
That's I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. You saying it like you gotta fight Devin Haney or is he ducking or something?
You're making it seem like Devin Haney. Y'all making it seem like Devin Haney is desperate for a fight when he's coming into a fight. Like he got to fight this Saturday. So I'm just saying the way y'all making it seem, it just make it like I had to come over here and say something like, bro, Devin Haney got to fight.
I want you to come over here and say something. I'm here for the smoke. I'm here for all the smoke. Nah, the fact of the matter is, Kambosos already called Devin Haney an email champion. So you mad at that? That's what he called Devin Haney. He said, Kambosos said Devin Haney was an email champion. How about that?
That's good. Talk your shit. But when they get in the ring, we're going to see what's going to happen. And
that's what Kambosos said out of his own mouth, that Devin Haney was an email champion. That's what Kambosos said about him.
That's good. That's good. Say that. But you know what? Just like when T.O. had to talk his shit, you got to back that shit up in the ring. You gotta back it up in the ring.
He beat the man to beat the man.
Hey, T.O.
beat Lomachenko. Devin Haney ain't even did shit, bro. Stop playing.
He can't say I want to fight Devin Haney. Call him an email champion. Oh, we gonna fight next. Oh yeah, all he gotta do is come to Australia and then say, oh, I don't want to fight him now. No, that's some bitch shit. Now, that's some bitch shit.
Nah, that ain't no bitch shit. Nah, there ain't no bitch shit. That nigga just beat Teofimo Lopez. He just went the underdog and beat Teofimo Lopez. Nigga, you can't call Kambosos no bitch. That nigga's the fucking undisputed champion. He just beat Teofimo Lopez and you calling him a bitch?
Who give a fuck about that?
You don't give a fuck about that? You don't give a fuck about boxing then? You don't give a fuck about boxing? What the fuck did Devin Haney do?
Hey, Shmoney. So you mean to tell me that ain't no bitch shit if he
No, that ain't no bitch shit. He just beat fucking he just beat fucking Teofimo Lopez as the underdog. You capping now. Now you capping, bro.
What that? Hey, he opened up his mouth. We can't save him from him opening up his motherfucking mouth. He a grown ass motherfucking man.
Wrong, what's wrong with him changing his mind? What's wrong with him changing his mind? Looking at the other option.
He opened up his mouth as a grown man. I want
He can fight Tank Davis. He can fight Lomachenko. He can fight he ain't gotta fight Devin Haney. What the fuck? Devin Haney even got a real belt. He a fucking email champion, nigga. That's what he said. Talk about that. How he said Devin Haney was an email champion.
And Tank is just a money maker. What do he got?
Bro, Tank Davis got a bigger name.
What great fighter he fought? What great fighter that nigga fought? That nigga's just a fucking name. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He ain't did shit in boxing, really. He only probably won one major fucking belt.
Bro, you capping for Devin Haney right now.
Just a money maker.
You sitting over here capping for Devin Haney right now. That's what you doing.
Nigga, y'all was doing all that capping for T.O. Y'all need to stop.
Nigga, T.O. beat Lomachenko. That ain't no cap. T.O. was on the pound for pound list. That ain't no cap.
He was. Until he got beat by nigga a damn near nobody. Nigga, this nigga was worse than Louise. Nigga, Louise nigga didn't have a bigger name than Kambosos.
Nigga, ain't no cap. Nigga, that's facts. Nigga, who Devin Haney beat for his belt? Let's talk about facts. Who the fuck did Devin Haney fight for his belt? He ain't fought nobody for his motherfucking belt. Nigga, now you capping, nigga. Now you capping.
Okay, so every fighter who didn't fight for their belts
exactly.
Shit.
Devin Haney ain't fought nobody for his belt. That's why Kambosos called him an email champion. That's why Bill Haney, bitch ass, won't even pull up with his pussy ass. Straight up. Now they begging. Now they begging Kambosos for a fight.
Nigga ain't gonna pull up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, nigga. Now they begging Kambosos for a fucking fight. Kambosos got options. Now y'all calling Kambosos a bitch. That's crazy. Now Kambosos is a bitch.
Said that's a bitch move. If he did
then he gonna do whatever he want to do. So I guess he a bitch then. Cause that's what he gonna do.
Hey, we did.
That's what he gonna do.
Hey, you can't be mad at
I'm gonna tell you like this. If a nigga calling my name in the streets, if a nigga calling my name in the streets, nigga, and I come up here and I see this nigga, and this nigga come talking about, oh, nigga, I was nigga, that's some bitch shit. Straight up, nigga, that's some bitch shit. Don't put my name, don't say you gonna do this, and then nigga, I see you. Nigga, then when it's
he got options, nigga. That was one of the options.
Come on,
that's what he was saying.
Keep it, bro. I like when niggas just keep it solid.
Yeah,
just keep it solid. Say this.
Come on, bro. Stop crying about it, bro. Get over it.
I just want to make
get over it. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. He earned it. He earned the right. You ain't said that shit when Canelo just moving up to cruiserweight to fight a fucking Mukabu, and Canelo was fighting Rocky Fielding and motherfucking Yildirim. Y'all niggas was cool with that. Y'all was cool with that shit. But now Kambosos what? Now it's all these excuses. Oh, now Kambosos is a bitch. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga.
You breaking up.
Kambosos put in the motherfucking work.
You breaking up. You breaking up, bro.
What's good, H? Hey, yo, what's good, y'all?
What's good?
Hey, now what's happening? H, you good?
Man, H Money about to have a stroke, man. Y'all gotta chill.
He's too young. He's too young to have a stroke. He can take it. He's too young.
Now motherfuckers already calling Kambosos a duck. You see this shit? They already calling Kambosos a bitch and a duck now. After 2 days. The motherfucker just beat T.O. and now he's a bitch and a duck. The same old bullshit ass rhetoric. Over and over again. Bro.
He just got who did
Devin Haney fanboys, bro. Devin Haney fan. I ain't talking about you, Taco. I ain't talking about you, bro.
He just won. Who did he duck?
That's what they're saying. Look, Devin Haney fanboys. This is a fanboy in the chat calling him a duck. Kambosos ducking Devin.
Come on, bro. You niggas up here thinking because me and H Money got our little thing on that. Come on, bro. Go with that shit. Nigga, this nigga just won, bro. He ain't ducked no fucking body, bro. Stop trying to twist what I say. And nigga, bro, I did not say he was a duck. If niggas was listening to me, they would know I didn't say that. So y'all going with that shit, bro. That nigga is not no duck, bro. He just beat nigga a pound for pound fighter, nigga, and he won, bro. Get this nigga his respect. You feel me? What I was saying was different, bro, from what other niggas is saying, bro. Like nigga, I like to put the streets in this shit. You feel me? My nigga H Money, he keep it boxing. You feel me? But I like to keep it boxing, but I like to put a little bit of street in there too. You feel me? And that's just me. You know what I mean? So you niggas going with that shit, bro. That nigga ain't ducking nobody, bro. He ain't, bro. Everybody got to fight. Motherfucking Tank got to fight. Devin Haney got to fight. Ryan Garcia's somewhere modeling and some shit. You feel me? Who else? Shakur Stevenson ain't finna fucking move up to 135. You feel me? And then if he did, he got the WBO belt. He could go force it because he could be an automatic mandatory if he wanted to move up. So come on, bro.
You see this shit, Taco? Now he's saying Kambosos' manager said they don't want that Haney smoke. Well, Kambosos, he said he will fight Haney, bro. So, hey, y'all niggas just fanboys, man. You know what I mean? It's just a whole bunch of fanboys.
What the fighters say. Nigga, that's when y'all was saying what Luther Bell. I said, man, I'm going off what Kambosos said. Now, when he says something different, then you can't say nothing right now.
He said something different in the past.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, he said something. He already called Devin Haney an email champion. He already said that. You know what I mean? He already disrespected Devin Haney. Kambosos, he's already calling himself undisputed. The WBC, listen, they already calling him undisputed. This is from the WBC and the new undisputed champion of the world, George Kambosos. Then you got a Devin Haney fanboy in the comment section saying he unified. Look at this.
Bro, that nigga's undisputed, bro. I don't understand why you niggas need to just get that through your fucking head.
They're not going to call him undisputed. They don't want to give the man credit, bro. They want to take away from his greatness.
Y'all don't like it. I understand y'all don't like it the way y'all want it. But hey, I might not like the way you cook. Hey, look, I might not like the way you cook, but your kids might like the way you cook or your family members do. But nigga, so what, bro? It is what it is, bro. Nigga, that nigga is undisputed. You can't fight it, bro. It's nothing.
Hey, the Don, I know you ain't acting. Now you a Devin Haney fan again. When you just was calling Devin Haney pillow fist, you were saying T.O. could knock out Devin Haney, and now you saying he's ducking Devin. Now today you're a Devin Haney fan. You bandwagon ass bitch. Real talk, bro.
Oh, that Coco?
Yeah, that bitch, bro.
Hey, Coco was in the chat defending fucking Bill Haney, bro. You got
he just was talking shit about them the other day. That Coco really fucking your brain up, I see, my nigga.
Hey,
shit crazy as fuck, bro.
Hey, you see, bro, H niggas be with me and H going, I think me and H kind of like know each other, you feel me? Like know where each other coming from, but we still go back and forth. We like to just throw those blows, but I don't know what's up with you other niggas though, bro. You other niggas is weird, bro, and shit, bro.
That shit crazy. The Don just was talking shit about fucking Devin Haney, calling him pillow fist. You were saying JoJo gonna beat Devin Haney. Now you back to being a Devin Haney fan. That's some pussy shit, bro.
Stick to what you stick to, bro. Like, you feel me? Nigga, like, and that's why, like, bro, like, real shit, bro. I already know what was up with you on that side and what was going on. So that's why, bro, I showed you a respect. You feel me? It was like, I know what my brother going through, nigga. And like I already told you, bro, I probably would go harder, nigga, than what you was doing. So, nigga, you feel me? Nigga, I ain't even mad at whatever you say, you feel me? But like I say, nigga, when it comes to these other niggas and shit, bro, you already know, nigga. I'm come.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the smoke though, Taco, but you gotta understand, you gotta go watch what Lou DiBella was saying. He called the shots.
I just got off, bro. Nigga, I just got off work, bro, and clicked on you, nigga. My notifications came up. So, nigga, I ain't even know what else y'all was talking about, nigga. So I just hopped in, nigga. When I hopped in, I'm like, man, let me start some shit real quick.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate it though, Taco, but you know the facts remain. The WBC, soon as Kambosos won the fight, they say in the new undisputed champion of the world. So if he fight Devin Haney, what is he fighting Devin Haney for? The money? So then it will be just for the money. But he will get more money fighting against somebody else.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
See, hey, you don't remember? I said that shit, bro. I was like, when we was talking about, I think when they had that argument or something, I said that, bro. I'm like, bro, what's the point of a T.O. fighting there, bro? It only would have to be because he wants to do it. It's not because like he has to. Like, so that's why I was like, I see that fight at 140 because it will be for something than at 35. You know what I mean? But so bro, like yeah, man, that shit crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
Hey, Taco, right here, check it out. George Kambosos, he says undisputed champion of the world. That's what he says on his social media. But you got these fanboys pushing the narrative saying, "Oh, Kambosos never said he was undisputed." Yes, he did. It's right there for your ass. And after the fight, said, "I got all the belts. Yeah. I'm undisputed." That's what he's saying. That's what the WBC are saying. So stop lying. Like that's all y'all just keep it real. Me and Bill Haney fell out because I kept it real. Because I said T.O. was undisputed. He felt a certain type of way about it. Start talking behind my back, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened.
Again, they get mad about your opinion, nigga. Come on, bro. That's some hope shit, bro. But you feel me? I don't fuck with Bill like this. But I just like Devin Haney as a fighter. You feel me? I'm saying that's it. You feel me? I'm saying, but man, y'all niggas need to stop with this shit, bro. Like he even said that he was undisputed when he talked to Radio Raheem. I think
exactly, bro. All they do is lie. That's all they do is lie and push narratives.
He said,
and that's what they holding on to. Well, you know, the WBC said he was undisputed. The WBC said it. Well, Kambosos, he said he's not. Kambosos said he is. Kambosos said he was. So what? That just, you know, kill all of that bullshit, all of those false narratives, all of the fucking lies y'all pushing out here, bro.
And then at the end of the day, you niggas need to look at it like this. I understand the WBC if you can't understand the franchise champion, all that shit. If you don't want to go in and accept this, look at it this way. Lomachenko never lost the belt, right? So I understand that he put a petition in for the WBC, but let's just say we forgot about it. He didn't do that, right? When T.O. fought Lomachenko, it would have been for the WBC championship no matter what, bro. Like, you feel me? He beat the man, bro. Lomachenko never lost that belt in the ring. So I understand what y'all talking about. Don't matter. He undisputed, bro. Like, you feel me? Nigga, Kambosos beat the man who beat the man. He undisputed now, bro. Now he got what? 2 WBC belts. So nigga, what the fuck, bro? How many belts is nigga?
He got 2 of them. He
got
got 2.
So what, he gonna get 3 belts? You feel me? So you niggas need to stop with your own narrative. That's why I say I just stick to what these fighters say, bro. Kambosos said he wanted to make the fight. Devin Haney said he if he get past JoJo, he would. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like, you feel me? Like, we gonna see when Devin Haney, if he win, because you never know. What if Devin Haney lose? Shit, then what? Just like nobody thought T.O. was gonna lose. Shit, it's boxing.
Yeah, I got Devin Haney beating JoJo. I'm gonna keep it real. I got to keep it real.
But hey, we had.
Man, I got JoJo knocking him out.
Hell no, we had
T.O. beat Kambosos. We had T.O. knocking out Kambosos, but you feel me? It's, man, you never know. But it's boxing. He get hit with a shot. You never know, bro. Like, so at the end of the day,
I don't see JoJo with that type of power. JoJo never was a big puncher, but it, like you said, is boxing. Even with fucking the shit that happened with fucking Kambosos. They were saying Kambosos had no power, and he dropped T.O. ass. You know what I'm saying, with a big shot. So you never know what can happen in boxing.
Never know. That's why I say shit. Man, I think he gonna beat. I know he gonna beat JoJo, but man, after seeing that shit, it's like shit.
Yeah, I think he gonna smoke JoJo. I think he'll just box him, and then Devin, he ain't gonna do the same bullshit that T.O. did. T.O. just came in there and tried to run him over and shit. Like, you know, Kambosos was gonna lay down, and Kambosos stood up to him, you know what I mean, and dropped him. So, you know, I think Devin gonna just box smart. He ain't gonna fuck up his opportunity. What he got on the table? Hell nah.
But you never know these fighters. Hey, what if JoJo forced Devin Haney to fight? We never know.
Yeah, I mean, Dev is bigger than him too. Dev way faster. Dev got everything, you know, in his favor in this fight. I always liked that fight for Devin Haney. As soon as JoJo beat Javier Fortuna, I told Bill, like, nigga, you gotta jump on that shit, nigga. You gotta get that JoJo fight, and they got it. So shit, Devin, he got momentum. Even Kambosos saying his name. Kambosos going around saying his name. He got momentum. Shit.
Do you think he has to win? Like I know all he gotta do is win. But do you think it would do him way better if he knocked him out or like win? Like,
yeah, of course. Every time you look, as long as he win, that's all that matters. But you gotta understand, when you knock somebody out,
got a fan on or some shit.
Yeah, I think that is my boy Coon. He right outside driving and shit. But I'm thinking that, you know, when if he knock out fucking JoJo, it's gonna make it even better. Taco, that's like putting the icing on the cake right there, my nigga. That you know what I mean? The knockout have everybody happy. Everybody gonna talk about it. It's gonna spread around like, oh, Haney knocked out JoJo. It's gonna spread like
right.
On God, he knocked that nigga out, and that's everybody, what I think,
bro. That's the reaction. When you beat somebody by knockout, you get a different type of reaction than going 12 rounds. More people talk about it.
You know, it's not gonna end like that though.
Shit, I don't
know. What if Devin coming there swinging? I heard Devin. I ain't gonna.
You just said he's not gonna fuck up his chances. So why is he gonna?
Yeah, I mean, you never know what can happen though. Shit, that's what I'm saying. But you know, I'm not a fucking sidekick. I don't know the future. What the fuck this nigga gonna do when he get in there?
I get what
he's gonna do the same shit he always does.
Shit, did you see that? You see that picture Devin posted?
His mama got a phone.
Within him boxing smart, he could catch JoJo and knock him out like that. Not like how he fought Linares, but just being a smarter boxer, and just, you know what I mean, catching JoJo coming in or something like that. You feel me? I'm saying something like that. You know, almost like what Bud did to Porter.
Yo, Q, what up, Q?
What's popping with an H? Taco.
Hey, guess what, Q? Lou DeBella, remember when me and you was talking about that night? Tank and Kambosos. Tell me why Lou DiBella was on the Boxing Voice today. He's Kambosos' promoter and saying, you know, they was like, oh, Devin Haney, the fanboys were saying, Devin Haney. And fucking Lou DiBella said Tank Davis is a way bigger fight than Devin Haney. That's what he said.
Yeah,
remember
he was
talking about that shit?
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tank is a big ass fight, bro. I'm telling you.
The way Mayweather promotes him, I mean, that's the reason.
Because I was like, Devin Haney got
the record, man.
Devin Haney will be for the real undisputed, and Lou DiBella said, "Well, Devin Haney's an email champion. We undisputed."
H instead of
still gotta be seen.
Hey, Lou.
Instead of him going to the Haney fight, he should just go to the Tank fight. Honestly,
I heard he's going to both.
He's going to both.
For real, he said the Tank fight.
Ignorant? Oh, he's going to both.
Yeah, Lou DiBella said he's going to the Tank fight too.
That nigga can't.
He's going to
Can you imagine him pulling up the Tank?
That shit gonna be crazy.
That's gonna break the internet.
Hell yeah.
That shit'll break the internet.
Lou DiBella, he got a good relationship with Al Heyman and PBC.
Yeah, watch him sit next to Floyd and Ellerby. He's gonna sit next to them. Why?
Hey, just imagine. Hey, the build up for that fight is gonna be fucking crazy.
Hey, man, Kambosos on this motherfucking.
If Tank beat Kambosos and then fight Dev, that'll be a huge.
Either way, if Tank beat Kambosos, Tank become undisputed.
He ain't gonna fight, bro.
One fight's in Las Vegas, the other fight's in LA, right?
It ain't no reason.
How we know, Taco? How we gonna say he ain't gonna fight him?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying he won't. I'm saying it would be no reason. You see what I mean? Because he already undisputed. It would just be for like a name.
I let you and Q. You and Q could debate that.
I mean, me personally, I think it's a reason to fight. Like, I think we all say that yes, it's a reason. It would be a reason to fight Devin Haney. But I just think that the fighters will look at it and be like, you feel me? It's a risk for what? You see what I mean? I'm already undisputed. He not a mandatory. I don't have to fight him. So it's just like, I'm the man. Like, you feel me?
Hey, Lou DiBella might be watching our show, man, because he was saying some of the shit I've been saying. Me and Q was saying the other day. He brought up that Tank shit. He might be watching us.
I wouldn't put it. Elijah, he don't know what Elijah don't know what he's talking about. He dick riding in the chats, and that nigga on some other shit.
They all is, bro. They all is, bro. Like even the other YouTubers, bro. It was shit that we done said on here, bro. Nobody done said. Like when I was telling y'all that, I was like, bro, nigga, Bud ain't gonna sign with the PBC. That nigga might go fuck with the DAZN or something because he feel disrespected. Then, bro, I swear to God, this nigga Blue Nuts came up here the next day, bro, talking that shit, bro. I'm like, bro, hold on, bro. Like,
with the WBC saying Kambosos is undisputed?
No, about the damn, I just lost what I was just saying.
Damn,
it was about something else. It was just about it was about Bud. Bud's like when we was talking on here.
Oh yeah, I be sending Blue the link though. He I think
he was. Hey, bro, the next day, bro, that nigga was talking that shit, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, this nigga, bro, must have been listening to us, bro, or something. Nigga, next thing you know, look, when nobody talking about Rolly and shit like that, and Rolly fight nobody like that, nobody, bro. Nigga, we started this shit up over here. Nigga, me and you, I was there one of the ones that was like, nigga, nah, bro, niggas be watching you, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, they be watching us for sure. We be getting plenty of views. They watch. Ain't no telling who watching.
They be taking your shit, Ace. Even when I don't be, nigga, I be looking at and listening to what these niggas be talking about and what they be. When a nigga on his free time seeing what these niggas, bro, they be talking about that same shit, bro. They basically talking about my nigga Ace and shit. I'm like, I don't even comment though, bro. I'm like, but say my nigga name, at least throw my nigga a shout. You feel me? I'm saying so niggas get some love.
It's all good, Taco. You know we put in that hard work, man. Hey, so they said Tank and Floyd might take that fight. It's an easy undisputed for Tank. I don't know if it's easy now.
Hell no, I ain't gonna lie. Kambosos, he can box. I ain't gonna lie. Tank, I already know. Tank a different level with that footwork and that jab.
He took T.O. shit. I don't know.
Shit, Tank punching way harder and accurate. See, T.O. didn't capitalize on. T.O. didn't capitalize on what he did best. What T.O. did best is what Kambosos also did, and that's catch and shoot.
Bro, I ain't never seen Tank knock somebody out like T.O. did fucking Comey.
He didn't knock him out like that. Comey got up from that.
It's just that T.O. knocked out like higher opposition.
I mean, he stopped
Tank
him.
got some good knock. He knocked out Pedraza.
And then on that Comey finish, it was just more on some crazy overwhelming shit. When Tank finished, a nigga really finished. Real talk.
I mean, T.O. was doing the same thing. Though. They both got power.
T.O. got power. I ain't saying nothing about T.O. power. Like I said, T.O. not even T.O. Tank, he just more accurate with his punches. He way more technically sound. But I ain't even comparing that to T.O. I'm just saying in general. When we talking technique, how to punch, how to pivot, how to do all that shit. Tank know how to do all that shit.
I think I would say Tank is a little bit more skilled. I don't think that it would be like overly, but I would say that Tank is a little bit more skilled than T.O. and
over Kambosos. What y'all think Tank would do to Mickey Bay?
Wait, let me finish. I would give
Mickey Bay was a champion, nigga. Mickey Bay could box, nigga.
I'm talking about right now. What y'all think, man?
He's older now. You understand? Kambosos got a lot.
Okay, and that's when Kambosos
got more experience than Tank. I'm taking Kambosos over Tank when they fight. I'm going with Kambosos.
Yeah. And that's the bet. I got Tank when that shit. If that shit go down, Tank gonna knock that boy plumb out.
12 rounds is over for Tank.
How you know, bro? Tank is
hittable,
bro. Tank gets hit a lot, so.
That's facts,
bro. What I'm gonna bet on.
But that's what I'm gonna bet on.
Hey, Tank's defense is not that great, bro. So
if it ain't a KO, it don't count.
Hey, you know what y'all missing though? You know what y'all missing? I would think it would be better coaching on the other side with Tank. I think that he wouldn't get I don't think that he could just come with that same game plan because he was able to hit T.O. because they weren't like that. They didn't have no adjustments. So he kind of like got away with doing the same thing. What about when Tank make an adjustment? Or are you gonna be able to make another
Tank is easy to hit too, though.
You feel me? I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Tank is easy.
Yes,
only way you gonna hit Tank is if he know he gonna knock you the fuck out. It's called the setup. It's called the setup. Canelo do the same thing. Canelo do the same thing.
It's possible that Kambosos can knock out Tank.
Canelo do the same.
It's possible that Kambosos can knock out Tank, bro.
What Tank gonna do if he get his ass knocked down? What he gonna do?
Who gonna get knocked down?
Tank.
Man, Kambosos ain't gonna knock down no fucking Tank. Y'all
yes, he can. He just knocked down T.O.
Yeah, he can, bro.
Kambosos ain't got no power like that.
You think Tank's a god or some shit, bro?
We talking 26 knockouts to 10. I don't care what the fuck you talking about, man.
I don't give a fuck. If they fight,
knocking that nigga out. Hell no.
Hey, that's what people were saying about him before he fought Teofimo.
Okay, that's T.O. He ain't T.O.
Well, that's Tank. So what's the difference?
He ain't T.O.
He gets hit.
He ain't T.O.
Nigga, T.O. was better than Tank. Nigga, T.O. was on the pound for pound.
Tank. Nah, straight
skills.
We don't, man, straight skills. I don't care what y'all talking about. We
ain't
talking
talking
about
Tank some fucking god.
I'm talking about fighting. No, I'm not. I'm talking about him fighting. I'm talking about him fighting one person, not God, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm talking about him fighting people, not God.
What? All right, can I ask you this? What happens when Tank can't walk a motherfucker down? He's gonna lose, bro. That's facts.
I don't know what you're talking about. He gonna outbox the nigga, knocking the fuck out. Okay,
I agree.
Devin Haney has Tank.
Hey, you know what? And that's why.
And if it happen, we'll see.
Tank, they go after one. For one, we can say that the Mayweather being consistent.
He do it because he can.
Can I finish? Mayweather being consistent about Tank career. The only fighters he fight is Kung Fu fighters. I mean, that's it. That's a fact. Now, if anybody got, I haven't seen him fought a boxer puncher, shit. Damn, how many southpaws he fought? How many? Man, I don't even know, bro. Like this.
Hey,
nigga,
if people trying to talk like Tank won't even take this fight, Q. Like Tank won't duck him and shit.
Man, Tank, man.
Not you talking. I ain't talking about you.
No. I know, bro. Look, no.
I wasn't talking about you. I'm just saying I heard more people say that besides you.
I know, bro. I already know. I think Tank. Now, if we talk about Tank, like if we talking about Tank, like you feel me? Tank got control of his career. And Tank, yes, I say Tank would fight him. Tank, but is we talking about is Mayweather? We go see. This is what we talking. This is what we gotta say. Do we think Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby and Al will make that fight? It ain't about Tank. It's about.
I think so. Me personally, yes.
Nigga, they don't think, man. They don't
undisputed,
think
nigga. It's a chance for Tank to become undisputed. Of course, they gonna do that. This is a big money fight.
Hey, real talk. Hey, real talk.
If Tank loses the Haney, ain't no big deal. It's like get a jaywalking ticket. No big deal.
Nigga, do y'all think Mayweather and Ellerbe looking at Kambosos like he a killer?
They looking at their chops.
They looking at that
Mayweather. He looking at
porterhouse steak, nigga. Porterhouse steak, nigga. That nigga looking like food. What you talking about? Nigga, Kambosos ain't looking like. I ain't looking at that nigga like that.
I would there.
That's gonna be their downfall. They fuck around, take that fight. Kambosos gonna whoop his ass, bro.
Hell no.
I'm gonna bet you on that one.
Yeah, we got that one. That nigga food. That nigga food for sure.
Hey, but guess what though, Q? So today, Kambosos, his promoter, Lou DiBella, was on a Boxing Voice, and a lot of Devin Haney fanboys. We know, shout outs to Ness, but Ness is a Devin Haney fanboy now, so he's doing all of this Devin Haney shit. And fucking Lou DiBella was like, Tank Davis is a way bigger fight than Devin Haney. We want Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? So they calling out Tank. They called out Tank too. Let's make that clear.
On me. And I love to see that fight because
it started right here. Me and you started that shit right here talking that Tank Kambosos shit.
Yep. Right here, the same night.
Hell yeah, we doing our homework. What's the best move for Kambosos in his career? And that's a Tank Davis fight at this point.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I think has a better chance. Tank or Devin Haney?
Shit, styles make fights. Because with Devin Haney ain't gonna fight like Tank. Him and Devin Haney, I think, to be honest, will be a closer fight. Because it's gonna be skill for skill. It's gonna be a chess match.
Shit, what happened? I ain't gonna lie.
Then what happens?
Who?
If Kambosos take Tank's biggest punch, what he gonna do, bro?
I think Kambosos beat Tank.
He's still already gonna be getting outboxed, bro.
No, who the fuck? Tank is always down in the rounds. What the fuck are you talking about? What if Floyd take the last fight?
Nigga,
I need you. Come on, Tank.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet, let you go, and then I'm gonna tell you.
No, I'm
whoever want to talk, whoever want to talk, because I'm gonna tell you. All right, so you go ahead, go. Let me know.
Down on the rounds his last couple fights, bro. That's facts. So what happens when a motherfucker can take his best blows? You saw what happened to Tio.
Those fights you talking about. Did they take Tank best blows? Though you said they was up on the cars.
They was being outboxed, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Did they make it out that fight?
Okay, but my question is,
that's my question. Answer my question. Answer my question.
No, they didn't. But what happens when they do make it out? Tank is
gonna
lose.
Bruh.
He's not Canelo, bro. Canelo.
He's not going. And you want to know why he's not going to outbox? Kambosos not going to outbox them. Do you know Kambosos measurements compared to Tank measurements, and then compare their measurements to the fights you talking about? He was outboxed in. Those fighters was both tolerant. Okay. Because that matters. It matters because they talk about niggas using their jab.
Kambosos is bigger than Tank,
bro.
Tank faster. He got better footwork.
Faster than who? He faster than who? Kambosos got some fast ass hands, bro. Kambosos got faster hands than Tank. Kambosos got better boxing skills, I think, than Tank. Tank got boxing skills, but Kambosos is more of a slick boxer for sure.
I'm fucking with Kambosos.
I'm
fucking with Kambosos.
Real shit.
Kambosos got the fastest left hand in the business.
He got the fastest left hand in the business right now.
Okay. Y'all saying I'm not getting. I ain't saying he's not fast. I'm saying he's taller. It ain't no
Tank is a
facts,
good
nigga. That
finisher.
nigga not
Tank is a
faster.
great
That
finisher,
nigga
bro,
not
but he's
faster
not
than
no
him.
outboxer at
That nigga
all.
not fast. That nigga not faster than him, bro.
I disagree. I think he's faster.
If I'm in the boxing match with you, and that motherfucker go, okay, whatever rounds you feel like is too much for Tank, and then I end up knocking you out. No, hold up. Let me say this. Tank ain't just going in knocking niggas off brute strength because he bigger than them and he doing all that. What you want?
Kambosos a box the shit out of Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yo,
and then Tank gets tired. Tank take rounds off like T.O. gets tired. Man, motherfucker Kambosos is gonna beat the fuck out of Tank, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you, my nigga. I'm hopping on the bandwagon.
Me too.
All fucking day. That nigga's a dog, bro. That nigga's a dog, nigga.
I gotta see
I need to put some
more.
respect on this name, bro.
But like I was saying,
beat Lomachenko. He dropped T.O. in the first fucking round, and you talking about some Tank that don't move his head,
nigga.
No neck having ass.
You wildin', nigga. You wildin'. But anyway, like I was saying, anyway, nigga. If somebody ain't got no boxing skill, how the fuck is Tank knocking these niggas out? He not using brute. He not using. Hold up. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, nigga. I'll let you go. I actually be quiet and say, go ahead and say what you gonna say.
No, my fault.
So I can say what the fuck I'm gonna say. Because I don't want you interrupting me, and I ain't gonna interrupt you.
But you put words in my mouth. That's not what
I ain't put shit in your mouth.
He's not an outboxer.
Okay, that's cool.
He has skill, bro.
That's cool. And I said, I'm not putting words in your mouth because every time I say I'm saying this, nigga, Tank box better than him. He faster than him. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all niggas talking about. Just cause he beat up T.O., that don't surpass that nigga me thinking he can do all this and that. Man, I've been seeing what he did. I seen this fucking last couple fights. The fuck? They were split decisions too. Fuck out of here. I don't care what the hell y'all talking about. Nigga, he's so much good about outboxing motherfuckers, he going split decisions with people. Get the fuck out of here,
look who he fighting though. He fighting good opposition.
Old ass Mickey Bay, who y'all.
Hey, listen, he's from wait. Let me say this too. Let me say this. The nigga is fighting people in their backyards. You know that's gonna happen. He's from Australia fighting in America, fighting in the UK against Lee Selby. He's beating people in their backyards. It's gonna happen. You know that.
He's picking weeds in the
garden. It ain't always like that, cause Canelo fight niggas in their backyard, and he's still.
But Canelo damn near American now. He
live
in America and shit.
I'm saying even back then, shit, when he fought Floyd and shit.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point, but at the same time, Kambosos he wasn't a star like Canelo was at the time. Canelo was already a superstar. When Kambosos fought Mickey Bay, nobody knew Kambosos. That's why they was doing him like that.
Man, I watched that fight. Mickey Bay gave his ass a good fight. It wasn't just like
Kambosos dropped him with an uppercut. Kambosos
and it still was a split decision. That's what I'm saying.
He won.
Yeah, he won. I seen the fight. I watched the fight. He won.
Me too. Kambosos dropped Mickey Bay with an uppercut.
I'm saying he won. I'm giving him all this credit. I'm just saying the man y'all talking about, if he going against, it's better than him.
Who we talking about?
Tank.
They said T.O. was better than him. They said, nigga, everybody was saying T.O. was better than Tank. Everybody had T.O. on their pound for pound list. Everybody, T.O. just beat fucking Lomachenko. Tank did nothing like T.O.
Go ahead. And I still said the flaws that I seen in T.O. And those was the
flaws in Tank.
Yeah, Tank got flaws
in Tank.
Tank got flaws, but the thing is, with Tank flaws, he used them bitches to set people up. People were just like motherfucking Canelo. Just like he played motherfucking Caleb Plant into thinking he was so tired in that fight and going on the ropes. He baited his ass in and knocked his ass out.
I feel Kambosos showed that he got a great chin. He took a big punch from one of the biggest punchers in boxing, Teofimo Lopez, and shit, he got right back up. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos is bigger than Tank. He taller with longer arms than Tank, and Kambosos don't get tired. And Tank is known for taking rounds off. Tank is known for taking rounds off. Kambosos, he will outbox Tank. I got money on Kambosos.
Yeah, and Barrios was bigger than Barrios is bigger than Kambosos. Just
Yeah, but
like
Barrios ain't a better
Kambosos
boxer than
bigger than Tank.
Kambosos, though.
Yeah.
And Kambosos ain't gonna make the same
I don't
mistakes
know.
as a Barrios. And Kambosos be better competition than
Yeah,
Barrios.
I don't know.
Kambosos
I don't know if he wouldn't make the same mistake because Tio still dropped him late.
Shit, he got back up.
Tank's
though.
a good finisher.
He got
And
back
Tank,
up.
what round did Tank drop Barrios and he finished his ass when he got?
But shit, Tio be better fighters than Tank. Tio was a better fighter than Tank. That's what I think. That's what everybody was saying before he lost. Tio was better than Tank. That's what everybody was saying before that nigga lost. Everybody said Tio was better than Tank. Tio was on a pound for pound. Tio is better than Tank. If fucking Kambosos beat Tio. Kambosos will outbox Tank Davis. Give him a fucking boxing lesson. Give him a boxing lesson. What's good? He said Barrios got beat the fuck up by Akhmadaliev. He said, salute H Money. What up, box fans? What's good, my boy?
Hey,
Kambosos is undisputed. Go ahead, bro.
Fuck around. He's going to leave him leaking like he did Teal. I'm telling you.
That shit
underestimated, bro.
Man, you seen his face after the fight? That shit was crazy.
He fucked him up,
man. That shit was sad.
Even his mouth was fucked up, like he got a broken jaw or some shit. That shit was
his nose
crazy.
was broken, I think. I know it looked broken because he went to the corner and one of
those
rounds.
He had a dent in his nose for sure. Yeah. That motherfucker put a dent in his nose, man.
And Kambosos on a mission, bro. Gotta respect that. Shit was crazy.
Talk about Canelo baiting somebody. Yard's coming up for a fight real quick.
Facts. Boxing historian says Teofimo Lopez is a pound for pound fighter. Tank is not even in the discussion. Facts. And Kambosos beat him. Historian, I agree with you. I got Kambosos beating Tank. Kambosos could outbox
Tank. It is true. Everybody was saying Teofimo was way better than Tank.
Facts.
So he obviously beat a better fighter. So you got to give him a shot. He's acting like Tank is some sort of fucking guy that can't be beaten or some shit.
I don't go by what people say. I go by what I say. I don't give a fuck what everybody else say.
Yeah,
that's why I'm
I respect your opinion, though. A lot of people agree with you on this one too. Maybe we don't right here, but there's other people I heard they picking Tank over Kambosos. I want to see that shit.
All these fighters look unbeatable until they get beat. And once you see them get beat, you're like, okay.
I like Kambosos, his cardio. That motherfucker don't get tired. And then his activity, he stay busy. He throwing his hands. He throwing punches nonstop. And he got a very good jab. And he got fast hands with very good footwork. And he got a good chin.
And boxing historian Teofimo is not a pound for pound boxer right now. He out my list.
Yeah, since he lost, yeah, of course, because he lost.
So he was a pound for pound fighter
until Kambosos. Until Kambosos beat him.
A title holder.
Kambosos took that away from him.
Hell
so
yeah!
Kambosos the credit.
On me, I'm giving
Kambosos
all this credit because you know what I mean. A lot of people just watch. You know what I mean. They watch the fight and they know like, okay, Kambosos won, but a lot of motherfuckers really don't know how to break down no film and really know what it is and how people are doing these certain things and shit like that. They just,
I hear you, Presidential Luke.
Yo, I got a question real quick, man. The boy brought it up the other day. When Haney beats Kambosos, he gets elevated to franchise, and he loses his regular belt. Is he undisputed?
I'm starting to feel sick.
Whoever beats Kambosos is undisputed. If Tank Davis beat Kambosos, he undisputed. If Ryan Garcia beats Kambosos, he's undisputed. Kambosos is the undisputed champion right now already. The WBC already said it.
All right, so
it's already been confirmed.
So if Haney beats Kambosos,
you know how he's going to do it too.
He's undisputed, right?
Listen, let me repeat it again. Whoever beats Kambosos is undisputed. If Tank Davis beats Kambosos, he's undisputed. If Ryan Garcia beat Kambosos, he's undisputed. Even if Lomachenko beats him. So not just if Devin Haney beats him, if anybody beats him, nigga, he's undisputed. If Rolly beats him, he's undisputed.
Is Haney gonna say he's undisputed?
Is Haney gonna call himself undisputed?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. If fucking Tank beats him, Tank is gonna call himself undisputed. Why are you trying to single out Haney? If anybody beats Kambosos,
because Haney's gonna lose the regular belt, the belt that he's claiming. You need to be undisputed.
Hey, which belt? Which belt you talking about? The franchise?
Okay, if
The
Haney,
world
yes,
title.
if
He
Haney
gonna lose
fights,
his
if
world
Haney
title
fights
and get the franchise title
listen,
if
if
he beat
Haney fights
Kambosos.
Kambosos, he gets elevated to franchise. Therefore, he loses the regular belt. At that point, it's just a cycle that's going to keep happening.
Look, you know, just saying. Hey, I don't know about.
According to his logic.
You know, I know that the WBC said the franchise is the supreme champion. That's what I do know. You know what I'm saying? I know whoever beats Kambosos is undisputed. Not just Devin Haney. Whoever beats the nigga is the undisputed champion. He's undisputed right now. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, but by Haney's logic, he's saying you need the regular belt. So he's going to fight Kambosos for the real undisputed and then become the fake undisputed.
Kambosos is already the real undisputed. That's a false narrative people are saying and putting it out there.
I'm saying it from Haney's perspective.
And he's going off of what Devin Haney said in the past.
All right, go ahead.
Logic.
Go ahead.
Kambosos would get countered and knocked the fuck out.
Answer his question, ignorant boxing.
Is Haney going to say he's undisputed?
Yeah, of course he's going to say he's undisputed.
How he going to say undisputed when he loses the regular belt? He's claiming that's the belt you need to be undisputed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The franchise actually just fucking shit up. But
no, it's not. Like it's fucking up. Yeah, motherfuckers
not
act
fucking
like
shit up. I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out the flaws in Haney's logic.
Yeah,
he's claiming.
Go ahead, explain the flaws in Haney's logic. Go ahead, explain the flaws in his logic. Go ahead, you got the floor. Go ahead, brother.
I'm just saying though, he's claiming, all right, let's do it for the real undisputed, right? He got the regular belt. Kambosos got the franchise, so they fight. Haney beats Kambosos, he gets elevated to franchise. Then he loses the regular belt.
Nah, Devin Haney ain't got to accept the franchise. Just like
he does.
Just like no, we don't, because Canelo didn't accept the franchise. He left it at 160. 160.
Canelo
he didn't take. He could have at 160.
He still is franchise.
He could have
still his franchise. That's how he got the Makabu fight.
But I'm saying that bro. But they said you can take it up weight classes. You know what I mean? When you go, he didn't do that at 168. Kambosos, not Kambosos, but Canelo ain't claimed a franchise title at 168, even though he could.
Hey, I'm sure Eddie Hearn would petition for that.
And they recognize him as the
for his fighter, Juan Francisco Estrada.
Yeah, I'm sure Eddie will do it for Devin Haney too.
He petitioned for his own fighter, Juan Francisco Estrada, to get a franchise. Eddie Hearn did it. So yeah, man. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Kambosos is already undisputed.
But Kambosos, y'all seen Kambosos on ESPN today?
Nah, I didn't see it. I gotta go, man. I've been trying to watch everything that motherfucker been doing.
I seen it. I was at the shop when I was up there watching.
What are you talking about?
And they didn't call him undisputed champ. They called him unified.
Who did?
ESPN.
Well, he called himself undisputed. Did he? Wait. ESPN, they called Teofimo Lopez undisputed when he beat Lomachenko. They promoted Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez as undisputed. And now Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I'm just...
ESPN, right here. ESPN was the first person calling Teofimo Lopez undisputed. Yeah, so come on, man. Come on now. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they did.
According to ESPN, Teofimo Lopez was undisputed, and Bill Haney was bitching and crying about that.
What show was he on ESPN? What show?
Max show. Here it is right here.
Let me see.
Is Haney grandpa?
Because I can show you where ESPN called Teofimo Lopez undisputed. So we could both do that. You know what I'm saying? So right there, you said fifth unified from Australia. So I can show you where they called Teofimo Lopez undisputed, and he beat Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? We two can do that. I'm pulling up where they called them undisputed on ESPN. You know? Yeah. So let's go to ESPN.com. What they call them undisputed.
Hey, did you watch the interview? What did he say?
When they did that,
he was just they were just talking. He was just talking about
Shit, him preparing for the fight and shit like that. He ain't
Bro,
really
if
talk
they
about
really
he ain't
gonna
really
say
talk
he's
about who he
unified,
fight next or none of that. That
wow, he
shit.
really
And
said
then
he's
and then
unified.
they
That's
cause
crooked.
then when they listed the belts out, they put the IBF, IBO, I mean not the IBF, I mean not the IBO, but the WBO, the WBA, and then they said the franchise lightweight champion. How they listed it under his name when he was talking.
Bro,
That
that's
was just
fucking
another
crooked,
picture they
man.
showed of him.
Teofimo, if that was Teofimo that won that fight, they would have had him up there as undisputed, bro. That's bullshit. Bro, ESPN's
Yeah, it's
on
propaganda,
bullshit.
bro. That you know what it is. ESPN be
And
switching.
fucking Max Kellerman hasn't been fucking quiet as fuck, bro. He was talking the fuck out of Teo.
Who?
Maybe it has to do about
Nah,
timing.
nah,
You have
nah,
the
Max,
ball
nah,
the
Max
time you
Kellerman,
have before the person
nah,
got
Max
the ball
Kellerman
before you.
talk boxing. He don't really be doing all that
You know,
extra shit.
maybe they still have Haney
Stupid.
because they had but he had the belt before Kambosos. They don't call him undisputed.
Yeah, for sure. There it go right there on ESPN, bro.
I gotta see
Let
that
me screen
interview,
share this
bro.
shit. You know,
Hey,
we gonna get down to the bottom of this shit,
there's a
Q.
link to that video.
You
I
know
need
me,
that
I
video.
got the proof. I got the evidence right here.
That's
I ain't got to
crazy.
cap about nothing. I'm on ESPN.com right here. What
Yeah,
does
pull
this say?
that up, bro. Oh no,
What
that's the
does this say
website.
right here?
That's the
They say
website. I thought.
Kambosos is undisputed right here.
Let me see.
What did it say? On Saturday evening, in front of a packed house at Madison Square Garden in New York City, George Kambosos stunned the world to become the undisputed champion of the lightweight division. Do y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why he felt like he needs to even fight Haney at this point. Haney doesn't have any leverage, bro. For real.
This on ESPN. What did it say?
But then right under on the editor's pick, it say he stuns the world become unified champ.
But they still calling him undisputed though. That's my whole thing.
Look, soon as you go down on the editor's pick, go down a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. You talking about
so right there, go up.
Yeah, right
there on the headline.
Editor's
Kambosos
pick.
stands to become unified champ.
That's Mike Coppinger.
Right there.
That's Mike Coppinger.
Right
that's a Mike Coppinger article. That's Mike Coppinger.
It's saying that he's undisputed
depends
right
who
there
writes
though.
the article, I guess.
No, Mike Coppinger said the other one. Mike Coppinger.
Yeah, but it say he undisputed right here.
Mike Coppinger on bullshit, bro.
So it say So this is an article. They saying he's undisputed. The president of the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, saying he's undisputed. Trimmer was calling it an undisputed fight. So what is we saying?
And you know so crazy?
Let's go with the WBC.
We ain't saying that. We just reading the titles. This what they saying.
Yeah, I got you. But what belt does Devin Haney got? Devin Haney got the WBC belt. So if George Kambosos fight Devin Haney, what belt is he fighting Devin Haney for? The WBC? Well, the WBC already said he was undisputed. They already said the nigga was undisputed as soon as he beat Tio.
You know, so crazy on the zone on Saturday, on like one of those commercials or one of those between the fights, they had a picture of all the unified champions, and they had Tio up there. They had Canelo and fucking who else? Josh Taylor and all and the other girls, Katie and all them.
They didn't have Tio up there.
They did not have Tio on there because I know Eddie Hearn. He's on bullshit because it's gonna look bad if you say he's undisputed and then you promote Devin Haney next week saying that he's a WBC champion. It doesn't make sense.
And that's why Eddie Hearn said it. He said if he was my fighter, I would call him undisputed.
Eddie Hearn's
that's what he said. He said it out of his own mouth.
Eddie Hearn's a clown.
I know he's a clown. I know he's a clown, bro.
He's a little rich fucking kid. He getting all this shit from his dad, bro.
Come on, bro. Say it right there. ESPN, undisputed champion, George Kambosos. Come on, Devin Haney, bro. What you gonna do with that email belt you got, bro? Kambosos already called you an email champion. Keep that same energy with Kambosos. Y'all ain't gonna keep that same energy you have for Tio with Kambosos. Kambosos saying the same shit as Tio. He said he undisputed. He calling you an email champion. What y'all gonna do about it, Bill? What y'all gonna do? Exactly. Straight up, bro. I got the facts. I got the evidence right here. Kambosos called Devin Haney an email champion, homie. I got the video right here, nigga. You can't take that
Devin
down.
Haney, Devin Haney knows that he's undisputed because every time he tweets about it, or if once he won the fight, he's like, let's do the real undisputed. Like, why do you have to keep saying real undisputed and all these shits? And like, why? If you, it's like insecure. He's insecure about this shit, bro. Like, he just knows that they don't need him, bro.
Lou
like, they really don't need him.
The promoter, they already calling him undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the other sanctioning bodies, you know what I mean?
Hey, so what belt? Devin Haney don't have a belt from the other sanctioning body?
No, I'm saying the other sanctioning bodies got to recognize it too, and I've been saying the other sanctioning bodies don't recognize it like that.
Why? Because Eddie, that's what Eddie Hearn says. Because Eddie Hearn said the other sanctioning body. Eddie Hearn is the one that said that. Or the other. Eddie Hearn told T.O. to his face, "You should be undisputed." But the only problem is the other sanctioning bodies. That's what Eddie Hearn said.
Hey, I got a question.
That narrative. Everybody. So listen, if you call up the IBF is gonna say George Kambosos is the champion. If you call up the WBO, the WBA, they all got Kambosos. If you call up the WBC, they gonna say Kambosos is the undisputed champion. So it ain't even no doubt. Devin Haney don't have an IBF belt. What's the point? He got the WBC belt, and the WBC said Kambosos is undisputed. Ain't no disputing that. I could see if Devin Haney had another belt, or IBF or something. But now you got the WBC, they say that nigga is undisputed.
Shit, motherfucker still got to dispute it. You know what I mean? If it's motherfuckers out here still got to dispute it. ESPN still got, who the fuck? ESPN still got it disputed. They can't even make up their mind on this page right here alone. You're
gonna keep disputing it until Haney beats Kambosos. Then he gets elevated to franchise. Belt goes to the interim.
Everybody. I mean, everybody is. I understand what you're saying, but
until that happens, everybody's gonna keep disputing it.
But at the same time,
and then when that happens, y'all gonna be like stuck, like
because at the same time,
Bill Haney, you stuck in the same situation, Bill Haney. You still stuck with that email belt that nobody respect, not even the fucking WBC, the people you paying sanctioning fees to. Let me play when George Kambosos, the new undisputed champion, exposed Devin Haney as a fake champion. Let's go straight to it.
No nonsense guy, George, and you are very honest. So let me ask you this, because with his victory over Lomachenko, a lot of people have brought up this argument, a lot of boxing fans, some of which are split. They're saying like, hey, he's not really undisputed because of the whole Devin Haney situation. When you're coming into the fight, do you see him as the undisputed lightweight champion, or do you feel that there is an argument there, a little muddle the water, that's not Teo's fault, that's not Devin Haney's fault, it's the organization's fault, but he can't call himself undisputed?
No, he is the undisputed champion. He has every single belt, and when we fight, it'll be for every single belt. You know, Lomachenko had the WBC belt. Obviously, they decided to make a franchise title, which is like a super title, super belt, just like the WBA has. And he moved on to that, obviously, title. He beat the guy who was a WBC champ, Lomachenko. Now, Devin Haney never fought for the title, never won the belt properly. You know, he was an interim champion or a super, whatever he was, a super champion. And all of a sudden, he got an email or Gmail or a Yahoo mail, whatever you want to call it, and he became a world champion. If that was me, I would have said, listen, I'm putting the email in junk, in spam, and I ain't accepting it. I'm sending it back because I like to earn things. And even if I don't, obviously become a world champion and something goes wrong, I'd rather know that I gave my all and no one gave it to me. Now, Devin Haney is parading different. He thinks he's the full champion. He thinks he's the WBC champion. If he wants that false sense, but I bet you when he looks down deep in his eyes and when he looks himself in the mirror, he knows he didn't earn that belt. And a lot of the fans know that he didn't earn that belt. So I look at Lopez as the undisputed unified champion at the moment.
Exactly. Kambosos, he said this shit months ago. He been cooked Devin Haney. He been exposed Devin Haney as a fucking email champion, homie. So what y'all got to say now? Who the real undisputed champion? Join the panel. Jonathan Yale, we can see you, bro. Get your ass back on here, bro. Yeah. So case closed. Case dismissed. What y'all gonna say? Kambosos is a duck now too? What y'all gonna say? Kambosos is a bitch? That's what the next, because Kambosos got all the belts. He fought for it. He beat Teofimo Lopez, not Devin Haney. Devin Haney out here parading like they beat T.O. or something, like they became undisputed. Motherfucker, Kambosos called the shots now. Now what y'all gonna do? What's gonna be next? Kambosos, he got options. Let's go, bro. Kambosos is undisputed. Undisputed champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez. Yo, what's good, Jonathan?
What's going on? Do me a favor, H Money. Pull up the ESPN championship list again for me, if you don't mind. Click on champions.
Yeah, Kambosos is undisputed. He fought for his belts in the ring. Ain't shit changed. We're going to keep that same energy. We're going to keep the same fucking energy, bro. He beat Teofimo Lopez for all the belts. But y'all was saying, the franchise belt wasn't going to be on the line. The franchise was on the line. That's why the WBC, they calling this nigga undisputed champion already.
Now stop at lightweight and highlight it. Why they got Devin Haney as a champion? That's supposed to be Kambosos with the WBC.
They said Kambosos right here is the WBC franchise champion. Hey, listen, bro.
I don't understand.
Hey, listen. So you saying, hey, listen, you tell me to pull up on ESPN what they said on ESPN, the WBC. They said Devin Haney, WBC champion. So why the fuck did the WBC come out right after that fight with Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos and said George Kambosos was the undisputed champion? Huh?
Because it looked like somebody giving me.
Let's go to the WBC. Let's go to the WBC. Yeah, everybody wanted to go to the WBC.com or the WBC said this on their website. So let's go to the WBC Instagram. And what the fuck did the WBC say? They say Kambosos is the undisputed champion. That's what they said. Since niggas want to pull up false narratives all the time, you want to go on ESPN and see who was the WBC champion. So let's go to the fucking WBC and let's see what the WBC said. Since you want to do that, because two could play that game, I could pull up what the WBC said right here. They said undisputed champion of the world, George Kambosos. That's what they said. Highlight that. That shut down all of that shit. And the new undisputed champion of the world, George Kambosos, WBC. WBC boxing with the blue check, verified account. Oh, you ain't got nothing to say about that, though. Huh, Jonathan? You ain't got nothing to say about that. Well, I'm just showing you. You told me to pull up something. Now, when I pull up something, now it's crickets.
No, it's not crickets.
What you gotta say? What you gotta say?
I'm not
on ESPN, they saying that Devin Haney is the champion. I'm showing you where the WBC, they are saying that Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
H Money, you're not paying attention to what I'm saying.
No, you're not paying attention, bro. No, I pulled up what you said. I still got what you said right here. You told me to go to ESPN.com. I did what you asked me to say. So it says, it said WBC champion on ESPN, Devin Haney. So I go to the fucking WBC itself. They said Kambosos is the undisputed champion. That shit is debunked.
Now
if
let
you
me
want to use the WBC, if you want to use the WBC, they been said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion and gave him 2 WBC belts. And that's why Bill Haney was going around saying he's going to sue the WBC, but he never did shit. And that's why he won't come over here, because he's going to get his ass cooked.
My thing is you're not letting me clarify what you're saying, what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that Kambosos is not undisputed. He is undisputed. I'm not understanding what ESPN is trying to do. That's what I'm saying.
I can tell you that. I could tell you that when fucking Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko on ESPN, they said it was an undisputed fight.
Yeah, they did say it was an undisputed fight.
So ESPN had Teofimo Lopez as undisputed.
I'm not disputing that.
No, ESPN had Teofimo Lopez as undisputed though.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that it's money. What I'm saying is when you look at Canelo Alvarez and you look at Josh Taylor in the ESPN championship rankings, they got all the belts. But when it comes to Kambosos, they got Devin Haney in that spot. That's what I'm not understanding. What ESPN is doing.
Devin Haney in what spot? In what spot?
If you look at super middleweight and junior welterweight, they got Josh Taylor. All the belts.
Hey, I'm saying
all the
Devin
belts.
Haney. You said they got Devin Haney in that spot. Devin
That's
Haney is
supposed to be George Kambosos.
You're not listening to my question.
That's supposed to be George Kambosos.
Listen to my question, bro. Listen to my question. So, what spot is Devin Haney in?
To me, Devin Haney should be.
You want me to pull up the picture, bro? Since you want to bring it up, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what spot is Devin Haney in? There you go. That's what you told me to pull up.
Yeah,
which spot?
Me, Devin Haney shouldn't even be in that spot.
What spot? What spot?
You see, you got Devin Haney, and next to him is WBC.
I just asked you what spot. Just say the fucking WBC spot.
No, he don't need to be in no spot because it's supposed to be George Kambosos.
Okay, so right here it shows that George Kambosos, you saying Devin Haney is in the WBC spot. So why is the WBC saying George Kambosos is undisputed then?
I'm not disagreeing with that, Ishmael. What I'm saying is, if you look at Canelo and you look at Josh Taylor, they got them listed having all the belts. They don't have no other fighter with their name connected to a belt. When it comes to
so why the fuck you think the WBC went on their social media and said this dude was the new undisputed champion? The way they've been doing for Teofimo Lopez this whole time. Yeah. But you fans want to believe in whatever the fuck you want to believe in.
I'm not believing in nothing. I don't really support Devin Haney like that anyway.
Yeah, it ain't about that, bro. I'm just telling you what the facts is. You can support whoever you want to support. You can support Devin Haney if you want to. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Shit. But all I'm saying is you told me to bring up this list from the WBC because you said they got Devin Haney in this spot. The WBC spot. That's what you're saying. You're telling me you're telling me that Devin Haney is in the WBC spot, but I went right here where the WBC said George Kambosos was the undisputed champion. They said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion.
That's what
y'all motherfucking fight fans is so weird. Like, this shit is crazy. One day Tyson Fury had egg weights in his gloves. Tyson Fury was a cheater one day. The next day, Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed. Then it's weird. George, the next day it was, the franchise belt is not on the line. You can't win the franchise belt. Well, Teofimo Lopez, he won the franchise belt against Loma, and now Kambosos, he won the franchise against fucking Teofimo Lopez. Y'all can defend whoever the fuck you want to defend. I don't give a fuck. I'm just here to speak the facts. That's all I'm here to do. Well, what's good, Paulo?
I just think that ESPN got a discrepancy.
Ain't no discrepancy. It's a discrepancy between fanboys, Devin Haney fanboys, and you go to these Devin Haney fanboy channels, and then y'all trying to bring it over here.
I'm not trying to bring it over here. What I'm saying is I see Canelo and I see Josh Taylor names and belts connected to their names, and when they get to George Kambosos and stuff like that, it should be the same. That's the only thing I'm saying.
It's the same. It's the same with the WBC, isn't it? The same belt that Devin, that belt you talking about that Devin Haney got. Why the fuck is Bill Haney talking about suing the WBC then? Because they say George Kambosos is undisputed. That's why. George Kambosos himself, he said he was undisputed. He called Devin Haney a fucking email champion. That's what he did.
That's a lawsuit Bill Haney gonna lose.
It's a lawsuit that Bill Haney ain't gonna fucking file. I thought he was gonna file a lawsuit. He never did shit, but went on YouTube and started crying.
Yep.
Hey, y'all said Tyson. Y'all made a dispute on Tyson. It was a dispute if Tyson Fury cheated or not. That's what y'all made.
Not me. I ain't never said nothing about Fury cheating. I said Wilder lost.
Did I say you? Did I say Jonathan? You did? Did I just say that? Did that come out my mouth and say you said it?
No, but you said
All right,
y'all.
then, so what is you talking about? What you being on defensive for?
Oh, not me. Wilder lost.
Exactly. Y'all, you can make anything a dispute if you want to. Y'all made a dispute in the second fight with Tyson Fury and Wilder because Wilder got his head knocked off and made a dispute over that. Oh, Fury got to fight him a third time, so there's no dispute. And then he knocked him out the third time.
Yep. Yeah,
y'all made a dispute. Y'all could go clickbait, do whatever you got to do to get views or whatever. Go ahead. It ain't no dispute in the WBC. Is there a dispute in the WBC?
No.
Hell no. They said this nigga was undisputed. No. All right then. You can have a dispute on YouTube and social media with fanboys all you want. Just like it was a dispute if Tyson Fury had egg weights in his glove. Just like it was a dispute and Mark Brilliant was going around spiking water.
And none of that was proven.
Exactly. It ain't no dispute in the WBC. Y'all saying Devin Haney got the real WBC belt. If that's the case, why is the WBC saying George Kambosos is undisputed?
And I agree. We all said that Saturday night after he won. He was the new undisputed champion.
Exactly. That's why George Kambosos, he's talking about fighting Tank Davis.
I don't blame him.
They talking about fighting Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia. They said Devin Haney is last on their list. Is the last one on their list. Obviously, it's not a dispute to George Kambosos and his promoter and his team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
George Kambosos is undisputed champion. It ain't no dispute. It could be a dispute on YouTube all you guys want. But for the people that matter, the people that count, the sanctioning bodies, ain't no fucking dispute. WBC said it's no dispute. They said undisputed. Did they say in the new disputed champion, George Kambosos of the world? Did the WBC say that? Because they got two champions? No. The WBC said in the new undisputed. So y'all can push whatever narrative you want. It ain't no dispute.
The same thing when Tio fought Loma.
Y'all always need some type of fucking conspiracy theory. There's always a conspiracy theory with these bitch-ass fight fans. These bitch-ass fight fans, nigga. It always some fucking bullshit motherfuckers want to push. It's always. First time it's Tyson Fury cheated. Fury had egg weights in his glove. It's a dispute. He got to fight Wilder again. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Yeah, no. And they never did a toxicology test on the bottles if they were spiked. So I never understood that theory at all. If somebody did something to you, H Money or anybody in a panel, you don't think you would push it to the next level and just let that slide? Or I'm gonna just fire my trainer. If the nigga trying to poison you, something that can be real detrimental to your life, you don't think you would pursue further actions on that instead of just throw it out there to the media? I know
what happened to that lawsuit? That's why Bill Haney was going around saying he gonna sue the WBC because they said Teofimo Lopez was undisputed and Bill Haney never did shit. He never sued anybody. He just was running on people's YouTube channels capping.
And while I didn't understand, how can you push the envelope to sue when you never earned the belt by fighting in the ring for it anyway? That should be a laugh. I'd have laughed that off of the WBC. You want to sue? But
and what's this? If it's a dispute, why the WBC gave Teofimo Lopez 2 certificates?
Yep.
For 2 WBC belts. This from the WBC. Explain that. What dispute y'all talking about?
Yeah.
A dispute on your channel? You got a dispute on your YouTube channel. I know don't give a fuck about that shit what's going on your YouTube channel. What you fanboys want? The fuck? Kambosos said he gonna fight somebody else. You don't give a fuck. Hey, matter of fact, here we go right here. When Bill Haney said he was going to sue the WBC. Let's play that. When Bill Haney said he was going to sue the WBC, what happened to that? What happened to that, Bill? They said Kambosos is undisputed. What you gonna do, Billy? Here we go.
Let his papa tell you what makes the belt authentic.
The same thing done to Devin Haney, and was that sent to Devin Haney Promotions and to Devin Haney that same certification that legitimizes his WBC lightweight championship status.
Oh, come off mute, Bill. Oh, there you go. There you go. Go ahead.
Oh, absolutely. Devin received that the certificate. The certificate always authenticates the belt, but then he would have to receive 2 certificates. You receive a certificate too. So I think he's actually confusing the people, and I think that they're being confusing, right, on purpose, right? But like I said, though, we're intelligent Negroes. We know how to, push this pen at him, and we'll be filing a lawsuit. If that's what he's going to say, then, I want him to go on record and say it, because you can't have two fighters paying 2 sanctioning fees.
What happened to that lawsuit, Bill? What happened to the lawsuit? I thought Bill Haney was going to sue the WBC. What happened? Because they said T.O. was undisputed. Now the WBC, they saying Kambosos is undisputed. What you going to do, Bill? You going to sue him? What you going to do, Bill Haney? Or you just going to come on social media and run your fucking mouth? Which one is it?
That's what he going to do, run his mouth.
He ain't going to do shit, right? And Kambosos said he got bigger fish to fry. Kambosos said he could fight Tank Davis. He's undisputed already. He don't have to fight Devin Haney to make you motherfucking fans happy. He ain't got to do that shit. Canelo, he fighting whoever the fuck he want to fight. Y'all want Canelo to fight David Benavidez? Canelo said, "Fuck you. I'm going to cruiserweight."
Now he can petition. George Kambosos can petition if he want to fight Josh Taylor too, huh?
Exactly, but he's staying at 135 pounds. He said it today, though. He already said it today.
But if he wanted to, he could, though, huh? That could be an option.
Yeah, he could, but he's not going to do that.
Yeah.
His promoter already said it. So people already was asking him that crazy question about going to 140. He said, nah, we staying right here. We the king of the lightweight division. This is my division right here. That's what they said.
Yep. He in a position to call the shots now.
H Money cooking, boy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep cooking these motherfuckers every day. I seen Lou DiBella on the Boxing Voice, and Ness. Shout outs to Ness, but Ness is turned to a Devin Haney fanboy overnight. Because I remember you just was, with Samson and Javier Fortuna and them guys. You know what I'm saying? But I guess you cool with Bill Haney now, so you pushing the Haney narrative. You know what I'm saying? And Lou DiBella was over there cooking the fuck out of people. They kept saying, "Oh, you got to do this. What about Devin Haney?" Soon as he got there, first thing Devin Haney, he said, "Well, we got bigger fish to fry." Devin Haney's an email champion. That's what Lou DiBella said. Broke that motherfucker heart. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about H Money be bringing actual facts.
Yeah, actual facts. Lou DiBella was too. Lou, you got to do this. Lou, you got to do that. Lou was like, "Bitch, I call the shots. I do what the fuck I want to do."
Hey, I'm gonna cut that video up so you can play it.
You know what I'm saying? Lou DiBella said, "We call the shots. We got all the fucking belts. We got Australia. We got Greece behind us. You know what I'm saying? We got the Philippines behind us. George Kambosos, he's the biggest name in the lightweight division now. We do what the fuck we want to do. They look stupid now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, my boy Don Dada, he said Lou said he an email champion. Facts. Kambosos said he was an email champion. And then these motherfuckers liars. They saying Kambosos never said he was undisputed. Bitch, he said he was undisputed coming up to this fight. Leading up to the fight when it was on Triller, it was undisputed. The whole time. The whole fucking time. He said Devin Haney was an email champion. That's what Kambosos said. Y'all want to say what Kambosos said? Kambosos, he said Devin Haney was an email champion. Now talk about that. They won't talk about that. They said Kambosos never said it. You lying bitches. You lying bitches. You motherfuckers pathetic out here, bro. I'm gonna feast on you bitches. You bitches food to me. Turn up, nigga. Real talk. Bill Haney don't want to debate me. He been ducking me for quite some time. He don't want no smoke with H Money. None. He said, Lou DiBella said, shut that soft ass shit up. Yeah, he was telling motherfuckers to shut up on that motherfucker because they coming at him like they know what they talking about. Bitch, Lou DiBella been involved with boxing for damn near 30 years, pussies. For 30 motherfucking years. Lou DiBella been doing this shit. And now he got a fucking undisputed champion. And you think you gonna tell him what to do? They call the shots. You already know. Let's go, Lou DiBella. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Undisputed champion, George Kambosos. The franchise, it is a belt. It's the supreme belt. It's the supreme champion. Go do your research.
Now, Asian people,
I don't give a fuck what people think.
Or people don't remember
about me. I don't give a fuck what anybody think. I'm just telling you know. I'm just letting you know, bro.
That boy H Money, man. Hey, bro, it's H Money to the world, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, keep spinning that shit. Kambosos is undisputed, bro. Ain't no dispute. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Ain't no dispute. All y'all trying to do is take away from his victory the same way they did Tio. Devin Haney ain't beat Teofimo. It was fucking Kambosos that did it. And now all y'all saying is Devin Haney, like Devin Haney just a big fish. Like this nigga's on a Canelo level or something like that. The motherfucker said Lou DiBella said we got 3 fights bigger than the Devin Haney fight. Put Devin Haney at the bottom of the list.
Yeah, he sure
I don't
did.
think that Haney even did it pay-per-view. Why would they even fight him?
Well, what? You already got the WBC Supreme Belt, the franchise, the Super Belt in the WBC.
Hey, they're willing to fight Ryan Garcia before they fight Devin Haney.
Yup, he did say that shit too. He said that too, but they ain't gonna talk about that. They ain't gonna talk about that. They ain't gonna bring it up. They're gonna act like he never said that much.
That Haney's gonna whine.
And I knew that was gonna happen.
Shit forever, bro. God,
Exactly, because he is a bigger fight, Dundada. Salute to my brother Alex H. He said salute to H Money panel and chat. My boy on cooking mode tonight. You better be ready, yo. Fire emojis. Like and subscribe. Dundada said Lou DiBella said Tank a way bigger fight. It is. That's what me and Q was just saying a couple days ago. We were talking about it right here. And now, obviously, Lou DiBella saying the same thing H Money was saying. You know what I mean?
That's a huge fight. Huge.
And that's going to answer all the fucking doubters. People saying, oh, Tank ain't never fought nobody. Tank Davis this, Tank that. All they try to do is shit on Tank. Shit on Tank to uplift Devin Haney. But Lou DiBella said they going after Tank Davis. And shut all they asses up. Wasn't Devin Haney just calling out Tank Davis? Wasn't Devin Haney just clout chasing Tank, saying, oh, he willing to replace Rolly? Now when Kambosos want to fight Tank, oh, now they saying, oh, Tank ain't going to fight him. Tank ain't going to fight him. Disrespecting Tank. Fucking bitches don't know shit about boxing. You fucking fanboys lying your ass off. All y'all do is lie. Oh, Kambosos never said he was undisputed. Yes, he did, bitch. Stop lying, pussy. We ain't got to lie over here. Kambosos said Devin Haney was a fake champion and an email champion. Talk about that, you bitches.
He said it live in the interview.
What's good, my boy YB? What's good, man? Did you see that interview with Lou DiBella today?
Yeah, he was cooking, bro. He was firing boys up. Yeah, he had the same energy as everybody. I mean, as Tio when he won. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what they say.
And they had a problem with Tio, what Tio was saying, but now Kambosos, he's saying it. They changed their energy. Now Kambosos got a promoter that's gonna speak for him, and Lou DiBella, where Tio, his promoter Bob Arum, really wasn't saying shit. So let's see what they say.
Yeah, I like that he said he had 3 fights ahead of Devin too. I was like, damn. So everybody that's thinking Haney getting that fight in Australia, that's not gonna happen, boss.
Yeah. Lou DiBella been in the game for a long time, man. He understands the
Devin Haney can't even get a shot at Kambosos because Kambosos is the franchise champion. Franchise don't even have mandatories. So how is Devin Haney going to challenge him? The only way is if he file a petition, and you know they don't want to do that.
Nope.
You know they don't want to file a petition.
Kevin.
How they gonna get Kambosos in the ring? You can't challenge Kambosos. He got the franchise belt. The same shit with Tio. The only way is if you file a petition. Is y'all gonna do that? No, your ego won't let you. Your ego won't allow you to challenge Kambosos, the franchise champion. It won't. Because y'all put out this false narrative that you got the real belt and you didn't even fight for the shit.
Yep.
Wants to get the belt. He's gonna fight better competition.
If they file for a petition, it's gonna come across as weak because they didn't want to do that shit when Teofimo had the belts.
Exactly. There you go. That shit real. Say that one more time, bro. If they file a petition, it would look weak because they said what petition when Tio was champion.
Oh yeah, I remember his dad. Yeah, they talked to that one guy.
Wait, so petition? We never heard of no petition. You can't do no petition.
Yeah. And they can't do a petition. Oh shit.
What's going on, bro? My issue is, bro. They just happy to see Tio lose, man. These guys just happy to see Tio lose, and they wanted it for so long. That's all.
Yeah, that's
why that's the only reason why they was rooting for Kambosos. They know nothing about Kambosos, bro. That's the only reason they was rooting for Kambosos.
Wouldn't you want to be Kambosos yourself though? Like, why are you trying to have other people? Like, that's the Devin Haney mindset. Like, Devin Haney wants Isaac Cruz to beat Gervonta Davis.
Bro, Devin Haney the same dude who ducked little Gary Russell, man. This is the same dude that man said was crying, talking about he wanted to Tank Davis fight. But then he was going to fight JoJo Diaz. I don't get that shit, bro. Huh? What you say, bro?
He should duck Gary Russell. That's what I think.
TV on mute. Go ahead, bro.
No, yeah, somebody got that. I'm saying is he ducked Gary Russell. That's what I'm saying. Like when the contract started getting real serious, and then he fought Gamboa, an old ass Gamboa. That's what I understand. He could have fought Gary Russell. Decided to fight a fucking 39-year-old Gamboa who came off an Achilles tear. You know what I'm saying? Then he fought an old ass Linares, who I mean, let's just be honest, Linares was not even in his prime at the time. And I think JoJo did this really a good fight. Better. Yeah, but see, he didn't want to. But see, the problem is he's a capper, bro. Devin Haney likes capping, man. Devin Haney likes capping. I'm gonna be honest, like, bro. He was remember he was petitioning to fight Tank Davis. And he already had a fight with JoJo Diaz. He was petitioning to fight that fight. So he's been capping, man. And Devin Haney has a lot of skills, bro. He got some good skills.
Hey, he did the same shit when he was about to fight Linares. He was asking where Loma was at.
Yeah.
And then his fight got announced.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. He always does that. That's why people say, oh, people running away from Devin Haney. I'm like, nah, man. Now, Ryan Garcia, the only dude I can say that really ran from Devin Haney probably was Ryan Garcia. That's probably the only dude I can say. That's probably really the only dude I can say that really does.
That's why not George Kambosos. Well. That's why George Kambosos is another fighter.
Ryan Garcia was lobbying to fight George Kambosos, and I thought he had depression. I thought Ryan had depression, bro. I thought the guy was retired from boxing. I thought he had depression or something like that. But now he wants to come out and fucking fight George Kambosos. Bro, you haven't earned anything, bro. Like what is Ryan Garcia earned by knocking out Luke Campbell, who dropped Ryan Garcia? Nobody wants to talk about that. How Ryan Garcia got dropped by Luke Campbell, but they want to shit on Teofimo Lopez for getting dropped like Kambosos does. You see how this guy, you see the double standards in boxing. You see the shit, right, bro? Shit is just crazy, man. I don't like it, man.
Bro, Ryan has like 3 years or 2 years going on, bro. Like
he been out since last January. He been out since last January. We fought Luke Campbell. We fought Luke Campbell around New Year's weekend last year.
Hey, fuck this hand up.
That fight looked fake as shit, bro.
And he pulled out because he did not want to fight Javier Fortuna. He pulled out and said he had
he pulled out the Fortuna fight too, huh?
He said he had mental health issues, and then we see him on the beach running around and stuff like, bro, he's a liar, bro. I don't like Ryan. All he do is just lie, bro. He's a capper and a liar, man.
Yeah, because every time you notice when he steps up in competition, there's always something coming up he has to pull out.
It's always a fucking excuse, bro. It's always an excuse. You see, T.O.'s the people's champion, man. He's a people's champion, man. He lost, but every fighter is not going to be undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Every fighter is not gonna go to the ring and be undefeated, and we gotta stop asking these fighters to finish their career undefeated. It's not gonna happen. And see, that's the Floyd blueprint. Floyd ruined boxing, man. Now I love Floyd, but we know Floyd. He brought money to boxing. He helped boxing. He ruined boxing at the same time. Every fighter has to be undefeated. That shit is stupid, man. Doesn't make any sense at all why these fighters to be undefeated. Now Teofimo Lopez's career is done. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao, how many losses? Yeah, got about 8 losses, bro. But Pacquiao got 8 losses, but we look at Pacquiao as one of the best fighters that ever lived. With 8 losses, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now then, gents, how we doing?
How you doing, man?
It was good,
How we
Paulo.
doing?
What's going on,
How you
Paulo?
doing, my friends? You all right? And I'm just saying, I'm just hearing you guys on about the Lou DiBella interview. I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it either, but
but according to what you guys are saying, according to what you, like H was saying, or what some of you guys are saying, is, to me, it's music to my ears. What he said, because obviously there's this upset. I didn't want Haney to get to go to Kambosos first. He don't deserve it.
Hey, we got a question real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got a question. Hold on. Dundada said, he said, H Money, you think Haney needs to knock out JoJo to make a statement? I think, man, he just got to win, to be honest with you. But if he does knock him out, that will make a statement, though. To make a statement, let me answer the question, brother. The man said if he knocks him out, you know, he needs to make a statement. Shit, to beat him is, I think, you know, that's making a statement. But to really have the people talking, to really, really make a statement, truly, yeah, maybe he needs to knock him out. You know, go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
no, I don't want Haney. I don't want Haney to get. I don't want Haney to get the chance first.
But see, the problem is, Devin Haney really don't got no knockout no JoJo Diaz, man. He gotta get JoJo's respect, man, and I hope that he can have some knockout power to do that.
He's beating JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz, the last 2 fights, he's been cut up. Everything he cuts up easy. He's gonna cut up in this fight.
But you gotta understand. But see, people didn't think he was gonna beat Javier Fortuna in that fight. When JoJo won that fight, bro, people thought Javier Fortuna was gonna beat the shot JoJo Diaz, bro.
Yeah, I've gone and looked at JoJo Diaz. The last 2 fights, he's been cut up.
Yeah, but see, JoJo's a dog, man. He don't
I know
care about that, bro. He don't care about being cut up. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he got cut early in the Tevin Farmer fight, and he fought through it, and he got the W.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say is JoJo Diaz has a lot of
I hope JoJo does do it. Trust me.
Yeah, but see the problem with Devin,
and he doesn't really respect Devin Haney, so you know.
Man, it's going to be a good fight, man. But see, Devin's going to outbox him, man. It just is one.
I'm not ashamed to admit it that, and I've said it. I's in pain from the TO defeat. But if something's going to cure that, the only cure would be a JoJo knockout.
JoJo,
I have to selfishly think like that.
Could you imagine?
But that's the truth. I want a JoJo knockout. Please tell me and convince me it's going to happen.
Bro,
please.
Can you imagine if JoJo Diaz beats Haney, right? You get JoJo Diaz versus Kambosos at the end for undisputed. Could you imagine that shit, bro? Just imagine the shit, bro.
Oh, it's mad.
That'd be crazy,
all
bro.
That
for the undisputed pro championship of the
jumping jacks. JoJo.
Fucking crazy.
Why not?
Yeah, but why not?
But that would be mad as fuck. But that could happen actually, because there's vulnerabilities.
What goes around
everywhere.
comes around. I hope Devin Haney has a good win, because what goes around comes around, bro. When you want to laugh at T.O. for losing, bro, it happens to you also, man.
Yeah, I think Haney's going to be sharp. He's not going to lose the chance. He's thinking, fucking hell, our biggest adversary's got everything has just been out the way. Let's ride now. Yeah. He's gonna ride. He's gonna ride it.
See, but I agree. Devin has a lot of skills.
He's gonna ride JoJo around.
Bro, JoJo needs to fucking. JoJo needs to rough him up, bro. Hit him anywhere he can. Fucking even nut shots if he can. Rough him the fuck up.
Yeah, because Haney's gonna try and ride him around. But
you think he should take a page out of Brandon Figueroa's book? Against the Steve Foster fight, you think he should take a page out of that fight?
Yeah, take whatever's been a negative.
Because when you put a lot of these slick fighters on the ropes, bro, they're really not that good fighting off the ropes. Unless you're Floyd Mayweather, in a sense. Floyd Mayweather can fight off the ropes.
I want to ask the panel a question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want everybody.
We got 2 Jonathans in here. I didn't even realize that.
Y'all think JoJo? Y'all think because remember he's an experienced fighter. He's a smaller fighter. He was a champion. You think that JoJo got enough in his game to expose some flaws in Devin Haney?
Bro, for sure. And I don't think Devin Haney has a real good inside game. Linares is to me. I mean, I don't think he's an inside fighter. Like, I don't think Linares is a bona fide inside Mexican style fighter, bro. In the inside, that's not Linares' game. Linares has fast hands, he has good power, but Linares is really not an inside fighter. Jojo Diaz is a bona fide inside fighter. And if Devin Haney is going to be up to the pressure, does Devin Haney know how to fight off the back ropes? And have we ever seen Devin Haney fight off the back ropes?
No, I feel like he needs to get through that jab. If JoJo can get through the jab, which will be probably hard, obviously.
Devin Haney,
he'll probably win the fight. He'll win the fight if he can get through the jab.
His best weapon, only Devin Haney he throws a lot of flurries. His best weapon is his jab, man. That's his best weapon. And you need
what you think, H Money?
Hey, JoJo needs to get past his jab and go to the body, slow him down.
I got a question for you, bro.
And then rough him the fuck up once he gets close, bro. He's gonna have to do what he.
But do you think that
whatever
JoJo
he
has
can?
the right head movement? Do you think JoJo has head movement for that though? You think JoJo could use the head movement to get away from the jab?
I don't think JoJo's gonna have to worry about the head movement. Not at least for the first.
Yeah, bro. Because if you don't worry about the head movement, man, Devin ain't gonna jab the shit out of him all night long.
Yeah, he's gonna get jabbed, but I think JoJo is going to. I think JoJo's gonna sacrifice a couple of shots.
Let him go.
JoJo's gonna have to come under the jab and work the body.
I gotta think about it. JoJo Diaz hadn't been in the ring with slouches.
No, but that's the problem. JoJo has been fighting on the championship level for a long time. And people are saying JoJo's not even 30 years old. He's only but 29 years old. The guy he's a young guy. You know what I'm saying?
They are smaller guys, but Devin Haney.
Hey, what do you mean he hasn't been in the championship? He's lost his belt 2 fights ago, and he's got the intern right now.
We're saying that he's been fighting championship level.
Yeah, you can't sleep on a fighter like that. He fought a Gary Russell. He fought a Tevin Farmer and stuff like that.
His resume is better than his.
And he lost the belt on the scale. He didn't even lose it to his opponent.
Yeah, he lost it on the scale because
his resume is better. His resume is better than Devin Haney right now.
It's a good challenge, bro. It's a good challenge.
Devin Haney's biggest challenge
is JoJo.
And I want to see if Devin Haney has a real inside game, man.
Now, I've done this once before. Can I explain to you how JoJo can win this fight?
Please.
Yeah. All right. JoJo is going to see he's going to test out Devin Haney's power, although because most of JoJo's opponents have been people that hit way harder than Haney, and we know that JoJo can take them shots. We all know that Haney's kind of pillow fisted. All right. That being said, JoJo's going to sacrifice a shot or two to get in on the inside, and he's going to do some devastating damage on the inside. That's
the body. I was saying that underneath the jab, you got to get under because he's a smaller guy.
He's going to try to get under. If he has to take one, he will.
Bro, he's going to have to get
that shot in there.
Rougher him. I don't think he'll get through the job.
He's going to have to bully Devin, bro. He's going to have to bully.
I think his only chance is the body work.
That's when you get him.
Because Haney's going to fight on his back foot all night. JoJo's got to cut that fucking resource right off.
And remember, JoJo Diaz is a fresher fighter as opposed to Gamboa and Linares.
Yeah, but see, he already fought somebody like Devin. He fought Tevin Farmer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to compare the appearances, but Tevin Farmer like Devin Haney has good defense. Like he already fought somebody like Devin. He fought Tevin Farmer, bro. But I think Devin Haney has more potential than Tevin Farmer, though, bro.
And in fairness to JoJo, his only defeat, which is what I think it's going to be this weekend, the same, is to the Gary Russell.
Gary Russell's a good fighter, even though he hardly ever fights.
The problem is,
I think that it will be that sort of decision this weekend again.
Gary Russell could be one
the same as Gary Russell's.
Right now, but he doesn't fight, bro.
A unanimous decision for Haney.
Gary Russell still got the fastest hands in boxing, bro. No cap.
Who?
Gary Russell, bro. He got the fastest hands in boxing, bro. No cap.
No.
Somebody's watching a game on a TV, bro.
Hey, somebody watching a game or something like that, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
What is
like,
that?
Come on,
Yo, Jonathan, you got a TV on? You watching something?
Hey,
I
somebody watch
was
something,
coming
bro.
out the washroom.
Somebody got some
man, this is a
TV
game.
on in their house.
I ain't.
Somebody got TV on. Y'all gotta cut that stuff off, cause
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, man. This gonna be a good fight, man. Who you think about that Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis fight? Who you got? I think Tank Davis gonna beat the shit out of Pitbull Cruz. I just don't see how Pitbull Cruz can make it.
I don't think he's gonna beat the shit out of him. I think it's gonna be a close fight. Pitbull,
You think it's gonna be kind of
don't sleep on Pitbull, man.
No, I'm not serious. I can't sleep on Pitbull, but Pitbull, he looks like he's a come forward type of fighter.
I think Pitbull's the same height, if not shorter, than Tank. For a change, it's a totally different size guy. Everything to his last
Tank
guys.
Is bigger than him, right? Ain't Tank bigger than him, right?
I think he's either bigger or the same size, which is a big difference for his last opponents, which have been taller.
Yeah, but see,
since the fight is on Sunday, when are the weigh-ins?
It's on Saturday, by the way. It's gonna be on Saturday, bro.
On Saturday?
That doesn't make any sense why people are fighting on Sunday. I never got that, bro. Like, why are you fighting on Sunday? Like, you're too big. You're like, I don't get it, man. I just the Floyd Mayweather fought Logan Paul on Sunday. It didn't even make sense. Somebody's fighting on Sunday. It doesn't even make sense at all.
IB is Jojo Diaz of Mexican heritage.
Yeah, he Mexican. Yeah, he
because it says I'm just saying it's from California down in Baker.
Yeah,
Mexican American.
Yeah.
Mexican American.
Mexican American kid
from California, South Elmont, California.
Ain't Jojo Diaz is a former Olympian, right? Right, I gotta be right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think he represented the 2012 Olympics. I think
so. That UFC card looks pretty tight. There's some pretty good fights on there. I like that guy.
Hey, who y'all got in the Raw fight?
It's got Fandora on it, Javchenko on it. It's some good cards. It's a good knock that Sunday.
Who you got in that Jose Aldo fight, bro, versus Rob Font? Who you got, bro?
I'm always going with Jose, but just because of the past, But I'm looking for that. There's a lot of good.
I don't like Rob Font.
Somebody got some in out noise, bro. Yeah. I was just checking out that UFC card, bro, because like I'm gonna watch that UFC card first, then I'm gonna watch the boxing shit second, though.
Y'all think the fight this weekend gonna be action packed like the fights we had last weekend?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we'll get a bit of everything, Jonathan. We'll get a knockout feast. We'll get a decision classic. We'll get a bit of everything. That's what we've had.
Yeah, I mean we get a knockout. We get a decision like always.
At the minute, we're getting everything. It's a really nice mix.
Isn't this gonna be the first fight where Davis has the longer reach and and also he's taller?
This gonna be his first fight ever, bro. I mean, look at, man. I didn't want to see the fight. I didn't want to see the Rolly fight, but he's at Daycare Promotions. You already know Daycare Promotions is gonna protect him. We already know that, man.
Tank say he's not sleeping on Pitbull Cruz.
No, but we should not sleep on Pitbull Cruz. But Pitbull Cruz has a style that I think Tank Davis is going to take advantage of. Like Pitbull Cruz is one of those guys. He's one of those guys, bro. He's willing to take a punch to give one back, bro. And that's not a good style to fight Tank Davis with his type of power, bro.
He fights like a throwback.
I feel like that's why
now then, gents, the Pitbull Isaac is 5 centimeters shorter than Tank. That's mad. That his Tank's quite a small guy as it is.
So how tall is he, bro?
So he's 163. Tank's 168.
Damn, bro.
I got it here.
Hold on, not 168. That's
So he's really about like Cruz about like 5'3", something like that, bro.
No, Cruz is 5'4", Tank is 5'5".
Let's have a look. Yes, he's taller, isn't he?
166 centimeters. 164
he's taller than Isaac Cruz.
He's an inch taller.
He's an inch taller, bro. So we get how long?
Yeah.
Hey, what about the reach? What's the reach?
67.5 inches to 62.5 inches.
Man, that's sort of shit.
Who's got the 67?
That's Tank.
That's Tank, bro.
Damn.
That's
Man,
I mean,
he gonna
it's
beat
rare.
Oh
It's
shit.
rare. It's
He's
rare.
got a 5-inch
Motherfucker got baby arms.
That's
That
what I'm saying.
motherfucker got a five.
It's rare.
Have you ever heard of Tank
this
Davis
is the fight.
having a 5-inch reach over somebody, bro?
It's rare that Tank fights a guy that's completely smaller than him.
Hey, what's the reach difference between JoJo and Devin?
Exactly. These
But what
actually.
is JoJo's reach?
Let's have a look.
I mean, Terrence Crawford got some long ass arms, man. I mean, that dude got 74-inch arm reach.
Yeah, Devin's longer than JoJo anyway, in everywhere. But that.
No cap, bro. Yeah,
But I was
man.
just referencing the Tank one because he's a small guy.
Bro, we get some good fights in general with this weekend.
Yeah, I can definitely see Tank getting a KO.
I'm gonna call this shit right now.
Man, I would watch the fight if it was on regular Showtime, but I am not paying money to watch that shit.
Ass right
Fuck
back on
that.
Showtime. They didn't put this fight right back on Showtime, bro. I know this shit. Like, how many pay-per-view sales you think he's gonna do? This ain't gonna do a lot of pay-per-view sales.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, they need to bring fucking HBO back.
They've got
HBO boxing back. I say bring it back.
Coming back, bro. Tom Brady goes back to HBO.
Yeah, I wish they would come back, man.
ESPN is a way bigger platform than HBO, bro. ESPN is a way bigger platform than HBO. HBO was cool and everything, but like HBO had bad commentary.
Brother Boxing Talk, what did you say was a bigger
HBO used to
platform?
always do that dumbass shit. I thought HBO was I think HBO was good, but then like bro, at the end it just started like getting fucking just terrible, and Showtime started taking over the #1 brand. Like when everybody went, because every fighter started going to Showtime, bro. Canelo went to Showtime. Like after that, bro, HBO wasn't shit really, bro.
I think the fights we had last weekend was more pay-per-view worthy than the fights we're having this weekend.
Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Hell, I just see Stephen Fulton and Brad Figueroa. If you're gonna say that should have been a pay-per-view fight, I don't think it should have been a pay-per-view fight like that. But it should have been a pay-per-view fight over Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis, bro.
I think Isaac
Cruz and Tank Davis should be on pay-per-view. There's no way in hell, bro.
I think only pay-per-view should be only for the top. Like say
the top dogs, man.
Undisputed, blah blah blah. But what they've slowly slipped into us over. Hold on a minute. What they've slowly slipped into us over the decades is
they
just
need the money,
charging
bro.
us for fucking anything.
Because
anything.
they need the money. You see how much
it should be for the. That's how it used to be top fights or really top, but now it's any guys at pay-per-view.
If you see, bro, that
but the platforms have gone like that. Unfortunately,
you
know that's where the.
But if you see how
pay-per-view everything.
Yeah, Tio Loma, they did a lot of numbers though, like on regular ESPN now. They got a lot of fan bases out there, and I think boxing should do that.
Supply and demand.
You see, bro, back in the day, back in like 5 years ago, bro, I used to like how PBC used to do like Spike TV. They used to be on like everybody. They used to do CBS, NBC. They used to be everywhere, bro. Like every single like regular network channel that you had at your house, they used to come on, but they only come on like Showtime and Fox now. And I feel like because they ran out so much money, the PBC ran out so much money doing all those different cable network shows. You know what I'm saying? Because PBC the one who bought boxing back to regular television. You know what I'm saying? Like without PBC, it probably won't even be regular cable boxing TV.
The card on Gervonta Davis's card is a good card, I think. I say good.
I looked at that. We got
we got Sebastian Fundora. I really like him.
Fundora.
He's beast. He is massive guy.
Yeah, about 6'6", about 6'7", 6'8".
He's an incredible specimen.
And then you got
Tyson Fury size.
How long you think Fundora can make the 154 pounds? You think that guy's gonna make like a heavyweight one day?
I'm not. Well, eventually he's going to go up. He's going to fill out a bit. He's going to go as high as he wants to go. Really,
he's going to be a heavyweight, bro. I can. He's going to add some weight.
I think with those attributes, he needs to go to the Kronk gym. He'll be motherfucking Tommy Hearns, everybody, if he had the power. Anyway, but he's fighting an unbeaten guy, so it's someone's O's got to go. Fundora versus Sergio Garcia, 33-0. I don't know where he's got that record from. And then you got
Deverenchenko fight.
Yeah, he's fighting Carlos Adames, 1 defeat. But it's an okay.
Deverenchenko's fighting this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, hey,
it's on the undercard.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's three nice little fights, three nice little faces.
So who's gonna be on the undercard for Devin Haney and JoJo Diaz?
So you've got a prospect.
No, it's on the undercard for the Tank Davis Pitbull
Yeah, I
Cruz.
was asking who's gonna be on the JoJo Smith
they've
versus
given us
Tank
a prospect, campaigner, Dervichenko, and he's been and then obviously Gervonta.
Oh, that's cool.
TV, but I don't know how much is it. Are they charging you for it?
Man, they talking about $74 for that shit, man.
Okay, no.
$74
For that bullshit. It shouldn't be that much.
That's how
it should be 20. It should be $20.
PPC pay-per-views are always $74.99, $80.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, in America, that's how much it costs.
Motherfucker, they should give you
I'm not spending that.
bastard. Thank God for technology, my friends.
Thank God for those great links, man.
Thank God for technology. They know that.
Hey, but we just can't say
they know that. But what they do is they set the price high so they can cover.
We just can't say the name. Nobody said the names of those links.
No.
Bro, that doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't they lower the price so more people buy it?
Bro, they're not gonna lower the price, bro. Hell
they
no.
should.
$70 is way too fucking much.
It's the greatest robbery.
It says right now $75 for the pay-per-view, $75 to $80.
Who can afford to pay that money every weekend? Because it's coming fast and furiously.
Yeah, bro.
The next 2 years.
To me, bro.
The next 2 years, there's going to be fucking double cards every weekend.
It's too many pay-per-view fights, bro. It's just too many pay-per-view fights. It's just too many.
Do you hear me, brother boxing? The next 2 years, there's going to be so much boxing coming in and out. We're not even going to be able to keep up.
Yeah.
H is going to have to get a fucking big team to cover. It's going to be too much, too many fights. Everyone has to get their careers in action after all this pandemic and shit. Look at every weekend.
But do you know what's going to happen because of it?
Yes.
People, they're gonna start condensing boxers into different. It's not going to be because there's going to be so many matches. People aren't going to pay all this kind of prices, and then these boxers are not going to be getting paid what they want to get paid. These spoiled fucking brats.
I also envisage, and this could be a lot of upsets with how boxers are. There's going to be people. I think this is a telling sign. This weekend we've been warned. There's going to be some shaking of the foundations out there in the coming 2 years, which is good actually. It's good for boxing.
What's sad is that people are more willing to pay for a Jake Paul fucking fight than an actual fight.
Yeah, but those aren't fans. Those are not boxing fans paying for that shit. That's his fans. That's Jake Paul's fans not paying for that shit.
Yeah, I know. Well,
that's not really boxing fans paying for that.
That's just.
You know how much that shit costs, everybody? That shit costs $75 for that Jake Paul.
There you go.
$75 in America.
How sad is that? People pay that bullshit.
That's mad.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that shit.
You're getting a YouTuber and
fuck that.
That Tank Davis card is on our subscription, for instance, here. That goes to show how they rob fucking people in different places. On here, with us, it's on subscription. And there, they're charging you $75. It's because he's a star over there, you see.
You know that I've never seen a Jake Paul fight, a Paul fight whatsoever, nor will I. Because that's just.
No, I watch that shit like on them links.
Yeah,
I watch it. I'm not paying for that shit.
I watch it.
But I ain't watching that shit.
I
ain't watching that shit just to watch that shit, man. I don't understand why Jake Paul's even fighting, bro. This shit,
but I don't put.
He lost.
Yeah, there's too many pay-per-views. They can't really expect you to pay for every single one of them.
There
Come on.
you go. What they know, is you're gonna pay for one and then help yourself to the others.
Bro, you'd be spending close to $1,000 fucking dollars.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't cover your costs.
Could you guess the number how many people that watch Wilder versus Fury illegally? Guess how many people watch that shit?
Exactly. More than paid. More than paid.
Hold on, can I get the number out? 30 to 50 million people watch that shit.
There's no way to tell how many people watched it illegally, so how will they know?
30 to 50 million people watch that shit unlegally, bro.
Estimation.
50 million people watch that shit unlegally, bro.
There's no way to know how many people watched it illegally.
That's the numbers that I got from my
Where did you get that from? Wikipedia? Man, don't quote shit from Wikipedia. Any motherfucker can go in there.
That's my source, bro. I got boxing, niggas. I got boxing. That's what niggas that told me, bro. I looked this shit up myself. I got niggas that told me, bro.
Nah, there's no way. I'm computer savvy, and I know for a fact there's no way how many steals they can tell you.
Do you think there was more steals or buys, Ivy?
Probably more steals.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know about how many times more, but that's hard to estimate. That's just estimations.
it was a lot of people that watched these fights illegally though, and that shit's like I'm like we all do it. Though.
And I need to correct somebody. Yeah, there is a way to monitor how many people watched it illegally because the site still has to record how many clicks you get in it. And if you ever notice, when you do watch it illegally, you have to constantly
but those sites
that.
ain't just for boxing. They have different sports.
Yeah, no,
they got
of course
football,
they
got MMA.
Yeah,
they
it's not just for boxing.
Yeah, exactly. But then
so there's no way to track what you're like.
But you can get a close formula to come down to it. You can't break it up somewhat.
Especially when you're using a VPN and stuff. Like it's just giving you running in circles. There's no way to tell.
They still get the clicks.
If they could tell, they would shut it down, right? But they have no fucking control of it. No control over any of that stuff.
Shut it down though. He said he was gonna shut it down. Dana White said he's gonna shut that shit down, bro.
They shut one website, another pops up, so they can do whatever they want.
Oh, we gonna get them boys. We gonna get them boys that watch that shit illegally. No, y'all not, bro. Y'all. The problem is, there's so many people that watch stuff illegally that you can't count on those names that watch that shit illegally, bro. And you gonna get tired of counting that shit. And that's why they keep on letting people watch that shit illegally, man. But everybody does it. They don't want.
I tell you who's gonna get a knockout this weekend.
Huh?
I tell you guys who's going to get a knockout this weekend.
Who's gonna get a knockout?
Right, and that's the question. Of all these fights, I want you guys to have a pick. I'm going to go for it first. Who's getting a knockout?
I think who's going to get knocked out this weekend is Tank.
I think Fundora is going to get a KO. I think
the guy. I mean, it's some might say you're making an easy pick, but I'm going to say it's definitely Tank.
Yeah, Tank probably.
I'm just saying. I'm looking at all these attributes, everything. I mean.
What's his KO ratio? Like 90 something?
Yeah, and Isaac is going to have to be an absolute monster to be a smaller guy, everything to take Tank out. Tank's now fighting fucking massive frames, everything. Isaac's going to have to be Tank's 24.
I stop. You see though, I'm gonna give him 6 rounds. I think he's a tough Mexican kid, man. Tough Mexican dude. I give him about 6 rounds in that fight.
He's got 24 knockouts out of 25. Tank.
Everybody watch that shit on YouTube. We watch that shit. Young kids like that.
He's definitely getting a knockout this weekend. Can you guys hear me?
I know who's not getting a knockout, and that's for goddamn sure. It's Haney. So.
No, of all the fights, and yes, someone said Fundora. I mean, yeah, possibly.
Yeah, I think Fundora.
Yeah.
Hey, who's on the undercard? Devin Haney and JoJo.
I might do a treble for knockouts. Fundora, Gervonta, and somebody else. I think Tank will definitely get a knockout. I wouldn't put my money on Haney. Fuck that.
What about Damas? You think he can knock out Dervinchenko?
Oof, I don't know.
I mean, he's taking a beatings. He's been beat by Jacobs. Triple G beat him up. Fucking Jermal beat him up. So
I don't know. It's one of those. I don't feel certain.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but
what's that?
No, I was saying I hear Devin Haney stopping sparring partners, so they say. I don't know what the fuck that really means, but.
Hey yo, bro, I'm always trying to.
Okay, on the Haney Diaz, it's Hrgovic versus Alexander, Love versus Diaz, McCaskill versus Bustos, Williams versus Cash, Espino versus Gomez Jr.
Oh, Amon Williams.
Amon Williams fighting this weekend, damn.
Hey, you ever hear that audio he released of him dissing Eddie Hearn?
Yo, Amon Williams the truth though.
No, what happened? What's he saying?
I guess he had like a mental breakdown and he made like this song calling Eddie Hearn a bitch and shit.
Oh.
I got it. I downloaded it.
Have you?
Yeah, I was gonna put a beat to it.
I heard you say you might cut up that Lou DiBella interview. It would be nice if you did.
Oh yeah, just a piece of it.
Yeah, just that main bit. Wait in line. The line is big for the golden ticket. Everyone wants that golden ticket. That come.
I've got a golden ticket.
He has got it. They want it, but
they want that golden ticket.
They don't know. They won't underestimate him. I mean, I underestimated Cambo. We all did. Fair play to the guy.
I did, man. I know.
Yeah,
I picked.
I'm eating crow.
Because Kambosos has split decision wins over old guys. That's the only reason. Like
that's also. I mean, there is those things, but
yeah, like he didn't. I feel like he didn't dominate these Mickey Bay or like Lee Self.
Yeah, he fought the life of his life. He fought the fight of his life.
Yeah,
forget me.
And does
he probably fights to his opponents. You never know. He's
very good point. Very good point.
I do with that, yeah.
People do. That's what Fury does. That's what Tyson Fury does. He rises to the occasion. If he fights with a shit guy, he'll be shit.
Bro, his face was not as bad as Teofimo's.
In that third fight with Wilder, I don't feel like Fury fought his best in that fight, bro. I don't feel like Fury fought his best in that Wilder fight, bro.
Yeah, he still got a knockout.
His best was the second fight and the first.
Yeah, he looked better in the second fight, but the third fight he knocked him out.
But see, Wilder.
He was more calculated.
Wilder made adjustments though, bro. Like Wilder just made adjustments. He just couldn't.
Yeah, it took a little more effort in the third one, but he did it.
They both look bad to me. I'm not
knocked his ass out.
Annihilation.
Flatlined his ass.
Annihilation.
So there was no fucking questions about the gloves, none of that shit.
Yeah,
he put an end to that shit.
Annihilation.
Wilder ball sniffers up.
Wilder said, "Congratulations."
Man down on aerospace.
I got a question. I don't know if this is true or not. Please let me know if it's an actual thing. I heard they were trying to start another glove gate, like with Wilder Fury with Kambosos. Is that true? Did they try to start another?
I seen some shit because he had a photo where his glove would look weird. That shit's so stupid, bro.
That's just people trying to get clicks.
It was Kambosos' gloves.
Who tried to start a glove gate though, man?
So you fucking up the sport doing that shit.
Fake media. That's fake media. Fake media, clickbait. Fake media.
Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit out there. You just gotta weed through it.
I can put a headline out there about anything. Oh, I saw Tyson Fury fucking a goat in the bush or something. I'll go too. No, he is.
Hey, John Fury funny as shit though, bro. Hey, Paulo, John Fury funny as shit though.
He's he's incredible. I can't believe what he said. He put on.
I'm gonna bend Jake Paul's girlfriend over.
I can't believe they put him on television. He's mad. He says.
But they don't even put him on television, bro. He's funny as shit, bro.
He went mad. He said after he's beat you, he's gonna take your girlfriend from behind.
And bend over like a dog.
They're like, okay now. Yeah, they don't fuck about the Furies. They're mad.
The only reason that Jake Paul taking this fight is how bad Tommy Fury looked in that last fight.
Trust me, you don't get any more real than them Furies. They are mad.
He might have looked bad on purpose. You knew bad Jake Paul would fight him.
Yeah.
Jake Paul is fighting this dude because he has no other way to run.
I'm fucking tired of Jake Paul, bro.
Jake Paul ain't gonna lose this fight. They already got the money for TNT. Showtime already signed Jake Paul. They got too much money for Jake Paul to lose, man.
He's making the mad thing is he's making millions and millions and millions, maybe $1 billion in time in the name of boxing. He is boxing though. He's doing his thing.
Jake Paul said he made more money than Tyson Fury. And I ain't believe that shit.
He possibly would because of
he probably can't make more
that
money.
Market, teenage market. The teenage market is big, my friend.
You realize though, Jake Paul's way more famous than Tyson Fury. Nobody's gonna argue that though,
bro. I don't know.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, let's don't argue that. Bro.
I don't know. To me, hold on a minute.
He's more popular on YouTube. He's more popular on YouTube.
I don't know.
Yeah, not within boxing though.
I don't know.
Like, the casual fans know this guy. The casual young kids.
Outside of boxing, Jake Paul is definitely bigger than Tyson Fury.
They're still talking about this fucking kid, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, you don't like him?
He's a cancer, bro. Like, he's just bad.
He's not. Yeah,
like, he makes my fucking head hurt.
I think Jake Paul is he's a character, man. I think he's a character. I think Jake Paul is who he is, man.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
this
what it
is
is.
a mistake. I look at this sport like with respect. Like he can't come in this shit, bro.
He's in the entertainment world, in the that sort of another world, but in the boxing stuff. But this fight with Tommy Fury, it is a real fight actually, and you could say the
I
others
hope
that
Tommy
it
Fury
is.
fucking just knocks him the fuck out, bro, and just gets him out of
The
the
thing
fucking
is,
boxing.
Tommy Fury's not that great. I
He's
think
not that good, and that's why the reason why they fight him, because he's not all that good.
the
And
problem
who's
with
Jake Paul though? Who's
Tommy
Jake
Fury,
Paul?
Jake Paul,
Who's Jake
problem with
Paul though? But Tyron Woodley fucking
he's
Tyron
shit.
Woodley's a stay-at-home dad, bro. Like
Bro,
this
he
dude's
better
shit.
win. He better win with a fucking last name Fury. He better win.
Right.
He's gonna look like.
sport look bad, bro.
Look at what
You
his
run
dad
fucking
said.
Jake Paul.
He's about to ruin the name, bro.
Look at
They
what his
gonna
brother
rob him just
said.
like they did Tyron Woodley. They gonna rob his ass just like they did T-Wood, bro. You already know that.
Look
Y'all
at what his
already know
brother
he gonna
said.
get his ass robbed, bro. And everybody gonna be like, "Oh, it was a robbery." Come on, man. They gotta let Jake Paul lose, homie. They're making too much money off this kid. They're making too much money off this dude. This dude ain't losing. He gonna lose it to him. He might lose until he fight Canelo. Canelo might fight him for a big bag.
Canelo, come on, bro. That ain't happening.
Canelo ain't gonna.
That's the fight he said he wants, bro. And I think they can make
that
the fight.
shit will
Money
never happen.
Who said that's a fight he wants?
You know, money talks and bullshit walks, bro.
He ain't gonna
That's
fucking.
it's a
Man.
walking bullshit right there.
That'll be the easiest fucking fight Canelo could ever have in his life.
Bro, Canelo goes over around him, bro. Oh my
Holy
god.
fuck.
Egypt.
But you're fighting this guy. You're fighting such and such. Yo, you already know the haters gonna let him hate though. But he makes a bag though.
Yeah.
He gonna make
Bro, that fight doesn't even last a round.
Yeah, Paul, what's up, brother?
On the panel there, who does Kambosos beat of those four
He
behind
can
him?
beat anybody, bro. At this point, I don't know about in this shit, bro.
On the pack.
He just beat the top guy, the man that beat Lomachenko.
He can beat everybody, bro.
He can beat anybody on that list.
On that list
The
right
way we
now,
were praising T.O., bro.
Yeah, he can beat
Come on.
Anybody.
The way we praised T.O., bro, as a #1 lightweight, and we're gonna ask this dude who can he beat? Like, come on, we'll be stupid to think
The
that he
only
can't
one
beat
that he'd
anybody
have to
else.
worry about, the only one that he'd have to worry about getting tagged with is Tank, and that's about it.
Yeah, he's a beast. He is. Who would you like to see him fight first, or you guys like to see him fight first of there?
I'd like to see him fight Lomachenko.
Yeah, I don't want Haney to get him for fighting first.
I think Loma's gonna get the belts back. Honestly, bro, I got a weird feeling about that.
If he fights, I mean,
I'd like to see that, man. Wouldn't you like to see that?
That'll be a good story. That'll be a crazy story,
in
bro.
Australia,
That'll
I'd
be
love to
legendary.
see it in Australia for that atmosphere.
Loma will go to
It'd be
Australia.
mental.
He don't care.
Yeah, he will. That's probably why it'd be better being Loma, because it
Loma
would
will
be.
probably try
He
to
would
stop
go.
him too.
But see,
Just to make
Lopez,
sure.
bro, Lopez, man, I think he's gonna be a great world champion.
I want to see Kambosos,
Is he a
his next
female?
fight. But I want it to be in Australia to see how many, he pulls in a stadium. Everything will be the atmosphere, though. Everything.
A lot of people fall asleep. People don't understand that them fucking stadiums fill up 70, 80,000 fucking people.
I hope,
bro. It's just not Australia. He can fight in Greece. He's a Spartan, man.
Yeah, but he's already said it. They got to fight him in Australia.
No, you'll be in Australia. But
it'll be in Australia.
I hope it is.
You'll make money in Australia. They'll do pay-per-view in Australia.
I hope it is there, but just for a different experience. It'll be in a stadium.
I think if he fights Tank Davis, it'll be in America.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
Tank Davis not
Floyd won't take that chance. Floyd will keep it home states. That's what I'm saying. Loma's the guy who'll travel.
What if Floyd fight Ricky Hadnot? Was that? No, that was in the States.
Exactly.
Davis will have to go
Floyd
to
wouldn't go
Australia.
abroad. Floyd would have kept it in house after in his second phase of his career. I'm saying.
The thing is, then there won't be no fight. Davis would have to go to Australia.
Do the fight. I don't think they care.
I don't see Tank going to Australia. No chance. I really don't. Maybe at a push, Haney, maybe. But Loma, yes.
I know Loma would go. I don't know about Haney has no choice. He would have to go. And if he doesn't take a fight in Australia, then he's ducking. So
Yeah,
it's that
he has
simple.
no leverage to even do anything, bro. Haney acts like he has like all the belts. Like, bro, you have one fucking.
But see, Haney,
belt.
Haney is a lot of fanboys though. He has a lot of fangirls and fanboys that would say dumb shit for him.
Hey, I think the funny would generate more money here in the United States, and I would pay for it.
I think Australia would generate more money because Devin Haney's
because of the pay-per-view. Because in Australia,
I think here and gate and pay-per-views.
Yeah, good
I would
point.
pay for this. I would pay for this shit if it was pay-per-view.
He's really not a big name
Because
like that, bro.
in Australia, the pay-per-view would be a different time, maybe for you guys.
And that shit be
yeah, the time difference too,
and all that shit.
That shit will come on like kind of like at 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning though.
But we had a couple of Australian gents on here last night, and they said they would fight. They would change the time there for America and fight in the daytime. They've done it before.
See, Australia, it probably be around 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, the difference. They're one day ahead on their stuff like that. It's quite.
Yeah, they're really ahead of us, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think
at that time, I think everybody be sleeping in America, though, man. Everybody be sleep at that time.
That's why it's hard for them. And
yeah,
you're right. They would have to accommodate the American market.
You're right, bro. They should find it United States of America. Every time, by that time, everybody's not going to be live until 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. Though. That's too early.
That's what unless they fight there in the afternoon, if you get me.
Yeah,
then it swings round. It swings round to the evening for you.
I feel like he's gonna fight like a tune-up fight in Australia. Then he's gonna probably have to go and fight in America, one of the top guys. Because I don't know. I just think
I don't know about tune-up unless there's a mandatory, but he's gonna go while the iron's hot, and he's gonna have so many bags. Sure. He's gonna have so many bags on the table.
He might just have like a welcome home fight. You know?
Hey, Lou DiVella said he doesn't have any mandatories at the moment.
No,
so he's free to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Like going to be the mandatory if he wins for sure. And like 2 of the isn't Rolly a mandatory? Hold on, bro. Oh no, wait, hold on. Isn't Rolly like the #1 mandatory for one of those belts? Which one is it? The WBO or some shit, or one of those?
No, he had the interim WBA, right?
WBA,
and then Tank has the regular, so they were trying to get them to unify, but you know all that shit popped up.
Tio or not Tio? Kambosos has the. Okay. All right.
That Teofimo Lopez that got out the tournament and Javier Fortuna, because you ordered the tournament. It was Javier Fortuna, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, and Zal Abdullah. We called you and we said to you, we're in the tournament and we don't have any problem with fighting Teofimo or anyone, right?
Absolutely, and that fight, because Mikey Garcia was the champion.
Yes.
And he moved up in weight. So the WBC ordered a 4-man tournament.
Yes, sir.
It was going to be 2 elimination bouts, and the 2 winners would fight for the title.
Yes, sir.
Haney immediately said Amin. Abdullayev said Amin. The other 2 fighters went on. So we had a final elimination.
Meaning went on. They said that they got out. They got out of the tournament because we had a time. Okay.
And then that fight was moved to be an interim title fight because the tournament was disrupted. So that's how it happened.
Well, the tournament actually, but the tournament, we had an opportunity. We had an opportunity that we could have chose to be the mandatory for Loma, be the mandatory, or be the interim, in which we petitioned to be the interim because we knew that Lomachenko was then going to franchise out.
Yo.
The fuck knew what he was doing.
Man, nobody was even talking. I try to ask people, man.
No, the Bill Haney thing.
Hey, Bill Haney tried to hop on when Lou DiVella was on, and Lou DiVella just ignored him.
Really?
Yeah, he said
he tried to hop on that shit.
Yeah, he tried to hop on during the interview.
Lou DiVella is like on some fucking gangster shit right now, bro. This dude don't give a fuck.
No, you don't.
Like, he knows he has the fucking He knows he has
He got all the
all the
Infinity
levers,
Stones.
bro.
He's not stupid, bro.
Exactly. He about to play this shit smart as fuck.
Hell yeah, he's about to make money and do what's best for George.
Do you think they just want to get in like the biggest fights, or you think they want to actually have him hold those belts for like a few years, or try to
He said he's
to
gonna.
duck people? But
He
I don't
said
know what they're
Lou
gonna do.
Davella said he was gonna gather all the options available and he's gonna present them to Kambosos and Kambosos is gonna decide. But I'm sure Lou Davella is gonna talk to him and shit, you know,
I just
and
hope
his
it's not
manager
Devin
too.
Ryan, bro. I hope it's not Devin Ryan. I wouldn't watch sport no more if I seen Ryan Garcia with 4 fucking titles, bro. Like I couldn't do it.
You might
Like I could
see
not do it,
JoJo
bro.
with all the
Hey, he
titles.
did
I'll be
say
cool with
they'll fight
that.
him. That he did say they'll fight him
What are
though.
you going to say then? You know, you might see
They'll fight
JoJo with
Ryan
all the
Garcia
titles.
later down.
I think EJ and IB have convinced me. You've convinced me. JoJo's winning this weekend with knockout.
Pissed off too. Like dude, that's a
And all I know is that I'm tired of people underestimating or falling asleep on these fucking fighters that fight
Yeah,
hard.
I mean,
Man.
I'm not. I've been humbled last week, and at the minute anything happens, but still, I don't know. You know, you can see reasons why and whatever. A hungry fighter
A hungry fighter is dangerous.
against a hungry fighter with a disorientated fighter, anything can happen, or any type. You know, I hope JoJo gets a knockout this weekend. I'm praying for a knockout. That's the cure. That's the cure I need from a personal point of view. But I see a unanimous decision for Haney.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Unfortunately,
I wouldn't be surprised if it turns into like a boring fight and just he's gonna jab him to death.
And then you hear Haney on the mic after the fight. I'm the best lightweight in the world.
Yes, if he don't knock him out and make a statement,
I'm the greatest. I'm the champion.
I'm not convinced. But if he goes out there and does JoJo in 5 or 6 with a knockout, then you think, hello, the guy's matured, he's got stronger, etc., etc. Otherwise, fuck that. I want to see Kambosos versus Tank or Loma in Australia.
Yeah, I could see Bob Arum sending Loma to Australia,
yeah,
like he did to Manny.
The thing is, though, the restrictions in Australia, everything have got got worse and worse at the minute. Like I said, we had 2 Australian correspondents last night, and they were saying how the restrictions there proper changed things. They've had to have their own finals.
So basically, they're gonna rely on Kambosos, hoping he fills out the stadium, right? But
yeah, I mean they'll make money on the stadium, but they won't on
like the
pay-per-view.
Mandalorian, man.
Bro, he's gonna have to fight in America. I'm telling you, they're not gonna
will
take
be,
that risk.
I don't think Kambosos has leverage like that though. He has the belt.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
Exactly. When it comes down to it, and all the TVs, everything, they'll have to force the hand.
Like it's almost actually now I'm gonna use any
simple as, and it'll end up being in America, because he'll think to himself, look, I've been on the ride abroad, on foreign soil and winning. England, America already, so I think I'll keep it going that way also.
No.
He might think I might crumble in Australia in front of 80,000. I'm better as an underdog, like Fury is.
Right, that is true.
That mentality, it changes your mindset. Some people love the underdog.
Behind the scenes.
When I play sports, I like playing away from home. Like today, I was playing billiards, for instance, whatever. And I played better when I play away from home. It's like that sometimes. Regardless,
well, I'm in New Mexico, soft spot. I'm in New Mexico. I'm in Albuquerque. But yeah, I don't know, man, because there's a lot of, if you look at it, just if you look at it, from a money-making point of view, he stands to make a lot of money in Australia. He really doesn't have to go abroad. He can, first of all, he can pack in the stadium. The stadium, the gates there are going to be tremendous for him. You know,
And why
and
even fight these guys? Just fight bums in Australia. Just hold the fucking or fight your mandatories in Australia.
he
Probably
can.
doesn't even need.
He can.
He might do that route. I wouldn't be that
And
shocked.
you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. Of course, then all kinds of shit.
The thing is that them Australians are savvy. They would only buy that ticket once against one bum baby, their congratulatory match, but then they won't tolerate it anymore. Costa Zoo's getting loads of shit there already, saying, "Look, you need to step it up," sort of thing.
I have no clue
So
what's going on in Australia.
yeah, they do. And these Australian guys that come on here, they mention that they give us the feel of the roads there, and they say that, look, you need to step up. So they'll buy the ticket once, but not twice. They'll sell a stadium once, but the next fight, unless it's a big name, it's like, no, it's arena job.
Yeah, they'll pay for a bum once, but
Yeah,
then
trust me.
but then it's going to have to be a top tier fight.
Yeah,
and I do think that people, I don't see a problem with someone like Haney or even Tank going out there. If they don't go out there, then that's on them, man. That's on them. The guy holds the titles. He's got to say what goes on.
I think he would fight Tank in America in Vegas.
He would,
Showtime pay-per-view.
He would,
Can you imagine if he beats Tank, bro? His ass would be so fucking big, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh my lord. Yeah,
and in answer to Soft Spot, no Soft Spot. Yeah, I was a huge Johnny Tapia fan. Fuck yeah, that was the real deal right there. He was gangster inside and outside.
He was the goat. He was. Do you see that documentary of his? It's on.
That was like so sad to see, man. And then I was out here in Albuquerque. You know, I was out here in Albuquerque when they tried saying that he died of fucking drug overdose, and he didn't. He died. He died of You know, you could say that shit killed him because of what he did in his early life.
His mother, they killed his mother in front of him, didn't they, or something like that, and that affected him mentally.
Yeah. But goddamn, that dude was a gangster in the ring, outside the ring. He was the epitome of gangster, you know, because he was legit part of 18th Street crew out here. I know the gang that's out here. He was part of 18th Street. So
is he from around there? Is he from around your end?
Yeah, from where I'm at now. I'm originally from New York, but in Albuquerque, yeah, I knew the gangsters, and I knew where he was from, and the dude had a lot of heart, man. I've never seen another boxer fight the way he has.
He's a gang. Yeah, he's amazing. He was amazing. He's loved here in England loads. He fought here at the famous York Hall once, and it's in legend.
He's a big idol out here.
That's what I mean. He even fought here in England at the famous York Hall. They're saying they were like, it's only a small venue, right? It's a fought in folklore here. It's like 1,500, but it's like the top venue in London. You know, it's the old gangster venue where the gangsters used to go in the 60s, 50s. And yeah, they were lining up fucking blocks down the road. They couldn't get a ticket because they were fighting a small venue, but he's so big here. They like him so much because of his art. They were all queuing up outside, couldn't get in tickets for Johnny Tapia. It's a legend. People like a warrior like that, don't they?
Yeah,
absolute warrior.
I do, because I was also a Camacho fan. You know, well, you know what? You gotta expect me. I
loved Camacho.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican,
especially his early career. But then he started fucking about and that.
I was a huge Tito fan. You know, and I was kind of heartbroken when Leonard beat him. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, man.
He was Camacho was never the same when he got knocked down. He fought in feet. He just ran around more, if you get me.
Yeah.
He became scared to engage, and that was but when he was younger, when he won his 2 titles, he was a fucking beast. What a fight! It's so fast. Oof.
Oh, no soft. I'm from. I was on 183rd in the Grand Concourse. There's actually a little street called Field Place. I'm from Field Place and the Grand Concourse, and the building was Creston. It was Creston because you got Grand Concourse, you got Field Place, and then you got Creston up here. I was right in the one building, but I was in the fucking the basement. I lived in the basement apartment down there. But yeah, man, South Bronx, all the way. I love my old neighborhood, but you know what? I've been here in Albuquerque for most of my adult life, and I wouldn't change. I am now officially a New Mexican. I love the mountains out here. I love the atmosphere. I just love the country out here. This is a beautiful place, a great place to live in. Granted, you got your gangsters out here. It is what it is. They're everywhere.
The only thing I know about Albuquerque from Breaking Bad. That's like the only thing I
Actually, my brother lives 2 blocks away from the Octopus Car Wash that they used on that show. Yeah, it's now I can't remember the name of the car wash now. It's still open. The car wash is actually legit.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah. I made a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Hey?
That Bugs Bunny thing. I made a left turn in Albuquerque.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Where you at, Nostalgic?
I'm in Chicago.
Where? Chicago.
Huh? Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago.
Chicago. There's a few Chicago representing here. Chicago's. Is it windy?
Was the last time I was up there. I used to be a truck driver.
Windy.
It's fucking windy where I am.
Bro, Chicago is cold as fuck during the winter.
Cold, bro.
It's fucking windy where I'm at.
That's why I was gonna ask Electrojet, is it cold in Albuquerque? But then I thought I'm like, hell yeah, it's fucking hot.
It gets cold down here, but usually the winters, on average, the winters down here is around 30. It gets around freezing.
What is Chicago's most famous boxer?
I don't even fucking. Dude,
Yeah.
the boxing not fucking.
I know they
really
might.
Anybody.
Wait a minute, Chicago got some boxers. Give me a second. That is a good question.
But no, I know they
that
do.
one kid.
I'm sure they got
that
some
one kid.
Chicago. Oh, Ken Norton, Sammy, man. Oh no, Illinois. Yeah, so that is Chicago. Isn't it? All right, we've got. So Ken Norton's the biggest name.
Boxers.
You're saying
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. Where you at?
Hey, in Chicago, they don't fight. They shoot shit up.
Yeah, they do actually.
Back
in the days of the blues,
if there were gyms in Chicago, there'd probably be less people fucking dying. People
Ken Norton, Sam Mandel, McFarlane, Fields.
Bro, Chicago's ruthless, bro.
Yeah, it is gangster there.
Yeah, sure.
Back to the day, it's also musical there.
It's musical.
Very musical. A few shootouts. Yeah, so Ken Norton's their biggest name, really. Cyclone Johnny Thompson.
Norton. Is there any champions? I don't even know if
there's not any. I'll tell you. Oh, you've got Oliver McCall. Oh, there's some big names yet. Jared McClellan, Oliver McCall.
People from the fucking 1910s and shit.
No, Jared McClellan, absolute legend.
And Jared McClellan ain't for no.
It says, oh no, hold on a minute. Oh no, he's Jamaican.
No, I'm not talking about him. But...
No, I was about to say, dog.
What about Oliver McCall?
Squad.
Oliver McCall. I think it's saying he's from Chicago.
I know Tank said he wants the next fight to be in Chicago. That'd be dope. I probably might have to go.
Oh yeah, the list here, it says top ranked boxers all time from Illinois. So that's the whole region there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not like it's not fighting culture really. Like any of my friends really, they don't really know shit about boxing, honestly, bro. Like I had to just
what are they more into there than baseball and stuff? And
it's basketball, football.
Yeah, basketball
and football.
Michael Jordan.
Like I don't know anybody
Tony
from.
Kukoc.
I don't know anybody really that likes it. That keeps up with it.
You don't?
Nah, I
So there's
don't.
no up and coming guys, and then
That's why I don't look at these guys as like stars really. Like I know like if you're like the regular casual person, like don't even know a lot of these fighters for real. Like Canelo probably is like the only crossover guy where it's like, yeah, they probably know Canelo. That's about it. Like Anthony Joshua is really not that big out here, bro. Like he's like a UK guy, bro. Really, to be honest.
Yeah, he's big over there in the UK, but you know,
who's that? Anthony Joshua, yeah.
Like obviously, Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, they fucking like probably UFC is probably big.
He's such a hot.
That's big in the United States, all over the United States. But
In the UK, he's such a hot ticket. AJ, it's incredible. Can you imagine if Wilder, for instance, was like that in America with that big market, everything that selling tickets,
Wilder
selling
in
a stadium in
Alabama,
seconds.
I think Wilder probably big if he was like from like a Chicago or like a New York. He'd probably
Yeah,
be
he's
bigger.
region.
nah, he's big down
It's the
south.
marketability though.
He's probably big down south. That's where he's from, Alabama Slammer. Still a bum.
Batman Slammer. That's a great saying. That is.
All I know is that this past weekend we saw a couple of, and I know this is the most white boy term you could ever hear. We saw a couple of slobber knockers. I like that term. I don't know. I just like that shit. Slobber knocker.
Yeah,
That pretty much describes it, man.
Honestly, bro, I want to see more upsets, bro. Like that's why I'm looking forward to it. And I just want to see fucking people just get upset at this point.
I think we're gonna see more.
Same here, man. Some of these motherfuckers,
amazing, bro.
I think
it's like it's like the greatest feeling, bro. Like as like a fan, it is, bro.
Get these media
shake
hype.
it all up.
Get these media hype boxers up out of the sport of boxing, man.
Yeah,
get
bro.
these
I'm with you.
Get these
100%.
motherfuckers like Errol Spence's and
Yeah, get them the fuck out of there, bro.
Get these guys out of here. I'm sorry, man. I'm tired of motherfuckers. DUCK.
Boxing historian.
Duck. I'm tired of the bullshit, man. Motherfuckers gotta wait a whole year to watch you fight, and you don't fight for another 365 days.
That's incredible.
That's incredible. And shit.
That's one of my biggest gripes about
that
boxing.
Shit is that these fight fans that claim to be fight fans, they make all the excuses. Well, it's okay. He should go. Fuck that. Anyone that doesn't fight in a year don't deserve the fucking belt. They need to be stripped.
EJ, there should be a ruling where you have to fight after a certain time without, unless you got a proper justification. You've been knocked out.
But isn't there
immediate parent died or something? But to hold the title for more than a year or even 2 years, like Gary Russell, is fucking hell. It's holding up the world, holding up the sport, my man. Let's get it shaking.
Yeah,
but
it is.
Everybody they do what they fucking want. It's
So let me
fucking
ask you:
Wild West.
do you think Canelo making this move up to cruiserweight, right? Cruiserweight, right? Yeah. Do you think this is going to shake shit up? Because that's going to let go of all the belts. So do you think these guys are going to fucking get off their lazy asses?
No, he's going to hold those belts still. He's going to have those belts at 168 still.
Once he goes cruiser, he has to drop the belts, don't he?
Nah, he can still hold those, can he?
Yeah, because he has that stupid WBC franchise belt, man.
Yeah, bro. And I don't want to hear say if he fights Makabu and then he wins the fight, and then he fights Beterbiev or some shit, and Beterbiev just cleans his clock. I don't want to hear that Beterbiev was too big for him, bro.
And he fights someone a whole nother weight.
Right.
What pissing me off is if Haney gets leverage with that shit belt. Because he's got that belt, he gets leverage and privilege to fight and get a challenge first, whatever. That to me is fucking hell.
They don't want to strip Russell for inactivity.
Anthony Manzano.
Yeah, Russell got to go, bro. Gary Russell and his brother almost lost or some shit. They robbed
another guy that don't fight enough.
Yeah, for me, it's a double standard. They stripped Manny for inactivity, but they didn't do it they're not doing it for Russell.
Thank you.
Selective on who they strip.
Different organizations.
They haven't stripped
different
Spence, and he ain't
leniencies.
fighting the whole year, man.
I know. What the fuck is up with that?
And guess what? He ain't gonna fight for another 6 or 7 months. On top of that,
They
why
should
the
just
fuck
get
is he
Drawn
champion?
Ennis or
Look.
Virgil Ortiz those 2 titles. Honestly, they should just give
Well,
Drawn
here's
Ennis
what
and
they
Virgil
should
to
do.
fight somebody for those shit.
They should put a stipulation because all right, he got
Yes, thank you. Thank you,
They
EJ.
should put a stipulation that he gets to fight once he's 100%, or once he can come back and fight. But until then, why keep those belts hostage?
Exactly.
You know, put them
Just
belts out there.
stagnating the fucking division, and every other fucker trying to challenge and get
It's
people in line.
depreciating the value
What the
of
fuck's
the
going
fucking
on?
division.
Why some make Spence like a franchise champion or some shit?
Why are these questions
why
not being
some do
asked
that
at fucking, in boxing? Everything's not even spoken about. It's only spoken about us and stuff.
In my
Fucking hell.
honest opinion, they need to stop with this franchise belt bullshit.
There you go.
God, here
They
we
fucked
go.
up. They fucked up the division. The lightweight. Definitely lightweight.
That's where they got us spinning plates. That's where they got us
bullshit.
spinning the plates, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Hey, man, that's a fucking. Listen, that's a fucking made up belt, bro. The franchise belt. Like, what the fuck, man?
It's fucking up. It's fucking
Haven't
up the
people
sport,
clarified
bro.
that it's a designation? It's not a belt. It's a designation that they put on.
And it wasn't supposed to be transferable too, and now it's transferable. Like they just change the shit out how they go, bro. They just
and then they switch up.
Brazil is just
weight
fucking
classes.
lying, bro. He's fucking trying to get money off Devin Haney and Teofimo or Kambosos now. Like he's
He's
just
not
trying to make
trying. He
money
is
off
getting
2
money off
fighters.
him.
Yeah,
man. And then they're adding belts.
It's a fucking business, bro.
Adding fake weight classes, man.
Fucking privileges.
I mean, you're making fake weight classes. How the fuck can first off, how can somebody be on a pound for pound list? How the fuck you on a pound for pound list? You haven't fought in a whole fucking year, man.
Exactly.
What the fuck, man?
Who are you talking about?
And then 7 months later, he's still gonna be on the pound for pound list, and he ain't fought nobody yet.
I don't even think Earl Spence a pound for pound fighter, honestly, bro. Like, I don't even like look
He's
at him like
for
that.
me, Earl's a little bit overrated.
He is.
I think Crawford deserves to be.
And this will sound crazy too. I know this sounds. Yeah, and I didn't really have Teofimo on my. I mean, I had him on my list, but it was like he was barely cracking it just because he beat Loma. Like, I didn't feel like when he beat Loma, he gave me like that stamp on that win. Like, I didn't feel like, damn, he beat Loma. I didn't get that feeling when I watched that fight. Maybe I'm tripping, but like, and that fight, I feel like he still had
I can
on
understand what you're saying. Is
the rematch?
You understand that?
Yeah,
you
I
get
do
that? What I'm
understand
saying though, like I just didn't feel like he just like he
As
that
in,
door
like, he
wasn't
didn't block-
closed
it
for me.
wasn't
Bro, I mean, you're just now saying that. You wasn't
I
saying
said that to
shit
you
last
before.
week,
I said
though.
that to you.
You
H
was
Money.
not
I
saying
swear to
that
God, I
until the
said
man
that. What are
lost.
you talking
And
about,
fucking Lomachenko was the number 1 pound for pound anyway.
bro? H
You know
Money.
what I'm
I said
saying?
that to you.
Lomachenko was ranked
All right,
number
bro,
1 pound for pound.
H Money, bro. I told you that shit like 2 weeks ago.
Nah, I never heard you say that shit. You wait until T.O. lost to say some
I'll
shit
find
like
the
that,
stream
bro.
and I'll send it. I'll
Fuck
find
out of
the
here,
stream.
bro.
I'll find the
Once
stream,
T.O.
bro.
lost, now they
I'll
bringing up
find the
this
stream.
Lomachenko win like it wasn't good. Just
I'll
last
find
week,
the
T.O.
stream.
was the best thing. You know what I mean? And
I never
now
said
he
T.O.
took a
was.
loss. Now you on some bullshit, bro.
Hey,
All
but
right,
you know
all
what?
right,
Hey,
whatever.
here's the thing, though, right? Here's what I don't understand though about some of these clowns, man. Why are they getting so personal now? Like, okay, the kid lost. The kid he made himself look bad. You know what I'm saying what he said. But why are guys bringing up on their fucking live stream like a bunch of hoe ass dudes about him not having him being broke, having being broken and being broke? Like, what the
They
fuck
had
does
like
someone's
$2,000 or
finances
some
got to do with
shit.
anything? You know what I'm saying?
Who was broke?
George
Who was
Kambosos
broke?
didn't have money either, bro. Like you act like he had fucking millions of dollars, bro.
Who was broke?
No, it's just that fucking clown, that fucking melatonin sounding ass motherfucker Fred from barbershop conversation sitting up here talking about Teofimo, he's broke now. Like, I mean, what the fuck is wrong with guys?
Where I give T.O. the most respect is where him beating Loma with so few fights under his belt, being able to take the championship from Loma. That in my opinion, deserves accolade. But I've always said, for me to get on my pound for pound list, I got a high bar to reach. For me, it's a high bar, and not everyone gets up there with me. But I am going to give the fighters the respect they deserve, for beating who they beat. Now, Loma beating Tio beating Loma doesn't necessarily make it a pound for pound, but the fact that he did it in such few fights gives him a point. Now let's go further than that. Does Kambosos deserve to be on pound for? No, he just beat the champion.
No.
He just beat the champion. No, he needs to do more. I want to see how good a champion.
Well, in my opinion, he's on my pound for pound list, and my reason is why is he just beat a top 5 pound for pound and Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was on everybody's pound for pound list at the time. You know what I mean? And now you just dethrone him. Let me finish. You dethroned him. You took all his belts. Now you're the undisputed champion. You already had some good wins like Lee Selby under your resume. Go ahead. You got to go ahead.
All right. Well, my thing is, I understand where you're coming from, and that's you're totally within your rights, just like I'm within my rights for the way I feel, and that's why I hang out in here. You guys will listen to what I got to say. Y'all don't agree. Like obviously, you don't agree with me, and that's cool. My big thing is I have this ridiculously high standard for pound for pound because that's an important status. I mean, not only do you have to win the belt, but you have to maintain and defend that belt against hardcore fighters. So I want to see how he defends. Now, if he like Haney, that's not a big defense, but if he beats a Tank, I'm sorry, I'm always going to throw that shit in there. But if he beats a Tank Davis, if he beats a Lomachenko, if he beats a Comey or something like that, he's going to start moving up the ladder with me. And not only is
or
he
if he beats Tio in the rematch.
Say again.
Or if he beats Tio in the rematch.
I'm going to give him credit if he beats Tio in the rematch, especially if Tio comes back with a fucking game plan this time and not go in there thinking.
Oh, Tio did have a game plan. It just didn't work.
Yeah,
Tio had a game plan. It just didn't work.
Yeah,
trust me, he had a game plan. He had a fucking game plan.
Jed, I want to ask you this question. I'm not discrediting Kambosos' win, but do you think in a little bit of I'm not making excuses for Tio, but do you think the Lomachenko win got his head a little bit too big?
It did. It's not if, ands, or buts about that. It did, bro. They thought that was like their Super Bowl. That was like their like, that
I'm gonna tell you
what it was. They made that fight what it was supposed to be.
And
they called out almost like years and years. And once
for me, it seemed like he was coasting the first few rounds, like he didn't really care, like he wasn't taking it seriously. Am I being harsh on Tio, or
which
you talking about against Kambosos? You're right. Yeah. Against Kambosos, you're right. But here's my answer to the question. All right, I'm not saying it's so much the fight between him and Lomachenko. All right, I'm thinking what the biggest detriment was the time between fights. The time between his last fight and Kambosos, all the stuff that was going on in social media and everything that his dad was saying, everything that everybody else was saying, that fed into this narcissistic type of personality, and that in my opinion was the first main downfall. He fed into that bull. He started believing the bullshit.
Yeah, I believe
you got to stay focused, man. You can't fall for that bullshit. And he did. So he just needs to focus, and that's it. And I'm telling you right now, we haven't heard the last from Teofimo. Not by a long. That's a young, strong boxer.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
That guy's gonna come back, and he's gonna come back and wreck some shit. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, boy.
And that's the Teofimo I want to see, because that's going to be somebody on a fucking mission.
Man,
look,
got killed
losses
at 140.
I look at it like this: losses. And what's good, show more
can make you or break you.
Losses should be looked at as a opportunity, man.
Yeah,
because a loss will reveal a lot of things in certain deficiencies that you weren't previously privy to until you suffered that L. And everybody that fucking fought, everybody that has been to the gym, that has trained, has put on gloves, shin guards, grappled in the mat. You know what I'm saying? Has been in the damn gym long enough, has taken an L to somebody. You understand? Gym, training, sparring, amateurs, professionals, it's just what it is. So an L is a good way to take a step back and look at your career and look at yourself and going back to the drawing board and become a better man, better person, a better, get better at your craft.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I got 3 questions. Say
this for me.
Here go the questions, y'all. First of all, I'm here listening to what you guys are talking about, and those are all good points. But here's the 3 questions for me. Number 1, is Bob still pissed off?
Bob is fucking pissed off that he lost. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Number 2, what is Bob gonna do with him?
Probably shelve him.
Well, see, here's the thing.
He's gonna move Loma in line.
Right?
No, he's gonna move to 140.
He wants to move up to 40, correct?
Bro, 140 on Top Rank, they have fucking killers, bro. Like, dude, that is not a walk in the park.
Now, there's the thing. Now, say he moves up and he don't take the rematch and he moves up. Does Bob A feed him to Cepeda? Or does Bob B, which I think is even more fucked up, make a one-off deal with PBC and feed his ass to Matias?
I've seen an interview with Cepeda. Cepeda said Theo is in the back of the line. He needs to go to the back. That's what he said, bro. Like, I don't think Cepeda even wants to fight him. Like, Cepeda's like, yo, you gotta go to the back. Like, you gotta work your way up.
Well,
this is not about Cepeda. This is about
he got to
Bob.
work his way from the bottom. He don't have belts anymore. He can't just go to the top of 40. He got to work his way up.
Yeah. Shelton he asked a specific question, and the specific question was,
what's
Bob got to say about this shit?
Go ahead, Jed. What does Bob do?
What does Bob do? I think
number 2, does Bob feed him to Cepeda? Or number 3, does Bob make a one-off deal with PBC and feed his ass to Matias?
I think he'll feed him to Matias just to see. I do. And if he comes out of that, and if he comes out of that victorious, then who's going to have the upper hand? That question was for you, Shelton.
Yeah. If he beats Matias, then his ass is back. But beating Matias, that's a tall order. Beating Cepeda is a tall order, especially when you don't have a trainer. You need a trainer, bro.
All right, so then it's either a lose-lose or a win-win. So either way, and I wouldn't blame Bob for giving him either fight, because it's one of those things. You got to prove yourself, and either one of those fights will prove him. And I think he's totally capable of putting up a good match. Can he beat them? We'd have to see. Is he going to take this training serious? And who's going to be in the corner? I don't mind his dad helping with the training, but I don't think his dad should be in the corner per se. You know, maybe you need someone else in the corner, but I do think that either or would be good.
I got one more name for you. One more name. See if anybody knows his name. Feed his ass to Regis.
But Regis will probably beat him, bro. I don't think they'll even do that.
I'm not sure about that, Riams. That Regis fight's difficult at this stage.
You got me stumped,
I
man.
don't know.
Shelton, you got me stumped. I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah. That Regis fight ain't easy.
For me, I agree with Jed. I think Bob feeds him to Sir. How do you say his first name? Matias.
Oh, man, I can't pull that shit up, man. And I'm bad at reading names, so. But
Cerebral Matias. Paulo, how do you say it?
Subriel.
Oh, Subriel Matias.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my first fight for Tio. If he moves up to 140, then he goes against Zapata.
You put him right in there with Matias?
I'd rather him go up against Matias than Prograis. Prograis is a lot more dangerous.
Shelton.
Bro, they're probably knock him the fuck out,
yeah.
bro.
So, what you think's gonna happen? Because I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen.
I know Bob. Bob gonna feed his ass to somebody. Sink or swim, motherfucker. Sink or swim.
Ramirez. Hey, Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez is busy. He got Pedraza problems.
Okay, what about Hey, wait a second. Whoa. Wait. Bob Aaron got some lightweights, don't he? He got a lot of lightweights on his
The
stable.
motherfucker said
They're
he can't
moving
make
on the
lightweight.
140 though. Yeah,
He said he
I
can't
think
make lightweight.
lightweight's out the equation.
Regis Prograis.
Regis
Ooh,
is
I
on
wouldn't
one
do
network
that.
though. Is he in
I wouldn't do that. Regis has been starving for a big fight. I wouldn't do that.
Hey, Regis, man, he got that one punch power, bro.
What about Postal? Postal can probably fight him.
Can Postal? Yeah, Postal can still make 40. Feed him to Postal.
Postal just fought at 40 against Jose Ramirez when I actually thought he actually won that fight, or it should have been a draw.
But we got to stay.
That's actually a good fight.
But let's stay focused though. This is because we're talking about Bob Arum here, right? And we already know how pissed off Bob Arum is. But Bob Arum he's also a businessman and he wants to make money. All right. So what would be the money maker?
Matias Matias versus Tio in Puerto Rico.
I don't know about in Puerto Rico. Vegas, yes. And I
we need to hear an interview from Bob Arum.
I think Matias would be the best fight. Although that I'm going to tell you right now, fucking Tio's going to have a hard fight on his hand. He's going to, man.
You don't think they'll give him like tune-up fights and shit and gimmies?
Why? This is Bob.
Maybe they might try to rebuild him back up. You don't think that?
This is Bob. Bob is going to want to make a point.
Bob want to
He's
make.
Gonna have to restructure his whole contract. If y'all know,
Bob is not worried about restructuring shit. Bob
his contract had like 2 pay-per-views. He was gonna have to have 2 pay-per-views or like his 2 next fights on Top Rank. I think they're
Who is he gonna get a pay-per-view with, bro? Who is he gonna get a pay-per-view with? He has no belt.
He signed that deal after the Loma fight. And they said like something about
restructured. I understand that, but what I'm saying is, with no belts and the ass whooping he just took, who is gonna pay to see him?
That pay-per-view doing 10K. That's the fuck that shit doing. That shit doing 10K, bro.
But
who's gonna pay to see him fight? That's the thing. You can't
nobody.
Sell him how? With who?
And the way he acted after the fight.
Josh Taylor's gone. He's not gonna fight Taylor. He moving up.
So like I
said, sell him and Jose Ramirez.
None of he has no pay-per-view partner. He has no pay-per-view partners.
You might be able to sell him in program.
Nah, you can't sell that, bro.
I'll tell you, Shelton, the choices you gave, the best bet would be Matias.
What are you laughing at, historian?
Yeah,
my bad. My mic's on.
Oh, but he does. Wait a minute, y'all. He does have an ESPN fight on that contract. So yeah, he does have an ESPN fight on that contract. You're right.
On which contract? The new one?
The new one, yeah. And he's
on
ESPN
Top
fight
Rank.
with 2 pay-per-views.
Oh, the one ESPN fight, the regular cable fight? Yeah. So they were going to give him that and then do 2 pay-per-views? The ESPN fight first and the 2 pay-per-views? Was that what it was?
Depending on if he wins or not. If he wins or not.
Oh,
They did not think he was losing this George Kambosos fight. That's for damn sure. Bob Arum said he had a better chance of beating Tyson Fury than George did beating Tio or some shit. He said some crazy shit.
Yeah, and for me, I think let's say those 2 already have like the fight you were just talking about, the ESPN fight, and then the one pay-per-view fight, and his contract is done with Top Rank. How about Tio going to Golden Boy?
No, you guys.
That's I don't know.
You guys are missing the whole point. You guys are missing the whole point. Okay, again, Bob Arum is going to go where the money is going to be at. He's going to put the fight and put him up against someone that's going to make him money and prove a point. All right.
Right.
So Shelton,
right,
I think it'd be Mateus, and it would be in Las Vegas because people would pay for that.
Oh yeah, people would pay to see Tio against Matias. Yeah, they'll pay for that.
Yeah.
Matias, we all know he's a monster.
So that's the only answer. That right there, that dead. Everything else, that's the answer.
Actually, I have a better place. How about the StubHub Center in LA?
Yeah.
More money in Vegas. Sorry. More money in Vegas.
Oh, so you think there's more money in the casino?
I don't know. Because you
To be out of Vegas, you'd have to be at a big venue or
you
attract
get
a
20
big
grand in
crowd.
LA. In Vegas, you gonna top out at like what 15, 16,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I have three. I agree with the Vegas one. I have two others: the StubHub Center and the new LA Rams Arena.
Oh no! He ain't big enough, bro. That motherfucker hold 80,000 people. He ain't big enough for that. Bob ain't gonna want to pay the site fee.
It's a Vegas show. It's a Vegas show, my friends.
Trunky go.
You broke up, Shelton.
Someone's breaking up.
Stan Kroenke still trying to get his $5 billion back. He gonna charge you an arm and a leg for that motherfucker.
And Armando, okay, you're missing the whole point of this conversation. We're talking about right now. Bob Arum is just a little upset. Okay, just a little. Okay.
Bob Arum.
If he has a chance to put somebody in check, someone like Tio Pimo, right, to put him in check yet still make money. Yeah, I could totally see him putting him up against Mateus. Easily.
Dude, Bob Arum gonna smack the shit out of Tio Pimo once he sees him walk, bro. He's gonna like use fucking schmuck and smack the shit out of him.
How much money did Bob lose for that fight?
Lose what
Because
for the Tio and the
Kambosos
Tio
fight,
and he lost because they were gonna make Tio and Josh Taylor probably. That's what I heard. That was behind the scenes. And
he lost nothing because he didn't
lost
pay for it.
Tio lost a lot of money.
Yeah, Bob
Tio
didn't
lost
lose
a lot
shit.
of money.
Bob got some money. Bob got some of Tio's
Tio's the one
purse.
who lost the money.
No,
Bob got some of that purse. Bob didn't lose shit because Eddie Hearn paid for that fight.
Yeah. No, the reason why I asked that is because Bob would seem like the person that would put money in the casino, like bet money at the casino for the fight. That's what I'm saying. Bob would
I don't know if he did all that. I don't know. I know you're talking about. I don't know if he did all that.
I don't
For
think
what?
Bob. I
What's
don't think
that,
Bob is Bob
Manzano?
allowed
For
to do
who?
that. Isn't that against the rules?
No, I don't know if he did. I thought you were talking about like him as an asset, him having Tio as an asset. Did he lose money on Tio?
No. That's losing money as an asset for because if he bet no, you can't bet on. I think you can bet. You can't bet on baseball or football.
Man, Bob like 90, bro. I don't know if he's going to the thing and betting. Probably, I'm not sure, bro.
Bob's gonna die making money. Bob, on Bob's deathbed, he's gonna be trying to make fucking deals. That motherfucker's gonna try to make $1
I mean,
until he dies.
he's talking about like the bet, like the book, and not the actually
Yeah,
going
the
to
book.
like the casino and betting. Yeah, bro. Tio was like a minus like 1,100, bro. Like that's a lot.
If there's a line on it, he can bet on it. There's no rule against him betting on it.
Yeah, they can have other people do it for him.
Exactly.
I wasn't too sure about it.
You can never. I can give you the money and you go and bet for me.
I don't know,
Yeah,
man. I
if
think
it's a-
Bob is gonna try to fuck this kid over.
Yeah.
Bob is probably pissed off.
Man, I'm
You
trying to
lost
think.
my
I don't think
belts.
I've ever.
I lost control of the
think about
division
this.
because of you.
Yeah. Oh no, and he beat his
fuck
baby in
you
Loma.
all.
He beat his baby in Loma. He'll never forgive him for that.
So so I think the best bet would be putting him up against Mateus, and I do think it'll be in Vegas. LA, all right, maybe LA, maybe he can make some money in LA, but I think he can make more money in Vegas. But that doesn't matter. Where it's at doesn't matter. All right.
Does he need a trainer to fight a guy like Mateus, or can he go with his dad?
Yes, the fuck he does. Yes, the fuck he does.
Sugar Hill. That's why I'm saying Sugar Hill.
I don't know about Sugar Hill, man. Maybe go to Canelo camp, man.
What's this?
I don't think Reynoso will deal with his pops.
No,
I don't
but
think
at the minute, not at the minute. Not many people want to deal with him. He's too overbearing.
That's when Teofimo Jr. has to put on his big boy pants, all right, and tell his dad to put up or shut up.
Yeah, he has to man up, the son. Yes, and say what he actually
cut
wants.
the dad off completely, probably.
No,
I wouldn't say completely. I wouldn't say
That's hard
completely.
to do. You don't
Just have a
cut him off.
humbling. They need to have a humbling. They need to have a humbling conversation between each other.
He's got to conversate, but I think that'd be the best bet.
And bring a sensible head in, like the Gamache they had, rather than
to go to a Canelo camp. To go to Canelo camp, I think would be the best bet for him, and I think it'd be the smartest move. And Senior would just have to fucking humble himself.
But Ray Reynoso would not want that sort of smoke in the campus. He would have lit Tio, but not the whole dad thing. It just is too much unless he changed his persona a bit. Because Ray Reynoso is quiet and gets on about his job. You don't hear about him.
Yeah, and I said this on Match Hats thing earlier today, that me the whole, I think with Tio Jr. and Tio Senior, mixing family with business in boxing is a bad thing. To me, that's a recipe for disaster because there's money involved.
Dude, I told you, I've been saying that for fucking months. I've been saying that for months.
Hey, have you guys ever seen someone's career like go like a 180 like this? Like I don't think I've ever seen this, bro. Like this young too. Like you go out you get upset of the year last year in your favor, and then the next year you get upset of the year by losing. This is like a total mind fuck, bro. Like for him, I don't know. This is crazy to come back from.
Hey, what about Joe Diaz? Send to Joe Diaz.
What about Diaz?
Send Tio. Tio, do you think it'll be Joe Diaz?
At the minute, before he gets any train or anything, he needs to go and get psychological help.
Oh God!
Right. I'm telling you, my friend, he does, because it's broken. Supposedly he's got trouble outside of boxing, though, hasn't he? So I don't. And then with the whole
he does
boxing,
need to go to a sports psychologist. Bro.
I mean, they do say that because he's got separations and all that shit, and it gets a bit too much. I think. I don't know. I think it does. I remember when I got divorced.
How about Robert?
And I wasn't under when I was.
I said Robert Garcia is a good trainer too, but someone said
Garcia's not bad. Garcia's not bad.
Well, Tio's already
he needs to work on defense.
I think they need
Tio's already flat-footed. Going to Robert ain't gonna help him now.
I think they need to just to bring something like they had, like that Gamache, like they had another just a head to come in, not get rid of his dad totally.
Gamache and who's that Cuban guy, Paulo, the Cuban trainer he had?
Yeah, something like some help. They just went it alone. They went on the cheap. They tried to get.
Bro, they just cut a bunch of people off.
Yeah,
they had
they
a
just cut on cheap.
and all that shit, and they cut
tried
that
to save
too.
loads of money and stuff. They went on the cheap,
thinking
it was going to be. Well, there are suggestions.
He's talking about Tio getting rid of everybody. That's what Paulo's talking about. Go ahead, Paulo.
Yeah, who's talking? Yeah, they're getting rid of.
We got an echo.
What's going on? Anyway, they got rid of a lot of people in the camp, or the help they had. You know, the Cuban dude, the Gamache. Yeah, stuff like help. Now we don't know what reasons. Is it because of the dad that they can't work with him, or did they go on the cheap? It's shit that they did cut their costs. There was a total underestimation of the opponent. It's a one round blowout, so they thought, we don't need the full fucking what. No, he needs help, a sensible head to level things out, because
all I know is that they can't spend the money.
as good as Junior is, because he does know his stuff, because he's got to this level, he must know a lot. Obviously, he now needs a sensibling act next to him, because
they can't
otherwise
spend
he gets
again.
carried away with it all. They've got too carried away with it all.
They spent $250,000 on training for this last fight, and look what good it did them. So they got to
That
be a
shit went
little
down
more.
the drain. They got
They,
nothing
they,
out of that
they,
shit.
they need to fucking spend their money a little more wisely. All you really need is you need a good head coach, and that's it. A good head trainer in the corner that's going to be in the fucking corner. You can
You need the cut man too.
I'll tell you who he definitely.
What was up with the cut man?
I tell you, he definitely
That
needs
cut
now,
man
because
was,
he clearly
I
cuts
don't know what
easily
type of shit
and
he was
bruises
on.
easily. He
He
needs
had been
Stitch going
intoxicated.
forward. That's for sure. Or some little Capatilo, or that Fury's got something of, or some decency, because it was amateur time,
Dude,
you know.
Teal's cut in the post fight, it looked like it was fucking infected or some shit. Like I was like, what the fuck?
He did
That
cut
shit
up.
was
I mean, and
fucked up.
bruise up easily. So he's, you know,
Yeah, but
That shit was
Teal cuts
terrible.
up easily. He just doesn't got a weak chin, but he does cut up. Some boxers are that way. Some
his
boxers
chin's
just cut.
good. His
He's gonna cut up a
chin's
lot
Chin is
good,
more.
good.
actually.
He
Those
just
cuts
It
be
cuts.
is
helping
good.
out.
He has got a good chin. I can't say it's a shit chin, that's for sure. Because he got a flash knockdown, got back up. He wasn't hurt, sort of thing. He
He was
went
probably
back at it.
concussed through that whole fight,
Yeah,
honestly.
it was
I
a
won't be
surprise
shocked.
shot. It was one of them shots you don't see.
Let me answer Soft Spot's fucking question. Where did Teal's cut man get certified at? I think it was Dollar Cuts. I think he got certified at Dollar Cuts, and I think that cost him.
Yeah.
They paid too much. But seriously, man.
You know what that was? That was no preparation. They thought they were gonna KO this dude in like a
Exactly.
few
That's what I'm
minutes.
saying.
Probably.
Underestimation.
That's what it was. That's what it was. They probably didn't even bring any.
Underestimation.
They probably didn't bring any Vaseline. They're like, oh no, we're gonna beat the dude in like a round. Why? What do we need? I'm surprised they brought a stool too. I'm surprised they actually brought a stool for him in between rounds to
I mean,
sit
yeah.
in. I'm surprised they brought that as well.
You do make a point, because since it was going to be a one, I mean, that's the thing. We can't disrespect your opponent.
Disrespect your opponent like that, man. That's
Yeah,
just
it's bad. Yeah.
Dude, he ate those shots. All he had to do was just go through that storm in the beginning of the round, and it basically won on the fight. It basically won on the fight. That's crazy. He ate those shots, and it you could tell in his face. His face was like, "Damn, he really just ate my punches."
But I
That
mean,
shit fucked him
I
up.
think deep down, I think that they'll continue as they are. But I think they possibly will change their ways. I think time will heal, and hopefully put some sensibility into their fucking heads.
But I don't think Teal's broken as a fighter. I don't think he's broken as a man. I think that he needs to
Honestly,
work out his personal issues.
Yeah.
You know, work out his issues with his wife and all that shit. And he needs to have a long talk with his dad. His dad can be on the training team. I don't think his dad should be in the corner, not during the fight. I think
He needs a sensible head for tactics, everything. I mean, when in the heat of the action like that, you got 1 minute. You cannot be saying to your son or your fighter, "Why haven't you knocked him out yet? Come on."
Wait a minute. No, something. You talking about Kenny? Are you talking about Kenny Porter? What? So you could throw in the towel in round 3? No, get the fuck out of here. Shit. I'm fucking with you, soft.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting who he does get and how he does move. That's the most fascinating bit, let alone who he fights. The most important
I always
is
wonder
not who he.
I always wonder with a guy like Theo if he will ever lose, like, cause the way he acted, bro, was crazy, bro. Like the arrogance and everything. Like I'm the best. And his dad too. The only fighter that can beat my son right now is Canelo, and we're gonna beat Josh Taylor. And like I always wondered
He
about
was
those
believing
guys,
the Kool-Aid, man. He was drinking the Kool-Aid. That's what it was. He was drinking the Kool-Aid.
Mad shit.
But it's okay.
But it's like,
you know what?
that's their whole brand, Electro. It's like every interview, watch what they say. It's like, oh, we're gonna beat this dude. We're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him. We're not gonna lose. We're gonna beat this guy. We're gonna beat him. We can't.
That's what I mean. Now it's going to be interesting.
And
What record is going to be
Now it's going to be a
spun?
little more humble.
What
now it's
record are we spinning? Are we scratching it? Are we scratching it?
Look, I'm not counting T.O. out. T.O. has too many.
I
hits.
am definitely not.
I'm not counting that boy out. That boy's got a lot of talent.
But some serious adjustments to be made,
he just
EJ.
needs to make some adjustments. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
You know what pisses me off is the people that jumped jumped off, man.
Oh mate, I ain't fucking jumping no shit
people
off.
That jumped the shark, that pissed me off.
I still haven't got any of them guys beating him, to be honest. But I might need to be in the corner, and I won't be saying to him, "Look, why ain't you knocked him out yet?" I'll be saying, "Look, fucking work behind that jab, lad. Don't fucking he's going in there like it's WWE, Ultimate Warrior style. Just go in there and use your fundamentals. I'm not trying to blow the fucking guy out, shooting your load like that."
Hey, is Capetillo a good cut man? I'm not too sure.
I wouldn't say he's the best, but he'd probably be better than what he did have.
Because Junior Delgado just put that up there.
Is that right? What's saying what? That he's good or bad?
No, he's saying that Jorge Capetillo is a good cut man.
Yeah, Fury's trusted him. After that, and you see how he made the adjustment. Fury, he had the bad cut and whatever, and he went and get a cutsman for his next fights, so to speak. You have to make these changes accordingly, everything. So the next fight, we need possibly help in the training, cutsman, everything. This is interesting to see what shakeups he's going to make. He's got quite a lot of shakeups to make. He's also fighting out of a new gym in Vegas with his different residency, everything. We don't know how he's fitted in there. But it's quite interesting. It's been a totally different thing for him, hasn't it? New gym, new town.
Yeah, who would have thought, man? Who would have thought last week at this time that we'd be talking the way we're talking now? Nobody
saw
the
fucking earthquake.
Nobody saw this shit.
Bro, we even know who the fuck Kambosos was a few months ago. Let's be all
I knew who he was, but I didn't take him serious either. I gave him a 30 to 35% chance, and you guys laughed at me. But I gave him a 35% chance. I gave him a 30 to 35% chance, and I described how he would have to win. That's all fine and dandy. It's easy to come up with that type of that type of summation, but to actually be here now, after the fact, it's like, God damn, no one saw it.
Makes you appreciate some of these fighters today that they like Canelo or like guys like on these win streaks and shit, like Crawford and shit like that. Like people say, oh, they're fighting bombs, but it's like some of these fights can beat their mandatory, bro.
Yeah, and to be, because H Money said this, and he hit the nail on the head when he said this. If T.O. would have won, all right, everyone would have said, well, he fought a bum. So it's like you damned if you do, and you damned if you don't. That's definitely.
T.O. said he was a bum, though. T.O. was saying he was a bum before the fight happened.
They say everybody is. That thing is, they do say everyone. Their role is like that, and everyone is.
And that's what's fucked up about it. How they carry themselves.
It's the humbleness, and
I don't. Yeah.
I don't know if they'll be interested to see if they change, if things will change. But because immediately after the fight, the attitude was still the same.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't even own it to anything. His dad said he won
it
every
was
round.
like, oh, we won.
They think
we won 10-2, 9-3. So I admittedly I'm a T.O. fan.
Bro, his dad said Teofimo slipped in the first round.
Admittedly, when I say to you that I scored it a draw, you'll say to me, you fanboying. but I had it a draw or Cambo winning. But then I'm not gonna say to you as a big Theo fan that it was 10-2. Definitely not. Or 9-3. Definitely not. You see, that's where it's like, come on, man, you still haven't been humbled. I don't need to be humbled. I don't need to be humbled because I could argue a draw. I could argue, but I'm not arguing at 9-3 or 10-2. Fuck that.
I had it 6-6, and I don't think I was being a fanboy when I was.
Well, there you go.
You guys might have to rewatch that fight, bro.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's one of those, but I haven't got it.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this. Let's say, all right, that the decision went Lopez's way.
That'd been the biggest robbery probably in fucking boxing.
Wait, but let's just say
no, it wouldn't have been a robbery.
It wouldn't have been a robbery.
That would have been a robbery.
But here's the thing.
I've seen worse. I'll put it this way: we would have seen worse robberies. At the end of the day, it was a knockdown each. Yeah. Blah blah blah. You can.
They could have spent it. The only way I've only seen that.
Look, I've seen robberies. I've seen robberies where it's one knockdown to 0, and the fight's pretty even, and the other guy still gets it. So this is a knockdown each. It wasn't a totally dominant fighter. Yeah, so you could argue, but obviously nobody won it by 10-2. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's for goddamn sure.
That's where I'm worried after the fight.
If there was a fighter in that fight that won, let's just say, like, if you had to give somebody 10-2 rounds, I would say I would have to give it to Kambosos, bro. Like, I had him winning 8-4. Like, he clearly won the opinion, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I respect that that card. I can see where you've got that. I can, but obviously I've got to draw because it's one of those where Tio, when he capitalized, Kambosos always had an answer for everything, but that doesn't mean he had a lot more than that answer for everything. If you get me, it was matched. He was always matching Tio. I wouldn't say he was overdoing Tio, if you get me. It was Tio, yes, struggling, but he had an answer for everything. But to have an answer for everything doesn't mean you've overwhelmed the guy and beat him by a lot, in my opinion. Like I say, knockdown each. When Tio got something in, Cambo come back with his bang bang, left hook, left jab, etc. So, they were tapping each other, in other words, and they knocked down each other.
If you want to break down, like I'll break down the first round for you, right? Like I had Tio like winning that first round right up until the knockdown. I had Tio completely dominating that first round.
Yes, because he was all over him trying to
get him. He was on him like stink on shit. All right,
but the knockdown flips it.
The knockdown flipped it, but because in my book, right, but because Tio was so far ahead in that round, all right, I didn't just give him a 10-8 round.
No, that should have been a 10-8.
Huh? But see, the thing is, you got to take into account. Well,
he was dominant in the round,
he was
and then
dominant
the knockdown
in the
happened.
round, and then he got up quick.
Okay. Would you have gave Tio a 10-8 without if Tio didn't get knocked down? Would you have gave Tio a 10-8 round since he was so dominant?
More than likely, I would have because he was
without
so
dominant. Without Tio getting knocked down.
He was that far ahead in the first round.
Gave him a 10-8. You would have gave that first round a 10-8 if that round would have stopped before that knockdown happened. You would have gave Tio a 10-8 in that round.
He was that far ahead in that round. Yeah.
I don't know.
You see, the big flip is a lot of people had Tio winning the last. I mean, Kambosos winning the last round, but I had him winning the last. I had Tio winning the last round.
Yeah, I had Tio.
He lost his 7th round. Tio lost his 7th round. Besides that 10th round, Tio lost
I had Tio
11 and
I had Tio just very close. It was a swing. There's a lot of the thing is there was a lot of swing rounds. There were loads of swing rounds.
Tio.
And the swing rounds, people swing according to what you love. See, I ride with Tio, so I'll swing with Tio. You obviously don't ride. You
judge it though.
No, but that's why
I got nothing wrong with Tio. No, you're saying I don't like Tio. I'm just looking at it like a regular fight.
Yeah, I do. I am. I've got. I've got the swing rounds. I thought Tio ended like that 12th round. The guy who got the last 2 punches in, for instance, yeah, because it was a very even round. It was what I call a swing round, that 12th one. But if you look at it, the guy who got the last 2 punches in was, for instance, Tio. So I just thought, okay, I've got this even, and you finished it with the last flurry. So I thought, I'm giving it to you. Kambosos had this 11th.
Yeah, I had Kambosos with the 11th.
Yes, but I had
I had
Tio
9
in the swing round. Once again, the 12th round was a telling of how the fight was. It was even, knockdown each. But I had Tio just nicking at the very end, last few seconds, that 12th round. It was tight. Don't get me wrong, very, very tight.
And
It's just. I mean, it's what it is. But like I said, I don't have Tio winning the fight. Definitely not. I've got draw or Tio. Simple. I mean, or Kambosos. Sorry, that's simple. That's definitely a fact.
What my question was going to be, let's say
Tio
that,
didn't win the fight. No,
but
he did not win. Obviously, he didn't win the fight.
What kind of flack would have been?
But I don't know about an 8-4 or 10-2.
My thing is, let's say that Lopez did get the decision, right? Let's just say.
That'd been bad for the sport.
I think so. My
God,
thing
that would
is,
have been terrible.
if Lopez had gotten the decision, right?
If they made the draw, it would have been bad for the sport, in my opinion.
I would have understood a draw. I would have.
Okay, if that fight was on Top Rank, they would have made that at least a draw. They would have at least made that fight a draw. And now I'm actually happy because I feel decent. They had honest scorecards.
The scorecards, he got the the split, the whole
that
business.
Split, I don't know. I don't agree with the judge who had him win though.
I don't know what fight the judges were watching because I was watching the fight. I don't know.
You guys imagine that shit was on the Top Rank though? Like, oh my goodness, dude, that shit would have been bad.
Haney. You're saying Haney undisputed 2022. We'll see.
They think George Kambosos is low hanging fruit. Haney, Gervonta got a better resume than damn everybody, bro. I mean, if you want to do the math with it.
Kambosos' resume, people slept on, including myself, which I'm ashamed of. I pride myself on numbers, and I totally fucking blew by his fucking numbers, man. I feel bad for that, but it happens. It happens.
And so crazy. There's a fighter right now who's not on our radar, who's probably going to be champion, who we think can't be beaten. There's another guy right now who we don't even care. He's like on a prelim somewhere fighting.
Who are you talking about?
He's gonna. No, I'm just talking about a random. I'm just saying there's probably a guy right now in boxing who's gonna be a future champion, who's gonna upset somebody who we never thought was gonna be beaten, who he was beat. This shit happens. Everybody's gonna have their promotion behind them so heavy. Like it's kind of hard to promote Kambosos. Like what big promotion would have promoted Kambosos? They didn't see any goodness in him. Probably they probably thought he was just gonna probably be like a journeyman in his whole career. Who knows?
Well, I'll tell you right now, the names to look for coming up is Cobb, Brady Jr., and what's the other one that I was? I like Holyfield. I like Holyfield. He's a fucking. I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with too when he gets more wins under his belt. But that Holyfield is going to be a knockout artist. The way he's been going, he's going to be a knockout artist. He's going to be one of those that's going to be hard to judge, and people are going to underestimate him and not think that he can go 12. And he's going to surprise motherfuckers, just like his daddy. But yeah, watch out for Brady Jr. and Cobb. Cobb is a straight up, rip the head off of the fucking shoulder type of fighter. Loma didn't deserve a rematch. He took the rematch clause out of the contract. Well, no, he doesn't deserve a rematch right now. Just like Loma didn't deserve the rematch, and I don't think that Tio should get the rematch. Let's see what goes on. I think Kambosos needs to fight the winner of JoJo and Devin, and then I think the mandatory should be the winner of Loma Comey.
I agree with that. I'm fine with that. Whoever wins that fight fights the Comey Loma winner.
And guess what? That will be a unification.
Undisputed, you mean?
Undisputed, yeah. No fucking, there'd be no doubt then. And to be truthful,
finally.
And to be truthful, out of that whole scenario, I would love, and this might sound kind of fanboyish, but I would really love to see Loma get back all the belts at one shot.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
That'd be so cool.
Because I feel like, I mean, bro, you can make a case that he's the best fucking lightweight, bro. I mean, he just, I don't know what happened that night. He maybe had a bad game, maybe he was injured, maybe a lot of things, or maybe Tio has his number. I mean, who fucking knows? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can't say he's a freaking bomb fighter, bro. Like, you can't write freaking Lomachenko off, bro. You can't do that.
Wait a minute. Soft spot. I'm not doing 100 jumping jacks. I'd get knocked out by my own titties hitting me in my face. Fuck you. All right? You bastard. Fucking soft spot won't leave me alone, you bastard. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't get quiet on me, guys. Don't get quiet on me. I don't want to be the only one talking in this motherfucker. Where's H? Oh, there he is. Okay.
It was good.
Yeah. So, all right. So we got those. I know that I brought up Sanchez earlier. We talked about Sanchez earlier. Who do we want to bring up now? Because there's another fighter that I was thinking about. Navarrete. Who's he fighting next?
He's probably gonna fight.
He's probably gonna fight who?
Oscar Valdez.
Is it set yet?
I think that's like a rumor that they did Top Rank that fight's probably gonna be made, and then I don't know who Shakur's gonna fight. I mean, I think they should make Shakur like Colbert or like somebody like that.
Shakur and Colbert?
That's not happening though, but I mean, Shakur should probably. I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck he's gonna fight. I heard Loma, but I mean, who fucking knows, bro? I think Loma just wants.
I don't think Loma's going down like that, man. He's not gonna go down to that weight.
Yeah, he'll have to move up. Shakur. Shakur's a little fucking punk, bro.
I don't think Shakur should
Kambosos,
move weight. Shakur has house cleaning to do. Shakur needs to stay at the weight he's at. He needs to clean out. He needs to show everybody what he's got. And I think the boy's talented. I think the boy's real talented. I'm gonna tell you, there's not too many people that has his reaction speed. Yeah, despite how you
this is good.
Despite how you feel about him as a fighter, there is not too many people in this game today that has that boy's reaction speed. That's incredible reaction speed he has.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, he's talking about fucking fighting Kambosos. Oh, it'll be an honor to fight you, or he said some shit like that. I'm like, bro, you weren't saying that when Tio fucking had the belts, though.
Now that Tio don't got the belts, people are sleeping on Tio and thinking that they're thinking that Kambosos is gonna be easy. They need to stop that shit.
Hey, Electro J, what do you think about Loma now? Like, does this make Loma look bad? that he lost to
No,
the guy he just lost, or does it make him look good? Is it just neutral? Is he doesn't nothing
no,
changes?
it doesn't affect him at all. I mean, the fact that he lost, people going to lose. Loma is good, but he's
No, I'm
still.
saying like he lost to Tio, and then he literally in his next fight Tio lost. You know, like does that like usually like you want your opponents to win because it makes your law look better.
No,
Or I mean,
I don't think it affects. I don't think it affects Loma at all. Because the fighter that went in there to fight Loma is not the same fighter that fought Kambosos.
yeah, and I
That's
think
a good.
Loma that fought Tio, bro. I'm not gonna disrespect Tio, but I mean, bro, if I am, whatever, bro. I think a lot of guys probably would have beat Loma that night too. Like his game plan was fucking atrocious, bro. Like he gave up 7 rounds, bro. That shit still fucking pisses me off. But
Dondada,
it's
what's up?
whatever.
What's going on? What's going on?
It was good.
What y'all talking about?
We were
Dondada,
just
I thought
talking
you
about
came
like
in here. I
Loma
thought you
and
came in here
Tio.
to rebut a comment that was made.
No, we were talking about like Loma and Tio and shit like words.
Yeah, somebody just said Shakur ain't no bitch, and which I'm gonna agree with. Shakur ain't no bitch. Shakur ain't no bitch. Shakur is a talented young man. He's a talented young boxer, who beat a very good champion. And I'm not gonna put up with anybody talking shit on Henning at all because he was a good champion. He was a champion for a long while. You know, you can't take that away from the man, and he had a good resume. So don't sit there and downplay
Hey,
Shakur's.
so hold on. You're bigging up Devin Haney, so I'm saying Haney needs to get a knockout over JoJo, man. He needs to.
He's not
If
If he
he
gonna
can't
doesn't
get
get
knock
a
out
knockout,
JoJo, what is he gonna do with the other rest of the full-fledged lightweights, or when he goes up to 140? Because we all
bro,
know JoJo
Haney at
Diaz.
140, that'll be
We all know
fucking
JoJo Diaz is
interesting.
coming from 126 and 130. So if Haney can't knock out JoJo Diaz, he ain't knocking shit out at 135 or 140.
I agree.
He ain't knocking out JoJo. You know this,
This
right?
fight right here for Haney,
He
I feel like it's
he.
like his. This is
I'm
this
betting
fight
on the
right here is.
stoppage. I'm betting on the stoppage. I don't think he's gonna knock him out cold, but I think the referee will come in and stop it. I'm betting on the stoppage. If Devin Haney can't do that, man, what the hell is he gonna do with the rest of the lightweights or when he moves up to 140, 147? If he
Devin
can't knock
Haney,
out a
he's a
blown up
12-round fighter. Guys, come on. Call a spade a spade. He's a 12-round fighter.
exactly
Bro,
That's
bro,
it.
he tried his hardest to stop Linares, bro. He sat in that
he
pocket for a
couldn't.
while.
When he tried to stop Linares caught him and almost stopped him.
Yeah, he was sitting down on his punches in that Linares fight,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying. If he sits
He
down
was
on his
sitting
punches,
down,
if
man.
he sits down on his punches, man, Haney's gonna get caught and Haney's gonna get finished, man.
And he's
Yeah, he needs
If
skinny,
to be
bro.
when
constantly
he
in the
Like
move. You're right.
I didn't like this.
That's
when
what
he
he's been
runs
constantly in
into
the move.
a real motherfucker at 135, a real motherfucker at 140, man, he could throw that boxing shit out the window because he ain't stopping nobody and he probably gonna get stopped.
Bro, he did not recover well from the shots,
He
bro.
did
Like
not. He did
First
that
of
not.
shit
all,
was
let's
crazy.
not downplay these fighters. Yes,
I'm
Linares
not
was a real
downplaying
fighter.
nothing. I'm just seeing
Linares
what
was
I
a real
see.
fighter. Come on, 'cause Linares
But
has
he
a
was
good fucking
old.
resume.
He was old
I mean, he got knocked
and
out like 5
inactive.
times already. By that time, he should have knocked him out, bro.
There's
That's what I'm saying. Hey,
some
that's what I'm
fighters
saying.
just are not.
I'm betting on the stoppage because if Haney can't stop JoJo, who coming up for 26 and 30, man, I don't know.
I got JoJo winning. Sorry.
Has JoJo ever been dropped?
Nope.
Wow, EJ.
I'm
Please,
sorry.
please tell me how
You know
and
what's so
why.
crazy with
Dude,
Devin? I don't ever
I
see him
explained it
like with
earlier. I explained it earlier.
I
There's
mean,
a way.
that's
No,
magic.
I just
That's
went back and seen the last 5 fights. I seen Gary Russell Jr. with JoJo. I seen the Terran Farmer fight. I replayed
what did
all
you
these
pick up
fights.
from it?
JoJo's a dog, but
how do you guys have it?
JoJo only has a 66-inch reach.
What's
And
Devin Haney's reach?
It's like a
Devin Haney's
70-inch
reach is
reach.
7 inches. I think it's 7 inches longer than
And and Devin Haney rehydrates like 20 pounds from the
He's a fucking
lightweight.
weight bully.
Yes,
Yeah, just
Chris,
like
I do
Tio,
like to see upset.
he's a true lightweight. So I'm saying, man, if Devin Haney can't even get the ref to stop this fight, man, Haney ain't
You can listen.
If he can't stop JoJo, little JoJo, man, JoJo's small, man, and it's not like JoJo has the eraser like Tank. Tank got the eraser. Tank you could box Tank's socks off for the whole fight, but get knocked out in the 10th round. JoJo don't got that eraser.
JoJo got a great inside game, man.
JoJo got a good inside game.
Knock someone out.
That's what I'm saying. JoJo don't knock nobody out. So if Devin Haney can't get the ref to stop this fight, man, then I'm not impressed with Haney, man. To be honest. Because just last year, JoJo was at 130. Just last year, JoJo was a 130-pound title holder.
I mean, first and foremost, he needs to get a win. But
no, fuck the win. Fuck the win.
Hold on a minute.
Haney needs to knock this motherfucker out, or else.
Yeah, but he needs to win first because.
This, man.
Yeah, but yes, he does need the knockout, and that's what he's been training for.
Like I don't see him getting like a flash knockdown. Like I don't see nothing.
I asked H Money this question earlier in the panel. I said, does Haney need to knock out to be to make a statement?
Of course he does. Everybody does.
No, but I think he needs to knock out just to hold his reputation, man.
Yes, because otherwise,
how you not gonna be able to knock out little JoJo?
Otherwise,
man?
we'd be talking about the pop. We'd be looking.
Everybody,
I'm looking for pop.
If he doesn't knock out JoJo Diaz, everybody's still gonna have the same They're still gonna have the same. They're still gonna have the same questions about Haney that they did before.
Will he
so
have
in reality,
pop?
this fight wouldn't even matter if you don't knock him out, because they're still gonna have the same questions. Oh, can he really be a dog? Can he really bite down, knock somebody out?
What if this fight at the end of it, we're like it's so close that like you gotta wait for the scorecards to be read type shit, where it's like it's that close.
Then Haney ain't shit, man. Then Haney ain't shit, man.
That'll be fucking crazy, bro.
I'm sorry, but Haney's supposed to be this, super pure boxer. Mayweather, second coming to Mayweather. So if you can't outbox a little JoJo, man, then you ain't shit, man. Because look how they hype themselves up. Like if they the second coming to Floyd Mayweather.
Look. See,
like they slick this. If you can't outbox a little JoJo, man, a 5'6", 67-inch reach JoJo, man, you ain't shit, man.
The thing is, I was just gonna bring up Mayweather. Mayweather, it wasn't known for knocking motherfuckers out. He was known as a fucking. He was.
Pretty boy was known as a power puncher until he got his.
You know what? Pretty Boy and Money Mayweather to me, they're the same fucking fighter. I don't.
Hell no.
They changed monikers. Big fucking deal. What I'm saying is this.
Pretty Boy was a big puncher. Floyd Mayweather was a boxer.
He has 27 knockouts in his career. That's it.
And they half of them came with Pretty Boy, didn't they?
Yeah.
When he was Pretty Boy. Is when he started getting older and his hands started getting brittle is where he didn't have no punching power.
I am not going to discount. I'm not going to take away. If Haney wins, I'm not going to take I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to downplay his win. I'm not going to downplay his win if he doesn't knock him out.
I am. If he has a close fight with JoJo, I'm talking about like a 7-5 or like a split decision. Then I'm judging it because this is a tailor. He said it himself. JoJo Diaz is tailor made for Devin Haney. He said it himself. He said that himself.
Tailor made.
He said it himself in the press conference. He said, and I quote, JoJo Diaz is tailor made for me.
Yeah.
Well, so if he's tailor made for you, then you this cannot be no split decision. This cannot be no close fight. You need to get him out of there, or just be
He does
dominant
need a
all 12
knockout
rounds.
because
Exactly.
the constant talk
Exactly.
with Haney is the
And then
pop,
even on the
pop,
press
pop.
conference, Bill Haney said that they're going to stop JoJo Diaz. At the
They
press
ain't gonna.
conference, that's what Bill Haney said.
They've been
He's going to
saying
stop JoJo
they've been
Diaz.
saying that they've been
So
stopping their foreign partners and shit in this camp.
that's what they
So
say.
all
So
these guys are
let's
getting hurt and all that
that's what I'm
shit.
saying. I'm not taking nothing less than a 12-round domination or a knockout.
I have to agree with that. He does need a
Or Haney ain't
statement
shit,
win.
man. Or Haney
I've
ain't
got a.
shit.
He does need a
I
knockout,
got
definitely.
JoJo winning, so it don't matter to me. JoJo's gonna
That's
get it done.
incredible.
How do you think JoJo wins?
That's incredible,
Hey,
EJ.
I'm betting on the Devin Haney stoppage.
I'm betting on a
I'm
JoJo
not betting on
decision.
I'm
no
not
damn
joking with
Haney
EJ.
stoppage.
EJ. That
Yeah.
is the best record I've heard in years.
Hey, but
I
it
want
makes
that.
sense,
I want
man.
that to go to number one for Christmas. Christmas number one. JoJo v Kambosos for the undisputed fucking belts and all these tanks, Lomas, fucking all this on the
Dude,
sideline.
what would you say if
Is
that
that what
shit
you
happened,
want?
though, man?
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, New Yorker. I said JoJo's winning.
That could happen.
I said JoJo's winning. It's
JoJo
gonna be
versus
decision.
Kambosos for all the fucking marbles in Australia. JoJo would go to Australia. You see, we're busy thinking about Loma.
The only
We're
thing
busy
JoJo
thinking
has
about
going.
Loma, Devin Haney. What if JoJo wins?
No, the only thing JoJo got going from it is that he
Will
has
he
pretty good.
fuck? Will he fuck? I hope
No,
you're right, though.
he has pretty good body work. JoJo has pretty good body work.
No, he don't got pretty good body work.
JoJo
He
had
has
to throw.
excellent. He has
JoJo had to
excellent
throw
body work.
punches, man.
He needs
Like, he has
loads
a
of body
nonstop
work.
just keep throwing.
He has great body work. He's a pretty good inside fighter.
That's what he needs to be operating and coming underneath that jab.
But
He needs to get through the
difference
jab,
with
bro.
The jab, and that's by coming
He needs to get
underneath.
through
He
the
is
jab.
shorter, he's smaller. He
the
needs to be
difference
coming
with Devin
inside.
Haney,
But Haney moves well.
is that JoJo Diaz needs to be able to find his range. Because he's found
Is he
his
going to
range,
cut the
but with
ring? Is he
shorter
going to cut
fighters
the
like
ring?
Tevin Farmer. With Tevin
Is
Farmer,
he
he's
going
fought
to
his
cut the
range.
ring?
Javier Fortuna, he's fought his range. Gary Russell Jr., he's fought his range. But with such a big guy like Devin Haney, with a 70-inch reach, 72-inch reach, with Haney popping his jab out every second of every minute of every round, is he gonna be able to find the range?
Yeah, it's
That's a
difficult.
real question.
He'll get in there.
Yeah.
He'll get under that, man.
He
And you
has
got to
to
remember.
come on and get close and
Haney
get
don't
under.
got Haney don't got no snap behind that jab.
Yeah, but
if it's
Haney does
constant, if it's
Haney throws in
constant,
combinations. He throws in combinations with if you have a jab in your face at all times, you're gonna have to keep
yeah,
resetting.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna throw the jab.
The real
This is
question
what
is JoJo gonna be able
which is what
to
Tia
get
wasn't
inside?
doing. He wasn't giving her that
this is what
jump,
JoJo's gonna do.
fuck
That's what
JoJo's gonna
Kambosos
come up.
was doing to Tio. He
You
kept
got
shooting up the jab.
pop it out.
Dondada, listen, fucking JoJo's gonna come under the jab, right? He's gonna come under the jab and inside the fucking punch. He's gonna do damage to the body and possibly get an uppercut in there. I'm telling you, he's gonna stun. I'm gonna call it now. He's gonna stun.
Oh, uppy.
He's gonna
Sounds a little bit like uppy. I like it, uppy.
I agree with you, Electro
I
Jet.
love an
But
uppy.
the only thing is that Diaz doesn't have knockout power. He only has like 10 knockouts in his whole career.
I know, but if it's an
he's gonna
uppy,
have to do that for all 12 rounds.
If it's with an uppy, like he's saying, he'll be digging it from the graves of.
If y'all want me to be honest, I think this is just tailor made for Devin Haney. This is a showcase.
You think it's
fight
like
for
a
Devin
glorified
Haney.
mismatch?
It's a glorified mismatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devin Haney should be able to outbox his guy all
Unanimous
12 rounds
decision.
and eventually just stop him. Not even by knockout power, but by just volume, being a sharpshooter, and the rest is seen enough.
You'll have him at the end of his jab all night.
The thing
pop
with
him
Linares
off,
was
pick
that
him off.
Linares was a true lightweight. JoJo's not a true lightweight, and the thing with Linares is that he was one of the hardest punches in the lightweight division. You know what I mean? He was one of the hardest punches in the
Linares
light.
is a very experienced fighter.
If y'all don't remember, last April, JoJo had a 130-pound title. Just last year, he had a 130-pound title.
Remember he had that draw with that Russian guy? I fucking forgot that fight. What happened in that fight?
Is it what is it, Akhmadaliev or
Yeah,
Rakhmonov?
did he actually lose that fight, or did they? What happened?
It
now
was a
then,
draw or
gents.
some shit. It was a
Now
draw.
then, gents.
Did he get outclassed in that fight? Like what? Why did
No.
or was it just that close?
Yeah, it was a Rakhmonov or some shit like that.
So it was like a really close fight. It wasn't like any.
Yeah, it was a
fucked up
close fight.
scorecard?
It was a close fight. That's what I'm saying,
Okay.
man. I mean, with all due respect to Jojo Diaz, Devin Haney is a weight bully just like Tio. He's
And
big.
he's brought help in, isn't he? See how Haney's brought some help in.
This is a glorified
Davison.
mismatch. Like I don't know who said it, but it's a glorified mismatch. Jojo Diaz should just run through this guy, man.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you
And
right
I'm
now.
not taking nothing less. If Jojo does not, I mean,
Jojo gotta fight the fight of his life, bro. To win this fight.
No, I'm not taking nothing less, man.
I'm telling you right now.
Jojo had to bring. Jojo had to
wrong,
bring something he never brought before. That's what he has to do.
If I'm wrong, I'm gonna come back here as usual and eat crow. If I'm right, I want to hear all kinds of apologies.
No, I respect that. I'm definitely. I hope you're right.
Hey, you know what? You know what's the funny thing is that everybody says Devin Haney doesn't have the power to stop somebody, but in this case, he don't need the power to stop it.
Exactly, because it's not.
All he needs is his sharp shooting volume, and eventually the ref is gonna stop the fight.
Yeah. Jojo's a medium. His record says he's a medium puncher. He's fought 30 fights, 50 knockouts.
Once Devin Haney starts landing that will, lay in the fight, and he keeps sharp shooting Jojo, the ref is gonna start asking, show me something, or I'm stopping the fight.
They didn't ask Gamboa to show them something though. Like think about that though.
Yeah,
like
that's true.
Gamboa is getting
He could be one of those, a stoppage, yeah.
But this is not the same. But this is not the same Devin Haney that fought Gamboa.
Y'all keep forgetting Jojo came from behind before to win matches, and he won't stop. That's the thing. That's the difference between Haney and
what I'm trying to say is
Jojo don't stop. Just because he's getting punched, he's not going to stop. He's going to keep throwing punches. The ref is going to see that the ref is not. This fight is not getting stopped.
Will there be a knockdown in this fight? That's the question.
I wouldn't doubt it. There'd probably be a couple knockdowns, but
if someone was to get knocked down, who would get knocked down?
I think Haney.
No, I don't think there's gonna be a knockdown. I don't think there's gonna be a knockdown.
Well, put it this way: I hope Haney, but I don't know.
I hope it.
I just think the sharp shooting of.
I just want to see an upset again, honestly, bro. From last weekend, that shit was crazy, bro.
So we're
having another upset again would be insane.
Yeah, what we need is Jojo versus Kambosos in Australia. You'll be paying $100 for that, won't you?
I will pay for that money.
That'll be the worst.
There you go. So all of a sudden, it's the worst. You see now. There you go.
No, not the worst. Not the worst. But that'll be like clout.
I'm joking. But that could happen.
Fuck that.
Could happen, my friend.
Loma getting this title shot,
beats Haney,
yeah, that
and
could
he ends
happen.
up having to fight Kambosos, I would pay for it.
Loma deserves this title shot, man.
He does. Do you know why he deserves his title shot? You're right.
He was a 3-belt holder, and he never got a rematch.
Haney ain't got shit. What has Haney got?
Shit, man.
He ain't got shit.
said it today,
man.
Exactly.
Yeah, what did
shit.
Ludabella say? What did Ludabella say?
That belt.
He said there's plenty options other than Haney.
That belt Haney's got ain't fucking shit. It was given to him in an office. He lifted it up in a fucking office, not in a fucking ring.
He's an email champ, man.
Yeah.
He's an email
so
champ.
he just still, if Jojo Deals was to beat him, yeah, I mean it doesn't necessarily mean Jojo deserves the chance because that ain't shit.
You're
it's
absolutely
Loma.
right, man. Because in a rematch between Tio and Kambosos, I got Tio knocking Kambosos out cold.
I've got him winning,
We
but
thought
Young
we was gonna
Billy, no,
knock him
you're
out cold
right.
the first fight. We
with
thought we
the
was gonna knock him out cold the
adjustments,
first fight,
Hey, I
bro.
don't get. I
only
don't
if they
give a
make
fuck what
adjustments.
none of y'all say. I got T.O. knocking Kambosos out cold in a
I
rematch.
do. I do. No, I don't know about cold, but I've got him
And
beating him. He's a hard fucker, but I've got him beating him. I'm going to respect him a bit more than knockout
I
cold.
mean, he showed he could take Teal's punches, though.
I've
I
got
mean,
him win. I've
on
got him
Teal's
winning.
worst night,
I've got.
he was gonna knock. He let Kambosos off the hook in the
I've
10th
got him
round. On
winning. I've
Teal's
got him
worst
winning.
I mean, you
night.
can't say that that's gonna be his
I've got
worst
It
him
is
night,
winning
his
in a
bro.
worst night, man,
rematch
because
on a
we never
split.
seen him worse than this.
I've got
You're
him
gonna tell
winning
me.
in
You're
a
gonna tell me
rematch
that.
on a split. Then they have a
Hold on.
rubber match.
You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me that this was the same Teal we seen against Lomachenko.
Okay,
Nope.
okay. How about this?
Nope.
Right? How
Nope.
about this? Right? Would Mason Menard, if they would have had say they never fought or some shit like a guy like that, like a level fighter like that, would he have knocked Mason Menard down the first round?
Let's get a
Or
Tio trilogy
like,
going with
bro, he
Kambosos.
would, dude. There's a lot of fighters, bro,
Rematch
that
in Australia.
would have lost.
Nah, man.
Yeah, like there's a lot of
What I'm
fighters.
trying to say,
Like, come on,
the Teal that fought
like
Lomachenko was not the
Magdaleno.
same Teal, man. Was not the same Teal that fought
You're
Kambosos.
never gonna see that same Teal though. You're never gonna see that same Teal probably,
No,
bro.
but
Like a lot of
nah,
shit, a lot of
it's not. It was
That
that
was
same. It was so
very
much different.
flat.
Teal was flat-footed. He looked lethargic.
Flat.
He after the third round, he couldn't hold his hands up to his face.
Terrible tactics.
No, it
Coming
was not
out
even terrible
fucking.
tactics. It was preparation. Just like
bro.
Yes.
Kenny Porter
Cambosos was
said, it
on
was
point.
preparation. Nah.
Cambosos was on
Hey, I'm gonna
point,
say
bro.
this. I'm gonna say this on record, man. All respect to Kambosos, man. But it's Teal that lost that fight.
He needs to get his own gym and all
Cambosos
that
was on
sort of shit.
point, bro.
Nah. It was more what Teal didn't do
Okay,
than what Kambosos did do, man. And I'm
okay.
not
How
trying to
about this?
argue that shit. I'm
How
not
about
trying to
this?
argue
No,
that
no, no,
shit.
no, no.
I'm just saying.
So you tell me that same Teal, let's say like Jojo Diaz would have fought him instead of Cambosos, would he had beat Jojo Diaz that night?
The Lomachenko that fought.
No, I'm talking about the
If
Teal
the
female
Lomachenko
that
that
fought.
Teal first seen against the Teal that we seen on the past Saturday, Lomachenko would have stopped that Teal.
I think if they
You see what
rematched, he
I'm
would have
saying?
stopped him regardless if it was him
No,
that
I'm
night,
saying,
the other night,
look,
or
the
any other
same
night. I
Lomachenko
think Loma
that
would have
seen
won a
Teal in the
rematch.
first fight, right? The same Teal that seen Lomachenko, the same Lomachenko that we seen versus Teal.
Yeah.
Let's bring that Lomachenko versus the Teal that we seen this past Saturday night. That
The
Lomachenko
Teal
would have
that
stopped
the
Teal.
Lomachenko that fought Nakatani. You talking about
No, I'm
that?
talking about the Teal that fought Kambosos versus
Okay,
the
the Teal that
Lomachenko
fought Cambosos, like the
versus the
Nakatani
Lomachenko
fight
that fought
or some
Teal.
shit.
That
Oh, the
Lomachenko would have
Lomachenko that
stopped
fought
Teal.
Teal.
All I'm trying to say is,
I
man,
don't.
the Teal had no preparation, man. It's obvious.
Bro, he had like 10 months to fucking prepare for Cambosos, bro.
Man, he didn't have
Didn't he have 10 months?
No, I'm not even gonna stand up here and try to make excuses because there is no excuses. But I just know in a rematch, Teal starches Kambosos.
I don't know.
That's all
I
I
can't
know.
guarantee
I
that. I
think
mean,
he'll
you
win
can
the.
say that. I'm cool with that, but I'm not gonna.
I'll bet my house
Fuck,
that
no.
Teal start
Calm down,
that Teal
calm down,
start.
Don't
No,
bet
I'll
that
bet my
shit,
house that
bro.
Teal
calm
Come
starches
down,
on, bro.
calm
Kambosos.
down. Even
I'll
Bro, we don't
bet
gotta say
my
I'm a
that
big
language,
house.
bro.
Tio nut
No,
swinger,
no,
but I
no.
wouldn't bet that my roof. I
Because
am
y'all don't know
betting my roof.
boxing. Because you don't
No,
know
I do
boxing.
We
know.
don't
I'm
know
not saying I know
On
everything.
Teal's
I'm not
worst
saying I
night,
know everything, but I know I
he
wouldn't bet
almost
my
stopped
roof on it.
Kambosos in the 10th round. Did he not almost stop Kambosos in the 10th
He
round?
did.
That's
I'm just
almost,
saying I
bro. That's
wouldn't
Exactly.
bet my
almost.
On
roof.
Teal's
That's
worst night.
almost.
On
That's
Teal's worst
almost.
night. Imagine Teal on his best day. He
I agree
starched
with you. I
Kambosos.
agree with you in that, but I wouldn't bet.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm so confident in Teal that I'll bet my whole house that Teal starches Kambosos in a rematch. But I mean, it's never gonna
Tio
happen.
gonna stop that motherfucker, man.
Nah,
Exactly.
it's
Yes. Who
he
just
If
when
it's
he
a
said that?
win.
rematch, Tio will stop his ass.
Who just said that?
That's Billy. Young
Oh
Bill.
yeah,
Young
Bill.
Bill. Tio will stop
YB.
his
Oh
ass.
yeah. See,
Yeah,
YB
Yeah,
knows
don't
what he's
doubt it, bro.
talking
Tio
about,
stop
man.
his ass,
I
bro. I'm
Teal
trying to
don't
stop
know.
his ass in a
be sick,
rematch,
young
man.
man.
Bill,
Tio some fucking bum.
YB, would you bet everything
Yo,
on it?
Nah, we're not saying T.O. Bone,
fucking
bro.
I'm
right.
telling you,
Fucking right.
I'll bet
You
my
would,
whole house that Teal knocks Kambosos out in a rematch.
Look, I wouldn't be be shocked, but I'm not gonna bet my house.
Not the
I'll bet my
house.
house because if
I'm
I'll
not
bet my
betting my
house
house, bro.
and I'm able to recoup a whole other house by betting my house, I'm betting my house.
Man. Bro, I thought he was gonna do it this weekend. So what's to tell me that he won't do it the next time, bro? Like you know what I'm saying?
Man, he didn't
Bro,
train. He couldn't afford his trainers. You already heard he spent over $200,000 on camp. His personal problems that we don't need to talk about, man. It's just Teal's worst nightmare came true.
Oh, it's
That's
mad
what happened.
stuff, mate.
everything
It's
that
mental.
could go wrong did go wrong that night.
Absolutely
I
everything.
agree.
Damn, my boy Kush called me delusional. That's fucked up. Shout out to my boy Kush.
You
Hey,
delusional.
Dundada. Hey, T.O., stop a motherfucker, bro.
That's your boy. People betting
PT.
houses. I'm not betting.
T.O. will stop his ass, PT.
Yeah,
T.O.
he
stop his
would
ass,
do.
PT.
Yeah, of course he would. But I'm not betting a house on it.
I'll
That's
bet
too
my house.
dangerous.
I'll bet my house that Teal
I bet.
stops Kambosos in the rematch.
I'll
Bet
bet
my
the
house.
look. This is what I do.
They're not
I'll
even
bet
gonna
the
rematch
car I
him,
lease,
man.
and y'all can take on the payments.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
There you go. Yeah, you go. You
They're
see,
not even doing a rematch,
you
bro.
don't bet your.
Hey, PT. Hey, bet the car and you take on the payments, bro. Shit, transfer the
Yeah,
payment over to you too.
yeah.
Nah, but
Hey,
T.O. ain't no
look,
bum,
fella.
bro. I'm tired of that
The
shit.
only reason I say that is because
And both
look
not
how
bum either.
look how flat-footed Teofimo. We never seen a flat-footed Teofimo Lopez. We
He could
never
have made
seen
adjustments.
we never seen a Teo that didn't come out with a jab first. We never seen a Teo that didn't set up his shots. We this Teo that we seen, we never seen him before.
I mean, I mean, he fought fighters like Mason Menard, and he did that shit, bro. But they got knocked out. He ate the punches this time. He went through the storm.
No, I didn't see
Cambosos
a
had
Teo.
it.
I
If
didn't see a
Cambosos,
Teo.
bro, if Cambosos was a chinny fighter, he would have been on Teal's highlight reel that first round, bro. But he wasn't chinny.
What was everybody saying about Kambosos? That he had no power, but yet he comes out and knocks Teo out in the first round? What knocks him down?
Yeah.
But everybody say he had no power.
People then.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, all respect to Kambosos, but it was more of what Teo didn't do than really what Kambosos did, in my humble opinion. But I know that's gonna seem like I'm making excuses for Teo, but it is what it is, man.
If you can say that, then Loma fans can say, well, Loma beat himself that night, and Loma didn't.
Loma did beat
It
himself
wasn't.
that night because he didn't start boxing
Yeah.
until after the 6th round because of his
After
shoulder.
the 7th
But
round or
that's a
some
whole,
shit. Yeah.
but that's a whole different story, man. You know what I mean? Because Loma actually did get surgery after that Teofimo
Yeah, I
fight.
seen that like the day after.
And I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. My favorite fighter is Lomachenko and Tank Davis. Those are my two favorite fighters.
I'll probably say Loma and Crawford. Probably my two favorite fighter pick too.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Crawford and Canelo are they're one and the same, man. A lot of people think they're overrated, but
Canelo.
they keep
Oh,
knocking people out.
YB, are you seeing
I
it?
tell you what, bro. I tell you what, brothers. I'm watching the Jojo Diaz fight versus Tevin Farmer, and that
Yeah, I'm
cut,
gonna break down
Jojo,
some film on Jojo
that
Diaz.
Jojo Diaz cut he got early on,
Yeah,
Hey,
they could.
that's a
that cut was
massive.
horrible, man. That cut
That
was
is
horrible.
big, man. I'm just trying to. The cuts.
That cut was horrible, man. Against Tevin Farmer, that cut was bad, really bad.
Oh, YB, you swear? Oh, is he swear?
Hey, but if y'all really want to do some watching of some tape, go watch Jojo Diaz with Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, I'm
Because
about to rewatch that fight.
Javier Fortuna, I just watched the fight. He's not a true lightweight, but he's the biggest lightweight that Jojo Diaz has fought.
Javi Fortuna, I mean,
He was a
what
boogeyman at
was
the
it?
lightweight division for a minute.
What's his best wins? I forgot. There's so many damn fires. I fucking forget these dudes fucking wins and shit. What was
Who,
his
Fortuna?
Yeah, what was his win before the fight?
Well, a
What was
lot
the
of people
win he
thought
had before?
a lot of people thought he beat Robert Easter Jr., but they gave a lot of people thought that
Oh yeah, they did fight.
that Robert Easter Jr. got a gift decision.
Robert Easter Jr. is fucking good as gone, bro. That dude hasn't fought in fucking I don't know how long.
Yeah, after Mikey done put a boxing lesson on him.
Yeah, I was gonna who won that fight? Fuck, Robert Easter and Coleman. Did Coleman beat him? Coleman did win that fight.
Wait, Comey fought Robert Easter Jr.?
Yeah, they did fight. Yeah, they fought, bro. Coleman, I think, won on points. He rocked him
Yeah,
too. He rocked.
I feel like
Someone got rocked in that fight.
Comey's so underrated, man.
Yeah, Coleman's dangerous, bro. For the
Comey's so
Loma
underrated.
fight. They just look at that Tio knockout. I feel like they just seen Tio knock, and then Tio come off a loss too just now too. Do you think this motivates Loma or what? Like, cause Loma was fighting Tio's last two opponents, so he obviously was chasing Tio.
Yeah, he was chasing Tio, so now.
How do you think Loma thinks about? What do you think he feels about this shit? Like, what do you think going through his mind at this point?
Honestly, I think Lomachenko's licking his chops at Kambosos, man. When I say
You think
licking his
so?
chops, I think he
Licking
think
that motherfucker.
I think Lomachenko thinks that he could beat Kambosos.
I think he knows he can beat him.
Yeah, so that's when I say Lomachenko's licking his chops. I mean,
man, Loma's a dark horse, bro. I'm telling you, everybody kind of read him off, bro, after that Tio loss, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but look at it. In the second half of that Teofimo fight, Loma was whooping his ass.
He was beating Tio's
He was
ass, bro. He
beating
had him
his
knotted up,
ass.
bro.
Nah, when I say beating his ass, he
I
was
feel like,
really beating his ass.
hey, Dundada, tell me if I'm tripping, bro. When both fighters went head to head, I feel like Loma showed he was a better fighter in that fight. When they both said, "Fuck it, let's fight." That's a still a knockout.
When Teofimo Lopez won, I still said that Lomachenko was a better fighter.
Bro, I felt the same
Who
way.
do you guys think?
And then they were people's dude fucking flipped out on me, bro. I felt like I didn't get that stamp from Tio when he beat Loma.
Do you think Kambosos beats any of the guys on that picture, guys? Do you think Kambosos beats any of the guys on that picture behind him?
I don't think so, to be honest.
Any of them? Ryan.
I think
I mean, I don't think he beats Tank. I don't think he beats Haney. I don't think he beats Lomachenko.
Do you think he's a favorite? You think he's the underdog in all those fights? Is that what you're saying?
Fucking hell, this
I think he's a
cook's
favorite.
mental Jojo Diaz has got. It's unbelievable.
I don't know. I think he'll be the underdog because when you're facing American fighters that are based from America, I think you're always going to be the underdog. But I don't think I think Kambosos' best shot at beating an elite guy is Lomachenko because Lomachenko's so small. But I don't think he beats Haney.
I think Loma's
he
gonna
beats
have
Tank.
him looking lost out there, bro.
Yeah, just like how he did Nakatani.
Yeah, yes, bro. He had Nakatani fucking confused, bro.
Nakatani looked like a fucking deer in front of headlights, man.
Bro. Yes, bro.
Bro, he gonna beat the fuck out of Coleman. I ain't trying to diss Coleman, but I heard he ain't looking too good, bro.
Why? What happened?
Nah, just people in New York that go to certain gyms where he's at say that weight cut ain't looking good on him. Say he's been getting touched up and sparring by regular guys. Yeah. They telling me Chris Colbert beating his ass. Word on the street.
That's his
yeah, they letting him spar with and that's no dig at Colbert. But Colbert's a 130 pounder too, so it's
Yeah, Colbert's good move though.
He been backing your boy up, man. That's what I heard, bro.
Damn,
So,
Chris
Colbert would touch him up. Nice. I like
Colbert whooping his ass too, putting hands and feet on him, backing him up, PT. Backing him up.
He don't fuck about.
Backing him up like when Kobe first started. They give him 6 feet distance. Give me 6 feet.
He's from the road.
Backing him up like the Kobe. Shit, you hear somebody call Kobe when he first started, you backing the fuck up. That's what Kobe doing.
Hey, but
That's what I
doesn't Chris
heard.
Colbert train out of Philly, or where does he train out of?
He's from
He's
New York.
training at Brooklyn. And Cole may train out of there too. Cole may been
No,
working at his gym lately.
Chris Colbert. But
Yep.
where does Chris Colbert train out of?
New York.
He trains in New York too, bro.
Oh, just with. Oh, okay. I thought.
No. Colbert don't
training
train out of
out
Philly.
No, Jerron is like the only fighter and trains out of Philly.
Jerron Ennis, Tevin Farmer train close to Philly. Those type of guys. But Colbert,
Stephen Foreign trained in Philly too.
Colbert's New York, isn't he? New York boy.
Yep.
He's a New York, but yeah, New York boy. I like Colbert. I've watched loads of his fights.
What the fuck is Shakir?
He likes his shit. He likes to go on shit talk.
My boy Kush, hey Kush fuming about that fanboy comment. T.O. Senior better chill out. My boy Kush said he called me a fanboy.
Why?
For what? Why you call you a fanboy?
Are you famous?
No. T.O. Senior came in here and called Kush a fanboy. I mean, not called Kush, but called all of us fanboys. And Kush was like, he got me fucked up. I said, damn, T.O. got it perfect.
Hey, nah, he was talking about the niggas that was Devin Haney dick riders.
Oh,
he was talking about everybody for Devin Haney.
See, call me no fanboy. I would have got on their ass, nigga.
My boy Kush acting like, hey, H Money. My boy Kush acting like real deal of the chat. You know, real deal boxing coming in here looking for a fade with T.O. Senior. Hey, you said my name. You said everybody.
He was talking about Rich. He was talking about that bitch ass nigga Rich that was over here dick sucking. That's who he was talking about. What up, Botan? What's good, my boy Botan?
H Money.
Botan in the motherfucking building. That's good. What up, Botan?
What's up, my boy?
I'm still in Vegas. Hey, I'm still in Vegas looking for Bill Haney. Hold on. Where's Bill Haney, bro?
Bill Haney think the pressure,
right now, bro. No
Bill Haney think we. I see you. I'm about to put you on a big screen. Bill
Are
Haney,
you going to Vegas?
Yeah.
And you went back
I'm
to
over here on
Vegas.
the east side.
Oh,
Haney.
I'm put
Has
you on
anybody seen him?
H Money.
Just ate some Wingstop, bro.
We already.
Are you in Vegas, YB?
We already had BT True School Sports fucking.
Yeah, I'm in Vegas
put
right
the
now.
pressure on H Money, man.
Mad for it, you
over
are.
there in Vegas.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh yeah, shout out to my
Bill
boy
Haney
BT.
He already
You
put the
proper
pressure
real.
on Bill Haney and
YB.
Haney.
Yeah, but Bill Haney think it's over. Like we're putting pressure on him because T.O. lost. Nigga, we just getting started. Nigga, Kambosos ain't giving you no title shot. Even I just seen Fred Barbershop just did a whole video talking about that. It's not gonna happen.
Everybody's trying to push the narrative that it's Haney versus Kambosos next,
Yes.
but Lou DiBella came out.
You're breaking that shit. You don't
Lou
deserve it.
DiBella came out and said that he got all the keys. That he the key master. That he do what he want. He the big man on campus,
bro.
Yeah, that's what Lou DiBella said today. He said we call the shots. We got all the belts. He said Devin Haney is an email champion. That's what Lou DiBella said. George Kambosos' promoter. They said we got more fights. We got bigger fights than the Devin Haney fight. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you fanboys talking about. We could go fight Tank Davis, Lomachenko,
and that's a way
Ryan
bigger
Garcia.
fight. He said that's a He said Tank and Ryan is a bigger fight than Haney, man.
Facts. He did say that, and Bill came on the show after him.
It fucking is and all. Tank's a bigger
That's
name
what we've been saying this whole fucking time. The facts of the matter is, George Kambosos Jr., he's the undisputed champion. That's what it is, bro. Everybody know that shit. Fucking WBC, as soon as he won the fight, the WBC said he was undisputed.
When he won the fight, they put that WBC shirt on him first. You see
exactly.
They put the hat on him and everything.
Hey,
come on, bro.
Lou DiBella called that man Haney an email champ, man. And that's fucking that's his heart, man.
It's nice that Kambosos is on record saying it also himself. That's the best thing of all. That thing you keep posting, H. That interview's the best. Though? Calling him a Gmail fucking email.
I mean, he
Kambosos
said plenty of time. He said that more than one fucking time. That's what he said after the fight. He said, "I got all the belts.
Yeah,
I got all the belts." That's what he said. He could do whatever the fuck he want to do.
He said, "You got the Gmail." He said,
"Gmail Hotmail champion over
Mad
here."
That is. So he's
Yahoo
on board,
champion.
Kambosos. That's the good thing about it. That's why I think fair play to you, Kambosos. You realize and you're real. You're telling him.
Wasn't Teofimo Lopez the guy that Devin Haney was calling out? That's what we were talking about. But Teofimo Lopez got beat. He lost to who? Kambosos. Now Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He called the shots. He could do whatever the fuck he want to do at this point. So Devin Haney could, try to stay at 135. kill himself to make 135 and wait on a Kambosos fight. If I'm Kambosos, I make him wait. You know what I mean? I make him wait. I do what the fuck I want to do. I'm going to do what Canelo's doing. All you people, you love Canelo. What Canelo's doing, he's about to go fight Makabu, but everybody wants to see him fight Benavidez. Keep the same energy. Now Kambosos, he's about to do what Canelo does. He called the shots. He's the boss now. He got all the fucking belts. He's the cash cow. He's the A-side, bro. He got Australia, the Philippines, and Greece behind him.
Cyprus, Greece,
H-Money,
Philippines is second biggest.
Yeah, we call the shots, bro. We got options. I'm looking at all my options
6 countries
now.
behind him.
Hey, they want payday.
Like
they want payday.
Yeah, they want to come to Australia and get a payday all of a sudden. Now Shakur Stevenson at 130 calling him out. We got to look at our. It might be Shakur. We never know who's going to be next for Kambosos.
Man, the only problem I got with that is that now everybody thinks that Kambosos is easy pickings. now, like you said, Shakur coming out the cut, Ryan Garcia coming out the cut, trying to, you know. And all respect to Tank Davis because he's the only one that didn't say shit about it.
They didn't say nothing, bro, and I fuck with that.
Tank didn't say nothing about it.
Yeah, and matter of fact, Devin Haney was talking about moving up in weight years ago. You know what I'm saying? Now, what you gonna wait? Sit there and wait and think you're gonna get a Kambosos payday? You think Kambosos is gonna give you opportunity when nobody was fucking with him? Nobody wanted to give him a chance. Now that he got the belts, you think he just gonna give it up? Hell nah, nigga. We gonna play hardball with you bitches. You know what I'm saying? We gotta weigh out all our fucking options. You know, Tank Davis, according to Kambosos' promoter, he's the biggest fight, or a Lomachenko, or a Ryan Garcia.
Yep.
So you guys keep your fingers crossed and pray to God and hope that Kambosos will fight Devin Haney next, bro. It's not gonna happen, bitches. It's not gonna happen, you bitches.
Bill Haney better start sucking up if he really want that fight for his son.
It ain't gonna happen. Kambosos can fight Tank. Kambosos, he's already undisputed. The WBC said it. What y'all want Kambosos to do? Fight Devin Haney for what belt? What Devin Haney got? Oh, you talking about that WBC belt he got? Well, the WBC, they already said Kambosos was undisputed. That's why Kambosos on his social media, he said undisputed champion, bro.
Like Lou DiBella said,
I'm talking about the real undisputed. Nigga, the WBC said he was the real undisputed. You punk bitches.
Like Lou DiBella said today in the interview, he said Haney needs Kambosos. Kambosos don't need Haney.
Exactly.
Kambosos has other money fights. It's Haney that needs Kambosos.
Facts, though.
I gotta watch that interview, man.
Facts over feelings, bro.
Dude,
it's the facts of the matter,
man.
Lou DiBella is nothing, bro.
And that's coming straight from his promoter, not nobody else.
Mm-hmm. That's his promoter, just like Devin Haney got a promoter. Eddie Hearn, that's his promoter. Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella is a veteran in the game. He's been around boxing for plenty of years, bro. He been doing this shit.
And he's not even signed to no network. And he's still surviving in this game, in this market. That's how you know how good of a manager he is, bro. How good of a manager he is. Because he's not signed with exclusive deals with no network, like Golden Boy with his own, or Al Heyman with the PBC, or Bob Arum with Top Rank. He wants to do business with anybody. And it all comes back. It all comes back to that Kambosos, his options is open. He could do whatever the fuck he wants. He could work with anybody he fucking wants to.
Exactly. When his fight was first announced, it was announced as an undisputed fight on Triller. It was fucking undisputed from the very beginning. You punk bitches. That's what Kambosos was saying. Devin Haney was a fucking email champion. He already said Lopez was undisputed. The WBC said it. You know what I mean?
Hey, every fucking good brain in boxing that I've heard and talked about Haney's WBC title, they all said the same thing. He is an email champion. He didn't win his title in the ring. They all said the same shit.
Facts, bro. So Kambosos, he got options. He could do whatever the fuck he want to do. He called the shots. He's the A side. He's the cash cow. He doing what Canelo does now. He doing the same thing as Canelo. He's picking who he gonna fight next. He's
He
gonna
do
make
whatever
the best.
the fuck he want.
Exactly. Y'all cool when Canelo does it? So you keep the same energy. Canelo does the same shit. Now Kambosos is gonna do the same thing. That's what's going on, bro. Kambosos just beat the man Teofimo Lopez. He's the undisputed champion. He could take a tune-up fight. He could do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He could fight. He could fight somebody like a Yildirim. He could go fight a Yildirim or a Rocky Fielding, whoever the fuck he want to fight.
He could go fight. He could go fight a domestic level fighter in Australia, and I'll be good with it, man.
Yeah, he could fight a Makabu. He could do with the same shit Canelo's doing right now. That everybody's cool with it. But hey, most people want Canelo to fight Benavidez. But y'all don't want Canelo to fight Benavidez. You want Canelo to go fight a Makabu. Y'all want Kambosos to fight Devin Haney, but Kambosos is not going to fight Devin Haney. He's going to fight whoever the fuck he wants to fight. That's just the game. That's the way the game go, bro.
That's just how the cookie crumble, man. If it makes dollars, it makes sense. And if it don't, it don't.
Yeah. So what you thought about that interview today, though, Dundada, with Lou DiBella, Kambosos' promoter, on the Boxing Voice?
I think Haney got exposed with that fucking interview, man. DiBella came in and said, "Man, Haney not our priority." Tank is
he shut that shit down quick.
He shut that shit down real quick.
Hey, the fanboys and the fangirls, they were like, "Oh, Haney." He was like, "Well, there's bigger fights than Devin Haney." Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko just broke their heart.
Hey, he broke Ness's heart, man. You know what? He broke Ness's heart when DiBella said, "Man, Haney is an email champ." Man, Ness fucking was about to cry on the fucking live when he
call
heard
it for
that
what
shit.
it is. Don't get mad at me for calling him an email champion.
Hey,
that's what Lou DiBella, Kambosos' promoter, said. That's what George Kambosos called him, an email champion. That's what Teofimo. Don't get mad at me, Bill Haney. That's what they called him, nigga. I'm talking to you, Bill Haney. That's what Kambosos called him. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna say? Are you gonna respond to Kambosos and his promoter? What y'all gonna do about it?
Hey,
what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna wait at 135? Y'all gonna, kill yourself to make weight and beg Kambosos for a fight? That's what you gonna do? While Kambosos is about to give Tank Davis an opportunity before you, because he's already undisputed. The WBC said it. They said he was undisputed. Now do something about it, Bill. You still haven't said nothing about the WBC calling Kambosos undisputed. You ain't said shit about that. Quiet like a fucking church mouse. The same way they call Teofimo Lopez undisputed. But you'll come on this YouTube and go on this fake ass campaign. That's what you gonna do. You know what I mean?
Big time.
Stand up to the WBC and say something about it.
It just looks like Bill Haney is cool with the people he has to be cool with, because if he's not cool with the WBC, he knows the WBC gonna shut him out. You know what I mean? So he's just cool with the people he has to be cool with, man.
Puppet. That's what Bill Haney is, bro.
And if he doesn't serve you purpose no more, he's just gonna leave you out to dry.
Yeah, exactly. Kambosos beat the man. Y'all was just, talking about fighting Teofimo Lopez. Well, Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. Now keep the same energy. Kambosos took every belt from Teofimo Lopez, including that WBC franchise belt and a WBC world title. Kambosos got 2 WBC belts. It's the same shit. Ain't nothing changed. Just Teo lost. But your Kambosos is still the undisputed champion. Ain't nothing changed about that.
Why is it
so what the fuck y'all gonna do next? Because Kambosos, he could do whatever the fuck he want to do. He just fought a war. He just beat the top guy. Now Kambosos, he called his shots. He's the top dog. He's the #1 lightweight in boxing. He's the undisputed champion. What you gonna do, Bill? Make your next move your best move, Bill Haney. What you gonna do?
They're gonna beg for a fucking fight, man. They're gonna
It
beg
ain't
for it,
gonna
man.
happen. He gonna sit there and wait. Next thing you know, they
Hey,
gonna be calling Kambosos a duck and Kambosos is a bitch and all of this shit about Kambosos.
hey, I
The
can tell you
same thing
this.
they said about T.O. The same thing they said about Lomachenko. They're gonna do with Kambosos.
Hold on, H Money. Hey, I can tell you this. Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they don't want to go to Australia and fight.
Bill Haney told me he would go to Australia.
They're not really
He
trying
told
to
me
go to Australia. They cap him. They don't want to go fucking fight against Kambosos in Australia. They don't want to do that shit. Trust me, they don't want to do that shit, man.
Facts.
They don't want to. They're not gonna. That's cat, man. I can tell you this. They don't want to go to Australia.
He told me after the next day after Kambosos, he beat T.O. Bill Haney. He told me. He said, "We're going to Australia. We're going after Kambosos." That's what he said.
Is he for
that's cat, man. They just saying that shit for publicity. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, man, you could come back to this video. If Haney and Kambosos does happen, that shit is not in Australia. I can tell you this.
Definitely not.
Haney is not fighting in no fucking Australia. He don't.
No, his tank.
Him or his team don't got the balls to do something like Errol Spence that goes to Kell Brooks' backyard and takes his title.
Yeah,
they're not gonna do that shit, man.
And Crawford. Crawford went to Scotland.
Crawford went to Scotland. Manny Pacquiao went to
Crawford's
Jeff
done
backyard.
something that Roy Jones, a lot of goats have never done. He's gone abroad and won overseas wins.
Yeah. I can tell you this: Devin Haney not gonna go to Australia to fight Kambosos.
Well, I'm just telling you, they said they would though. I know they told me that they would. So Coon Slater says T.O.'s still a dog. He's gonna come back and be a threat. Needs to fire his dad and hire Freddie Roach. Man, I ain't gonna say fire his dad. Maybe he brings another coach in camp with his father. Keep his father and bring somebody else in, but don't get rid of your father, especially after one loss. And it was a close fight too.
Just
it was a close fight, bro. Don't get rid of your father.
I would stay away from Freddie Roach, to be honest, because I've seen interviews with him, and it seems like he's out of it for some odd reason. Am I being harsh, or do you guys see that too? Like,
what's that? Say that again.
I don't want to be harsh, but when I look at Freddie, he seems like when he does interviews, he doesn't seem like he's all there.
Coherent, yeah, I know what you mean. He's a bit. I mean, he's a bit of. It's quite an advanced stage of his Parkinson's or whatever. I think is it Parkinson's?
Yeah, he got Parkinson's. Yeah, he got Parkinson's.
It is quite advanced. I've always been surprised how well he does to be training still and holding the fucking pads and shit. I'm really surprised, but fair play to him because when he talks,
he holds the pads up pretty well still.
He does, but I think it's just the speech impediment that's probably making us think that he's a lot worse physically.
And it's starting
because
to
it's a nervous. I think
too,
it's more the nervous system when he speaks because it's camera, everything. It triggers more than it is.
You know how
nervous.
This
no,
is the
it's
question.
configuring his body as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm wondering. You know how Emmanuel trained Sugar Hill, was mentoring Sugar Hill and other trainers under him? Does Freddie have other people under him that he's training in the same style he actually trains?
Yeah, that's an interesting question because it's nice to pass on that sort of knowledge because the knowledge he has is fucking invaluable. It's just priceless. I'm not sure.
That's when the question that comes into play is that can your coach has your coach coached a young fighter from the age of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 into a world champion? Like Virgil Hunter had Andre Ward since he was like before he was 10 and made him into a world champion.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Has Freddie Roach done that? I think Robert Garcia has done that.
Yeah, he's grassroots, Robert Garcia. I was like saying,
you know, fighters like Virgil Hunter, he made Andre Ward what he is today. Even Derek James.
Was Reynoso with Canelo his whole career?
Reynoso was with Canelo his whole entire life.
Reynoso
was Canelo his whole entire life. But guys like Derek James got Errol Spence when Errol Spence was like 14, 15 years old, already had a bunch of amateur bouts.
But those are also
that's when
trainers.
Derek James had him.
If you notice, Reyno's are trainers that have also improved with the fighter, or vice versa.
I
Not
remember
some
when
trainers just.
I remember when Canelo lost to Floyd Mayweather. Everybody was saying Canelo needs a new trainer.
Yeah, they learn
He needs
from
to
it.
get Eddie
Both of them.
Reynoso. He needs
Both
to get
learn
rid of
from it.
Eddie Reynoso. Now Eddie Reynoso has been basically two times trainer of the year.
Exactly, because he went back to the drawing board and also improved
Just like
himself.
the fighter learns, the coach learns at the same time.
But he's got a good personality, you see, for a trainer. He does his job, this and that, and that's
I mean,
where
he's proved it. I mean, he gave Oscar
Junior
Valdez his
Lopez
biggest
is
win of the
everything.
career.
He's a trainer, he's a hype man, he's the manager, he's this, that. It's just too much. You
But
can't
I
have
think
all that. That just
I think guys like Virgil Ortiz, who have Andre, who made Andre Ward who Andre Ward is. He was with him his
Virgil
whole
Ortiz
entire
is a
life. You know, that's a
serious
real
man.
trainer.
Very
That's a real
serious man.
trainer. Somebody that
Serious
could take
man.
somebody that could take a kid into a champion. That's a real trainer. You know what I mean?
Like,
Not guys. You know,
I mean, you
not
can say
guys.
Junior Lopez has done that. He has done that. He's
He
taken
because he
Tia
did because
from a
he took
kid.
Tia from the Olympics. He took him to the Olympics.
Yeah. So that is.
Actually, I agree with Kuhn here that Teal has similar characteristics to Pac-Man. That's where actually I agree with Kuhn more than I agree with H Money. That I see more of Pac-Man and Teal than Canelo. Honestly, in terms of how he fights, I see more of Pac-Man.
What as in what attributes? What
Like how his mannerisms
movement
in the
or
ring. His mannerisms in the ring reminds me more of Pac-Man than Canelo, to be honest.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, it's because Canelo has a special style. He's a special fighter. He has a special style where his style can beat almost every single
yeah,
style.
he's
I mean, look how
developed
many
his style. He's
look how many
gradually
styles
developed his style. Yes.
look how many styles Canelo has fought. Even Floyd Mayweather, you know,
Yeah.
at a point, Floyd Mayweather was only fighting flat-footed Mexicans. Canelo Alvarez has fought so many different styles.
Are you saying Pac-Man is a little bit one-dimensional then?
No. Pac-Man is nowhere near one-dimensional.
No,
Nowhere near one-dimensional.
you're saying Canelo is able to adjust.
I'm saying Canelo has a special style because he has seen so many different styles that he could literally adjust to any single style that he comes in front of, and we've seen it. The proof has been the pudding against all. Look at his resume. So many different type of fighters.
Yeah, and honestly, I think I agree with Kunstler. I think Freddie would be more of a benefit than Eddie, to be honest, because Freddie trained Manny his whole career, and I think his mannerisms are more of Manny than Canelo, to be honest.
So you think of but that's the thing. Do you think just him doing it, or Junior Senior would be also on the sideline together?
Yeah, no. I honestly, I want Teal Senior to still be there,
Yeah.
but not as doing most of the training, day-to-day training and stuff
See,
like.
because that's going to be the big problem because with Junior Lopez having such a big ego and having won Trainer of the Year, all that in itself has got to his head also. You know, naturally, you're going to believe, you're going to be confident he's going to feel a bit. I don't know how he's going to take the humble pie, the crow, so to speak, as in to accept. It's like accepting fault, as in, oh, we've got to bring another guy in because, it's going to take a man to accept that, a real man to accept that. And this is the thing I'm most looking forward to the most, in more than who he fights next or whatever, is how he makes that change. Tio,
Sorry.
does he incorporate someone? Do they stay the same?
Look. Let me tell you this. I think
Tell
a
me.
lot of people. I think a lot of people's putting blame on Teal Senior, but what a lot of people don't realize, was he really the main trainer? Because when they fought Loma, they had Joey Gamache with the
Exactly.
assistant trainer, and Joey Gamache is a veteran trainer.
Legend, very
He's a
calm
legend
headed, very calm.
as a fighter and a trainer.
Yeah,
He's a legend.
he wasn't there this
I
time.
agree with
He
you.
wasn't there this time, so
No,
No,
so it
I agree
really,
with
that
the
affected the
but
fight.
really was still senior. Really, the really his trainer? No, he was just the hype man.
Yeah, I
no,
They
don't
but
just
know.
didn't
He's got
hire. They just didn't hire nobody. They didn't hire nutritionists. They didn't hire what's their names? Perfect athletes, which is
no.
their athletic trainers.
The
They didn't
nutritionist
do
is a big
nothing.
one.
That's all on
That's
them
a
They
though.
big
That's
didn't
one.
do
all on
nothing.
them.
that's what I'm
That's
saying.
all.
But
That's all their fault.
in,
No,
in
I'm not making an excuse for them. It was on Teal's team, but that's why I say Teal defeated himself. But more than anything, Teal's whole team let him down.
No, it was the whole
that's
thing.
that's
Why
including
wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they hire nutritionists? Why wouldn't they bring back Joey Gamache? Why
They
wouldn't
were
they
getting
do all those
cute.
steps?
They were getting cute, man.
It was the whole
They
team.
got
That's
too
why I blame
cute,
the whole
bro.
team.
This was
I
always gonna
blame the
happen.
team. No,
and that's the thing.
and then
Man, I feel like this
What?
loss is always gonna happen, bro. It's always gonna
Yeah,
catch up to
yeah.
him.
no, hell no. Outside of this, he had personal problems. Outside of personal problems, he had health problems. So it was a perfect storm. It was Teal's nightmare coming true. It was
Yeah,
just the
no,
perfect storm.
the data. I'm not making excuses, but when I look at Tio Senior, is I think it, they release people piece. He wants to micromanage everything in his son's career,
It's too
and he
much.
doesn't want other
I can
voices.
see that too
He
because
doesn't stand aside. He has to be in every fucking picture, in every interview, in every behind the fucking scene. Just stand aside and let him be the undisputed champion of the world.
I agree with that
Do
because
your
if
role.
y'all were here
Don't be
yesterday,
a hype
y'all would
man.
have
You're not
heard
Flay.
Joseph.
He wants to be Flavor Flay in Public Enemy, and he wants to
Yeah,
be the trainer of the thing. You know, you don't need a hype man. What's going on? He needs
if y'all were
to
here
take a
yesterday,
back seat.
Joseph said that a lot of trainers don't want to work with Teal because of his father. Because
Yeah,
of
he's overbearing.
his
He's
father
over.
is
Yeah,
overbearing with a lot of trainers.
that's a
So
I
situation.
agree.
There's been situations when I've seen Tio being interviewed and his father's there, and Tio has to say to him, "Look, I got this, Dad. I got this, Dad," so to speak. You know,
Yeah, this is
do you
what
go? I
we're
mean, shit like that. It's like, for fuck's sake, he's 24 years of age.
hey,
A
but look what
kingpin,
Teal posted. Look,
a kingpin in the world, and you're just butting in just those. Just give him that space, my son.
yeah,
Just
and
you
this
know
is
what's
what's
funny?
getting
settle
Hold on,
down, simmer
hold on.
down, simmer
Let me
down.
say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. You know what's funny out of all this shit we're talking today? Teofimo posted on his Twitter,
I
on his
saw that. I
Instagram,
saw that.
where he said he posted a picture with him and his father. And he said he's running with it until the wheels fall off. So it's
Oh, yeah,
obvious
yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's not gonna fire his father. He's
No,
staying
he's
with his
not. Oh,
father.
you're gonna. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're gonna live to die by his shield and die by his sword. Fair play to him,
Yeah.
but obviously the attitude. If they do change the
They fucked
attitude,
them, bro.
the respect and fight all their opponents like he fought, say, or Loma, and show your respect and use the fundamentals. He's a better fighter and person for it.
But I
But
don't
they need to
think
put.
that is the problem. Like I said, they didn't hire Joey Gamache, which is the assistant
Yes,
trainer,
he's
which
a
is
calming. He's a calming second eye. He's a very
but
experienced
he's
guy.
the real trainer. He's the real trainer.
He
He's the
was
second
no,
trainer,
he was only the
but he's
trainer
the
for
real
two
trainer.
fights. Hold on a minute, he
With
was only the trainer
Lomachenko,
for two fights.
he's the one.
Lomachenko and
He's the one
and
that
the
came
fight
out
before,
with the plan with
Kome
Lomachenko.
and Lomachenko. That he was for those two fights, which are important, very important.
Which was Teal's like most elite fight.
Exactly.
So
Yes.
so
So they
you
should have
got an elite
carried
fight,
on
you
with
got an
with
elite,
that formula, but there was
but they didn't.
we don't know what happened. We don't know what there was an underestimation. Yes, we don't know what happened.
Teal ran out of money because we seen Teal said that he was
He was
down to his
cutting the
last
costs.
20,000.
Yeah, no
I mean,
nutritionist, no
Kambosos didn't have
nothing.
money like
One
that either,
round
though.
fucking blowout.
Hey,
What?
I don't know if y'all seen the interview with Snow Queen LA with Tio,
Whoa.
and he was at a mansion. It looked like it was a huge house. It would look like an estate. It looked like So I'm guessing
Yeah, I
that's
seen that
he put
thing.
all his
Yeah.
money on that house. It
This
was a
is what
huge house.
he's it. I feel that he's gonna be one of these champions that's gonna be like because of having family involved in his career that he's gonna be later on in his life. He's gonna be forgotten. Nobody's gonna remember him.
The thing is,
No,
Anthony, I don't think there's anything with
What
the
you mean
family
by that?
being
Hold on.
involved.
I
The
don't.
nah.
family
You
being
mean like his
involved.
I see him
career?
It's
being
the
a big.
attitude.
I see him being a champion at 140. Nah. I disagree with you. I see him
There's
being
a lot of killers
a
at
champion at
140, bro.
140. Nah. I actually think he beats Josh Taylor and he beats
Hell
Yeah,
no,
there's
he
what's his
doesn't
people.
beat
name?
Josh
It's
Taylor.
weird.
What's his
It's
name?
weird.
Josh
Whoa.
Taylor and what's his name? Prograis. I think
Hell
Teal beats
no.
both
Yeah,
of
No,
them.
no,
I mean, he
no.
needs to make with the right adjustments. He
Wow,
can,
bro.
yes.
But I'm talking about the Teal that beat Lomachenko. I'm
Yeah,
talking
Even
with
about
the
Teal
that Teal.
before
right
that, I didn't even pick him
adjustments.
to beat him, bro.
No, I think he beats
Nah,
Teal
bro.
and I think he beats Teal and the fucking Prograis.
Nah.
No, I see him
Yeah.
That's
being.
you
I see
though,
him
bro,
beating
man.
Josh, but I don't see him
I
beating
do
Rogan.
because you know
Progress difficult fight.
Teal's fast. Teal has a
They're all
sharp
difficult.
jab. And he's a big puncher, but he just didn't do it on this fight because he didn't prepare. He didn't prepare. Like Kenny Porter said, he didn't prepare well. I didn't like his preparation.
Terrible preparation. Amateur time.
Amateur preparation.
Amateur time.
Literally,
I've
him
been
and Teal
saying this
Senior
for a
thought
long
this was a
time,
cherry pick.
since yesterday. It was amateur time. I agree
It
with
was
that.
amateur time.
I
You
agree with
think
that.
they're
But
gonna do that?
obviously,
You think they're gonna do that again? Hell
but
no.
that was
From this
because
day
of
on,
that.
they shit.
It was amateur time because of no
They
respect,
because they didn't have
arrogance,
show respect to Kambosos.
respect and arrogance. That
That's their
loses you.
fault.
If
That's
you
also
exactly, that is their
But
fault.
what you think Kambosos is better than Teal? Hell no. I
I
still think
Of
Teal
mean,
course
is a
not.
better
yeah.
fighter than
Of course
Kambosos,
not.
man.
Of course
I
he's
still
not
think
I
he's
better.
a
mean,
better
there's a
fighter
lot of
than
fighters
Kambosos.
that got beat to a fighter that I didn't think they're
Yes,
better
that
than.
does
But
happen
I
No,
all the
mean, yeah.
time because of
but this is
underestimate,
you know what's
no
the difference between
respect.
you know what's the difference? That Teal's only 24. Teal's only 24. He's a young gun, man. He learned a hard lesson. He had to take an L, but he's only 24. It's not like these other
I mean,
fighters that when they take a big
that loss
loss,
could.
when they take a big loss, they're already 30 years old, 31 years old when they take a big loss.
Paulo.
How are we doing?
Look, man, Teal didn't die, bro. Like he
Anthony
didn't die at the end of the
Manzano.
day. He could still fucking
How are we
fight.
doing?
Okay, what I'm wondering, we talk about uh uh Teal, but did Oscar have a huge upset that no one expected? A fight that no one expected him to lose, like
Nah,
Oscar De La
right?
Hoya?
I thought about that. I don't think he did.
You said
Did he or
Oscar De
did
La
he
Hoya?
not?
Not
yeah,
of that
Golden.
not of that nature early on that I can remember. No, I don't think
Well,
no.
hold on. You said Oscar De La Hoya?
Is it
Yeah,
Oscar De La
Yeah.
Hoya? No, not of
yeah,
that
Oscar.
nature early.
Yeah. Hey, he did
Early on.
because everybody thought he was gonna beat Trinidad and he was he would get a decision in Vegas, but it turns out he
Yeah,
didn't get
there
the
is
decision
that.
in
There is
Vegas.
that. But I mean
He didn't get a decision in
I
Vegas,
like Trinidad and
and they
all
gave
that,
it to
and I rated
Trinidad.
Trinidad.
I mean,
I
Trinidad's
rated Trinidad.
like he's like.
But everybody thought, or everybody said, oh,
No, that's
nobody could get
right.
a.
You are right.
Hey, don't lie. Everybody said nobody could get a decision against Oscar in Vegas. And what
Yeah,
happened?
there.
Tito
Yes.
Trinidad got a decision over Oscar
Yeah.
De La Hoya in Vegas.
Yeah, and honestly, my favorite fight for Teal if he moves up to 140, if he doesn't take the rematch, is Cerebral Matisse for me, not Prograis or the other guy who's the
Ramirez,
other
I
guy
think
who
because Ramirez is fighting Pedraza. I think a Ramirez Pedraza winner would be a good fight.
no, I'm not talking about Ramirez Pedraza. I'm talking about the guy who lost to Josh Taylor or Gervonta.
Prograis.
No, the guy who
Jose
lost
Ramirez.
to it was Jose. No, I thought it was Mario.
Prograis did lose to Ramirez to Josh
Jose
Taylor.
Ramirez, you talking about?
No, I thought someone else lost to Gervonta at 140.
Mario Barrios?
Yeah,
Javante
Mario
Davis,
Barrios.
Mario Barrios. Talking about?
Man,
Yeah.
Mario Barrios ain't gonna do nothing against Teal, man.
that could be a good warm-up fight for Tio to build him up against Barrios.
Why do you think Matias, Anthony?
No, because honestly, my number one fight would be Barrios first to build his confidence back up. Then
No. Hey, the perfect ESPN fight would be Teofimo Lopez at 140 against Maurice Hooker.
Oh, Maurice, the gatekeeper.
Maurice Hooker. Yeah, he's a gatekeeper. He's fought Ramirez and he fought Ramirez and Virgil Ortiz.
That fight might happen. Who knows?
Yeah, so Maurice Hooker and Teofimo Lopez at 140. That's not a bad fight.
I think they'll want to come back going in quite at the deep end. They've got that attitude. I don't think they'll want like a light touch, so to speak, in brackets. Yeah, because there's no such thing as light touch. Well, there is. I think they'll want to go quite in at the deep end, I reckon, and take a calculated champion even. Because someone like for instance, Regis Prograis, I mean, that's tough.
I think Teofimo knocks out Regis Prograis and
yeah, but it's
Taylor.
still tough. It's tough. You might as well go for a champion than fighting someone like a Regis Prograis. Go and take a champion on like Taylor then, if you can get it.
So are you saying Regis Prograis is like the boogeyman of the 140 division?
I'll say because of his defeat, he's ranked lower than he suggests.
I'm sorry, I want to give a special shout out to my brother YSM Sports Media. Y'all go subscribe to his channel on YouTube. He's out there in Philadelphia with the great Jerron Ennis. He's in all of the gyms doing the interviews. Shout out to YSM Sports Media. He said Matias is a horrible fight for Tio. Ivan Barichek is perfect, or maybe even Victor Postal. I think Victor Postal is another good fight.
Or even Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker is a good fighter for Tio.
Yeah, Maurice Hooker, Barichek,
Baranchik.
Baranchik.
I mean, Prograis dangerous.
Well, hold on, Victor Postal as well. I think those are good opponents. You know.
Hey, now that you mention it, Age, I forgot about Baranchik. I think Baranchik is a perfect fight for Teofimo Lopez at 140. An exciting fight.
Yeah, for sure. But he's coming off a knockout loss, though, right? Montana Love just knocked him out. So,
it's fair because Tio's coming off a loss as well. You know.
But do you think he'll want a touch-up fight, or do you think he'll want to go in the deep end, take a champion on?
I mean, shit. Like I said,
he's gonna do what
he's done that before.
The next fight for let me talk. The next fight for Tio. Well, I would like the rematch with Kambosos first. That's the first fight I want.
I want a trilogy.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish, brother. I want the rematch with Kambosos. You know, if he can't get the rematch, if he can't make 135 no more, go to 140. Challenge Ivan Baranchik or Victor Postal. Those are some solid names right there. That's what I think. Go ahead. Y'all can go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like a rematch there. And you could even have it's a bit far-fetched, but even a trilogy there. But, yeah, that was a good suggestion, like Baranchik or Postal. But Regis Prograis, definitely. I don't know. He's touch-up is dangerous.
Those are good fights. I didn't even think about Postal. I thought about Baranchik. I think Baranchik would be a perfect fight for Tio, just coming into the division.
I
don't think he'll want
Postal
to
could give Tio some problems, even with his height. He's tall as hell. And then
Postal still fighting? Who's Postal's promoting?
I think he's with Top Rank. But the thing is, with a Postal fight, I think Postal could give Tio some problems because Postal is very tall. He got a very good jab, and he has very good movement, similar to Kambosos, So, I mean, I think that's a good comeback fight, That's what I think. I think he should be able to beat Postal. He should, but I think Postal could get some problems with that good jab that Postal got.
H Money, what do you say to the people that want to put Teofimo Lopez in there with a guy like Zepeda?
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I would like to see that fight, but first I want to see him against a Baranchik or a Postal. Let him, get a comeback fight, then go after Zepeda. Because you could put Zepeda maybe on a pay-per-view that fight.
Yeah,
Zepeda.
I agree. I agree with you.
You got to
only
give him a
because
comeback fight, like a tune-up fight.
yeah,
Against a quality opponent. Then you
I
go
agree
after
with you.
Zabeta.
Nah, I agree with you
Zabeta's on top
because
of the food chain right now. He's the number one
Zepeda
contender.
needs to. Hey, Zepeda is the number one contender for Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Right now, Zabeta would be a dangerous fight for Teofimo Lopez, especially after coming off a loss like that.
No,
Zabeta just knocked somebody out.
Jose Ramirez would be
fight against
dangerous.
Josh Taylor. I think Zepeda
Yeah,
is ready for a Josh Taylor
How
fight.
about Josue Vargas?
Also, but he just got knocked
Hell
out, so
nah,
you
he
don't
just got knocked the fuck. He just got
in the
knocked the
first
fuck
round,
out
so
in
you don't
one
want to do
round.
that.
In the first fucking round, he got knocked the fuck
Josue
out by
Vargas.
Zepeda.
Then
Coon Slayer said, fight Gary Antoine Russell. T.O. will get his ass whooped. I mean, we can't say that yet. We really haven't seen Gary Antoine Russell in there with anybody. He hasn't fought anybody good. You know what I mean? So, first you got to let T.O. bounce back first before anything. Give him like a tune-up fight, a comeback fight. Let him get his confidence back.
Hey man,
And then you
I
go
seen
after
Gary.
Zabeta.
I seen Gary Antonio Russell just losing against Santiago, man,
And Kunstler,
over the
just
weekend,
because he
man.
beat beasts in the amateurs, it doesn't mean he's beating the same competition in the pros. So you can't use that argument.
Yeah, Sean Porter got a win over Ugas, bro, in the amateurs. That shit kind of.
No,
that shit
that's
don't
what I'm
really mean
saying.
shit
Just
like
because
that.
you beat, that's what I'm trying. Like he's saying, he beat Antoine Russell, beat beast in the amateurs. The amateurs and the pros are two different animals altogether. So
yeah,
you can't really
they are.
compare. So you can't compare the competition.
Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. Say no more.
Yeah,
I
I
think
just said
Gary
that. I was
Russell.
just saying it.
Gary Russell's
Man,
overrated. To
hey,
be honest.
Porter beat Andre,
He
Usyk,
fucking
and
did
Danny Jacobs in the
everybody.
amateurs. He beat Andre, Danny Jacobs, and Usyk in the
Yeah.
amateurs.
But like Mike Tyson, the guys that beat him in the amateurs, in the adult, in the seniors, then he annihilated them. Things like it's a mad one. It's the different sort of
Because the pro style,
disciplines.
the
The
pro
different
style.
discipline.
Look, YSM is right. He says it's not fair to have T.O. fight an elite 140 after taking a loss and just moving to the weight class. Of course, brother. That's why, you know what I mean? You're right about that. That's why I say Victor Postal, Baranchek, those are two comeback fights, and then you could go after a Zabeta. But you got to let that kid, you know what I'm
Or
saying?
Matisse.
Hey, he can even
Nah,
fight
not
the
Matias.
winner.
He ain't ready for no Matias yet, bro. I ain't
Nah,
gonna lie. That's
hey,
dangerous. That's not a
he could
good fight for him coming
he could
back
even
after a
fight the
loss.
winner between Ramirez and Pedraza. Pedraza and
Yeah,
Ramirez
later
fought
on
in
down the line, I think Pedraza would have been a perfect fight for him. But
perfect fight
Pedraza
for
is
him.
fighting Ramirez right
Ramirez.
now, and I think Ramirez
Pedraza.
is going to beat Pedraza.
What was
Yeah, I think
Baranchek a
so.
champion?
I think so too.
140?
Yeah, I think Ramirez is gonna win.
Was Baranchek a champion at 140 by chance?
Yes,
Yes,
he was.
Barajic is the real deal, man.
And then Josh Taylor beat him for a belt. That's how Josh Taylor
Mhm.
became unified. He beat Baranchek in the World Series of Boxing
When
or the
Barajic
World
was
Boxing Super
undefeated.
Series.
When Barajic was undefeated.
Yeah, Postal.
Hey,
I
when did
think
they do
Josh Taylor
those
knocked him out too.
boxing World Super Series? Boxing.
Josh Taylor
When
knocked
is
him
they
out. It
gonna
was a
do that
war
again?
though, because Baranchek had his moments in that fight too. He had some good
Yeah.
moments.
It was nip and tuck. It was split decisions type of
The
shit.
thing he comes back well, Josh. He does put the gear on late on, and he's done that.
Yeah, and
I
I
mean,
can't
Josh Taylor
remember
is bigger than all these guys.
He
Is
is,
the
yes. He's
thing.
definitely he does cut weight incredibly, and that's
Yeah,
some
I
people
mean, Josh
genetically
Taylor is
can.
bigger than Crawford, man.
Yeah,
Have y'all seen? Did y'all
he's
see Crawford?
massive.
Did
His
y'all see
shoulders, his
Crawford
wide
into
frame.
Josh
Yeah,
Taylor?
some people are genetic freaks like that. They can cut weight at ease, and
Hey,
it's just how it is.
I'll
Whereas the
tell you this.
Benavides can't.
Hold on. Let me say this. I'll tell you this. Spence needs Crawford more than Crawford needs Spence because Crawford has a Josh Taylor super fight. That's a super fight. Who does Spence have a bigger fight as a Crawford after? Nobody.
Nobody. I mean, he's not gonna fight Charlo.
Crawford
That's the
versus
thing
Josh
is.
Taylor is a super fight. That's two pound for pound fighters in their prime fighting each other.
How about Earl? How about
Arrow
Earl?
has to go up into 154 and fight Charlo, but he's not gonna fight Charlo
Hey,
because of family.
what's a better win? Earl Spence's win over Mikey Garcia, or if Terrence Crawford beats Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor
How
over
about
Mikey
Virgil?
Garcia has to be.
How about Virgil versus Errol?
Josh Taylor is undisputed.
I think
No,
I
I'm
know
saying
the answer to that, but I'll just
how about at 147? I'm saying at 147. How about Virgil versus Errol?
I don't know. I don't know about Virgil, honestly.
Virgil's about to be he's fighting for the final eliminator for the WBC title.
Who's he fighting?
He's already called for. I forgot his name, but he's fighting. He's a European for the
Is he a
number one.
threat?
Avanesian.
Amnesia?
Avanesian versus Virgil Ortiz for the final for the.
How do you think that goes?
Virgil Ortiz all day, man. Virgil Ortiz is a monster.
You think Virgil's gonna beat Errol Spence?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't think so. At this point in time,
I would love to
I
see
think
that.
Ortiz. Yeah, but just like Boots, I don't think they're ready.
You don't
They
think
could
Boots
be
is ready?
ready. The eye test says that Boots and Virgil Ortiz is ready.
Bro, I think Ennis is
But
probably
they're
gonna
not
have
getting those fights. They're nowhere near getting those fights though.
out of
So
all these new fighters, bro. I think Ennis probably gonna have the best career out of everybody, in my opinion.
Boots, right?
Yeah, I think Boots.
Yeah, Boots.
No, I
He has
think
the most
Virgil.
talent.
Nah, I think Boots is better than Virgil, in my opinion. I think Virgil
The
can
only
stay
thing
away from
about
Virgil.
Boots is I have to question his footwork. I have to question his defense. I mean, there's a bunch of shit we got to question. So
I mean, what about Virgil's defense, bro? He looks knotted up in a lot of fights, bro. Like he just
nah,
fights.
but Virgil T seems to have more experience.
We
He
don't know
seems
what
to know how
Boots'
to move.
chin is like yet when he's really been put under the proper
Exactly.
heat and
So
a
that's
good
why.
Okay, what about
someone's
Virgil
hit him
Ortiz?
in
Exactly.
the
We
mouth.
don't know about Virgil
That's why.
either.
I mean, he's very good. He doesn't get hit in the
Virgil over
mouth,
Boots
but when he
right now.
does,
Hey,
Has
I could
Virgil
be
fought
totally
someone with
wrong.
a?
I could be totally wrong, but I got Virgil Ortiz over Boots right now, just
I think
because
Yeah,
his
of who
Ryan
they
and
Hicks is
fought
way has a
and
lot
what they
more.
did.
His skill
I
set
could
is
be
way better,
wrong.
in my opinion.
I mean, Virgil will get close to him than anybody else has done. So it will be a hell of a fight, and I'm a big Virgil fan, massive
That'll
Virgil
be a
fan.
really good
But
fight.
so
They
I
should
don't,
make that fight happen,
it's
bro.
at this stage I got Virgil, but I mean, obviously Boots can improve a lot, but
he's
so
gonna
can
get even
Virgil.
better.
Virgil's
Hey,
making changes also. I like.
but
He's a sensible guy. He knows he
the
needs
problem with
changes to
Boots. Hold
improve, and
on,
he's
hold
making
on.
them.
The problem with Boots is that he's fighting guys that's tailor made for him. He's fighting
Yes,
guys like
I agree with
Lipinets.
that.
Lipinets is 140 pounds.
That's why I'm saying he hasn't been
He's not.
tested
Okay, but
physically.
what
He's
about
never
Been
been
tested
tested.
at all.
what about
Yeah,
Maurice
We
I
Hooker? What
agree
about
with
Maurice
that.
Hooker though?
Hence
we
why at
really
this
don't know
stage
who
I
he
got
is.
Virgil winning.
We really don't know we really don't know who Boots is. We don't
This
really know
stage I
how he
got
will react.
Virgil.
I mean, what about Maurice
Virgil
Hooker though?
has
Maurice
fought
Hooker's little too,
Virgil has fought more competition than Boots. That's what I'm saying.
bro. But
We don't
bro,
know
he's literally one
how
fight
Boots is
away,
gonna
bro.
act.
He's literally one fight away from changing the whole narrative.
Boots
I
is
don't really
he's
care about that.
incredible talent. He's the
They're
eye
kind of
test
both on the
says
same,
he's
bro.
the
They're on the
shit.
same level with
Yes,
that
yes.
shit.
Hey, we're not lying. Boots passes
Exactly.
the eye test. He
Yeah,
passes
the
the eye
eye
test
test says is the best thing since Sugar Ray Leonard.
since sliced bread.
Yeah, since
Since like Roy
But that
Jones.
is
good old wholemeal. Yeah.
but he doesn't have the experience that makes me want to bet my whole house on him
Yeah,
just yet.
because he hasn't been hit in the mouth yet
He
properly or
hasn't been
anything.
hit
He
in the
did get hit in
fucking
the
We haven't
mouth
mouth
seen
yet.
with
adversity.
I
Virgil
mean, we're
Ortiz
not the
already
worm,
been
the
hit in the
fucking what's
mouth.
that dude he fought? He got hit in the mouth in his
Virgil
last
Ortiz
fight.
already has been hit in the mouth.
Even the great look at
He
Roy
got hit
Jones.
in his mouth.
Roy Jones is
Nah,
the
nah,
goat
nah,
of
nah, nah.
the
No,
Listen,
goat of the
listen, listen,
goats.
listen. He got hit in his
Hey,
mouth in his
look.
last fight, bro. He ate that shit. What you
Hey,
talking about?
his best win is a 140-pounder named Lipinets. That's his
What?
best
Okay,
win.
okay, okay. What's what's Virgil's best one?
Oh, way better than he beat
What's his
Maurice
best
Hooker.
one?
Maurice Hooker is even better
Maurice
than
Hooker got fucking
what's
steamrolled by fucking Jose Ramirez, bro. Like, come on,
yeah,
bro.
but
They don't
Jose
really look.
Ramirez is a big 147 guy. He's a 147 pounder.
Jose
He ain't no
Ramirez
real
is at
440.
140. He never even went to 147. What are you talking
He's
about?
about to go. His next fight is at 147.
Yeah, because he ran out the division because he fucking lost to Josh Taylor, though.
That's what I'm saying. He beat Hooker. Who else has beat Hooker?
Yeah,
Only
for me, I
talented
think
guys.
and for me, the reason why I chose Virgil is not because of the style, because I think it's going to benefit him to move over to Eddie Reynoso's camp.
Yeah,
That's where he's
he's
moving.
making adjustments. That's what I like. A sensibility, a sensible. His dad's sensible. He's
I
sensible,
mean, they have
and
the
they want to
intelligence to
improve.
know
You
that
can
they're not
tell.
learning
I mean,
more.
bro, Eddie
Exactly.
Reynoso isn't like a
They
fucking god,
humble.
though,
They humble.
bro. Like, come on.
You got to be
Like,
humble in victory, also.
Hey, I don't know, man. Valdez had his biggest victory under
okay, what about Andy Ruiz with
Reynoso.
his first fight with Reynoso? He fucking did not
He
look
didn't
good
look
at
good.
all.
He didn't look good.
I mean,
But I
bro,
mean
let's be real, bro. Canelo
Valdez win.
Was
That
gonna be a
Valdez
world
win looked
champion.
huge.
Canelo Alvarez was gonna be a world champion with or without Eddie Reynoso, bro. Like, he's just that fucking good, bro. Like, I'm not
Hey, was
saying
he?
okay,
Was
okay.
he though?
He
You really
probably
think he
was,
would?
bro. Yeah,
You really think he would? I don't know.
bro.
I think Eddie Reynoso and Canelo they
Canelo's.
made each other.
Nah, I mean, look, I look at the trainers as just like they polish what you already have. Bro. I know they have some trainers with dads where they come up as their sons and they do that shit, but like you, like the trainer, they just polish you up. I mean, bro, Oscar Valdez, he polishing
Hey,
up. Like, I'm not.
good thing you said that. Good thing you said that because you know who was Canelo's original trainer? Eddie Reynoso's dad.
I mean,
Eddie
he died or some
Reynoso was
shit.
Canelo's trainer, and then when Eddie Reynoso's dad got too old, he gave it to Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, I mean,
So you 100% right then on that. Because his dad is his original trainer. Once his dad
so he
got too
was.
old, because the original trainer is Chepo Reynoso.
Yeah,
After Chepo Reynoso got too old, he gave the reins to Eddie Reynoso.
yeah. Eddie probably was in the gym. You know, he probably helped out with shit for his dad or whatever.
Nah, I remember seeing fights. It's because y'all just hit to Canelo, man. I remember seeing Canelo fights on Telemundo when nobody knew who the fuck he was on Telemundo, which is
I
Friday
mean,
night fights.
it's
I remember
nothing
watching
disrespectful to
Canelo on
Eddie.
Telemundo and shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing
And Eddie
disrespectful to
Reynoso
Eddie.
was there, young as shit, with Chepo Reynoso.
What game is that?
Yo, what up, Cosmic? What's good, my boy?
Man, spray painting and shit.
Are you hitting something up? You over here spray painting something? This nigga's crazy. You see this game this dude playing right here
Actually,
on the
got the
screen?
Oculus Quest.
Cosmic OG.
I have a one
Hey,
of
H Money,
the.
man. Hey, they don't want the smoke, man.
Who
Hey,
don't
what
want the
game is that,
smoke?
bro?
Put a name on it. Who you talking about?
Man, nobody wants the smoke, man. When it comes to Canelo, when it comes to Crawford over Spence, man, they don't want the smoke. When it comes to
Man,
Haney versus Tio, man, they don't. Nobody wants nobody on one of your shit wants the smoke.
Hell
Money, bro.
yeah,
I'm trying to
man.
tell
I can't wait to see, what's
Jerron Blue
next.
Sanders, bro.
Shit, we got some big fights, man. The lightweight division right now is the hottest thing in boxing. We got a new star in the lightweight division, George Kambosos, and he's the shot caller now. So I want to see
He's
what
a shot
happens
caller. He's a shot caller.
for sure. The undisputed champion, George Kambosos. I want to see what happens Saturday at the Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney, Jojo Diaz, Kambosos. He's gonna be there, and then Sunday is Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. So man, I'm just looking forward to see what the fuck happens. Right now I'm thinking, man, Kambosos Tank is a possibility. What's good, my boy Jonathan Simon, man? He said, who is the better fight? He said, who's the better
What's
fight?
that?
Tio at his 140 debut, Victor Postal, or Robert Easter? I think those are both good fights. Robert Easter's really he doesn't have power, but he could box. He's tall with a good jab. Either or. But I know Robert Easter. He fights on the PBC. He
Hey,
hasn't fought
Robert.
in a while too. He's rusty. I would say Victor
Hey,
Postal. I would say Postal right now.
Robert Easter beat Fortuna.
Oh yeah, he did. It was a close fight. He got the
beat
decision.
Fortuna.
I mean,
But
the
to
Fortuna
answer,
is little as shit though.
yeah, he a little guy. But I would say Victor Postal, man, because they both were top rank. That's an easy fight to make. Victor Postal, Baranchek, Ivan Baranchek. Those are the two fights. Victor Postal, Ivan Baranchek, or even Robert Easter. Why not Robert Easter? But I know he's just on a different side.
Money, I got a question, man. Who should
Yo, what up?
Jerron Ennis fight next? I think Jerron Ennis. I said this earlier. I said I think he's gonna be the best young fighter out of all the whole class.
I like that he put H Money on the wall. He hit up H Money. I see you, my boy.
Hey, don't say nothing, but there's a lot of rumors pointing to Butaev versus Boots.
Butaev, I heard Butaev is supposed to be in some type of tournament with Ugas in him. Yo, that game is kind of hard that he's playing. I don't know.
After that tournament, it's supposed to be Butaev versus Boots. That's what I'm hearing.
That looks nice. That does.
Butaev is a real competitor, man.
Butaev, yeah, he's a good fighter, but I heard there's a tournament in the WBA. So they said Ugas got to fight Stanionis and then Butaev. But yeah, that is a good fight for Boots. A fight with Butaev, that's a very good fight. Even Keith Thurman, man. Why not Keith Thurman mix it up with somebody?
Keith Thurman,
what about Danny Garcia? A fight with a Danny Garcia.
I like that. I like Danny Garcia fight.
Hold on. H Money, you're gonna hate me, man. But I think Keith Thurman, a fully healthy Keith Thurman with a couple tune-ups, I think he has the ability and the style to give Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence problems, man.
Maybe like Keith Thurman in his prime, like the young Keith. Not this Keith, man. Keith is not the same.
Hey, but the Keith Thurman that beat Porter, didn't he beat him more convincingly than Errol Spence and Crawford did?
Crawford stopped Porter though. Like, what you mean?
I mean, other than the stoppage, I think Thurman beat Porter the best. I think Porter beat the. I think Porter.
No, Kell Brook beat Porter.
Thurman.
Kell Brook beat better. Kell Brook beat him better. Kell Brook beat Porter better.
I think Thurman beat him better.
Nah, Kell Brook.
I think Thurman beat Porter better than
Carl,
I think he beat him better.
Kell Brook held a lot that fight against Porter, big time. That fight was a shit fight to watch. There was a whole clinch fest. Porter, Kell Brook.
Yeah, but Kell Brook pretty much outboxed him. Kell Brook did what he had to do and got the victory.
Right.
I would like look Boots versus Keith Thurman, Boots versus Danny Garcia, Jerron Ennis. Even a Butaev fight. Yeah, it's fire. That's fire though.
Kell Brook and Amir Khan fight of the year, bro.
Nah, hell no. Fuck no. I can't believe they're still fighting, but it's all about money. To show you, it's all about money at the end of the day. Even though these guys are past their prime,
that shit looks
still
so
pay
fake.
money. It's on a pay-per-view too. It's on the Sky Sports pay-per-view.
That's sad.
Y'all want to know what the best fighter
Khan is big in Asia. Khan is big in.
Y'all want to know what the best fighter next year? Hey, Janabek versus Andre is going to be the best fighter next year.
Who, Andre and who?
And Janabek. Because Janabek.
Johnny Beck, who the dude? Who? I mean, I'm hearing about that dude. Why is Andre still fighting those type of guys? Why not a Triple G fight?
Janabek is his mandatory. The WBO just put him at his mandatory yesterday.
I have a feeling Andrade gonna end up losing soon, man.
But Janabek is a real motherfucker, man. Look into him.
I don't like Andrade, bro.
Janabek.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I've been hearing about him. I know BT was talking about him. He gonna end up losing quick. He gonna end up losing soon.
Yeah, I don't like Andrade, bro.
Who's the dude's name? How you spell that dude's name? He's about to fight.
Janabek. JANIBK. Hey, I can tell you this. Crawford knows, Porter knows, all the Olympians from 2012 know that Andre is the best boxer out of that group of Olympians.
Hell no.
No, you ask them. No, you ask all those Olympians, and they will say
No,
Andre is the best. Andre is the best.
He was in the amateurs though, for sure. He
top
was
of the
one of the
class.
best.
In the amateurs, everybody says that Andre is the best fighter.
He was top of the class, yes, but in prize fighting, it
That's
hasn't.
the amateurs, though.
Yeah,
No,
but
I mean,
he was top of
you
the
ask
class,
any pro. You ask any pro today,
and it was a top class with Crawford and all them boys.
If you ask who's the best American fighter, they're all gonna say Andre. Andre is the best American fighter that there is right now, pro or not pro. Is Demetrius
No, that's
Andre.
not true, bro.
It is true. It is true.
You wild for that shit.
I don't think you can name another American fighter that's better than
Hey,
Demetrius Andre.
Hey, why you start laughing, bro? You just start laughing.
I mean, just to me, I don't think you can name another American fighter that you could say that's better than Demetrius Andre.
Terrence Crawford? Terrence?
Other than
Like,
Terrence.
what?
Other than Terrence. Who's there that's a better
You could
fighter
say
than
Charlo.
Andre?
You could say Charlo.
No.
People think Charlo's gonna beat him.
No.
That's a tight fight, that one.
Hey, both Charlos have already been badly outboxed. So
Very tight
Charlo's
fight.
Hell
I mean,
no.
you trying to use a triangle theory, though.
Jamel already got outboxed by Harrison twice. Badly.
I'm talking about the other Charlo, bro. I'm talking about fucking big
He got
Charlo.
outboxed by Korobov, and you don't even know who Korobov is.
I do know Korobov. That's a fight. That's the day when they fought on the same card, bro. Yeah, you talking about that fight? I know you talking about. That's the day when Tony Harrison beat Charlo, or the little Charlo.
Yeah, and Korobov was a 154 pounder, and he outboxed the fuck out of Jamel.
I mean, bro, Liam Williams.
And everybody thought
Liam Williams had fucking.
Don't forget that fight.
fight.
Don't forget that fight that everybody thought Jamel is the one that won and Jamal is the one that lost. But it came to opposite. Jamel lost and Jamal won. But everybody on that night thought that Jamal lost against Korobov.
I mean, bro, Liam Williams had fucking fucking bad fucking spots through that fight, bro. Like he had him like on
Against
shaky
who?
legs
Andre?
and shit.
Against Andre?
Yeah.
Hey, but Liam Williams is decent, man. He's a tough guy.
Bro, Andre, I feel sorry for Andre almost, bro. Like he has no like recognition as like a world level champion.
I mean, he did it on himself, man. He called Laura boring.
He called Laura boring.
Yeah,
just
like Canelo said that Andre is boring.
His
Andre
legacy
said
is
that
Canelo
Laura is
talking
boring.
about you need a payday.
No, but
Andre
said the same thing against Aries Laura. And on top of that, Andre didn't want to fight Derevyanchenko. He didn't want to fight Derevyanchenko.
Andre's biggest moment in his career is fucking Canelo telling
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect. Oh, awesome.
Good, my boy. I seen you hit up H Money. You know what I'm saying?
What game is that?
Cosmic.
What game is that? That shit does look kind of hard. What is that?
Kingspray. It's called Kingspray.
Yo, how much is this thing that you're playing on? What is it?
That's the Oculus Quest at $300.
Yeah, but I'm using a PC. My PC is for 3,000.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean you can play it. Yeah, you can play this on the Oculus Quest, but it's not gonna like the graphics that I'm using is nuts. I just built the PC today. I fucked up the other PC. That's why I haven't been on it.
What type of games do you got on there?
A shit ton, man. A shit ton. Like pretty much everything that's out right now.
So with the graphics, like the graphics is up there like with a PS5 or something?
Way better. It's a
it looks real.
RTX 3080.
Hey, computers is always way better because you could
For real, that's better than a new PlayStation, better than a new Xbox.
Yeah,
You
like
could
5
configure
times,
them.
bro.
You could switch out, programs.
Yo,
You could
Paulo,
switch
spell your
out
name for me.
hardware.
Spell your name for me.
Right?
How you spell your name? P
AULO.
U
L-O.
Paulo, like that?
And then
Yeah?
Tomas. Put Paulo Tomas.
Thomas?
Yeah,
It's mad. It's pretty shit up that is.
TOMAS.
Maz Boxio. Tomas
Boxeo?
Boxio. Put Boxeo.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's shit up.
I can do better. I was just wanting to get your
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah,
there.
it works well, doesn't it? That.
Yeah. Yeah,
Anyway,
my boys are pros.
at some point this week, you're gonna have to do the demonstration of styles like the Haney, how JoJo wins.
Yeah, that shit was funny this past weekend.
At
All
some
that
point,
Theo shit, man.
this week.
What up?
Hey, so what y'all thinking about how they just signed Castano with Charlo for February?
I'm excited about that fight. I got Castaño, man. I thought Castaño won the first fight. I think Castaño wins in a rematch. I'm excited about that fight. I want to see
Hold
it.
on. Hey, but Ace, let me ask you this though, because before they assigned this fight, didn't both Castaño and Charlo have a mandatory due?
Yeah, they paid a dude
I think
off.
so,
They
if I'm
paid
not
him off.
mistaken. I heard something about that.
So answer me this, H Money. What's the difference between these guys, avoiding their mandatory to fight for Undisputed and Lomachenko avoiding Haney to fight Teo for Undisputed? What's the difference?
I'm not sure. Say it one more time.
There is no difference.
Exactly, because I'm saying the Alphabet Boys, the LDBC, they want to say that
They're talking about what
Lomachenko
Loma did
was
with
that
mandatory, with Devin
Lomachenko
being a mandatory.
was avoiding Haney for being a mandatory, to fight Teo for the Undisputed, but isn't Castaño isn't Tim Zoo the mandatory for Castaño?
Yep, I believe so.
So is he ducking Tim Zoo or is he fighting for Undisputed against Charlo?
Is who ducking Timzo? Castaño?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, is he ducking?
No,
Is
they're
he
not ducking
ducking?
each other. That's what
Is
the
he
WBC means.
Is he ducking? Is he ducking? The mandatory, or is he going for glory and trying to unify with Charlo for Undisputed?
He's trying to unify with Charlo.
Exactly.
That's what the WBC means. Is they don't want things to get in the way because Undisputed means more to boxing than anything.
Exactly. So that means that Lomachenko was trying to unify and become Undisputed with Teofimo Lopez over fighting for his mandatory.
Yeah, I mean, people like that, they're gonna say stupid fucking shit. Don't it's to their convenience. It's not to. They're not gonna stick to the rules and things like that. If Tank
That's what I'm trying to get at.
If Tank were to beat someone like what's it called, a Kambosos, they're gonna call him undisputed. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna hesitate to call him undisputed. It's to their favor. So I mean, shit's crazy, man. I could do some boxing, some virtual reality boxing.
Let us see some boxing.
Oh man, y'all wilding. Okay, I'm not even drunk, so.
Is that the Krieg game?
Nah, I play something else.
Face of the fight. I forgot.
Thrill of the fight.
Yeah, Thrill of the fight. Yeah, that's one. I got both of them actually.
Yeah.
Thrill of the fight's hard to knock people out in that shit.
Yeah, they changed it. Before I beat that shit like in one try.
Hey, so final predictions, man. What's gonna happen? Haney versus JoJo. H Money. I want to hear what you got to say about this,
man. Rounds, bro. JoJo by knockout 4 rounds, bro.
Wow.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm fucking bro.
I want JoJo to win.
Lead, man.
I want JoJo to win.
Like it. It's one of those fights.
What's that prediction again? You got
Haney. That's Haney, bro.
Haney to win.
Yeah, man.
I want the shit to change. I want Cruz to win. I want what's it called? Jojo to win. I want Kambosos to win. Low key.
I want to keep seeing upsets, bro. I want to keep seeing
it's
upsets, bro.
because it keeps boxing interesting.
I'm tired of seeing the favorites win. I'm tired of seeing.
Yeah, that's that would be mad to see two upsets in succession. I'm not sure. Joe, mind you, EJ's got going for Jojo knockout. That's some mads. That's like I said to him, I hope that comes right.
If he gets that shit right, we're definitely gonna have to give him his.
I want to see a motherfucker. I want to see a Jojo knockout. That's for sure.
That'd be crazy. When's the last time he knocked someone out though? God damn.
The thing is, he's got 15 knockouts in 30 fights. He's like the record suggests he's medium, isn't he? He's on 50%. I know it's what it is, but
that was awful.
A lot of boxing fans are straight bitches, bro. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. Motherfucker lose one fight, Tio. They act like this dude was knocked out cold. I remember motherfucking Anthony Joshua. Let me talk, bro. I just seen that. I remember when Anthony Joshua got his ass beat by fucking Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? Got his ass knocked out by Andy Ruiz, who wasn't a mandatory. Andy Ruiz, who was fat and out of shape, beat the fuck out of Anthony Joshua. And, people was okay. They said, he could come back. It's not a problem or anything. Fucking Teofimo Lopez lose one fight. These same motherfuckers is saying, it's his daddy fault. T.O. this, T.O. that. Crazy, bro. But only boxing fans do this type of shit, too. It ain't no other sport. UFC, they don't do that shit.
Nah.
Fucking basketball, they don't do that shit. Only in boxing.
T.O. didn't die, man.
Only in boxing, bro. You lose one fight. The dude came back. It was a split decision. It was a close fight. It was close. He got knocked down, got back up, and knocked down Kambosos. But they just want to talk about when Kambosos dropped him. You know what I mean? So
it's not fair.
You damned if you do, damned if you don't. Boxing fans are the worst, I believe. I think, this is the reason why boxing is not growing anymore. Fans don't want to pay for the fights. You lose one fight, the fans turn on you. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
No other sport does that. Dundada can't come back, Dundada. You fell off, but no other sport does that, bro. No other fucking sport, bro.
Die, he can make adjustments to come back. It's not like he just fucking died in the
bro.
ring.
They just so happy that this kid lost. They are so happy they celebrating T.O. loss like they won the Super Bowl.
Prayed on his downfall,
ordered pizza probably after that shit. They probably had a whole fucking party.
Now, what happened?
They feel like, we didn't even have to beat them. Kambosos did our work for us. We didn't have to do it. Kambosos did it.
Hey, what happened was as soon as T.O. opened his mouth against Wilder, man, all the fucking Wilder fanboys went against him.
Don't get me started with that.
That's exactly what happened. They prayed on Teofimo's downfall, and guess what? They manifested it. Y'all think y'all can't manifest shit, but that's exactly what happened. They prayed on Teofimo's downfall, and they manifested it.
That's just sad, bro.
It's all good. He's still a young fighter. He got a long way to go, bro. That man got a lot of years left in the sport of boxing. He already accomplished so much. You can't take away what he did when he beat Lomachenko, when he beat, knocked out Richard Coleman. He still accomplished more than most fighters. He accomplished more than a lot of fighters in their whole fucking career.
H Money, let me ask you this, all right? Teofimo knocked out Coleman in the second round. What do you expect Loma to do to Coleman?
I think Loma would probably outbox him. I think Loma would outbox him. I think it'll go 12 rounds, to be honest with you, because Coleman is a big puncher. You never know what can happen. What if he catch Loma with the right hand? It's possible that he can knock Loma out.
What type of
let me read this comment. Luis wants me to read it. Shout out to my brother Luis LT. He said T.O. will be back. T.O. will be back. Be a champ at 140. I promise you that. No doubt he gonna come back, bro. It's still the takeover, man. You know what I mean? T.O.'s still my boy, man. You know, he had an off night. He had an off night, brother, and it's a learning experience. I think he'll come back and become a better fighter, man. He'll learn from his mistakes. It wasn't like he was knocked out or anything. It was a close fight. He lost. You know, congratulations, Kambosos. He'll come back better.
H Money. Why is everybody saying that Teofimo got dominated when one of the judges had Teofimo Lopez winning the fight?
Exactly. And if that shit was on Top Rank, he would have got the decision. He would have won. Just like Rolly, when Rolly fought Jackson Martinez, he got the decision. Just like Katie Taylor when she fought Pursoon, they gave Katie Taylor the fucking decision.
A lot of people saying that Teofimo, you know, he lost majority of the rounds, but when it comes down to it, one judge had him winning the whole fucking fight. So, you know, Top Rank would have gave him the benefit of the doubt. What happened is Eddie Hearn and DAZN didn't give him the benefit of the doubt. Even though if
they wanted to take those belts off of him, that's what I already knew.
I'm telling you,
I already knew going to the zone was a bad decision, bro.
Yeah.
I knew it was. I knew it.
You called it, H.
I knew it. Eddie Hearn was a piece of shit. He was doing a terrible job the whole time. But
you called it right from not calling him undisputed. That straight away.
I knew something was going on. I knew
that
it.
Was fishy.
I was trying to tell his dad, man, you can't trust Eddie Hearn, bro. You cannot trust this dude, bro.
That was fishy.
Now they took the belts. Now they trying to make a fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos. Now they took the belts from Top Rank. They feel good,
not
bro.
all money is good money.
That purse bitch shit came back and fucked them up, really though.
Not all money is good money.
Oh, everything. Psychology.
People was giving him bad advice and shit. That's all that it was. It's just a learning experience, bro. At the end of the day, he's still one of the biggest names in boxing. He still accomplished so much. You know what I mean? In such a young age, he said the whole world wanted my boy T.O. to lose. Fuck them. Yeah, they did.
Of course they did.
They preyed on his downfall. After he mentioned Wilder, man, everybody started preying on his downfall, and they manifested it, man.
Yeah. Oh, he came hard.
These fucking haters, man.
They told the establishment, look, we're not having it. Knock him down. Knock the kid down. Shut him up. Shut him down. Yeah. That's a Public Enemy song. Do you know that? Shut him down. Shut him down. Yeah. Cosmic. Who you got then, Cosmic? Yeah, that's good. That is. That's proper boxing, Jim.
Cosmic.
What's going? Yeah, that game's hard actually.
It's very weird.
It looks good, and it's like you proper at fighting actually.
You're getting me dizzy, mate.
You're getting me dizzy, mate. How are we?
If you can't beat this Wii game, man, you some garbage. You shouldn't even be talking boxing if you can't win this Wii game.
Who's this guy then? Jesus Christ. Glassjaw.
He's getting beat up in a video game, mate. He's getting beat up, mate.
I tell you what, it's quite real, that thing. Bob and Wade, do some peekaboo, Cosmic. Can you hear us? Bob and Weaver work his body, for fuck's sake.
Have you ever heard of defense, mate?
Mate. Hey up, mate.
I don't think he has. He's about to get knocked out. He's about to get put on his ass. He's dazed and confused.
Hey, Louis said, H Money, what if Rolly gets Kambosos next? It could happen. I don't see that fight happening next.
Nah.
No, I don't see it. But if it does happen, I got Kambosos though. I'm gonna be honest. Kambosos can box. Kambosos got skills. He got a lot of heart too.
Kambosos will whip fucking Rolly. What the
Oof.
fuck?
Rolly said he'll knock out one round, bro.
I think so. Yeah, at that level, yeah.
He'll punish Rolly, man.
Rolly won't get anywhere near Kambosos' fights.
Oh my God,
Nowhere
man,
near. Kambosos will knock Rolly out, man.
Can you hear
To be
me?
honest,
So that,
to be honest, he'll knock Rolly out.
yeah, so that's quite tiring then.
Yeah.
You got some good exercise, gets your heart going. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I can't move around like I want to because I don't know where I'm at.
All right, it might start punching the walls or window or something. Yes.
Can you see me?
Yeah, it's quite mad.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got a knockout. Yeah, it's quite real, that shit.
Damn it, I didn't see how he knocked him down. Shit, fucking hell.
Just do.
Oh,
just
my bad.
flick. Do. Where'd the knockout come? Oh yeah, it was right hand. Right hand.
Right hook.
Yeah.
Right hook, baby.
Yeah, right hand. Try flick the jab out. I want to see how that reacts. Do the flick jab just with the wrist, with your arm out. Stick your arm out and flick the Stick the arm out and flick the wrist, and just flick the wrist. Just flick the wrist out.
I can't.
Oh, you get me?
Somebody got some noise or some shit in their background.
Someone taking a
That's probably
piss
me.
or some shit.
My bad. I'll turn it off. I had my mic off.
No, that's not you.
I want to hear y'all.
Now he's in boxing. That nigga tired as fuck.
Hell yeah. Yeah, motherfuckers type keyboards. I'm throwing punches.
Hey, now whoever's talking this song, it's off some good yay, man. You active as shit right now.
Man,
it's pretty real shit. That is.
Show me what. Is that what JoJo did about to do to Haney, bro? Right
Nah, that motherfucker over here swearing like shit. That man active as shit. That man must have some good shit with him, man.
That's what JoJo about to do to Haney, bro.
Oh my God, I'm done. Me, motherfucker. Yeah, bitches. Fuck you too.
That man lit.
Yeah, I know you sweating, bro. I played this game before.
All right, hey, real quick, man. Last prediction is Haney versus JoJo, man.
Man, Haney
Stop
by
it,
UD,
stop.
bro.
Yeah, y'all
If my
keep
life
fucking
was
around,
on,
man.
if my
Hey,
life was
let's
on,
go through the panel.
Haney
Last
by UD.
predictions, man. Let's go through the panel. Last predictions. Y'all keep fucking around, man. What
Alright,
y'all
you want me to
got? Go ahead.
I'll say Haney UD. If my life was on it, I'll probably say Haney by UD.
I'm next. I got Haney by the ref stopping the fight. Haney's a sharpshooter. He's gonna start catching JoJo at will, and he's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop JoJo. He's not gonna knock him out cold. But the ref is gonna come in and call a stop to the bout.
H-Money, how do you think Haney beats JoJo?
That's my prediction.
I've got Haney by unanimous decision, or a very late, like 12, 11 or 12, not a KO, but like a stoppage.
You gotta pick one because I picked
Late
Devin Haney stoppage.
unanimous decision for Haney.
Okay, because I got Devin Haney stopping JoJo.
Have you? What,
yeah,
late,
what round?
Yeah.
Middle, late? You don't have to pick the round. What stage of the fight?
I think around the 7th or 8th round.
Yeah,
Hold on. Around the 7th or 8th, I think Devin Haney starts to pick off JoJo, and he starts hitting him at will at around the 9th or 10th. The referee is gonna start asking JoJo, "Yeah, you're getting hit too much. You're gonna start telling Joe that you're gonna hit too much. You better show me something before I start the fight. And I think the ref will stop the fight around the 10th or 11th. That's just my honest opinion.
I don't understand where you get that though. I'm not saying it can't happen, but why do you think
JoJo's too
it's
small. JoJo's too small for 135, man. Devin Haney is as big as Tio. They're huge. Devin Haney, pause. These guys are huge for 135. Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez are some big fucking guys for 135.
Yeah, they're like kind of like a weight bully type, you know. They're kind of just living in that damn division for too long. Do you think that shit can like fuck up your growth as a fighter, bro? Staying in the division too damn long.
It can, but most of the time it is not, because we seen Tito Ortiz. How long did he stay at welterweight for? How long did he stay at middleweight for?
Yo, what up, Sheldon?
No, but I'm just saying, you would never know how good they were going to be though if they would have not.
What's good? You kind of low, Sheldon, man. Man, what you thought about Tio taking that L? I'm sorry, brothers, to cut y'all off. What y'all thought about Tio taking his first loss?
Well, he got outboxed. Got outfought. I mean, you know, he wasn't prepared, bro. That's what I saw. He wasn't prepared. He needs a trainer. He was flat-footed, was coming forward, eating punches. You know, you going for the knockout. When that shit don't work, you got to have a plan B. He had no plan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's
amateur
a lot
time, wasn't it?
A lot of shit.
Yeah,
Was
that's
it
crazy,
amateur
man.
time or not, Shelton?
Yo, Sheldon is like he predicted the knockout. I ain't gonna lie. First round came, man. Tio was all over Kambosos. Like he had no respect for Kambosos. He came out there like he already heard him. Like the way he jumped on him, he felt like he heard him soon as the bell rang. That's how he was attacking him. Like the dude was already out on his feet. You know what I mean? But I mean, I got to give Tio credit because he was going for the knockout or whatever, but he made mistakes. He made rookie mistakes, you know, and Kambosos set him up. Kambosos set him up for that big right hand, and it was like you predicted a first round knockout, and then you get dropped in the first round. It kind of fucked up it fucked him up. After that knockdown, it was like, oh shit, I was supposed to knock him out instead. I got dropped. You know what I'm saying? And it shocked everybody.
Fucked his head up.
Right. It messed his whole game. It messed his whole mindset up. It made him tentative and cautious.
Do you see the spring in the step Kambosos had after that first round? Fucking hell, he was buzzing. He looked like Pacquiao. He was on his toes, man.
He was boxing his ass off, man.
Yeah, he was on his toes. It gave him so much confidence, like a spring chicken.
Kambosos is good. If you go back watch his other fights too, you see that motherfucker is a technician in that ring, and he fights the same way all the time. That he's tough. Obviously, they underestimated Kambosos. I mean, do you feel like it was similar to Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas, where Tyson was?
No, because he's not on that level yet.
Yeah, I mean, just like the way Tyson was partying, or Tyson didn't take Douglas serious.
Oh yeah. That aspect, yeah, it was definitely that. You seen him out at the hookah, out partying, you know, not doing
making films.
And you know, the biggest thing I think it was getting rid of Joey Gamache, getting rid of that Cuban coach that he had, getting rid of strength and conditioning, getting rid of the cut man. All those were rookie mistakes, bro. You living off that Lomachenko win, thinking you the man, you don't need nobody, and now you see that you got to show up to fight every night, because now it's okay to be the hunter, but now you the hunted, and everybody you fight is gonna give you their A game, so you got to be ready at all times. And he didn't know that, or he wasn't taught that, he wasn't shown that. Now he got to go back to the drawing board and figure out what he's gonna do, because that talk about moving to 40, hey, it's different up there, bro.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking you come back with a Victor Postal fight. I still believe. I think he could beat Postal, but I think Postal could give him some problems, because Postal was very tall. Postal got a very good jab, and he got good movement. He could give T.O. some problems. Maybe a fight with Ivan Baranchyk. I think those are two comeback fights.
That might be a good fight for him. Let me ask you this. 3 questions. I asked him earlier. Paulo was here, right, Paulo?
That's right, mate.
Yeah, three questions. Is Bob still pissed off?
Hell yeah. So let me answer that first. Hell yeah, he's pissed off. He's even more pissed off now since you went over there and you lost all the fucking belts.
Man, Bob,
Everything we built you up for you to go over there and fuck it all off. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
come back with no
and then you
fucking
fucked it off.
Right?
He's even more pissed than ever.
Oh, of course he is. And if he's not careful, he'll be fed to the wolves.
Do you think Bob will feed him to Zepeda?
That's what I was just said.
I say they probably go to Zepeda after a fight. They because it's still business, and they have invested a lot in T.O. So they probably try to build him back though, Sheldon. To be honest with you, they ain't gonna just throw him straight to the wolves. They'll probably build him up and then throw him back to the wolves.
Can I, Shelton, regarding that question?
Here's the nasty one, H. Will Bob just really be an asshole, make a one-off deal with the PBC, feed him to Matias?
Hell no, they ain't gonna do no shit like that. Hell no, that's a terrible idea. No way they gonna do that. Bob ain't got that many stars. Well, he do got stars. He's one of his biggest stars. He still got Shakur. They really gonna be focused on Shakur now. They like Shakur a lot over there on Top Rank. So you got Shakur. You still got T.O. Crawford left you. You got Josh Taylor in the way. You got Furies. So you got names now. Baturviev. But yeah, they need T.O., bro. And T.O., even though he lost, this loss made him even more popular, even though it's not for the good reasons. I think people hate Teofimo so much they will pay money just to see this man lose. It's like almost the Adrian Broner shit all over again. They just want to see the motherfucker lose now.
So now,
for real, they hate that nigga T.O. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Could you blame him the way that he acted after the fight?
They hated him before he lost anyway, my nigga.
It's because, especially when you lose now.
They hated him before that.
Yeah. And when you lose,
you understand?
What you say, Sheldon? You kind of your mic is messed up.
I'm here. I'm at work. But can you? I said, can you understand why people was hating?
I mean, shit. For what? I mean, because he was talking shit. That's all he was doing. He just beat Loma. He didn't fight ever since the Loma fight. So I'm talking about before the loss. They were already hating him. Where I had to defend him. No matter what he did. He took a picture with Canelo. Oh, T.O.'s cloud chasing Canelo. Oh, T.O. and his daddy this. T.O. and his daddy that. No matter what the fuck he did. You know what I'm saying? So, shit. Yeah, I do. I mean, shit. They was hating on him on some bullshit. So they always got to find a fighter to hate. Wilder lost. Wilder's out the picture. Go to the next one.
I think his father is a bit Marmite with the public out there. With the haters.
They hate that nigga guts, T.O. I ain't gonna lie. Just like Fury, people hate Fury. He's hated no matter what he does. He's just hated, bro.
But the thing about he is. But the thing is, because he keeps winning, that does obviously shut him down, don't you? And he does actually change those guys around sometimes and win fans. Because it's like, you are real.
He got a lot to work on, Teofimo. I noticed that.
He does.
Even like the inside game. I seen him during the clinch. He didn't throw no punches inside the clinch.
Yeah, the dirty game, the dirty side.
He ain't had no inside work at all. Like, as soon as he got in the clinch, I'm like, nigga, throw your hands. He would be confused like a motherfucker in there.
Especially with fast hands like that.
That nigga, he only got, 16, 17 fights? Man. I ain't gonna lie, Sheldon. I was shocked like a motherfucker that he lost that shit. That was
groundbreaking. It was groundbreaking.
That's all he was doing.
He was loading up, looking for that big shot. I mean, when he started to throw the jab a little bit and started to set up his punches, that's when he got the knockdown. But it was only looking for one big punch, man. It was like Wilder, and he kept running inside like he was doing like the Sean Porter, just trying to run in, and that's how he was getting his ass cracked. I seen it coming before he Kambosos dropped him. Like, yo, T.O. just running in there with his hands down. he could get caught with some shit. And I just didn't think Kambosos had what it takes to just drop him like that. And Kambosos just cracked him and put him down. I'm like, oh shit, T.O. got dropped. What the fuck?
Hey, go back and hit that one time.
What'd you say, Sheldon? You breaking up bad, brother. Then my boy Sheldon Mike fucked up. But yeah, T.O. was just running in there, like just head first in that motherfucker. I'm like, yo, you gotta be careful. I'm just saying it. And Kambosos was throwing with him. They was exchanging it. T.O. was leaving himself wide open and shit.
Hey, I'm gonna watch that Lou Bella interview in a bit. I'm gonna probably tomorrow or whatever. I'm gonna come back and tell you what I think about that shit. H.
For sure, my boy. Yeah, man. T.O. was leaving that shit down. T.O. was leaving himself wide open, bro. Like you so desperate for the knockout, you leaving yourself wide open to get knocked out. And then just was like, dang, bro. That was, you know what I mean? It's all good, man. You know, just keep your head up, T.O. Senior, man. We still love you guys. Man, keep your head up. And, you know, this is just a learning experience. You got to come back better. But, you know, one thing about it, T.O., he already accomplished so much in the sport of boxing. Some fighters, they will never accomplish what T.O. did. And he did it in only 16 fights. So, you know, they can make fun of him and talk all that shit all they want, but you can't take away his accomplishments. When he beat Lomachenko, when he was on the pound-for-pound list, and when he was undisputed, bro. So, you know what I mean? You still did so much for the sport. It ain't over, man. It's only the beginning. It's only the beginning, bro. But that shit, it surprised me, man. But now we got to congratulate the new king of the lightweight division. You know, one of the newest stars in boxing, George Kambosos. Man, he's a rock star now. George Kambosos, they said, is a hero. That's what they calling him in this country. They say he's a hero, bro. So what's next for Kambosos? Is it Tank Davis? Is it Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, or is it Devin Haney? He has so many options, man. You know. Dundada, you there, bro? My boy Dada passed out. You got the brother Paolo in the building. Yeah, man. You know, you just got to focus. You got to take every fight serious, man. I believe they look past Kambosos. They didn't take Kambosos serious. And Kambosos came and he won the fight. Kambosos is a superstar now in the sport of boxing. This shit is crazy. Everybody talking about that shit, bro. Everybody. Toughest said Lomachenko should be next for Kambosos. Kambosos got all the belts now. Kambosos, he's the cash cow. He's the money guy. So Kambosos, he can pick whoever he wants to fight next. He could take a tune-up fight. He could go against a fucking Gamboa next. You know what I mean? At this point, he just shocked the world. He's the new champion. You got to give the man his credit. Halim, shout out to Halim. He says, bottom line, T.O. need a corner. His dad is a good trainer. Remember, his father did win Trainer of the Year in 2020. Maybe they could bring somebody else in, get some help, you know, because Joey Gamache wasn't there. That was his trainer for the Lomachenko fight. T.O. Senior and Joey Gamache worked together. And, you know, it's just a learning experience. Yeah, maybe they bring somebody else in. Maybe you could bring in the 80 Reynoso. You know, you keep T.O. Senior, bring somebody else in to help him. You know, just like Terrence Crawford got 3 trainers. Terrence Crawford got Bomac, he got Saul, and he also got Coach Red. 3 different trainers. You know, so
see, all helping each other, working as a family, and I mean, they managed to get on. He definitely needs another eye in the camp just to like level things out. Can't do it.
Bring in a Buddy McGirt, somebody like a Buddy McGirt, somebody, man, that's gonna, you know, help him out. They definitely need somebody else in there. You know, T.O. Senior is a great trainer. He said in a new cut, man. Yeah, that cut was nasty, bro. That cut got bad blood all over his face. T.O., even though he lost the fight, he showed me a lot of heart. I saw a lot of heart from T.O. He got knocked down, got back up, kept fighting. He knocked down Kambosos. He showed me a lot of determination.
Oh, he showed out. He come back with a knockout. Yes.
Listen. He lost to the better man that night. That's all that happened. It was Kambosos' night, bro. You know, so you got to give the credit to Kambosos for sure.
Definitely.
He said, my boy Pound said Garcia versus Haney, Tank versus Loma, winner from the tournament, get Kambosos. That would be dope.
Okay.
My boy Cosmic, he said, like Haney got Ben Davison. Yeah, Haney got Ben Davison, he got Mickey Bay, and he got his father, Bill Haney.
That's fine, but they've made adjustments for this fight. They've brought people in and help. You know, they're trying to improve. You can see. Whereas Tio's done the opposite. They've got rid of people that helped in massive wins, like Comey, Loma. So you can see there's regression, and other people have progressed. If you get me. Getting rid of this, getting there, no nutritionalists, no, you know, I mean, that's big time stuff, man. Dietitians and anyway, my brother, it's mad stuff that where you look at Haney, they're bringing people in, you know, Davison, this and that. They're looking obviously to get different ideas.
Obviously, out of all of these young fighters, from Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez fought the best out of all of those guys. You know, and that's how he got a loss. He kept fighting the top guys from Comey. Comey was a top guy, was a champion. Then Lomachenko, who's number one pound for pound. Then he fought his mandatory and Kambosos. You know, shit. Nobody thought he was gonna beat Loma. You know what I mean? Nobody gave him that Loma fight, but he won. So you know that's what happens when you keep fighting the top guys.
He's proved that he can win big.
He eventually take a loss.
That's one thing. He's proved that he can win big fights.
Luis said if Tio had an elite defense, Tio would be unbeatable. Tio got to work on a lot of things, though, Luis. Inside fighting, his inside fighting, bro. During the clinch, he threw no punches. Every time they were tied up, I didn't see him working on the inside. I didn't see it, bro. He gotta work on a lot of things, bro. He gotta be more dedicated. When he fought Loma, he was hungry. He was really hungry, you know. And you know, this time I didn't see the same Tio in that ring. I didn't see the same Tio in that ring this time, bro. You got to get back to the fundamentals, bro. You got to get back all the way to the basics. Rededicate yourself to the sport. Yo, what's good, Weird TV? What's good? What's good? Y'all hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. Pimp said, I want to see my boy Tio come back and take over the 140 division. Shout out to Weird TV. He said, shout out to my brothers, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the takeover, Teofimo Lopez. He will come back and become champion again. Teofimo Lopez will be a champion again, bro. Luis says, okay now, bro. He said, every person giving Kambosos interviews, where was them when Kambosos was nobody? Now the whole world wants interviews. Yep. Shit, he's one of the biggest names in boxing. That's what happens. Same thing happened to Andy Ruiz when he knocked out Anthony Joshua. Everybody wanted to talk to Andy Ruiz. George Kambosos became a superstar overnight.
Undisputed champion.
Undisputed champion overnight. Superstar boxer overnight. It happens, bro. Same thing happened to Andy Ruiz, just like that. Teofimo Lopez, he became a star overnight when he beat Lomachenko. David Salas, he said facts 100. He said talking about he broke, like what the fuck. Yeah, you know, these boxing fans, they're going to do too much, man. They're going to dig deep. They're going to try to, you know, come up with some conspiracies, you know, and cause controversy. That's what happens when you take a loss, bro. All of this shit is just getting started, bro. You're going to start hearing more shit every day. You're going to start hearing more shit every day, bro. The same thing happened in Wilder when Wilder lost. But, you know, T.O.'s not making these type of excuses anyways. True, bro. He said, good show, H. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Peace out. He said, just like Joshua, this is going to be the best time of his life because now he's forced to make changes. And also he knows for sure who has his back. Yeah, absolutely, man. There's a lot of fake fans out here. When he beat Lomachenko, everybody became a Teofimo Lopez fan overnight. Once he beat Lomachenko. You know what I mean? Then they turned on him because of the whole Devin Haney shit. Oh, he's not undisputed. He's undisputed. They turned on him then. You know, they jumped on the Devin Haney bandwagon. Now that he lost, shit, everybody done turned on the kid. Besides the real ones. I'm not turning on him. I still love Teofimo Lopez, and I know he's going to be a champion again. And I know he's one of the biggest names in boxing. And I know Teofimo Lopez will go to the Hall of Fame one day, bro. You know what I mean? So shout outs to Teofimo Lopez, bro. Just come back stronger, man. More focused, more dedicated than ever. It's just a learning experience, man. That's all it is.
Sir.
All right, let's see what the people are saying. Toughest G said Usyk and Kambosos really underestimated this year. Yeah, they was. They were both underestimated, bro. Kambosos got to be the fighter of the year so far of 2021. After that shit, he got to be the fighter of the year now. Luis Phillips says, not gonna lie, my brother Triple H, Mayweather fucked the game up nowadays. When you lose, you ain't shit. Facts, facts. You already know, Luis, Big Luis. Weird TV says, T.O. never going to want to lose again. I know he going to be working hard as ever. He going to come with the chip on his shoulder. Now get ready for the real takeover. Now ready for war. Look at this guy right here. Look at this troll. He said the Hall of Shame. Hall of Shame, and he beat Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. He was on the pound for pound list, bro. That's what type of boxing fans. They just want to hate. They just want to troll on this kid when he accomplished some great things, bro. And he made history. Just after one loss now, you know. Fucking cowards, bro. Fucking pieces of shit. I wasn't even a Teofimo Lopez fan, bro. I became a Teofimo Lopez fan because everybody was hating on that kid, and I wanted to defend that kid, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody know T.O. wasn't my guy. Everybody know who what my guy was. You know what I mean? But you know what happens, bro. Shit, you know, shit happens at the end of the day. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? T.O. wasn't my favorite fighter. Everybody know who my favorite fighter was. You know what I'm saying? My favorite fighter was Devin Haney. Me and Bill Haney fell off. Me and Bill Haney had trouble. We had beef with each other. Bill Haney was talking behind my back. So as a man, I had to defend myself. I felt like Teofimo Lopez was undisputed because he beat Lomachenko. So did Mauricio Sulaiman. Bill Haney got mad at me, started talking behind my back. That's what the fuck happened. But everybody know Devin Haney was my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? I was the first one talking about Devin Haney on this motherfucker, man. He said for a 24-year-old, T.O. done more than other boxers. Absolutely. He did more than all of the young fighters combined it. He did the most. You know? Just gotta read that. I still in shock that this shit happened. Like, that shit is crazy. It's all good, man. You see who your real people are once you take a loss. You see who really fuck with you once you take a loss. You really see who your real supporters are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you stay with
that. If Teofimo Lopez would have won the fight, people will not be talking the way they are today, bro. If he would have won that fight, nobody would be saying nothing, man. But just because he lost, bro, that's what happens, man. He said T.O. will mature after this loss. Yeah, he should, bro. He should. Luis said, bro, H Money, imagine if Haney loses to JoJo, then Tank loses to Cruz. I don't see it, man. I think Devin Haney is a very smart boxer. And, you know, they just saw what happened to Teofimo Lopez. So you could expect Tank Davis. He's not going to make the same mistakes as T.O. did, bro. They just watched what happened to T.O. They learned from what happened to T.O. They learned watching what happened to T.O. They ain't going to let that happen to them, bro. He said, Triple H, if you were God in the second half of T.O. career, what changes would you do business-wise and boxing-wise? Business-wise, I'm going to stick to boxing-wise. What would I do boxing-wise? You got a lot to work on, bro. You got a lot to work on, man. First, I would like to bring in some help. Bring in, keep Teofimo Lopez Sr. We want to keep Teofimo Lopez Sr. He was the trainer of the year in 2020. But I want to bring in another coach to help out Teofimo Lopez Sr. and bring in another coach to help out. Maybe you go after somebody like an Ismael Salas. Ismael Salas, I think, is a great trainer. He's in Vegas. T.O. lives in Vegas. Go get Ismael Salas. He trains a lot of great fighters. He trains Ugas. He trains Joe Joyce. He trains a lot of guys. Get Ishmael Salas. You get a new trainer, man, and really, work on your skills, man. He got to work on the skills, work on his inside fighting, work on his cardio, work on his head movement, work on his defense. He got a lot to learn, bro. He's only 24, man. But one thing, he accomplished so much at a young age, man. Sometimes that's too much for a young man. He said T.O. should be in more humble mindset. I mean, after you take a loss like that, it will humble you. He said, I didn't like what T.O. Sr. was doing, bro. He said, I don't know if that took the focus on T.O. Jr. All right. Anthony, he says, H, I actually disagree with you with Devin because his father is going to be putting stuff in his head saying he can knock out his current opponent and he's going to walk forward into danger. Man, listen, Bill Haney's probably watching the show right now, man. Bill Haney's taking notes, bro. Listen,
Bill Haney,
the same thing that T.O. did, Devin Haney don't fight like T.O. Devin Haney's a different type of fighter. Devin Haney working off his jab, and Devin Haney, he's very smart. So Devin Haney's not going to make those same mistakes Teofimo Lopez made. What up, HLD? What's good, my boy? What's good, my boy? Evil Green said, H Money, what's good? What's good, Evil Green? What's good? My boy Luis said, HLD, what's up, brother? Still the takeover for life. You already know, man. Takeover gang. And still the takeover Teofimo Lopez, man. You know what I mean? Former undisputed champion, former pound for pound king, bro. He said, Bill Haney, if you watching, fuck you, piece of shit. My boy. He said, yes, toughest. His corner had no idea what to do. No plan B. Yeah, it was no plan B. The plan was to go knock this motherfucker out, and it was no plan B. He said, I wasn't you or your son next anywhere. My boy Louis said, Bill Haney, if you watching, fuck you. He said, Bill Haney ducking. Bill Haney, he trying to get him a Kambosos fight. He was on a Boxing Voice today. He was trying to talk to Lou DiBella, the promoter of Kambosos. And matter of fact, Lou DiBella, Lou DiBella is the promoter of George Kambosos. And today they asked him about a Devin Haney fight. And Lou DiBella said there's 3 fights on the table bigger than Devin Haney. We got 3 bigger fights than a Devin Haney. Because, of course, Devin Haney got a lot of fanboys out here. For sure.
Man,
Lou DiBella says, I'll kill all of that bullshit you're talking about. Tank Davis is a bigger fight than Devin Haney. He said Lomachenko is a bigger fight. Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? So we just see what happens.
I'm imagining Devin Haney just losing, bro.
Nah, man. Nah, it ain't going to happen, bro.
Bro,
I'm just going to be honest. I like to keep it real with the people. Devin Haney ain't losing to no JoJo Diaz, bro. That shit is not going to happen. Devin Haney going to school JoJo Diaz. He going to give him a boxing lesson, bro.
I want to root for JoJo, man.
I'm telling you, Devin Haney going to whoop JoJo's ass, bro. I'm just going to tell you what's real, bro.
I'm just imagining your reaction, bro. Devin Haney just get knocked down or something like that.
Nah, man. JoJo's not a puncher like that. JoJo ain't no power puncher, bro.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, shit, we didn't.
JoJo couldn't even drop little Gary Russell. He couldn't even drop Tevin Farmer, bro.
He couldn't drop Fortuna either.
Yeah, but JoJo's a dog, though. Yo, what up, though? Anthony and HLD, what's good, my boys?
What's going on, H Money? What's going on, everybody on the panel?
Yeah, no, but H, let me clarify what I'm trying to say is because I understand you think Devin's gonna outbox him, but what I'm saying is with how much trash Bill Haney talks, he's gonna put that in his son's head that he's gonna walk forward. I understand Devin Haney doesn't box like that, but he's gonna want to prove to his father that he can. With all the trash his dad talks before the fight, he's gonna try to walk forward and knock out.
Bro,
JoJo.
after that shit with
Nah, man, he ain't gonna do that.
He's not gonna do that.
He ain't gonna do that. Plus, his fans already gave him the green light to not to ever do that again. Not to look for knockouts. You know what I mean? So he knows that. Hey, he's gonna fight the smart fight, and that's
so
that.
You don't think all Bill's trash talk is gonna change his mindset and?
Nah, because they're full of shit. When Bill Haney talks, he's talking out the side of his neck. He'll say one thing for us, but what goes on in the background is a different thing. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna. Look, man. Nobody's knocked down JoJo or knocked them out. You know what I mean? So I don't think they're gonna want to play that game. And to do that, you got to get on the inside, and that's where JoJo's gonna be dangerous anyway. So I don't think they're gonna play that game. I think you're gonna see another Gamboa fight. That's what you're gonna see.
And
You know,
can you guys imagine if these like 3 upsets happen in a row? Like
I want
Devin
that to
loses
happen.
to JoJo.
I don't see it, bro. I don't see that happening.
no, I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. It's I mean, the only thing I don't, like I said before, I think Devin Haney, based on his skills and his physical attributes, he should be able to defeat Jojo Diaz. I just watched both fights, their last 2 fights. I watched the Linares fight, and I watched Jojo with Fortuna. And yeah, Devin Haney is his skills are and speed is just is far beyond JoJo.
What I mean by an upset is look what happened to Tio. He overlooked Kambosos.
Yeah, but the only difference is that you see the skills that Kambosos. See, there's a lot of things. It's not that it's one thing that we say we overlook, but you cannot deny what the guy's got in his skills. You're confusing 2 things. Overlooking him because he didn't, but if you take Kambosos' skill set and you compare him to JoJo's, and it is light and days after what you saw him, because nobody really knew Kambosos. The other thing we didn't take into account was his jaw, man. He's got a great chin.
We know JoJo is because he won a championship in a lighter division.
Nobody knows JoJo, yeah. You know what I mean? JoJo, yeah. And so, but when you look at his skills, I mean, like I saw his like I said, I just watched his fight with Fortuna, and it was not like a wow impressive fight.
Okay, he kind of grinded out Fortuna.
Who's that?
I think
somebody has some background noise or some shit.
So I'm not sure if it's you or H or you HLD that says it all the time on the panel that Styles makes fights. Do you think Devin's style is a weakness for JoJo?
Yeah, because it's like I said, the kid he's a lot taller, he's a lot longer, he's a lot quicker, and he's got skills. The kid's got skills. It's just on that alone. I mean, we talk about JoJo being a dog and his pressure, but he doesn't have overwhelming pressure. You know what I mean? He's not a Sean Porter. You know what I mean? He when he gets in there, he'll get in his combination when he's in there, but he's not a setup guy. I mean, I didn't see that today when I was watching fighting Fortuna. And yeah, maybe it was the awkwardness of Fortuna, but so will Devin Haney be awkward. You know what I mean?
When you look at Fortuna and Devin, who's more in terms of their stance? Who's more awkward?
See, that's why I wanted. 2 things. I wanted Fortuna because he was the rightful mandatory, not Linares, just on principle, but because he also is awkward. I wanted to see that awkward, and Fortuna is he's a rough and tough type of guy, but he's more awkward than JoJo. JoJo is more straight up.
Devin. No, I'm saying in terms of their stance, who's more awkward? Not JoJo. I'm asking.
I mean, Devin Haney is pretty awkward too. I ain't gonna lie. His style is pretty awkward, but Javier Fortuna is really awkward too.
He's very unorthodox. He's just, I don't know what he does.
Does he take the unorthodox stance to the extreme, Fortuna?
He takes shots where you don't think they would be coming from. Let's put it that way. His punches, when the way he likes to throw his, or start off some of his combinations, they're coming from angles that you do not expect them to come from.
Yo,
it's like a slinger.
Let me welcome the brother Lalo to the panel. Lalo, man, what's good? Teofimo Lopez took his first loss, brother. Man, what did you think about the fight?
Man, what's poppin', everybody? Shit, man, it was a hell of a fight, man. Great fight. Both fighters, left everything in that ring, and unfortunately, he did take his first L. But you got to give credit to Kambosos, man. That motherfucker came to fight, and he wasn't going nowhere without them belts. But man, it was a good fight, man. I had a good time watching it, though.
Yeah, it was definitely war. It was definitely a war.
So Lalo, what do you think is next for George Kambosos next, bro? He's the undisputed champion now. He's the new undisputed champion. What's next for him?
Man, a fight back home sounds pretty fair for him, man. He's been on the road.
I heard him even say your boy Ryan Garcia's name.
Yeah, I mean, Golden Boy, put out a tweet. I'm pretty sure y'all seen it. He's going to try to make that fight between Ryan Garcia and George Kambosos. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it. I think it'll be a great fight. There's other fights, too, like a Haney versus Kambosos or a Gervonta. That lightweight division's still stacked.
Hell yeah. Well, who you think wins a fight between Ryan and Kambosos?
I got to rock with my bro, man, Ryan. I think Ryan will get the job done.
I would go with Kambosos in that one. I think Kambosos is, he's an underrated fighter. He got a very good chin, very good cardio. He throws a lot of punches, and he's a very good all-around boxer. He showed it in that T.O. fight.
Yeah,
Lalo, you're forgetting one more, Loma.
And he got in the Lomachenko fight as well.
Ryan would be out of the out of a fight over a year by that time. You know what I mean? So I don't think that would be a wise fight to be the first fight for Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. I think on the business side, because what they're gonna be looking for is that big bag, bro. I don't care who it is. They want the big bag, and rightly so. Just like Tio was trying to look for the big bag, which got him into all this other shit with the purse bid and whatnot. But I think it's gonna be Lomachenko. I think it's gonna be Lomachenko. He's gonna be petitioned to be the mandatory, and Bob is gonna drop that bag. He's gonna want them belts back, and I think it's gonna be through Lomachenko. If everything was properly, look, if everything was good with Tio as far as everything, behind the scenes, and he just got a lot of other factors with the weight cutting. But if Tio had that squared away, and there was no weight cutting issues or rehydration issues, the rematch is always going to be the bigger back fight, and taking that over there to Australia, I think that would be a massive fight. But barring that, I think it's gonna be Lomachenko.
Is Shakur Stevenson a big money fight?
Yeah, it would be a big money fight.
Different weight class.
But he's
Anybody
at 130.
right now for Kambosos is a big money fight, pretty much.
But he won't be as big as like right now. I think ahead of the Devin Haney, there's at least probably 3 names ahead of him, maybe 4, that are bigger money fights than Devin Haney himself. That'll be including Ryan Garcia.
But anybody he fights right now pretty much is a big fight. Any one of those guys. Shakur will be a big fight. Haney will be a big fight. Ryan, a Teofimo Lopez rematch. Lomachenko, all of those guys. Tank is a huge fight.
Tank, right? But on the business side, you see, I didn't mention Tank because I just don't think that they're a part of this. They're not they're on their own wavelength. They're out to keep on making that easy money. And if they could keep on, you know what I mean.
Today, Lou DiBella, he mentioned Tank Davis' name. So
he did mention him. He mentioned him, of course, and he knows that the biggest money fight would be. But as far as TMT wanting that, I don't think they're on that path.
I think they would take that fight. I think they believe Tank could beat the Kambosos.
Oh, I think that they as we may believe that it'll be but I don't feel that energy that's what they want to do. You know what I mean?
You gotta wait and see.
Hold on, y'all forget what Mayweather said. They ain't fighting nobody outside the PBC or the TNT stable.
Yeah, he said that, but then they was trying to fight Ryan though. I think they sent Ryan something. That's what they were saying. They were saying
Floyd is a snake. I don't trust anything he says, to be honest.
Yeah, so they'll make that fight happen. Now, Kambosos, he's a network free agent. That's why Lou DiBella, he kept saying Tank Davis's name, and they said Kambosos, he's going to Devin Haney's fight on Saturday, and he's going to Tank Davis' fight on Sunday. So
I caught DiBella this morning. I haven't seen him much in interviews, but he's a very straight up in your face, just gives you the facts type of guy.
For a long time. He's been doing this shit for 30 years. So he got experience, bro. So my question to Lalo now is, man, what did you think about Teofimo's performance, brother? Like, I mean, were you surprised? What did Tio do wrong? And did he look flat to you? Did he look like the same Teofimo Lopez?
Nah, I think he was off a little bit mentally too, man. And I think his dad took him to a certain level, and his dad can't, be in his corner no more. In my personal opinion, I don't think his dad should be in his corner no more during the fight. I really didn't think his dad was giving him the right instructions, but I think he should, try to look forward, try to find a new trainer, man. But he did look off. But I mean, we could say a lot of excuses and shit. At the end of the day, he took his first L no matter what. But it is what it is.
Shit, that first round he looked good though, man. In the beginning, man, he was
he came out blatant, and that was his downfall too. I mean, he made that prediction that he was going to try to take his head off first round, go for the knockout, and he was just too aggressive, and he paid the price at the end. We seen what happened.
The thing is, he paid the price at the end, not coming in for a power shot. He fell asleep, bro. Let's put it that way. He came out with one of those reach out jabs, and he fell asleep. And that Kambosos put it on him, man. I'm like, damn, the fuck? Did he get tired at the end of that round? Because it was in the last 10 seconds. So anyway.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
No, I mean, yeah, like Lalo was just saying. I mean, there's when speaking forward on what's best for this kid, it's not about excuses. It is what it is. He lost. The better man won that night. But what does he have to fix? He needs to fix things that are outside of boxing first. Get that squared away, and then he has to reevaluate everything around him, as far as all his surroundings, those who are around him, and who's doing what in the best interest of Teofimo. Because Teofimo he was emotionally hot, and I tell you this, I would, there's a saying, I would rather be I would rather be a warrior in a garden than a garden in a war. And so you need, so he has that volcano fire. So he doesn't need nobody to amp him up beyond that. He needs now somebody to make sure that they keep that fire in control and know how to release it when it's due. And those are things that need to be evaluated between father and son. And then we can say what's next. It's very easy just to say, yo, man, let me get rid of my dad. And it's that's not, that's just not a position that any son should be put in. I think they just need to reevaluate things, and if they ever see that there needs to be a change, I would hope, as a father, I would not put my son in a position to have to make that call. I will make it on my own and say, son, I'm stepping back. You know what I mean? But that's me.
I got a question for Lalo. So Lalo, what do you think is next for Teofimo Lopez? Would you like to see a rematch with Kambosos? Do you think he can beat Kambosos in a rematch?
Yeah, I think he could beat Kambosos in a rematch, but it can't be at 135, man. I think he struggled to make that weight, and I ain't trying to use that as an excuse, but yeah, his body is not, it's already big for that weight class, and he been trying to move. He been trying to tell us that, it's difficult for him to make that weight. But, I would love to see a rematch, possibly at 140 or something. If not, man, 140, they got, killers there too. There's a lot of good names up there, like Josh Taylor, but I wouldn't want to throw him right off the bat with a Josh Taylor.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest, he's not ready for Taylor right now.
Yeah, that's
what
I'm saying.
Tio, but I gotta be real with Tio. He's not ready for that fight right now, bro.
Yeah, give him a fight or two, get his confidence back and shit like that. Cool little tune up after, that split decision loss, get that man's confidence back and going, and then, put him in with another decent fighter, and after that go after the champion and shit. But yeah, that's what I would recommend Tio to do.
Yeah, so are you ready for the fights this weekend? You got Tank on Sunday, Haney on Saturday. You
Yeah, I'll
ready
be
for
out
these
there in
fights?
Las Vegas this Saturday, and I'll be in LA too for the Davis fight. So yeah, I'll be out there.
Hell yeah. Hopefully you can get an interview with Kambosos' ass. Cause he going to the fights. That's what I'm hearing.
For sure, yeah, I'll try to get one. I'll be there.
What's the deal?
Yo, what up, Phantom? What's good, my boy?
Yeah, he did say he was gonna the Bella said that he's planning on having him do the tour to go see Devin, Tank, and Lomachenko.
I got a quick question. You know how Lomachenko caught the L to Tio, right? He said he was injured. And then we hear after the Tio fight that he had an injury to his elbow. So do
I
you
mean,
think
Tio said it
that
before the fight, though. He didn't
He
wait
did.
till after the fight. He said it before the fight.
That's
was
true.
that his jabbing? Was that his jab arm?
No,
That was his right?
well, I think he's gonna be doing his own thing, coming out with explaining what's going on. So I'm gonna defer for Tio to do that on his own.
Yeah, because if that was his left arm, that was his jab arm. That could have been why he wasn't so liberal with the jab in the fight. But if that's true, then it's kind of like what you did to somebody else kind of like happened to you.
No, Tio fought with a fucked up foot, a torn right wrist against Lomachenko. You know what I mean? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Lomachenko. I mean, to say that was all part of it's not even worth even saying, bro. He took a loss, and that's that. I don't expect Teofimo to do a fucking documentary about about an injury like Lomachenko did for his fans to excuse his loss. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. So I think he should just. I mean, if I'll wait till that signal, but I think he needs to just not even say nothing about any detailed stuff about injuries. Just the only thing I do know that's legit, and we all been hearing it, is his weight cut. It was severe. It's bad. His weight cutting and rehydrating, both things are extremely dangerous if you don't do both of them the proper way.
And
And
not only that, I think with the time off the ring, he been out for almost damn near a year too, man. We can't, deny that shit. His last fight was against Lomachenko, so I don't want to say ring rust, but yeah, he has been out for a long time.
well, I mean, if you consider the time that he was out, he was about the same amount of time. Uh, almost the same amount of time when he beat Comey to when he fought Lomachenko. So you know what I mean. We're not. Maybe by a couple more months more off, but they've had like 3 camps. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. He did multiple camps for this fucking fight and shit. So he had to cut weight and then got to postpone shit like that. That's what I'm trying to say as well. But
what they could, we don't. One thing I was saying the other day is that the athletic commissions overall need to evaluate what does COVID do to the body, as far as when you're doing for boxers, because all the boxers who have had COVID, they have not had any great performances when they come back because they got canceled because of it. And what does it do to their bodies as far as dehydrating and rehydrating and shit like that. But man, it's just the kid's gonna have to reevaluate everything on behind the scenes, and his health is first, and then after that, man, conquer 140, man. It's just a matter of that. It's time. It takes time. You know what I mean? And so he's gonna have to take his time. We'll see him probably somewhere in around June of next year, and start the path on coming back.
Because from what I heard, what's been going around is that he just plans maybe moving up 1 tune-up fight and then straight to Josh Taylor.
No, that's not gonna happen like that. I don't think that's gonna happen like that at all. I
More
think
than likely not, but that's the ambition. You see what I'm
Oh
saying?
no, ambition would be. Oh look, I mean, had he knocked out Kambosos, bro, you know what I mean? The ambition would have been to then take a fight in February or so, or March, with a Zepeda or a Barboza, and then work because since Josh Taylor's fighting in February, and then work up to fighting Josh Taylor maybe in May or something like that. But that things change. Now it's just a matter that he needs a tune-up fight. That could be like a Barboza or something like that.
I'm gonna put him in there with like a Victor Postal over Ivan Baranchyk, bro. I think those are good fights coming back for him. A veteran like that,
just a basic tune-up, very basic.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, especially after the shit that just happened. Hell yeah, bro.
It's hard. It's hard for me to accept a little that too. That's like fighting a Gamboa, man. A Postal. He's old, bro.
Postal's a good fighter. He just went 12 rounds with Jose Ramirez, split decision. And Postal could box. He got a good jab. He's tall as fuck too. So
yeah, he could.
He hasn't fought. But Postal hasn't fought in over a year either.
But the last time we seen him, he looked sharp against Jose Ramirez. And Postal got a very good jab and good movement. He could give Tio some problems with that jab and that movement and his height. So that's good work for Tio. That's good work. You're gonna give him some good work, bro. You gotta let that kid come back, bro. We can't just throw him right back up in there, bro. You know what I mean? Cannot you just rush him in there with anybody like that. Hell no. Nah. Especially after what just happened. Fuck that. You put him in there with a Baranchyk, put him in there with a Victor Postal. They'll give him some good work.
I heard Punch earlier say maybe even a Pedraza.
Yeah, but Pedraza got a fight with Jose Ramirez coming up. You know what I mean?
That's in February, but after that, I mean, because we're not gonna see Tio till
Pedraza. Hell yeah, Pedraza. That's a good fight, but he might lose. So I think Jose Ramirez is gonna beat him.
Yeah,
well, that's what I'm saying. We're not gonna see Tio till like June, at May or June at the very earliest.
True.
At the very earliest, he's like I said, man. There's a lot of other things that this weight cutting really fucked him up bad, and it definitely did things to him. It was dangerous, bro. It's unfortunate that they but yeah, you took the fight. It is what it is.
Yo, what up, Lalo? You about to say something? What you about to say, bro?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you was gonna say something. My bad.
Nah, hey, did y'all see my post earlier about Canelo? What he's doing?
Nah, what are you doing? Let me go to it. What are you doing, bro?
Nah, I got tagged on this video of this little girl, needed help to pay.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, and Canelo picked it up. I tweeted out, tagged Canelo. He picked it up. He DM'd me, and I gave Canelo information. Now he's gonna help out that little girl. That's the real motherfucking champion right there, man. The people's champ.
That's good, man. Yeah, I saw that, man. Definitely. He also he's yo, man, he's doing good with what he's got. You know what I mean? He's got a major platform, and he's trying to use it to the best of his abilities for the people in Mexico.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man! Shout out.
He even talked to Tio, man, and he'll put that out there. He called him up
for real after the fight.
No, today he Canelo called him. Man.
Yeah, Tio tweeted out about Canelo. Gave him some positive words and stuff like that.
Yeah. So,
man, it's all good, man. Hopefully that could, of course, help build his confidence back up, man. And it means a lot coming from Canelo, because Canelo went through the same thing. He took a loss early in his career to Floyd Mayweather, you know what I mean? And he came back. He was a better fighter. Hopefully, man, Tio could actually go into some training with Canelo and, work on his skills, bro, for real,
that's
bro.
what I was thinking, bro.
He still got a lot to learn for it, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Tio go to that stable, learn some moves and shit. I think that'll be a great move, but
it'd be a great move. His dad could be still there with him. His dad could be there, in his corner with Reynoso. You know what I mean? So it's nothing wrong with that, bro. It's nothing wrong with going to get some help from one of the best. You got to improve, bro. You got to get better. He's still a young fighter. He got a lot to learn, bro. He got a lot to learn. It ain't over yet.
Yeah, I think whatever I think they'll end up doing is seeing what happens within whatever next fight they get, and see how it goes. You know what I mean? He already put out it's gonna dynamic duel to the wheels fall off. So that ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, you can bring Reynoso in, as well. You got have two trainers. There's nothing wrong with that. Your father there, have Reynoso there, or your father, Buddy McGirt. It don't matter. But you gotta improve though. You gotta go back to the drawing board, get back to the basics. You know what I mean? And
all those big names though. The thing is, with all those big names, let's say they go down that route. A senior is gonna have to take a big step back because none of those guys are gonna be secondary. You know what I mean?
Just take a backseat. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, right. He's gonna have to allow them to do the work without him, overtoning them, to do it my way or whatever. You know what I mean? And so that comes into if you have the discipline and the humbleness to check one's ego, and let that go. You know what I mean? So I think they'll just figure things out on the background and rechannel themselves to the type of training that they were doing for a Lomachenko, for a Richard Comey. You know what I mean? They need that refocus and dedication. Yo, man, what was it? The silence.
Alex, what up, Alex, my boy?
What's up, my boy?
Man, we chilling, bro. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, man. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, man. Shout out to George Kambosos. It was a great fight. George Kambosos, he's the new undisputed champion of the world, man. Lalo, do you consider Kambosos as the undisputed champion now?
Yeah, I do, man. Undisputed.
Yup.
It's very simple, man. You see,
the ones that don't want to admit it are the Haney fans. Those are the ones that are hurt.
I don't think champions should not be champions by technicality. Either you beat somebody in the ring or you didn't.
Right? Yes. Sir.
Simple as that. Devin Haney's not a champion, with all due respect, but he's not. Just because you have a belt doesn't make you a champion. Did you beat somebody? Yeah, that makes you a champion. That's in my opinion.
That's true.
Well, I'm gonna peel back, man. I came on. I got up in the middle of a nap, but I got shit to do in the morning. But guys, man, keep it up. H Money, man. My man, I heard you a little bit. You were over there on Rapstar earlier. Rapstar.
Yeah. I was just chopping it up for a second. Just give my 2 cents, man, and you know what I mean? And still, getting over this crazy ass upset, so it's all good, man. Win, lose, or draw, man. T.O., that's still my boy, man. He always
It's crazy, man. All these other crazy fans, they don't think that man, we real fans, man. We eat the crow. We ain't no spike waters over here, ain't no egg weights, ain't no heavy costume shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we even took it like G's, man. Took the loss like a man. That's it. You come back and get better. I'm gonna tell the truth, man. You know what I mean? Come back, work on your skills. He got a lot to work on, though. HLD. He's a hell of a fighter, but he still got a lot to work on. He's a young fighter. He only got 17 fights. He has a lot to learn. You feel me? And that's what he needs to focus on. That's it.
Yeah, copy that, man. Other than that, guys, man, I'm gonna peel back, man. H Money, my brother. Everybody else on the panel, man. God bless, man. We'll check out next time.
For sure. Peace out, bro. So I'm gonna ask you, Lalo, what you think happens between Kambosos and Tank? Who you think win that fight? Your honest opinion.
I think Tank will get him.
All right, Kambosos, Haney.
Shit, that's a good fight. I think Haney, though, man, if I'm being realistic, I think he'll be hella cautious and, fight on the outside and shit.
Okay, Kambosos, Loma.
Damn, man. I'm going against Loma, man. I got Loma winning that shit.
So you don't really believe in Kambosos like that. You don't think he'll beat anybody else, really. Any one of those top guys. You don't see him winning those fights.
Nah, I don't, man. I mean,
I
he's
do.
gonna make good
To
money
be
though.
honest. It's a 50-50 fight, to be honest, with Devin Haney and Tank. They never wanted to fight. Now they want to fight. What does that tell you?
What about you, H? Who you see winning?
Man, I think Kambosos. I think Kambosos, he can beat Tank, to be honest with you. My honest opinion. Like, I like Tank. Tank got a lot of power, but Tank, he does make a lot of mistakes. Tank doesn't throw enough punches. Kambosos, he can box. Kambosos, he got a very good jab, bro. And he got a good movement as well. Very fast hands. He's taller than Tank Davis, longer arms than Tank. And Kambosos showed that he got a great chin. He showed if he gets knocked down, he could get back up. You know, Kambosos showed that he does have some punching power. I think Kambosos, I will put Kambosos over Tank. You know, a fight with Ryan, I got to lean towards Kambosos. I think Kambosos, you know, his work rate, he stayed busy, bro. He stayed busy. I got Kambosos. I think Devin Haney probably be his toughest fight, to be honest with you, just because the style, because him and Devin Haney be more of a chess match.
Correct.
You know. So I think Haney will be a chess match. That's more of a 50-50. I think all of those fights are really 50-50. Yeah. But I think he could be he can beat Tank. I think he can beat Ryan. And the Lomachenko fight is another very close fight. I think it's 50-50. But I think he could outbox Loma too, man. To be honest with you, man. I believe in Kambosos. I don't think he's a one-hit wonder, dog. I think Kambosos is the real deal, bro, for real.
I hear you, man. I don't know, man. Loma's skills, you know, pay the bills, even though he lost Teal, but he was hurt. But man, I don't know, man.
What about Kambosos? What about his skills pay the bills though?
Nah, he's cool. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm not really.
You're not just sold on him like that,
yet, you know. I mean, his biggest win is Teal.
Hey, bro, but you got to think about it. Loma didn't drop Teal. Kambosos did, homie. You feel me?
The what?
Loma didn't stop Teal. Like, he didn't drop him. Kambosos did.
Yeah, styles make fights, though, man. And,
you feel me? You know what I mean? Like,
it was a perfect punch. I mean, that's what it was.
Not only that, bro. I mean, you have to be in the right place. You know, you gotta set it up as well. It's not just like that's gonna be given. Oh yeah, he's gonna be open. No, bro. I mean, you gotta catch him. So, I mean, it's not easy. It's easy to pick on against Kambosos, but if you think about it, bro, after what he did, bro, I mean, he showed that he could fight, bro.
Yeah, look how they trolling Tio. This dude Albie, he got a picture of Tio with the cut on his eye, with the blood on his face right here. You see this shit? He said Kambosos can't beat none of the. He said none of those guys, only Tio. He can't beat none of those guys, only Tio. Wasn't Tio the top guy though? He was the top guy out of all of them dudes. Tio was the number one lightweight. Tio was on the pound for pound list. He just beat Tio.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Kambosos is for real though. Lalo, I ain't gonna lie. Kambosos, he the real deal, bro.
Yeah, I just want to see a little bit more.
Kambosos.
I just want to see. You know, he fought Mickey Bay. Not really, but you know, it is what it is, man. I still got to see a little bit more of Kambosos. That's it. That's all I'm saying. But I mean, with Tank, it's either Tank knock him out, or I can see Kambosos, you know, give him a hell of a fight. Like you said, you know, he got good boxing fundamentals, fucking a good jab, and if he can take his punch, Gervonta, he's in trouble.
Man, he showed he could take T.O. punch, and T.O. was considered, you know, one of the biggest punchers in boxing.
Correct. Yeah.
He took his punch, got back up, man, and that motherfucker got hard, bro. Kambosos, and then the toughness of a Kambosos, bro. You know what I mean?
And like the body punches too that he was getting too. He was eating. He didn't make it seem like there was nothing.
Hell yeah, Kambosos won't be denied in that motherfucking ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he got that confidence in himself. He believes in himself. And even Freddie Roach was saying that shit years ago. I heard when Freddie Roach was talking about him, he was like, "Oh, this kid is cocky, but it's a good thing." He said, I believe this kid could go all the way to the top. And he did. Now he's on the top of the game. Overnight, just like that, beat the number one lightweight in the world, bro. He's undisputed champion. Man, Kambosos, he's the hottest thing in boxing right now. You know, of course, Canelo is the biggest name. Canelo's the face of boxing. But as far as just like new fighters, man, Kambosos is the hottest fucking thing right now in the sport.
He's trending, It's trending right now.
Hell yeah. This whole shit with T.O.
He's trending right now, Gatch, bro. Like, especially like, imagine, bro, if he fights in his own country, you don't think he's gonna even fight even better because this is people? Come on now.
So Luis says, Triple H, imagine if Kambosos can take if he can take Tank's shot. Man, shit, he should be able to take it. He took T.O.'s best punch. You know what I mean? You know, so but Tank is like more Tank is like mean. T.O. is mean too.
Hey, H, hey, I got a quick question.
What's good, my boy?
Hey, you seen what T.O. dropped him, right? Yeah. You seen how he fucking started showboating or whatever you want to call that shit? What's your thoughts about that? You know, instead of going for the kill, that motherfucker was just, you know, he did a Nate Diaz type of shit.
For real, I gotta go back and watch it because when I seen it, I seen him drop him, and when I looked at T.O. in the corner while the ref is counting Kambosos, I look at T.O. face like T.O. was like, man, I gotta get this motherfucker. I could just see him like he was ready to go, but I don't know what the fuck happened. I think
he could have killed it, bro. He
could have off the gas right there. You think he took his foot off the gas a little bit?
Yeah.
Lalo, you think he took his foot off the gas?
Well, he started taunting, you know, like he started talking shit. I don't know if you've seen that part.
I gotta go back and take a look at it. You know, I just looked at T.O. face in the corner, like, man, I'm just like reading his face. He like, man, I gotta get this motherfucker.
Yeah, but then once Kambosos came back up, fucking T.O. was going forward, and then he started shit talking to Kambosos, like, you know, damn near telling him, saying, I got you where I want you now. But he damn near took off, you know, his foot off the gas.
Made a mistake.
I think fatigue. It was fatigue.
Fatigue? Oh man, I don't know.
It had to be fatigue because
now you want me to say what was the main thing, bro? His composure, bro. He wasn't composed like he fought Loma. If he would have been composed normal like he fought Loma, bro, he would have won the fight. But he was just swinging like out of madness, out of everything. I don't know, all the emotions that he had, everything, bro. Like, and it just made him pretty much, I mean, not focused, bro. The other guy was trying to get in his hand, and he did, bro. It did work. To be honest, Kambosos was more focused, more composed. Even though he was hurt, but he still showed that he could, you know, he could take them hits, and he was composed. And T.O. was just swinging, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. After the 6th, 7th round, I was like, nah, dude, that shit's going the other way.
Hey, so upsets in boxing history, where would you rank this at, man?
Ooh.
Where y'all rank this one at? This got to be, to me, shit, damn near at the top of the list, like Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, Lennox Lewis, Rockman, fucking Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas. It got to be up there with the biggest upsets.
Hell yeah. Yep, that's true.
And Lalo, what you think? Is it one of the biggest upsets you ever seen?
Yeah, it's up there, man. I mean, nobody really gave Kambosos a shot. So, you know, we got to put it up there. It is an upset.
Damn.
But I think to me, bro, the Joshua Ruiz was more upset because Ruiz was he had already lost it. You feel me? And Kambosos was undefeated. So you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look as bad.
Kambosos was a mandatory too. He was a top 10 lightweight. Where Andy Ruiz wasn't no mandatory anything. Andy Ruiz he got lucky and got a shot. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere.
Somebody got a couple weeks notice. I think so.
But damn, I thought T.O. was just gonna whoop this motherfucker ass in there, bro. I didn't even give Kambosos a chance. Yo, what up, Ohio? What's good, my boy? Hell yeah. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Hey, you ever get a chance to talk to your boy Benavidez recently?
Nah, I haven't. Not yet, man. But I should get him on live soon, man. I'm gonna holler at him.
Did you guys see what Ryo posted?
What, you gonna bring him to the live right here?
Yeah, man. We can. We gotta set it up.
Yeah, hell yeah. Bring him through, man. Bring him through, bro. You know, hey, Morrell about to fight too. Shit on the 18th. Morrell coming up, and I think they got Benavidez, his stablemate El Rayo on one of the undercards. He's like on an undercard. El Rayo fighting too that day.
For sure. Where's that going to be at? You
In
know?
Minnesota. I think he always fight in Minnesota, David Morrell, most of the time.
That's out. I ain't going.
I wonder if El Rayo's he's fighting in the same arena. But like on look, Morrell gonna fight on Fox, and then you got like the prelims of that fight is gonna be on FS1. So El Rayo, I think, is the headliner on the FS1, and then they're gonna switch the main card to regular Fox, just like the regular TV channel, you know. So I think that's how they're gonna do it. But I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna check to see where El Rayo fighting at. It might be in Minnesota, you know.
For sure.
Hell yeah, man. So shit, man. I just want to see what's gonna happen next, bro. That's why you love boxing, because you never know what can happen. Expect the unexpected in the sport. Nobody thought Kambosos was gonna win that fucking fight. I mean, shit, this is why you love boxing, because you never know what can happen, bro.
Anything could happen in that motherfucking ring, man.
Anything can happen, bro. Nobody gave this motherfucker a chance, bro. And he came in there and shocked the world. Now, you know, boxing, the lightweight division is up for grabs now, bro. You know, the main guy, the top dog, T.O., got beat. Now Kambosos is the top dog. Now you got Devin Haney. He calling out Kambosos. Kambosos said, I'm the man. You know, I'm undisputed already. This shit is crazy. Now Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, they looking at Kambosos.
Shakur Stevenson.
Even Shakur Stevenson at 130 calling out Kambosos. Everybody want a piece of Kambosos. That's why I say he's the hottest thing in the sport right now. Just like Canelo, everybody calling this man out from different weight classes.
That shit crazy. He's the man.
Yeah, he's the man. And then he got Australia behind him. In Australia, bro, they love their fighters. They love their fighters in Australia. They got Tim Tszyu, Jeff Horn, Costa Tszyu was out there. I remember once I called the fight. I did the live fight chat. It was Tim Tszyu versus Jeff Horn. Bro, I had 2,500 people in the chat for that fight. I had over 50,000 views. It was so many people from Australia in this motherfucker tuned in. So Kambosos now, he's big time. He's bigger than Tim Tszyu right now since he beat Teofimo Lopez. So,
oh hell yeah, he's the biggest champ right now they had ever had right there.
That's why he's talking about, man. I could put 80,000 people in Australia. He said he told T.O. after the fight, let's do a rematch in Australia. Let's do a rematch. 80,000 people, me and you, brother. Man, T.O. should have been like, yes, man. Hell yeah, rematch. Fuck the weight. I got to get this motherfucker back in that ring, bro.
You think Bill Haney will take that fight in Australia or he won't?
Bill Haney texted my phone. He said, yeah, they want that. The next day, right after Kambosos, he beat T.O., the next day, Bill Haney texted my phone and said, we going to Australia. That's what he kept saying. So Bill Haney on it, yeah. And then the money they going to get for doing that shit, they're going to do it.
Hey, do you really think they're going to go all the way to Australia?
Yeah, I think so. I think Bill Haney would do that.
Who do you think will take it faster, Tank or him?
I think Haney probably take it faster. I think Tank is more like, you know, Tank. Tank is like the business. They're gonna have to, figure some shit out with Tank because A side, B side shit, all of that stuff means something, So I think Haney will jump on it first. He already jumping on it. Shit, they already jumped on it.
I hope he does.
But the way they talking, Lou DiBella, Kambosos' promoter. They saying, Tank Davis is a bigger fight than Devin Haney. They said Ryan Garcia is a much bigger fight than Devin Haney. They was like, they try to ask him, what about the undisputed? It was like, man, Devin Haney's an email champion. We undisputed. That's what they said. So they not worried about that whole undisputed shit. They said they undisputed already.
What's true, bro? What happens if Kambosos beats Haney? That belt goes vacant again. Don't mean shit.
So yeah, they were trying to say, go fight Devin Haney for the real undisputed. They said Devin Haney is an email champion. That's what Kambosos, his promoter, Lou DiBella, said. So I don't think they really worried about Devin Haney like that. That's what the fans are pushing for. But they gonna do what's best for his career. They don't give a fuck. That's just the boxing game, So hell yeah, man, that shit was crazy though. Lalo, I couldn't believe that shit. First round, Teofimo come out. He blitzed him. He blitzed motherfucking Kambosos. He's all over. I'm like, this motherfucker like Mike Tyson right now. But then I just see T.O. making little mistakes. They was exchanging like power shots. and T.O. was leaving himself wide open. I'm like, dang, you got to be careful. And T.O. was just running in there, like just trying to rush him. And Kambosos was using footwork and shit, making him miss. Then, you know what I mean? Kambosos set him up for that right hand, set him up, hit him clean, hit him flush. And it was like kind of a flash, but you can see T.O. really felt that motherfucker. Surprised him, like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Got back up. And when T.O. got dropped, I was like, oh, shit. I thought T.O. was going to come back, you know what I mean, make his adjustments, but it was no adjustments at all. They only had one game plan that night, and that was to knock out Kambosos. And when they couldn't knock him out, the shit was fucked up, man. So we got a super chat. Albie says, no hate to T.O., but he underestimated Kambosos big time, and it backfired. Those belts is up for grabs. Now Kambosos said he gotta be in Australia.
The fight gotta be in Australia.
Yep, the fight gonna be in Australia. Hell yeah, that's where the money is at.
Hell yeah, bro.
When T.O. and Kambosos first were talking, they were talking about fighting in Australia at first. You remember?
Yeah, that's true. Well, you know it's not going to be easy to get those belts in Australia, though. You got to know that for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You got to really whoop his ass if you want to beat him in Australia, his country. You're gonna have to whoop his ass, like make
by
it look
points.
easy.
I don't know if it's going to work by points, to be honest.
But yeah, man, that shit just boxing is crazy, bro. I'm trying to see what's next, man. So you got Haney, JoJo. Haney got a good chance to make a statement this Saturday. Devin Haney.
What do you think? What do you think is going through Bob Arum's head right now? You think he's mad, disappointed? What do you
Hell
think?
yeah,
Bro?
he gotta be mad. Like, bro, you know, you had everything. T.O. just had every fucking thing, bro. He was the fucking man, bro. They was calling him the kingpin. And just overnight, that quick, bam, everything changed. So the thing is, T.O. beat Bob Arum, Golden Goose, his top guy, Lomachenko, beat him, took the belts, right? And then you leave Top Rank to go fight somewhere else, and you lose the belts over there. So now Top Rank don't even have the belts. Of course he's mad. His youngest star, one of the biggest names that he got, T.O., just took a loss. Hell yeah, he's disappointed. Hell yeah, like, fuck. Man, it's, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's pissed off for sure. Goddamn right he's pissed off. But now T.O.'s name is even bigger since he lost, though. Even though it's for the wrong reason, like people just been hating on him. Everybody's still tweeting about him, making videos about him nonstop. So his name is bigger after the loss, but at the end of the day, he still got a loss, and that's not a good thing. But people will pay their money just to see Teofimo Lopez lose. They hate Teofimo Lopez so bad, they want to see him lose. It's almost like Broner. It's almost like Broner, bro. It's like Mayweather. They just want to see him lose. They hate T.O., bro. You know they do, bro. Yeah, even before the loss, they already hated this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
So we just gotta see how he come back, man. You gotta make your next move your best move. Shit, go back into the gym right away, bro. As soon as your cuts heal up, get back in that motherfucking gym. Start training. Rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing. Remember when he beat Lomachenko, he was on top of the world. He had a lot of free time over a whole fucking year of not boxing or anything. You had free time to do anything, bro. You got to rededicate himself to the sport of boxing. Because sometimes people, their dream is to become undisputed. He accomplished all of his dreams just like that in 16 fights. So was the hunger still there? Was the hunger still there? Did he take his foot off the gas? Did he just get comfortable? Did he get comfortable? Was he celebrating too much? It happens, bro. You see Roberto Duran, he beat Sugar Ray Leonard. He's on top of the fucking world, celebrating, eating so much food, getting overweight, partying, drinking, doing all of this shit. And then what happened? The rematch come, he lose to Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard made him quit in that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes fighters, bro, when they accomplish everything, they feel like they have nothing else to fight for. Like, man, I already got everything now. They lost the love for the game. You know, got the new contract with Top Rank. You got all of these sponsors that they was talking about, right? Motherfuckers talking about Budweiser sponsor. You know what I'm saying? The Creed movie, all of this shit. Talking about all of this shit, bro, that's taken away from your development as a fighter. You losing focus You're losing focus. You forgot what got you there. So now it's just a wake-up call, man. From God, bro. Wake you up. It could have been worse. Thank God he wasn't knocked out or anything like that. Just a wake-up call, man. You know what I mean? Humble yourself a little bit, you know? Rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing. Do what got you there. Get back to the fundamentals, you know? And I think that's what it is, Alex, for real, bro.
He low-key reminded me like of Gabriel Flores, bro. Kind of low-key, almost the same thing, bro, to be honest. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That who's all top, and then he got humbled, you feel me? Like, damn, bro. It's like, oh, shit.
That happens all the time in boxing, bro. It happens. And the shit just happened to Tio. Like, nobody saw that shit coming up.
I know, bro.
We didn't see that shit coming up. We celebrating all week. We talking our shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck?
And then when the fight came, it was like, what the fuck?
I know, bro. I was like, what? Dude, like, honestly, straight up, I was disappointed. I was like, dude, I was expecting more from Tio, bro. Like, I don't know, I was expecting more. And look what happened, man. I was like, fuck.
Tio is still the hottest thing. Though. Kambosos, he's hot, no doubt about it. His name is everywhere, but Tio, really, his name is going around the most. People using Tio's name to get views now and shit. They know whenever they talk about Tio, talk shit about Tio, people gonna listen. You know, so Tio's name, his name is even bigger than ever since he took a loss, bro.
Has there ever been an undisputed defense? Like, people defend their undisputed or no?
Like for the four belts? No, not that I know of. Not the four belts. So Josh Taylor, he's about to go do it though.
I hope he doesn't fucking help either.
Bro, I'm telling you, after that shit that happened to Tio, all these other fighters, they gonna be on their game, bro. These other fighters, that everybody seen what happened, everybody know what happened. So these other fighters, like tanking them, they gonna make sure, bro, they not bullshitting. They seen Tio. Yeah, now they're gonna make sure their defense is tight. They're not gonna make those same mistakes as Tio did, bro. They're gonna learn from Tio mistakes. They seemed like, man, I'll make sure that ain't gonna happen to me. Fuck that. You know, because it could have happened. Shit, it could have happened to Devin Haney. Devin Haney in that Linares fight, he was whooping Linares' ass the whole fight. He got a little bit too comfortable, got cracked with a right hand. Boom. You know?
Yeah.
He thought Linares had no power. He underestimated Linares' power. Oh, I don't feel it. Got cracked. And then, shit. Now watch. You're going to see a different Devin Haney for sure. What up, Kaz? What's up, my boy?
Shit, chilling. So, didn't what's it called, Bernard Hopkins defend his four belts against Jermaine Taylor, and that's how Jermaine Taylor became undisputed?
Yeah, he did, because he beat De La Hoya. He got 4 belts. I don't think it was 4 belts recognized at that.
He was. He's the first. So it's Jermaine Taylor. Then it's going to be Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor, Terrence Crawford, Usyk, Canelo. Josh Taylor, Canelo. Canelo's number 6.
I'm talking about defending their undisputed, bro.
That's what I just said. Alex, no, I said Bernard Hopkins did. That's how Jermaine Taylor became undisputed.
Okay. No,
Are you not listening? Come on, man.
Yeah, but then you started mentioning the other, bro. I couldn't hear the rest.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The 6 that were the 6 undisputed that we're talking about is going to be Bernard Hopkins. Jermaine Taylor got it after he beat Bernard Hopkins. Then after that, it was Crawford, Usyk, Taylor, Canelo. So yeah, there was somebody that defended the undisputed belts, which was Bernard Hopkins.
But that was back then.
Yeah, that was in the 4-weight belt era. That wasn't not too long ago. The 4-weight belt.
You mentioned undisputed champions. I noticed you didn't say Tio as undisputed.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm saying the 6 based on the ones that were counted. Well, then he would be 6, and then Canelo would be 7, right?
Yeah, Tio definitely was undisputed. Let's see what my boy Ohio said. Ohio said it's not smart to defend undisputed. That's what he said. Why? Because the sanctioning fees and shit. You got to pay all those sanctioning fees, all that money for the belts. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they dropped the belts, because you got to pay all of those sanctioning fees.
And I heard a couple fighters say the same thing, saying like it's easier for you to get a belt, but it's harder for you to defend it. I don't know why.
Yeah, because all the pressure,
I mean,
all the
that's
lights are
why they
on you.
say it's easy for you to get it, but once you get it, bro, to defend it, it's different. I was like, oh shit.
And another thing is, it's for undisputed. You have to come with your A game, and it's anytime all those belts are on the line. I look at the impact that just happened.
Yeah.
Kambosos is gonna be offered fucking millions and millions of dollars. That's
Fuck yeah.
because of the belt situation, and that's why everybody now wants to jump on Kambosos because he has all the belts. You get all the belts, you get all the power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's crazy. And so for the people that are saying, "Oh yeah, Tank Davis is going to be able to beat him," and Devin Haney and Ryan and all these dudes, uh, what's it call it? Kambosos doesn't fight like the typical guys that Tank Davis fights. Tank Davis fights come forward fighters, not elusive. If Kambosos was black, we would be calling him slick. Kambosos is very slick. He's very good on his feet. You know what I'm saying? He can turn, he can move. He can give you angles. He's not like a Pacquiao, but or Lomachenko, but he's got some good movement. He's got some good a decent shoulder roll. He was able to dodge some of those punches. And what I like to see is how he gets small. You know what I'm saying? He's not a big target. He's small. He uses his shoulder to kind of give you a smaller object to hit. So I don't think Kambosos is food. I think he would do well against Tank. Maybe Devin Haney because it would be like a more of a boxing kind of thing. But I still think he beats a guy like Devin Haney. If he can land flush on Devin Haney like the way
You
he
could
he
drop
landed
him.
on Theo, he can drop him. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
He has really good accurate punches. He's not sloppy. His punches are very nice, very clean, very what I'm saying? And you don't need to have a lot of power if you're landing them pinpoint accurately on their chin. You know what I'm saying? If you just pop, you know what I'm saying? That's what Floyd did. Floyd had that accuracy is what that extra ability that Floyd had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you're getting landed straight on your chin, on your eye, you know what I'm saying? Power is it's more shocking when you're getting just hit cleanly like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We got a
So
little super chat with her real quick, homie. Hey, you want to read the super chat?
Yeah, I got you. Shout outs to Al B with the super chat. He said, just a little something. These lives every day help me out. Yeah, man. We here to help you out with that real boxing talk, man. You know what I mean? T.O. got beat, man.
Yeah.
Kambosos was the better man that night. Congratulations, Kambosos. He's the new undisputed champion. Let's not take away from Kambosos' victory. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. At least give the man that much respect to call him undisputed, bro. You know what I mean? He said if Kambosos and Devin Haney fight, would that be undisputed fight? Yes, it would be undisputed.
It would be for the ultimate undisputed because
yeah, it's
Kambosos is
the final.
undisputed. So if Kambosos or whoever wins from Devin and Kenny and Kambosos, it'll be an ultimate. It will just be undisputed. I think it'll be an ultimate, no?
Yeah. I think that's what Mauricio said. So, shit, if Kambosos fight Tank Davis next, it will be an undisputed fight. If Kambosos fight against Ryan Garcia next, it's an undisputed fight. No matter who Kambosos fight next, it's going to be undisputed because he's the undisputed champion. He got all the belts. Yeah, if Kambosos fights against fucking Gamboa next, it's going to be an undisputed fight. Because Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He could fight against Lomachenko next. It's going to be an undisputed fight. When Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko, that was an undisputed fight, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
He said he still wants Tio. Dang, who still wants Tio? Kambosos?
Loma.
Oh, Loma.
He's talking about Loma. He's talking about Loma, and Loma can. As he says, I think Loma still wants Tio.
Loma wants everybody. If you notice, Loma did what Theo did and kind of in reverse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's fighting all the guys that Theo fought. So he's kind of like showing you that he would have beat those guys. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't have to face Teofimo, he would have faced what's it called, Nakatani and what's his name, and then he would have acquired all of the belts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Comey.
True.
So I think if he does beat Okome, then he does kind of have the right to say, "Yo, I'm next in line. I should get the undisputed."
He's already the number one contender, I think, in the WBO and in a different sanctioning body in the WBC. So Loma's already ranked high as fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
so he's working his way up for a title shot.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing that happen, because all these dudes they ain't gonna be calling out Lomachenko if he gets all the belts back. You know what I'm saying? They weren't doing that before. Teal was the one that was like, "I'll do it." You know what I'm saying?
See, the thing with Kambosos, he might just come back, take like a comeback fight in Australia just to celebrate with his fans, like a tune-up fight. And then after that, I think he's going to go into like a Lomachenko fight or a Devin Haney fight or a Tank Davis fight. But first, he's going to have a welcome home fight. Welcome home to the fans. Like a little easy fight. What Canelo does sometimes with like a Yildirim or a Rocky Fielding type of fight for the people, you feel me? And
So
then go to that big fight.
Have a mandatory?
He wants to enjoy being a champion first, bro. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, it's true.
What did you say, Akaz?
He doesn't have a mandatory right now?
No, not right now.
They're all busy, right?
Yeah, not right now. No mandatory. So I expect for him, to have a welcome back home fight in Australia. Let him enjoy being a champion, in front of his people. Because at this point, he could fight anybody in Australia. It's gonna be a big fight. No matter who he fights. So then after that fight, then I would like to see him come back against one of the top guys.
Did y'all hear? He wants Haney already. He said that already.
Yeah, he said Haney. He's gonna go to Haney fight. He said they're going to Tank Davis fight on Sunday too. So they doing all the right things, man. He has a veteran promoter. His promoter Lou DiBella is a veteran in the game. Yeah. He's been in boxing for 30 years. He know exactly what he's doing. And he's good. Lou DiBella, bro. Listen, this is the first time Lou DiBella had a star like this in like 3 years since Deontay Wilder left him. So now Lou DiBella got a superstar boxer. Oh, bro, he gonna milk the game now, bro. You know what I mean? He playing hard to get now. You know what I'm saying? We got what you want. You think we just gonna give you this shit? You think we just gonna give all these belts away just like that? Fuck no, bro. You're gonna have to work for this shit, bro. They're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That money's gotta be right. Because that's like I said, that's everything. You get all those belts, your pay-per-view start instantaneously, you know what I'm saying? All of that, bro. All of that. All the networks gonna want to, fuck with you, everything.
Look at how many options this dude got. Just look at this picture right here. You got Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. You could pick any one of these guys. And then you still got Teofimo Lopez, a rematch with Tio. That's still a possibility. Shakur Stevenson calling you out.
Shakur Stevenson, yes, calling him out, yeah.
Everybody's calling this guy out. So now he's like, man, I'm the man right now. Right now, he just sitting back enjoying this shit. He knows it. His promoter knows it. He got something everybody wants, bro. And he's not going to just give it away. Fuck that shit, bro. They going to keep that shit as long as they can. Make these motherfuckers wait, bro. And Devin Haney's already struggling to make weight at 135. He's killing himself to make 135. He's gonna make that motherfucker wait and starve his ass out.
Yeah.
What he's gonna
do? Who do you think is
up?
struggling more to make weight? JoJo or Haney?
Oh, of course, Haney. Haney much bigger than JoJo. Yeah. JoJo started off at 122 pounds.
Oh, no, JoJo's a smaller person. Oh, then he's
JoJo is small. JoJo's only like 5'6", bro. JoJo's a little dude.
Yeah, he's like he would be like a good 130, except for what's his name is there. What is his name? Gary Russell Jr., that guy.
Yep, Gary Russell. He fought Gary Russell at the smaller weights. So the thing is, Bill Haney told me that I guess they've been making weight pretty easy now. He said at first it was a struggle, but I guess Devin Haney changed the way he's been eating. Like he's been on some like vegan type of shit, The motherfucker went on a diet, so he's more disciplined now. So it's easier for him to make weight. And if Devin Haney can get a Kambosos fight, that motherfucker gonna stay at 135 as long as he can. He gonna stay at 135 forever to try to get Kambosos in there.
Yeah, well, what is he gonna do? Move up to 140, where his stablemate Josh Taylor's fighting at? The undisputed champion.
Josh Taylor?
Yeah, Josh Taylor and him have the same trainer, right?
Oh yeah, Devin Haney. Yeah, you're right. Ben Davison.
Yeah, so they're not going to be calling each other out. If he moves up to 140, what is he going to do?
Shit, even before they was training with Josh Taylor, I never heard Devin Haney call out Josh Taylor. Never. Even before Ben Davison was his trainer. You know, I don't know.
So what is he gonna do? Wait for Josh Taylor to move up, and then all the belts get scattered, and then he's gonna fight for him. So
Yeah, exactly. That's probably what he's gonna do. Josh Taylor gonna be moving up soon anyway. He's gonna be moving up real soon.
yeah,
Kush
that
says,
dude's big.
yeah, he's big as shit. He's about 5'10", 5'11". He's big. Kush says, what y'all think about Loma? What y'all think Loma wants more, undisputed or get back with Tio? I think he just want his belts, really. Yeah, I think he do want to fuck up Tio too for the shit Tio was saying and his dad was saying and shit. He does want that revenge, you know what I mean? And then you see Tio get beat. For sure, he feels like, yo, he can get him now too. Tio just lost. You know, that's probably why Loma wanted that rematch. He probably felt like he could beat him. You know?
True.
Yeah, I think he wants both to get back in the undisputed.
But what do you guys think? Ryan coming out saying that he wants Kambosos now.
He thinks he could beat him, maybe. Shit.
But you guys see that even Oscar De
He
La
trying
Hoya
to
saying that
cloud
they want to
chase
make
that
Kambosos
motherfucker,
fight or
bro. He
whatever.
want to get his
I
name
mean, come
involved in
on,
this
man.
shit. That motherfucker come out of retirement out of nowhere, Ryan. That motherfucker said, I want to fight Kambosos. Hey, they was talking about Ryan today, too. His promoter, Lou DiBella, they said Ryan is a big fight. He said Ryan is a bigger fight than Devin Haney. He said Tank is a bigger fight than Devin Haney. Lomachenko, they were saying all of those fights.
Who do you think Kambosos would take if he has that option between Haney and Devin Haney and Ryan? I don't think Floyd would want to because of the A side. You know they want to be on the A side always.
Shit, I think out of anybody, I'll put Tank in there though, because you know Tank knows if he beats, say he let Kambosos beat the A side, fuck it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then if you beat Kambosos, you'll get all the belts. You'll be undisputed. Tank will be on the pound for pound. Tank will be the fucking king of boxing if he beat fucking Kambosos.
But he has to beat him. Floyd has to let him play with the big guys, man.
Probably would on this one, you know, just like Ryan. You know, Ryan, he wants to fight Kambosos. I think they probably would make that Kambosos Tank fight. I ain't gonna lie. And Lou DiBella, he got a relationship with the PBC. He used to be with the PBC. So yeah, man, I see Tank making that fight. I think Mayweather wants that fight with Tank too, because they were saying Tank only fight PBC fighters, but they offered Ryan Garcia a contract to fight. They wanted Ryan Garcia. And, you know, Ryan Garcia's with Golden Boy with the zone, but they wanted that Ryan fight. You know, so yeah, I think if Kambosos could pick any one of them, Ryan, Tank, or Haney, I think he picks Tank first. And if he can't get Tank, he'll go after Ryan, and Haney will be third on that list. That's what I think.
See, that's the thing with having all those belts. You know, if you beat that guy, dude, it's worth losing. You know what I'm saying? Like your chances, like if you don't give a fuck, you just like I'm just gonna go out there and I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm you know, getting all those belts, that puts you up there. You know what I mean? That sets you up for shit. So,
Hey, Kambosos is the A side. I think Mayweather Promotions, they respect that because if they go fight Kambosos in Australia, man, Kambosos, he could bring 80,000 people in a stadium. Tank can't do that. Tank ain't bringing in the money like Kambosos is. Kambosos is the one that's bringing in the money right now in Australia. So Kambosos will be the A side, and I think Mayweather and them will be cool with that because they know if they beat him, they take everything away from Kambosos, and then Tank becomes undisputed. Then Tank becomes pound for pound. Then Tank becomes the man, bro.
yeah,
Whoever beats
he would have
Kambosos
everything.
will become the man.
No, but Tank would have everything because Tank is already he's already making money pay-per-views
Yes.
without doing, without doing what, we would want him to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So having all of those fucking belts, it would solidify him indefinitely, and he would be pumped for like he would be neck to neck with Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? In pay-per-view, because like that's something worth watching. I mean, that's something worth watching. An undisputed champion, fighting whoever. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's Joe Schmo. You know what I'm saying? He's defending all the belts.
Hell yeah, no doubt, bro. Whoever beats Kambosos, they become the man. Kambosos is the man that beat the man that beat the man. So you gotta beat Kambosos. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos, Devin Haney becomes the biggest thing. If Tank Davis beat Kambosos, Kambosos becomes the man. If Ryan Garcia beats Kambosos, Ryan Garcia becomes undisputed. Same thing with Loma. Everybody knows it. That's why they calling him out. And then he could put 80,000 people in a stadium in Australia. Australia got all the money over there. They got the big money. So yeah, it's a right now, man. Everybody's chasing Kambosos. Let's see who's gonna get him. Let's see.
So what happens if Kambosos beats one of the four? Where would that rank him at?
Shit, he's already on my pound for pound list right now.
No,
so.
yeah, but where would he be if he beats like a Haney, a Ryan, or a Tank, or a Loma? Where would that rank you? And like, where would you have him at?
Shit, they got to put him in the top five.
Top five, huh?
Yeah, top five for sure. Right now, he's top 10 already. But if he beats one of these guys, it's gonna put him in the top 5.
Yeah, hype wise, yeah.
He needs that. He needs one of those names on his resume, bro, for Kambosos to be like, all right, this guy ain't.
He got the biggest one. He went for the biggest fish, which is Theo. Theo.
Yeah, I know he did. I know that, but he has to solidify it, even though he won. You feel me? Because there's always that. You know what I mean? That doubt on people. But I mean, to me, he beat Theo, right, fair and square. But still, you feel me? Look what happened to Theo. We thought Theo was going to beat Kambosos, and you feel me? Because he beat Loma, but I want to see, you know what I mean, Kambosos fight one of these guys.
What would be crazy if the what's it called, undisputed crown was to be tossed around? You know what I'm saying? If Kambosos gets
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know, Ryan gets it, and then Devin Haney gets it, and then fucking Tank gets it, and then you know what I'm saying? Like everybody becomes undisputed, and they're gonna be like 11 undisputed champions in like less than 2 or 3 years. So. I mean that would be dope. That's dope. If that's what it takes in order for these guys to fight each other, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm all for it, and I think that is the reason why undisputed is so coveted and it should be protected, so that you're forced to fight the best. Because if you're 135 pounder, you can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't achieve greatness because one guy is holding all the belts. You have to go after him.
Yeah.
I think Paulo is snoozing.
Pablo?
Nah, it was Don Dada ass.
Oh, okay.
Don Dada? Oh.
Yeah, man, I'm still shocked that shit happened with Tio, but that shit is like a fucking dream. You know what I'm saying?
It's boxing, bro. I know it happened, bro.
That shit is crazy. I still can't believe this shit is real, though, but it is what it is, man.
I
shit
took
happens.
a couple shots that night, bro. I was like, fuck, I can't believe this shit, bro.
That's why you love boxing, bro, because you never know what can happen.
It's true. It's true, bro.
You never know what can happen, man. So, shout out to my boy Tio, man. Like, Tio put up a good fight. Tio came back. He showed a lot of heart. He dropped Kambosos. He first Tio got dropped. He got back up and dropped fucking Kambosos. But that motherfucking Kambosos, he was a man on a mission, bro. Like, he was determined, bro. He was focused, bro. He was stuck to his game plan, and that motherfucker was on point. That whole fucking fight, bro.
Yo, H Money.
What's good, my brother?
Did you hear? Ellie Setback said that what's it called? Teofimo had pneumonia. That's what he reported on his Instagram.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn,
I don't think
like for the fight or like before the fight or what?
During the fight. That's what he's saying. I'm pretty sure.
Oh man.
I mean,
that shit is crazy. It's probably true. All they gonna say is, "Oh, we making excuses for Tio."
I mean, I don't know. That's what he said. Unless I was dreaming and shit, but that's what I saw earlier today. You know what I'm saying?
I heard after the fight, like Tio was walking back to his locker room. I heard Ellie was like, "Oh, you want to fight Tio? You want to fight?" You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's Ellie for you, though.
Dang, I see Frank Sanchez. He's in the gym working out, getting ready for his fight with on the Luis Ortiz undercard. I like Frank Sanchez. That motherfucker's a beast.
Who's he fighting?
He's fighting some guy like pretty much a nobody. Nah, somebody's not that good though. You know.
Oh man, why is he going backwards? He just beat a Drogba. He's making it seem like that a Drogba win was nothing. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You should have fought someone like around that caliber. He's not getting any younger, bro. He's already 20-something, no? Almost 30 or 30-something.
Oh, Sanchez?
Yeah.
He's about 29, 30, but you know those Cubans, they really don't know their real age like that, you know?
Yeah, but still, like he should have at least stepped like at least I don't know, someone with a higher name, bro, like a Otto Aline or someone like
He's
that, you
getting
know?
there. He's getting there. I'm saying that's the thing. They we're saying some people get pushed too quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like then we're saying
Well,
no. He
yeah, but
should be.
look at the age though. You feel me? Like if he would
Yeah,
have
but
been a
that's
22, 23, it's cool. He still has a a
all the
long way, but
All the Cubans are pretty much have been older.
yeah, but you feel me? Why would you want to make him fight when he's over 30 when he could enjoy the fights with good fighters when he's younger? You feel me?
I mean, like I don't know. That's his management. I'm
I
sure
know
he.
that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You feel me? I'm just my opinion. Like I
I
wouldn't
mean,
want him to like he's gonna fight somebody that we don't know when he just fought Fa at Jogba, bro. That was a good ass win. And now look who he's fighting. Like instead of going up, he's going a little bit down now. I mean, why would he take a little easy fight when he just came off a big ass win? In my eyes,
maybe they want to work on something. You know what I'm saying? They want. I don't know. You know.
when you start going to the 12 rounders, I think it was a 10 rounder, no? Or was it 12 round with the Jogba?
I think it was 12. I'm pretty sure he's
I
at
think it
12.
was like 10, maybe 10
I think it was
heavyweights.
10 rounder. I think it was a 10 rounder.
He scored a Jogba ass though. He whooped his
I
ass.
know, bro. What the what? Hey, yeah, Jagba had power though. I don't know why Jagba didn't use that power, bro. Because I saw Frank Sanchez starting to move a little bit when he was getting hit because he knew that Jagba had the power, bro. This guy wasn't playing.
He said,
Damn,
"Come
that's
on, no excuses." He said
Bro,
these
I'm
BS
not.
excuses.
No,
No,
no, no.
we're not
I'm,
making
I'm,
excuses. He
I'm
said
telling
that's
you.
what Ellie Setback said.
You can look it up on his channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to make no excuses for nobody. You know what I'm saying?
He said that's what
your
Ellie
water
said.
kind of spiked though.
What I'm saying is, did you guys hear about that?
Yeah,
You don't
that's
hear
what
that?
Ellie said. Ellie gonna make excuses because Ellie is cool with these guys. He's friends with them and all of that shit. So, it is what it is. Wilder made all those goddamn excuses. Shit, he got beat by the better man that night, Halim. I can't say it, I can say it again. He got his ass beat. You know what I mean? It wasn't even that bad. He wasn't knocked out or anything. Like, he lost. He got beat. And it is what it is. Shit.
But
Move
he
on.
didn't lose bad either because I mean he dropped him back and you know what I mean. Like it wasn't like he got humiliated. Like oh man, like this guy lost 9 rounds. You know what I mean? Because this guy dropped him back too.
Now they say pneumonia. Now that's a new one. Y'all boys crazy as fuck, man. He said Eddie Hearn did some voodoo. Y'all boys crazy. He said 11. Nah, man. The man lost the fight. Kambosos was the better man that night, Halim.
Yes,
Kambosos
sir.
outboxed him. Kambosos beat him fair and square. That's it. No excuse. He got beat. He lost the fight, bro. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know about Ellie Setback and the shit he been talking about.
Eddie said back he's on something else. He told fucking Mikey Garcia that he won.
Yeah.
I know he did say that,
Mikey
huh?
Garcia, you won.
He
You
told Tio he
come
won
on,
too.
man.
Yo, I was on call with Ellie, and this was like right after what's it called? Fury beat Deontay Wilder, and I told him like he's got to like he's got to respect fucking Fury. Like he just beat Deontay Wilder. He was on Deontay Wilder's nuts like crazy. So I'm like, man, he was saying, Andy Ruiz can beat him. Like all these dudes, he was naming all the dudes, and I was like, then all of those dudes would beat Deontay Wilder because he just beat, Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like it was
Yeah.
nuts, and I was just trying to get him to understand that whether you don't like him or not, you have to respect him because like Tyson Fury just beat the most devastating fucking puncher pretty much ever, according to his record. You know what I'm saying, I think he had like what 39 wins with what 37 knockouts or some shit,
Yeah.
right? Is that right? Something
Something
crazy,
like that.
like
Yeah.
90% knockout ratio, which is unheard of. He knocked out pretty much everybody. So it's just it was nuts. Just I'm I may not like somebody or not like the way that they move, but I respect them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's I'm not out there fucking getting beat the fuck up for people's entertainment.
Yeah.
I do troll though. I do troll a lot, make fun of shit. But if what's it called? Imagine if Devin Haney were to, if Teofimo won, right? This fight, and then Devin Haney gets knocked out, or in this fight coming up, You think Theo Senior and what's it called, Theo Junior will be nice and be like, oh, better luck next time and happy champion, get better. Nah, they'll be like, that fucking bum. I told you, he's a fucking bum. We'll beat him. My son will beat him. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, well, bro, he was Teofimo Senior was talking shit about what's it called, Josue from the Puerto Rican dude that got knocked out in the first round, and Berlanga, and it wasn't like he just went out of his way to say shit about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, come on, man. As a trainer and as a boxer, you can't be like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, Teofimo Jr. is not fighting Joshua or Berlanga, so there's no point of calling them a bum or fucking calling them or saying anything bad about them. And what he was trying to say is, we're not like them. We're real. We're not like them. And I was like, what the fuck, like, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying, respect all fighters.
True.
Yeah, man, that just was his style, bro. Like, see, they talk that shit and they back it up. That's what everybody loved about him. They would talk shit, back it up.
Yeah, no,
this time they just came up short, man. It wasn't their night, bro, and it is what it is, man. For whatever reason it happened. God don't make mistakes, man. And you'll say this is a learning experience for the whole team, but shout outs to the whole Lopez family. Shout outs to Teofimo Lopez Sr., his mom, his wife, his son, his sisters, everybody. You know what I mean? The whole family, bro. It is what it is. Took the L, man. Shit, it happens. It's boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I think his comeback will be good, because everybody wants to see, where he's at, and now, he had that boogeyman aura to him. Now that now everybody's gonna be like, oh, maybe I can beat him. You know what I'm saying? It kind of helps.
But you know what, bro? You know what? At the end of the day, I mean, I didn't want you to lose, but it's kind of good right now, because now Mayweather would be like, oh yeah, let's fight him, Tank. You know what I mean? Like, you could beat him. He already lost to Kambosos. You feel me?
No, they still won't fight him though, because they don't want to give him a chance to beat Tank. Then if he beats Tank, that's gonna make him bring him back to the top, right? So they're like, hell nah, they're not gonna give him a chance. I don't even think Haney will fight him now. Haney probably won't even fight him now, like, because imagine you give him a chance, he might win. If he wins, then he can say he beat Haney. So they're like, oh, he got a loss now. We don't even have to fight him no more. See, somebody else will beat him. That's how they look at it, bro.
Yeah,
they don't want to give him a chance now. Now it's like, oh, he needs us. But when we needed him, he wouldn't fight us, So that's how they look at it. Look, Ohio Runs Boxing said, T.O. outfit did look a little heavy walking to the ring, though. Rematch in Australia. Man, he ain't had no heavy costume. That motherfucker. Come on, man. Nah, man, the suit wasn't too heavy, man. He got beat. He got, what I mean? He lost fair and square. That's all. Should the better man won that night. That's what happened, bro. Maybe if it was on Top Rank, they would have gave him the decision to Lopez, because of course Lopez is a Top Rank fighter. If Teofimo Lopez was an Eddie Hearn fighter, if he was a DAZN fighter, they would have gave him that decision. The same way they gave Katie Taylor that decision against Pursoon. The same way they gave what's her name, Terry Harper, that fucking win over Natasha Jonas. All those close fights, they're going to give it to Eddie Hearn fighters, bro. But, that fight was on a fucking purse bid. Teofimo, he's not a DAZN fighter, so they gave it to fucking Kambosos. They wanted to take the belts off of him. And that's what happened. Shit, it is what it is. Motherfucking lost. Fuck it. People still shocked that this shit happened. That shit, wow. It is what it is. Kambosos was a man on a mission, though. Kambosos was a man on a mission. Kambosos, he wasn't going to be denied, bro. He wasn't going to be denied. That motherfucker had the right game plan. Man, Kambosos came in there, did his thing. What more can I say but congratulations to the new undisputed champion, George Kambosos Jr. And right now, they playing their cards right. They said, oh, you got to fight Haney to be undisputed. They said, oh, no. Lou DiBella said, we the undisputed champion. Devin Haney is an email champion. So, yeah.
You said he's the
y'all
email
thought
champion?
Yeah, man. They said,
link,
no.
Watch that video.
Yeah, check him out. He said Devin Haney is an email champion. Lou DiBella, Kambosos promoter, said it today. George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. Now he said, I'm the undisputed champion. You knew he was going to do that. Broke the Haney's heart, bro. Broke their heart. Broke Devin Haney. His fans broke their heart, bro. Y'all thought y'all did something because, Kambosos beat Tio. Y'all thought y'all did something because Tio lost. No, Kambosos got the belts, and Kambosos, he doing the same shit Tio did. He said he undisputed. The WBC, they said Kambosos was undisputed the same day he won the fight.
He is undisputed.
Yeah, I know he is undisputed, but the Haney fans, they don't like that. They said, oh, you got to fight Devin Haney to be the real undisputed. Well, Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC, they said he was the real undisputed already. So it is what it is. Kambosos called the shots now, brother. He called the shots.
If they wanted to make that shit happen, they could have went to the WBC convention and told them like, yo, we want it. You know what I'm saying? And what are they gonna say? What is the WBC gonna say? No, you know what I'm saying? Or at least it's on video. You going up there and what's it called? Terrence Crawford. He had somebody speak for them in order for them to get the Spence fight, and then they said wait until your fight with Porter, and then they will talk about it. But it seemed like they were all for it. So that's what you have to do. You have to go up there and you have to tell your promoter, and then you have to go up there and fucking, your promoter goes up there and speaks on behalf for you, and that's how you get it. You don't need to fucking talk all that shit online.
Man, I already seen that shit coming. I knew Kambosos was gonna say that. Kambosos, he was calling Devin Haney an email champion. He said it himself. But the Devin Haney fanboys, they saying Kambosos, well, he's not calling himself undisputed. Yes, he did. He put it on his fucking Instagram. Kambosos said they was fighting for undisputed. Kambosos said Devin Haney was an email champion. So since y'all want to say Kambosos never said it, nigga, there's video of Kambosos saying he is the undisputed champion. Kambosos called Devin Haney an email champion. Since y'all want to say Kambosos never said this, y'all want to go by what Kambosos said. Kambosos said Devin Haney was an email champion. Kambosos said he's the undisputed champion. Now what lie y'all gonna make next? What's the next lie gonna be from y'all? I ain't gotta lie about shit. That what Mauricio Sulaiman said, not H Money. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, the same. Look, the day after Teofimo Lopez got beat by Kambosos, Bill Haney hit me up. He was saying, oh, yeah, we going to Australia. We going to Australia. And I'm letting him know, the WBC, they already called Kambosos undisputed. Kambosos, he's already calling himself undisputed. Kambosos, his promoter, Lou DiBella, they already calling Kambosos undisputed. So what you going to do, Bill? Bill ain't got, he can't do shit. What can he do? Can't do nothing. So Kambosos, he's going to the Devin Haney fight this Saturday. Of course, he going to be out there. He going to show off all of his belts. He's going to do all the promotion. Everybody want to interview Kambosos. He got to promote himself. He going to be at the fight. He got to be in front of that camera. Everybody's talking about him. He got to let his presence be known. And then he's going to go to the Tank Davis fight, do the same shit. So, yeah, right now, Kambosos, man, he's the top dog. He's the undisputed champion. You got to respect him. You got to respect what Kambosos did, bro. Hell yeah. So, it's a big week in boxing. You got Tank Davis on Sunday versus Isaac Cruz. Devin Haney versus JoJo Diaz. Oh, it's going to be lit, man. I'm looking forward to the big fights, man. And, congratulations to the new undisputed champion, George Kambosos Jr. He deserved all the credit in the world. He shocked the world. He was the underdog against all odds. Congratulations to Kambosos.
Yeah.
Damn.
For sure. So
from 100K to 400K, that's massive, dude. That's crazy. That's
what'd
good.
You say, bro?
This guy, a pimp, said that Kambosos had 100 Instagram followers. Now he has 400,000. That's
hell yeah. Overnight. Look at that shit. That's true. That's true, bro. And it's still going up.
Shit, that's it. If you can get fucking half of those people to buy pay-per-view, that's more than what Terrence Crawford and Prashant Porter did in pay-per-view numbers.
How much did they make? Sean Porter and Terence Crawford.
190,000.
190.
Yeah,
I was
but
expecting more. I was expecting more.
it was due to them not broadcasting the through cable and only using the what's it called it the app, which people are, that's what people are saying. People are not, used to using the app for pay-per-views and things like that. But people buy the zone. You know what I'm saying? People still are able to figure out how to use the zone and shit with the app. Or people have smart TVs. You know what I
No,
mean?
that's
So
practically
I
what
don't know.
what damn, bro. That's
And
crazy.
for me, Terrence Crawford has more of the. Oh no, he's got more of the older crowd, I guess. You know what I'm saying? The older heads like Terrence Crawford. I like Terrence Crawford a lot. So, but a lot of younger dudes, they like to see flashy motherfuckers. I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, boxing right now is fucking dope. Last
Oh
week
yeah.
we had Porter versus Terrence Crawford. You had a dad stopping the fight, and then last, a few days ago we had somebody that should have stopped the dad. I don't get it. Okay, stop the dad. Okay, never mind. It was a joke. So,
Hell yeah, man. Well, hey, what a great week in boxing. I just can't wait, man. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. And then next Saturday, you got Lomachenko versus Richard Comey. Was going to be a very good fight, December 11th. And the next Saturday after that, you got one of my favorite fighters from Cuba, David Morrell Jr. He's fighting. So I can't wait for that one, bro. So now I'm just looking forward to the big fights, man. Shout out to all the great champions in the sport of boxing. Shout out to Canelo, Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the great champions in the sport, man. All the young fighters coming up. Shout out to Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Shout out to even Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney this Saturday versus Jojo Diaz. It should be a very good fight. I'm looking forward to that one. I know Devin Haney, he's going to try to make a statement since Teofimo lost. You could expect Devin Haney to talk shit about Tio. That's his rival, bro. That's Devin Haney and Tio hate each other guts, bro. And for Tio to lose, Devin Haney feel like, he ain't gotta worry about Tio no more. He feel like Kambosos handled Tio for him, and now he ain't gotta worry about it, bro. That's how we looking at it. He's happy Tio lost, bro. He's happy. A lot of people are happy. Mayweather Promotions, they're happy Tio lost. Devin Haney, he's happy Tio lost. All of those guys, bro. So that's why, man, you got to be on point all the time. You can't play with this boxing shit, bro. You got to take this shit serious, man, all the way, bro. You know what I mean? Because you never know what can happen. You never know what can happen, bro.
do you think once you become undisputed, you should move up, and that way the belts can,
Yeah, I think so. Because you already, I think so. Especially like if you're a smaller guy, like at heavyweight, you can't move up or anything. But those other weight classes, you already proved everything you did already. You proved it. Now it's time to move up, drop the belts, go do something else. You have nothing else to accomplish at that weight class. Like, what did Teofimo Lopez had? What did he have to accomplish else at 135? Was nothing else for him to do. But he wanted to fight Kambosos. Kambosos, there was a lot of money involved, they thought, in Australia at that time. So that's why they was chasing. They already had the legacy. They got the legacy. But then they start chasing the money. And that shit kind of fucked them up at that point. You know what I mean? But they still got that new contract at a top rank. They still got to restructure their contract. But eventually they was going to give you a new deal anyway. So, but yeah, to answer your question, especially when you become undisputed like Josh Taylor at 140, you have nothing else to prove at 140. Just move up. Just drop your belts,
Yeah. Because like right now, if he, what I would like is if Tio were to go and rematch Kambosos, beat Kambosos, move up, split all the belts, and then these guys, all of the rest of these guys, Haney, Ryan, Tank, all these guys are going to have to, rebuild them again, reassemble them. You know what I'm saying? Tank will probably have what, like the WBC. Ryan will have like the IBF, and Haney will have whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then they're going to have to fight each other in order to, to unify and become undisputed. So that's what I would like to see. Because, like, that's why they're going after Kambosos, because they won't have to do all the heavy lifting. They can just beat one guy instead of beating, what I'm saying, instead of doing it the way Lomachenko and Teofimo did. Fight two other champions, get the belts, and then unify and become undisputed.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. Just like Canelo. Canelo's undisputed at 168. Now Canelo's going up to cruiserweight, right? He's not worried about defending his fucking titles at 168. He did what he had to do. Now he's moving to cruiserweight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna. I don't think he's leaving 168. I think he
I
would.
mean, you think he's gonna go all the way to cruiserweight, then drop all the way back down to 168?
Yeah, I don't know, man, but I mean, I think he would have announced it, kind of. You know what I mean? Or because, like, there's still a lot of money. There's still, Charlo. There's still Benavides. There's still, what I'm saying, Triple G. You know what I'm saying? There's still like all those fights that are, money making fights. All those three right there. That's fucking $100,000. I mean, 100 million. So I mean, financially, that's what I think. Because what are you gonna do? Go fight Bivol and in Bitterbrief? They're not big names. You know what I'm saying? They're big, but they're not big names. They're not a bigger name than a Charlo.
I think Canelo probably retires soon. You got to think about it. That kid been fighting
he
I think
said
soon
5
though.
years.
Like,
He
I
said
mean, I
5
think
years.
maybe after this Mukabu fight, he probably take a break from boxing. He got over what 60 fights, don't it? And he got like 60
Yeah,
fights.
60.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fights, bro. He made a lot of
Yeah.
money in the sport. He accomplished so much. What else is it left for Canelo to do? Think about it.
Yeah, after that fifth belt, or the fifth weight class, is kind of like, yeah, you already accomplished. That's a big
That's a
list of
lot.
accomplishments right there.
Yeah.
So,
He made a
but
lot of money already.
he's
Shit.
still young. He still hasn't gotten brutalized, or beat up, knocked down, or knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
They want him to go to heavyweight next or whatever. Like shit, he was
Nah,
already a champion at 175.
I don't think his body would allow him to get that big, because, like, I think he walks around at what, 180 or 190, maybe, max. I
Maybe
don't
you want to fuck up Triple G, old ass, or something like that. You never know. We'll
know.
fuck up Triple G at a catch weight or some shit. You know what I mean?
That's a payday. Didn't Triple G get $40 million to fight Canelo?
I'm not
Damn,
sure exactly how
they
much.
got
Yeah,
that money,
bro.
huh? Those fools ain't
That
getting no
was that
money.
was money. It was $40 million. I think it was for the first fight or the second fight, but it was $40 million, because the zone had just came up. The zone signed what's it called, Triple G, and they signed Canelo. They had a, well, they didn't sign Canelo, but they were doing business with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? So they needed big fights like that. Yeah, that was fucking huge. So I think, Triple G is still a name out there. It's, if you want to get by, fight.
Yeah.
Finish what, people say. Oh, he beat Canelo, blah 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 blah. But who cares? Look what he's done since then. You know what I'm saying? If he would have had another loss to his name, does that diminish what he's accomplished since then? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, that made that, bro. He's already had, his big fight moment. That was a Triple G fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys
Yeah.
haven't had that big fight. Your arch nemesis, like, like a Pacquiao Mayweather, or Triple G, Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like those type of fights. De La Hoya versus Trinidad. Those key fights that, that are like, oh shit, you really gonna fight that motherfucker? Teofimo versus Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo versus
Yeah.
Kambosos.
But what do you
Well,
think? Like,
Kambosos
to me, bro, Theo I think he should just move up already. Like, he already was undisputed at 130, 135. What does he want? Like, just move up, bro. You feel
well,
me?
I
What
mean,
is there? What is there yet to accomplish,
you
bro?
get you
Like,
get
get up, if you want the rematch, then do it. If not, just move up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just,
well, you
what are you
get
gonna
two
do? Like,
things. You get two things. You avenge your loss, and then you get all your belts back, and then you become wouldn't you become the 2-time undisputed champion since you got your belts back again, right? Wouldn't
I
that
think
count as
so.
twice?
Yeah.
Because that's if you lose your belt and then you come back and win your belt again, they consider you a 2-time champion.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, look, like he was saying it, bro. He was drained. Like I mean, he struggles to make that weight. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
You
if
talking
He's
about
just killing
Fimo?
himself.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the shit. He knew that going into this fight, bro. If that was the case, you shouldn't have. You know what I mean? Should have said, "Fuck it, just move up, bro."
Yeah, he should have just dropped the belts, bro. Like right now, what he could do right now is just move up and try to get the belts up there at 140 because he was already in the spirit at 135. So there's no need for him to make that statement. You feel me? Like he already made it. It's already in the books. You feel me? If you want to keep doing you know what I mean. If he wants to break records, he could just go move up and try to get a Josh Taylor. Not right now, but in a couple fights, and then make the fight and make history again right there with the 140.
So Ohio says, he says, why fight for the belts when you're going to vacate them anyway?
Right.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe he should have moved up to 140. I think they was chasing that money, to be honest with you, because they heard that Kambosos was a big money fight in Australia. That's what they were saying at first. Man, we could get 10 million fighting Kambosos in Australia. So they were waiting for that payday with Kambosos. They thought
they had that
Kambosos was
thriller.
going to be an easy payday. That's
They
what
had
they
that
thought.
thriller deal. That thriller deal was what, for 6 million that they put for towards the card, and Theo was getting like 3 or something, and shit Kambosos was getting 2 million, and that's where they were like, oh, we're gonna take it. You know what I'm saying?
That shit all backfired on them. The whole Triller shit, the purse bid shit. They thought Kambosos was gonna be an easy money fight, bro, right? Because they would have moved up to 140, they wasn't gonna get a big payday like this Kambosos fight. So shit, they thought they was gonna get some easy money in Kambosos, and that shit, it fucked them up because then they kept postponing the fight. The Triller shit, backfired on them. So they was inactive. They wasn't getting paid nothing. You know what I mean? So they was just waiting this whole time on the shelf because they wanted to chase Kambosos for the easy money, and they couldn't get it. You know what I mean? And then when the fight finally did happen on the zone, then you lose. So that shit was a nightmare that came true for sure, bro. You know what I mean? That shit. It's kind of reminded me of Broner when Broner fought Maidana, but Broner got his ass with way worse than what Tio did. Tio actually was a close fight, but it just kind of reminded me of that whole shit.
Broner got sunned. Broner looked like a kid getting beat up by a grown man. He was crazy. He was like, damn.
Yeah, Tio didn't get his ass whooped that bad, but he lost though. It just didn't know how his face was after the fight. It was like crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, does he cut? Has he cut like that before? Or
Hell no, I never seen him cut like that ever.
yeah, he cut like how
His
you
face
have.
was kind of swollen against Nakatani a little bit. It was swollen a little bit, but not like this shit with the nasty blood everywhere. And then both of his eyes were shut. Shit, his nose was fucked up. Yeah. It reminded me of Broner. It reminded me of Adrian Broner and Maidana a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. Like, this fight was closer. Like, Broner never dropped Maidana. Broner got dropped 2 times by Maidana. Broner got his ass whipped way worse, but it was kind of similar.
Yo, so this is the thing. Everybody keeps saying that Teofimo didn't have a cut man. He did. The athletic commissions will not allow you to fucking fight without a fucking cut man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people were just throwing out fucking rumors and shit like that. And he had a good cut man, an experienced cut man. I forgot his name is something Diaz, if I'm not mistaken. He's been around forever. You know what I'm saying? The dude that he's older, but shit. What's it called?
I didn't see him in the corner this time. The Diaz dude. I say it's the ball headed dude. It was the dude that always be in his corner.
He was on the right. He was on the
right.
He
was on the right. Okay.
And this guy, no, the cutman, Diaz, if I'm not mistaken, that's who it is. He was on the top to the left. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at it from the angle, you're only seeing on what's it called, a senior, and then you're seeing that bald guy you're talking about. But he was the dude was there. But they're saying that he didn't have a stool and he didn't have a cut man and shit like that. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna let you fucking what's it called, box, without a cut man and without a stool or shit like that. I mean, it's not the fucking amateurs. The athletic commission is gonna be like, yo, you don't have this and that, get the fuck out of here. I mean,
yo, pound for pound says T.O. needs a new team, like for real, for real. Shit, that's your opinion. I respect your opinion, man. Shout outs to his father. His father just won Trainer of the Year in 2020 when they beat Lomachenko. They said his dad was the best trainer. They gave him Trainer of the Year. Now he lost. Now it's time to get rid of him. No, I don't think he should get rid of his dad. Maybe, you know what I mean? He does need a new team. As far as management, the split team management, I don't know about that shit now, because I think they were the ones influencing this dude to take this fight with Kambosos. Go to purse bid, do this, do that. Maybe they were telling him, putting all of this shit in his head after he beat Loma. You know what I mean? Maybe he needs new management. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what you mean. But his dad, I think his dad should still be the trainer, or they should get another trainer. Keep the dad on the team, but bring somebody else in. Get some help for Senior. He needs some help. Get two trainers, I think.
Who do you think would be a good match, for Tio to train with?
Shit, maybe Eddie Reynoso. I think
see
Salas was Ishmael Salas from Cuba, the guy that trained Ugas, the man that trained Joe Joyce, Ishmael Salas.
Yeah,
I think he's a great trainer.
Yeah, I think so too. He wasn't Tio Fimo working with some Cubans.
He had that defensive coach he had from Cuba, but they got rid of him though.
No, they should have kept him because one of the things that pissed me off, it was when Tio came back the first round, his dad didn't tell him, dude, you're getting hit with an overhand right. That's the first thing that you're supposed to say, like, are you okay? And then another thing is wet him. I don't know why people don't do that shit no more. You ever see that where they drench you with fucking ice cold water, and what it does is shocks your system, and you just wake up like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just wake up almost instantaneously. It shocks your body. So you do that, and then even if he's hurt or not hurt, you know what I'm saying? Do it, wake him up, you know what I'm saying, and let him know what happened. Let him know he got hit by this punch. Keep your left hand up, you know what I'm saying? Is it your left hand? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's your left hand. Keep your left hand up, you know what I'm saying? Don't be mesmerized by your punches, because he would throw punches and then he would just sit there and wait for an answer. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly how it happened. Kambosos came back real fast with an overhand right, and Tio didn't fucking expect it or see it, and he just got hit and got dropped. You know what I'm saying? But his dad didn't tell him that, so there was no correction to any of these things. He would keep his hands by his waist. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if there was something wrong with his shoulders, but that's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he. You ever see like the robotic punching game where they have that punch out game, you know what I'm saying? That's how Tio looked like. His
He
arm
just looked flat as fuck, like he had no energy to really do what he wanted to do. And then he kept making mistakes in that fucking ring, like, you know what I mean? And then he got a lot to work on as far as defense. He got to get rid of that fucking shoulder roll shit. Like, with the shoulder roll, you leave your left arm all the way down. Your left hand is down, bro. You leave your fucking chin wide open. And that's how he was getting caught with that right hand all fucking night, because of that shoulder roll. Got to get out of that shoulder roll, bro. Armundo, shout out to AC. He said, H Money, it came out that Tio has pneumonia and a fucked up elbow. Hey, man, I'm not saying that, bro. So I don't want people to say, oh, H Money made excuses for Tio. Shit, I don't know anything about that, bro. I know he said he had an injury coming into the fight. I heard somebody say, shout out to Cosmic. He said that, Ellie Setback said he had pneumonia. I don't know, bro. If that was the case, he should have never got in the ring, bro. I'm just gonna keep the same energy. Pound for Pound said they were doing too much promoting and not focus on Kambosos. I just want to know what was the game plan going into the fight. I can tell you what the game plan was. It was to knock out Kambosos, and that was the only fucking game plan.
knock him out in one round.
Knock him out. That was his only game plan. Knock him out. That's it, bro.
He doesn't belong in the ring with us. That's one of the other game plans. He's a bum. Another one of the game. We're gonna celebrate. Another great instructions.
That had no plan B. It was no plan B. The game plan was knock him out, and that's it, bro.
Yeah.
And when he couldn't knock him out, this shit was fucked up after that. Abe says Tio knows what went wrong. man, I think everybody knows what went wrong, bro.
Yeah.
I honestly, like I said, I can't wait. His comeback will be exciting because, like, we're gonna see
Yep, it's
what
true.
happens. If these guys are still gonna be dodging him, which we're pretty sure they still are. You know what I'm saying? They're still gonna be scared. He's still got pop. He still got pop. He still has
It's
like
crazy.
the
That
ability to
motherfucker
knock
face
out.
was swelling up quick, like shit. I've seen his right eye had that mouse under his eye, like after
Well,
five rounds.
that right eye was from the Loma fight. I don't know if you remember when he got the big old headbutt and right
Oh,
by
the
the
cut over
eyebrow.
his eye. But I'm talking about like
Yeah.
the mouse under his eye. Like you remember he had like a
Oh.
little. His eye was swollen under the eye
Oh yeah,
already.
yeah, yeah, bro. I saw that. I was like,
Kambosos
what
was
the
jabbing the
heck? He
fuck
was
out of him,
swelling.
bro. That's what
He
put
was
that mouse
swelling.
like that. It was like, damn, his fucking face swelled up easy.
Yeah, he's got a sharp jab. So
Yeah,
one thing
bro.
I noticed, if you ever notice Manny Pacquiao sparring partners, they're all fucking gritty savages. Porter, Jose Benavides, Jose Beltran. You remember Beltran? Beltran used to fight 135 pounds,
Yeah,
fought
wasn't
Terence
it
Crawford.
Ray
Ray,
Beltran?
Ray Beltran. You know what I'm saying? Outfight anybody, everybody. Look at Kambosos, he's the same way. Look at Jose Benavides, he'll fight anybody in anytime, anywhere. Look at Sean Porter, anytime, anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Those are gritty motherfuckers. So they don't give a fuck. They
Okay.
fight.
Hey, look, Armando Colon said Kevin Cunningham or Barry Hunter will be good for TO2. Eddie is a good fit, but T.O. has bad blood with Ryan and Rolly. Is T.O. best friend, and Rolly and Ryan have a straight up blood feud. But guess what? I think Rolly and Ryan, they just saw each other. I think at a
And they hugged
Canelo
each
fight,
other.
wasn't it? And they
Yeah, they
gave each
hugged
other
each other.
props.
Yeah, yeah.
They said what's up to
Yeah.
each other. So doesn't look like they got bad blood anymore, bro. It look like they respect each other now.
They know it's all for the cameras. You know what I'm saying? But it's exciting. Do people want to see that fight, Rolly versus Ryan? Or they did. They remember they were hyping that up. They were talking about that for a while because of the sparring and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You just got to rebuild, man. The takeover. Now it's time for the comeback. Now it's time for the return. The
True.
takeover.
Get back.
Now it's
Get the
got
get back.
to get back, bro. I really want that rematch with
Me
Kambosos.
too, man. Me
That's what I texted his daddy, man. I said, bro, rematch, bro, rematch. You need the rematch, bro.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't know if he lifts weights, if Teofimo lifts weights, you know what I'm saying? But like that, because like he looks massive, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't look like a small, he doesn't look like these 135 pounders. He looks fucking big. Like his dad said, like a 147 pounder, squeezed into a 135 pounder. That motherfucker's big. His back is big, you know what I'm saying? All that muscle is not, it's not good for you.
Yeah.
That shit wears you down. It slows you down. It wears you down. The more muscle you have, the more oxygen you need.
I
So
seen
if
him
you're
in the
not
weight
breathing
room
right,
though. I seen him doing like pull-ups and shit on a bar and shit like that. I never seen him just lifting weights and shit.
yeah, no, I'm just wondering, like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, yeah, I don't know if he does, because, like, but motherfucker looks big.
More than likely, probably was the weight they really fucked him up, and then they could just
Yeah.
kept pushing the fight back. He was trying to keep weight, and that shit does something to your body. They kept pushing the fight back, and we're not fighting this day. He was, he would made weight in fucking June, and they kept pushing in August. Are you gonna fight? Are you gonna fight this time? And they kept pushing it back, so it was just fucking him up, fucking up his body.
Yeah, I think they fucked up by going with Thriller. You know what I'm saying? Like Thriller,
Shit
it's not
fucked up
like
going to the zone too. All of that shit, bro. The whole purse bitch shit fucked them up.
you-
Yeah.
like I don't think what's it called? Would try to screw him over. What the fuck is his name? The zone dude, Eddie Hearn. I don't think he was trying. I think he just wants to get fights done. I think he just wants to bring, because that's what he has to do. He has to bring content and entertainment to his network, which is the zone. It's like you have to get what's it called? The Game of Thrones for HBO. You know what I'm saying? Because people fucking buy the subscription. You know what I'm saying? You have to get The Walking Dead or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You have to pay big money for the entertainment. So I think that's what he was going for. I'm saying, and whoever won. He doesn't have anything to gain from Cambosis. He doesn't have anything to gain from Teofimo. He was promoted Teofimo pretty well up until he lost. What's it called? Teofimo's dad was like, "Oh, you're doing a great job," and blah 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 blah, and thanking Eddie Hearn like a few days before the fucking fight happened. So it's like, you know, they wanted to do business. If they would have done business, if they would have continued, like after his ESPN deal, like where else he's gonna go? You know, I'm sure he would have been negotiating with DAZN and, you know, because like Showtime, I don't think they want to fuck with him because of PBC. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to put their fighters with, you know, against Teofimo.
Hell yeah, man. We just gotta wait and see how this shit plays out. But Tio gotta come back soon, man. And gotta, you know what I mean? Gotta get redemption. You gotta come back, bro. I want that rematch bad for him though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's the fight for Tio. Come back for that rematch, bro. Come back for the fucking rematch, but maybe he can't make weight, bro. And I don't want to kill the dude to make weight, bro. But I want that, you know, that rematch with Kambosos. Kambosos offered it to him. Let's do the rematch, brother. And Tio's like, nah. You know, he said I can't make weight or whatever. They've been draining me and shit. So it is what it is.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man. But I'm gonna head out, man. I really just wanted to stop in and tell you all about Jermaine Taylor, how Jermaine Taylor became the force.
For sure, my boy, man. Appreciate y'all. I guess we're gonna wrap this thing up, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Alex. Shout out to Cosmic, everybody, Paolo on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Andy, Junior Delgado, you dig, Jack, Kush the greatest. What up, Mr. G? What up, my boy? Abe, AC Armundo. What's good? What's good? What's good? Danny the Great. What's good? Pimp, I see you. Hit that like button, y'all. They said rematch. Yeah, the rematch be perfect, bro. That'll be better for Tio so he can get his revenge, man. Nostalgic, my boy. What up? Y'all hit that like button, man. We gonna see y'all tonight on the next one. What up, Paul? What's good? We out, y'all. Peace.